Controversies.
Big juicy butt.
It's time Halloween.
Ah!
It's time for Halloween. Unfortunately, when it comes to Halloween, I don't really celebrate it much because work gets in the way. I know Phil's going to be having his little Halloween stream, which whoever is covering that, best of luck. You're going to need it. If he's going to be drinking alcohol, you need to light it up and also chug as many shots as you can to get through it because, boy, it is not a fun time. I guarantee you. The only thing that I'm actually truly curious about is what costume is he going to fucking wear. That's it. After all I'm hearing from that Halloween is I'm going to get drunk, I'm going to wear a costume, I'm going to eat food, and la-di-da-di-da-di-da. It's the same thing that he does for every event. But now he just dresses up for the occasion. You know, it's Halloween. But anyways, good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. It's one of those times where we're going to start the stream a little bit different this time. So, normally I would go straight into the whole thing with Phil, though, which I already have everything lined up and ready to go. But there's one thing we're going to look into really quick. Just one. One tiny thing. And we don't need this for that. Because, honestly, music would just ruin it for everybody. Anyways, we're going to look at a Halloween special. Yeah, imagine. There's a Halloween special that's dedicated to around Phil. Alright, let's just get everything up and rolling with it. So, yeah. There is that. Oh, wait. Wrong button. Shit, I thought I pressed the right button. Never mind. We're back. Let's go.
I didn't even do that. I tried to do... I'm not doing that.
Nah, you suck. Nah.
What? But I won the match.
Yeah, but like, nah, you didn't earn that. Nah.
Whatever. I'm gonna kill you now.
No, stop it. I'm streaming this.
Oh well, do something about it.
Okay, I will. Okay, hate army. Everyone look up Melita Lover and spam his inbox with hate mail.
I don't know if you can hear me or not. I got a serious question for you. When you were playing Kingdom Hearts and your girlfriend installed the game in the stream chat, why did you put it in the sub-only mode?
Enough of this. Find that man, find his fucking tag on PSN, and I give you permission to spam his fucking inbox with enough nonsense so that he never fucking is able to do anything ever again. Seriously.
Wait, you can't say that.
Nah, it shows what you know, idiot. Nah, I never get in trouble. Nah. Oh great, I'm in trouble again. Nah.
Oh. I didn't do that. I can't block.
Bug the stair mechanics, dude.
What is up, YouTubes?
Oh yeah, it's Halloween. I forgot. Nah.
By the power of Satan, trick or treat.
Now guys, for those of you who don't know what Halloween is, isn't it when you give me your candy?
I guess. All I have is some cat food. Can you give me some candy? That's not e-baking, by the way.
If you give me $50, you can have this 3-year-old bag of Skittles.
My account balance is in the red. What if I pay you with my homemade mead?
Why does this taste like bananas and bacon bits? And Skittles?
It is what it is, you know.
It is what it is. Wow, that's so true. I'm going to say that all the time from now on.
That's what's up, YouTubes.
Thanks for the support. You can have this.
This is an empty Skittles wrapper. That's not what's up.
Yeah, but I signed it. Now get out before I ban you from the chat. You piece of shit! Oh! Eve Honda? Santa did get my letter. No, wait, it's you. What's your name again? Sam? Richard? Yeah. Bernie? Yeah.
Your boy would like 2 double stacks with cheese, 5 Baconators and an extra large Pepsi, Temp.
This is not a Wendy's, sir. Also, it looks like you just came from a Wendy's.
What? Oh, I've been punch drunk ever since that fake boxing match.
That's why I prefer regular drunk. All the brain damage, none of the profits. Bleh.
Speaking of which, Keemstar asked me to tell you to answer your phone to talk to you.
Psh, phones aren't for talking. They're for playing mobile games, idiot. Bleh.
Oh well, I'm sure the podcast would do great without you.
Who ever heard of a podcast with more than one person?
Well, literally everyone.
Yeah, but who cares about them?
Anyways, I gotta go. My wife is gonna rampage if I don't deliver this in Wendy's soon.
Yeah, I know what that's like. We're totally not divorced, by the way.
Yeah, I didn't ask.
Wait, why not just do DoorDash?
I can't do it. I can't receive this shit no more, man.
Wow. You think that's bad? Try having depression. Stupid waste of life. Depression sucks. Oh, great. It's a little kid. Oh my god, it's a goblin. Stay back. I'm almost good at Dark Souls.
Stop lying, white trash. Stop lying, you fat fucking little bitch.
Oh no, it can talk.
Hey, Marty, why don't you stop being a little bitch, you fucking fat...
I don't know who Marty is.
Help!
Your terrible dexterity causes thee to hit thyself.
Why?
Next time you want to kill me, motherfucker, get somebody that's got good aim.
Stupid dice roll mechanics. Hey, just so you know you didn't earn that kill, okay? Dead.
Hey, Phil.
What?
Shut the f*** up.
Happy Halloween! Yeah, that was Ludwig's. Ludwig make that. Like, he actually made that. It was actually really well done. Like, I'm not gonna lie, he does a really good job when it comes to this. I wish he would make more, but I know he's busy. He's busy editing other work. But that's mostly it. That's the Halloween special. Okay, bye. I wish it was that simple. Like, I honestly wish it was that fucking simple. But it's not simple. Because there's too much shit. There's too much shit to cover. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh well. But there is some things that actually happened to it. There's actually some things that has actually happened. Throughout the entirety of it, including earlier stream yesterday. Or the late night stream. Because he didn't have a day stream yesterday. I have no idea why. I recognize that music. Everyone recognizes that music. It's from Death Note. Good anime series. And apparently there's going to be a game, too, that's coming out on the 5th, which I don't know why. Why does Death Note have a game? Why does it have... never mind. Just move on. Let's see. Let's start from... What was it? Sunday. We're going to start from Sunday. Nugs, I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't know who made it. Like, I just saw it was like, hey... PlayStation Plus has their new games and the Death Note games day one release. I was like, I didn't ask for this. Who asked for this? Who asked? I don't know who made it, but it's supposed to be like a deduction game. It's like one of those games that you I'm trying to think of. There are games like that. I just forget which one of them is. Like one of them's like Deception Crew or something like that. I forget. I really forget.
How you guys doing, guys? I hope that you're doing well. I hope that you had a good day away from the streams. I had an interesting one, a very busy one.
Not Danganronpa. I'm talking about like it's a multiplayer game where you actually have to deduce who it is. Kind of like Among Us, essentially. Kind of like Among Us. Let's just go with that.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm gonna look that up right now, so that way y'all can be the judge of this bullshit. Death Note game. It's called Death Note Killer Within. There it is. Here it is. Here it is. And I know IGN, blah blah blah. IGN. This is the only thing I can find. Anyways, what is this? These just look like the toys that Nier had. That one character that took over as L's replacement. Fair point, VLX. Fair point. Columbo with Death Note. Yeah, so each step on the board would bring up a minigame. Probably? That's what I'm thinking. It's kind of like Among Us in this regard. Okay, so yeah, it is like Among Us. Like, it just looks weird to me. Like, it really does. Does it look fun? Eh. Like, that's all that this is. That's all that stupid shit is. It's just Among Us. That's all that this is. It's just Among Us, but not really well done. Like, presentation is different. I'll say the least. It's different. But at the same time, it's just something that doesn't really appeal to me. Like, man, most Death Note games were visual novels. I did not know they had visual novels of Death Note. I did not know they made those. So that's a new experience for me. I was expecting like Batman Arkham level of the game minus the fighting, more deducing and clues like Sherlock Holmes. I wish, but it's not gonna happen with that though, because now the Arkham series went to VR. I mean, granted, I actually saw that Elijah Wood's gonna be playing Scarecrow, which honestly, not surprised. He would make a good Scarecrow, but I'm just looking at it, just going, why? Just why?
So.
Yeah, it's Halloween-y time, and also prayer hands. Oh, God, we have to put up the prayer hands.
Thank you all. Seriously.
But if you're talking about the game, though, like, talking about, like, deduction, becoming a detective, actually figuring out clues and shit like that, I get the point. But now they just made it to a VR game. Arkham Shadow is a VR game. It looks interesting, but I wouldn't get it, though.
For a great day away. Hope you all enjoyed catching up with the content. We've got all new animations for the final week of Halloween. Keep in mind that Halloween is this Thursday.
Thank you for explaining what that is. That's today.
October 31st. And I will be doing my annual Halloween marathon as long as, holy crap, knock on wood,
Phil, that table isn't really wood, it's plastic. So you're knocking on plastic.
Everything goes according to plan, and things don't fall apart. And what I mean by that is, I really, really hope that I don't get sick. Last year,
yeah.
I had a big thing planned. We had a bunch of games lined up. I had an
Miss Matt.
awesome
And everyone else that joined in. Hello. Good evening.
Halloween costume. And then I got COVID.
Bitch, you didn't even have fucking COVID. If you really did have COVID, you would actually go get tested. You would have had a fucking COVID test delivered to you, and you can actually make a conclusion yourself with the test to see if you had COVID. You didn't even fucking do that. You didn't have COVID. You were just really, really sick. And I'm saying really, really sick with the biggest of air quotes. Galaxy-sized.
Which I had avoided getting all during those early COVID years.
Yeah, he would have vexed.
And I get it in 2023 for the first time, and it slammed me. It was
So I had COVID in 2022. It wasn't fun, though, but guess what? You live and learn.
It was really,
Just be grateful you're alive.
really bad.
He was too lazy to order a goddamn test, but he made the conclusion. He didn't even get it tested. He didn't have a medical, diagnosis of it. He just said, I have COVID. Proof? I can't prove it to you. I'm making it up.
I got very sick. And
Oh, good. Stan Marsh, Matt. I was going to say Stan Marsh hat, but it came out as Matt Y.
I could not stream for over a week, I think it was, right? And by the time I had come...
Bitch, I had COVID and I couldn't go to work for 2 fucking weeks. I just couldn't do it. I tried to go into work, felt sick, had to go lay back down. It happens, Phil. You didn't have COVID.
back.
But then again, I know. Symptoms vary from person to person. Me, it was 2 weeks. Him, he was only sick for a week, and he came back and was like, guys, I'm sick. I was sick. I was sick, guys. Please give me money. Feel sorry for me. I was sick. And he didn't even cancel the streams. He was hoping that people would donate him money, give him tips, and give him memberships. There's that. No big, hey, I'm sick. We're canceling the stream. More like, I'm sick, not streaming. But by the way, give me money while I'm sick.
We were already almost a week
COVID.
into November, and it was way...
What were the symptoms that you had? What was it too terrible? The only thing that I lost my taste, my taste and my smell senses, and I had a bad fever. But then I got over it. 2 weeks later, everything came back to normal. I started tasting things again. I started smelling things more normally. So it came back to normal. But last year, I had a really bad flu. Broke a fever twice, puked, and it was not fun. But that was not COVID.
way too late
But then again, it sucked. Being sick really sucks.
for
But thank God I had a lot of medicine.
a Halloween marathon. So I'm excited that we've had a great month of horror, correct? I mean,
Of horror.
think about this. We've had Silent Hill 2 Remake. We've had the reacting to Silent Hill 1 over on DSP Throwback.
It was not fun. Any of these things that you're talking about, Phil, they were not fun.
Then I started remastering my original Silent Hill 2 playthrough
Phil, you're not remastering shit.
over on DSP
You're not even doing the work. You have a bunch of editors that you don't pay upscale the videos
Throwback.
and actually fix the sound. Fixing it, making it worse.
Then we played a variety
Oh yeah, as a kid, being sick is awesome. Because you don't have school, you don't have to worry about any responsibilities. You can just lay in bed and just play video games to your heart's content.
of horror games, including Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, A Quiet Place: The Road Ahead.
All those. He sucked at.
And we've been playing We just played Dead by Daylight a little.
No. You didn't try, Phil, because you got mad. You couldn't figure out anything in that fucking game. And yet you sat there pretending that you knew everything about Dead by Daylight. Len tried to find you, and then you immediately went over to Call of Duty because, oh, I see, your little sugar mama, sugar daddy, what the fuck you want to call that person, decided to tell you, hey, play Call of Duty instead. So you bitched out of Dead by Daylight and played Call of Duty. And even then, you fucking sucked at that, too.
Bit. There's been a lot, right? Did I play something else, too? I almost feel like there was another one, too, that I'm forgetting, you know?
You played Silent Hill 2.
So,
I think if you already said that, fine.
so much stuff going on
Doing good, JDX.
this month with horror. And I've really enjoyed it. And,
I really enjoyed it because people threw money at me and I just scammed the audience not once but twice.
I want to end it with a bang, obviously. And
A bang. Something that you can't clearly give to your wife.
this week we will. The final last hurrah for horror will basically be on my Halloween.
Of what?
And this week we will. The final last hurrah for horror will basically be on my Halloween marathon this coming Thursday. Shall we just
It was a bus.
talk about this now?
Joe Pesci is the voice of the whale.
I think we should. Good morning, everyone. By the way, a lot of people are here. We got No Sleep Real Vibes here. We got
Rope.
Turtle Sniffer here.
Why would you name yourself that?
We got Young Frankenstein. We've got Rend. We've got Darkside Pimp. Void
Phil, that's Patrick.
was here, but he said he wants to go play a game, so he took off to go play.
Until I get into W Riz. And what, the Phantom Tex in Ohio? Oh, by the way, the reason why I played it, because hey, Kenneth came in. What up, Kenneth? And you got and you dropped members. So Annie, David, and Chris George. Who else?
What?
Likeman. And Jason all got memberships. So big ups to you for that, Kenneth. And Reaper didn't get one.
Games. I'm not gonna ever fault you for wanting to go play a game, especially with all the games that are literally out right now, and it's very hard to juggle them all.
You can't juggle any of them, though, Phil, because every single time you play a game, you immediately go into, this isn't making me money. No one likes me playing these games. Oh, well, dropping this game, I'm going to play this game that I don't fucking like. Oh, but it gave me money, so people must like watching me play it. Oh, come on.
I get that people are kind of in the same situation that I am.
Wait, what? You what?
I'm gonna ever fault you for wanting to go play in games, especially with all the games that are literally out right now, and it's very hard to juggle them all. I get that people are kind of in the same situation that I am.
Bitch! People throw money at you retardedly, and you get money out of that. There are people out there that actually have to work out there, and they prioritize their spending. They have to prioritize keeping their bills paid, keeping their lights on, keeping their internet on, making sure their water is on, making sure their gas is on, making sure everything is good, making sure their families are taken care of. Guarantee you, not all of them are going to be like, oh, well, I got to play all these games. I got all this money. I'm going to toss money at this game, this game, this game. Oh, but I can't play them all. Oh, shoot.
Cope.
Oh, God. Gee willikers, I can't play all these hot new releases. Fuck out of here, you little bitch.
What? It's like, what?
Oh, by the way, Vanguard. Johnny Sewer Slime, Vandal, Phantom Nova, and also Greg Ward's all got memberships. Big ass Vanguard, I appreciate it.
Do you play? How do you play it all? Like, for example,
I don't know how to play anything. Shut up.
Right now, people are like, when are you going to play the campaign of Call of Duty?
He played the campaign of Call of Duty last night. It was fucking awful.
Are you going to try zombies?
He said he had something planned with that one. He's going to be co-oping with Kino Casino.
Are you playing Life is Strange?
No, he said he's not going to play Life is Strange. He's going to put it on hold till every other game that he has is beaten.
Tuesday? I'm like, wait, what? I'm already... Huh?
Phil, there are people out there that actually have played all the games that they bought and finished them. There are some people out there that get games, but they don't have time to finish them, and the backlog piles up. How I know? Because I'm a part of that same boat. But not you, Phil.
I just started playing the multiplayer of Call of Duty, and
Phil, that's nothing really special, Phil. Playing the multiplayer in Call of Duty is nothing special. Oh, you got the daily challenges in the multiplayer? Who cares? Oh, you got a kill streak in Call of Duty? Who cares? Did you play the campaign yet? Didn't even finish it.
Started Sonic X Shadow Generations.
I hate my job. I pay his ass, and all the money I get to send to my mom and saving very little. This piggy cries broke and a hard worker. Yeah, he cries broke and proclaims that he's a hard worker, but yet he does nothing that bears any effort, and he gets money tossed at him like a fucking special needs child.
How am I going to do all that, right?
You could just stop, because it's clear as day you don't give a fuck about video games.
It's just wild how busy it is right now. And
I saw a few minutes of him playing the Call of Duty campaign because of what happened. I fell asleep on my PC because he was so bad. Yeah, he went to the payback mission. Not mission, but the map that it was on for the campaign. He didn't figure out to go talk to Woods.
I feel like it's going to be this busy for a bit. Like, I'll be juggling and...
No, Reaper. That was the case. He would be taking clothes off. He's the anti-whore, which you pay him to put clothes on. But he doesn't even do that anymore.
Basically playing catch-up for a while at this rate, from what I can see.
You can't see anything, Phil. Don't you have glasses that you have to put on so you can actually see shit?
Big Tuna. Thanks for 28 months as a member of the channel over on YouTube. And he says, when are you going on Joe Rogan?
Never.
Well, you see, here's the thing. I wanted to let Trump go first. Because if I went first, then no one else was ever going to want to see another guest on Joe Rogan. Like, everyone knows that I will be the epitome, right? The top of the mountain of a guest on Joe Rogan. So after me, everything's downhill. So they got to have Trump go first. And now he's gone, right? And now we'll see. Maybe one or two other people on there. And then I think it's time to blow that shit up, right?
That's funny.
I guarantee you, if you even try to contact Joe Rogan or anyone associated with Joe Rogan to be on the show, Joe Rogan would look at you and be like, who? Not to mention, Phil ignore a lot of games this year, Paper Mario being one of them. That is true. He skipped the Paper Mario 1000-Year Door remake, which is a fire remake. He skipped Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. He skipped, what was the other one? Stellar Blade. He skipped that game. And he started games and he never finished them. Because bullshit narratives.
Okay. Anyway. How about this?
Joe says, wait, are you the guy? Are you the guy that jerked off on May 1st?
Let's start off today fresh.
Do you think that the Kino arc is done since they milked up the others up and like it or hate them? They make Phil admit the WWE Champions, but make up a new story and showing his true colors. Not sure if it's dead, but it's one of those things where it's like, it's interesting, but then later on it's dying out. So the arc is still there because Phil believes that he has a liking to them, or they have a liking to him. It's a weird fucking little notion with Kino Casino arcs. Like with this arc in particular. It's really weird.
Let's talk about the Halloween event.
Oh yeah, Black Myth Wukong. Wage quit like a bitch.
Then let's talk about the new weekly goal that I have for you. Then we'll finish the schedule. We'll talk about the schedule. And then we'll get to the whole RTU stuff. All right? Because I know, RTU, a lot of people like the drama stuff.
Yeah. Coming from you, the guy says he doesn't want to do drama, but yet if there's a case of drama over someone that did not like you, the 10 years of A-logging you, yeah, you jump on the opportunity.
The truth is, I don't like to cover it all.
I swear, he is the king of being funny because he's unfunny. He's a jester, but this falls flat.
The time. I want to give it like days of break.
Captain Day after day.
I could easily cover RTU every day on here. I could cover my detractors every day on here.
But you really can't, though, Phil. You can't cover every single detractor. You can't cover Rich every single day. You can't do it. Because there's me, a guy that can go on stream and stream for 12 fucking hours. Maybe even fucking longer. And you can't get on my fucking level of streaming. Because it's too much to fucking cover there, Phil. Too much. Ah! What up, Bilotti? What up, Fred Hammer? Yeah, he's such a loser. Ah! And listen to that. Thanks for the $9.99. Oh, what's up, detractors? Nothing much. Nothing much. Apparently, we're being felt and crushed by this, Mr. Burns-looking motherfucker.
But I want to do variety. And the truth is...
Yeah, you keep saying that you want to do variety, Phil, but yet you don't do any variety.
That doing variety actually allows me to split it up, and you have some days with no drama, some days with some drama, but I think it balances, and I like that, right? So, we will...
Dude, you got the little dent on the soundboard. What little dent?
We'll talk about that after we get through the topics that my longtime viewers would like to hear. So let's do it, shall we?
Are your longtime viewers still around, though, Phil? Because as soon as the Kino dents started rolling in rolling in numbers towards your fucking channel, they aren't really that around anymore. That sucks, Bilotti. I hope everything gets better with you.
By the way, Ren just said over on Kick, I love the idea of wagers. Could you consider opening wagers for all games? We send you an offer. You can accept, decline, or counter offer. See, it depends on the game.
Yeah, that's just essentially against terms of service. But he's going to sit there and be like, no, that's not bad.
If we're doing a multi...
Oh, Will and Close, how am I? I'm so happy that you and Bros I feel did a video together. We've done other videos together as well, but I just feel like bro needed some backup there, because as soon as he was like, I can't say anything, he's like, dude, I have plenty to say. Just give me 7 minutes. And I stayed on for 10. Ah! Remember when he was in the McChicken where the fish sandwich and had a dent and oh, that's what you're talking about. You're talking about the little dent. Oh yeah, look at this little filet fish. It has a little dent in it. Ah! I need to get that sound clip. I actually do have that time stamped. I just forgot to get it.
Player-based game.
Oh no, Felix, thanks for the 2. Felt it up by the double handy. Not the double handy. This is a family-friendly stream. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Ah! I'm usually
Felix, I appreciate it.
Down for it. But if we're playing like a narrative-based game, I want my first run of an...
I was meaning YouTube and specifically Seemingly Odd, but also Kick does have terms of service, but he doesn't care.
Narrative-based game to kind of be like a clean, fresh run where I make decisions for myself. And
you bitch, you don't make decisions for yourself at all, because you're talking about these games that you want to play, and then you're sitting there going, hey, chat, now guys, do you want me to play this game? If you want me to play it, I need your buy-in. Because you can't think of anything for your goddamn self. You want handout. Hank, come here.
The big deal is, if you're relying on handouts, you're not in control of your life. You're letting other people decide how you live.
Thank you, Hank Hill.
I'm not necessarily doing a challenge run or making it harder for myself or anything.
You don't even like challenge. Even if you made it harder for yourself, you'll still bitch.
That way, when I play through the game, I can give people my...
If this is your family-friendly bro likes the Michelangelo sculpture nest, damn.
my honest opinion.
No, if this was a family-friendly stream, it wouldn't be fun.
Like, let's say, for example, we were going to start, I don't know, a new game this week, and people say, well, hey, if you play it on hard rather than easy, or rather than standard difficulty, and you beat it within a certain criteria, I'll gift you 20 subs, right?
Yeah, but you'll still ban that person for not holding their end of the bargain. Meanwhile, you, the motherfucker that'll sit there and just go, hey, I did the criteria, while not following said criteria.
I'll be like, oh, that's a kind of a fun chat.
You did that with the last Call of Duty streams that you were doing. Hey, get kills with the pistol or big fucking capital letters or knife. You did get some kills with the pistol, but then you switched to the knife, killed somebody, went back to the pistol, and be like, I did it. The sniper, you didn't do shit. You killed them, one shot, one kill, but you didn't aim for the head.
Challenge. But then when I'm playing it, now the game's too hard because I selected hard, and I'm not getting the experience that I probably would have enjoyed more if I had played it on standard.
There are some people out there that will take a game and they'll play it on either a hard difficulty or the hardest difficulty. If you look at someone like Civvy, the best way that he plays the games is on normal, if he's starting out for the first time. But if he wants the true fun experience, he'll go straight into the harder difficulties. Hell, there's some people that I know that actually play Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on Veteran, and all of the Call of Duty games on Veteran.
But now that's my only experience.
Sure, they're masochistic and they actually love torturing themselves, but at least they're having fun along the way.
The game. So now how do I...
Phil's acting like some dead promising money in the chat as a legal contract. Yeah, it's legal binding. No signatures.
I honestly portray my experience with the game to the audience. I'm not. I have a skewed experience, right?
You don't even give that either. You don't give an honest experience with the game. You don't give your honest thoughts about the game at all. Instead, you're going to sit there making shit up why the game sucks, and then people are calling you out. It's like, this isn't true. Where'd you get this source from? And you just ban people for calling you out. Simi plays normal because he knows these days playing high difficulties, beating up enemies with obscene high HP pool or little to no difference with their AI in combat. True, the first time he plays it, so he can get the feel of the game. But then when you see him recording it, he's going to go straight into the harder difficulties because he's more attuned to the game. Good example would be like Cultic. He played it on hard, he tried it on the hardest difficulty, showed what that's like, and said, nope, fuck this shit, I'm out.
So that's what I mean. Like,
oh yeah, he needs a guide to play the game on easy. He needs a guide for anything.
My first time playing through a game that's like a narrative-based or a single-player style game, I always wanted to be like not influenced by things around.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
Huh?
So that's what I mean. Like my first time playing through a game that's like a narrative-based or a single-player style game, I always wanted to be like not influenced by things around.
Bullshit.
Why is there a boat here? Am I supposed to ride the boat to school?
Bullshit. Baldur's Gate 3 is coming to say hi, Phil, because you immediately went to your chat, and your chat was telling you what to do for a single-player narrative game. Telling you exactly what to do. And then all of a sudden you're like, yeah, this game sucked. It killed my channel. Meanwhile, you had hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of dollars tossed at you because people wanted to see you play Baldur's Gate 3.
All right. But if I'm ever doing a second run or multiplayer like Call of Duty, we could easily do that because each match is self-contained. You could easily say, oh, this match I'm doing.
No, it's not really because you don't even control it.
Doing just knife. This match,
whatever, Ramon.
I'm trying to get this many kills, you know? A little different. So,
but it's not fun though. It really isn't though. The only thing that's fun is, well, I'll tell you.
Salt. That's all I can taste is salt.
That's more fun than you trying to get control of anything. Whatever, Flair.
So there you go. Ren says, for example, give 5 subs if you can do a Sonic challenge in 1 attempt. There you go. Yeah, see?
He can't do that.
That would be a fair one. Because
he sucks at... That's another game that he played, was Sonic X Generations, Shadow Generations. He sucked at that too.
In a game like Sonic X Shadow Generations, you're doing all these mini challenges, right?
Mini challenges.
Yeah, I would say something like that would make sense. I guess it would be game specific. There you go.
Game specific, aka, are you going to toss money at me? Are you going to give me money? Hang on.
We get to the part where he scams the guy. Okay. All right, so let's get started, all right? So let's talk about my Halloween event this coming Thursday, because I'm getting excited for it now. Now we've only got a few days left. Right?
Okay, I'm going to ask this as a serious question. Who the fuck gets excited for a holiday, really? Like, nowadays. Like, I know for a fact children would get excited for a holiday. Good example, Christmas, Halloween, Thanksgiving, birthdays. When you're a child, you get overly excited for that. You're like, oh boy, oh, hold on, let me get this, let me get into character here. Oh boy, Halloween's coming up. I get all the candy that I want. Oh boy, Thanksgiving, I get all the food that I can eat. Oh boy, my birthday, I get all the cake that I want to eat and I get presents. Oh boy, oh Christmas, I get all the presents I want. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Then when you get older, it's like, oh hey, Halloween's today? Meh. Oh, my birthday's around? I'm older. Meh. Oh, Thanksgiving's around? Great, I was trying to lose weight and you fuckers ruined it for me. Thanks.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Christmas? Eh. I think the only thing that's good out of the entirety of the holidays when you get older is spending time with family. That's the only thing that truly matters when it comes to holidays, like Christmas, Thanksgiving, a 4th of July. It's like good to spend time with friends and family around that time. Same thing with birthdays. It's fun to like hang out with your family and they actually look at you and be like, hey, we're proud of you. Here's some money.
Right? And so obviously I'm going to get pumped. For those who don't know, on Halloween I do what I call a marathon.
Uh-huh.
Now, it's not what you're thinking, because a lot of people are like, oh, marathon, you'll be streaming for 24 hours without breaks, and you're going to be doing it.
I mean, Ann did it.
No. I'm 42 years old.
So what? There are people older than you that could stream longer than you.
If I streamed for 24 hours without breaks, I'd be in the hospital.
Yeah. No, you fucking wouldn't. Where the fuck are you getting that information from?
Okay.
How would you go to the hospital? Unless you're not okay, good example. If you don't have, like, water nearby you, because we know you have gin in your fucking water. If you don't have water next to you, if you don't have, like, someone that keeps sustenance in you, then you won't fucking die. It's the fact of not moving around that's gonna hurt you.
I'm just being honest here.
Yeah, it's not being honest, though. Because I've never seen anyone that goes, hey, I streamed for 24 hours. Hoo boy, I had to go to the hospital.
All right? No, when I say I'm going to do a marathon.
I literally look forward to the break from work. That's all. I agree, Bangor. I absolutely agree.
What I mean is, I'm going to stream on...
Halloween was freaking ruined for me because of all the cat-calling assholes. But why go through all of that when it should be a fun holiday? That sucks that happened to you. But then again, don't let a few assholes ruin your fun.
Uninterrupted for a long period.
Hold on. And if someone gives you shit, you're just like, hey, come here a second. Oh, you wanna come over here? You wanna hang out with me, huh? Hey, really quick, does this taste funny to you? Does it taste funny to you? Hold on, one more. There you go.
Of time without breaking for like a break for a couple of hours for dinner or to set up a new stream. It's all gonna be one ongoing stream all day long.
Bitch, I streamed for 12 hours. The only thing I had to eat was the food that I purchased to try it. You know, the mummy wrap taco from Jack in the Box and the turkey sub. Yeah, I ate that shit. I survived. I had water next to me. I survived.
Okay, the stream will start around...
If they'll stream for 12 straight hours, we could just give him a pill and leave him there.
Usual time.
I agree.
Around 11:15 a.m. Pacific time, but we'll probably run all the way through like 8+ p.m. So you're talking a 9-hour stream, if not longer. So... Bitch,
I streamed for 12. I've streamed for 10. I've streamed for 11, 18 motherfucking hours. Get on my level.
One of my longer broadcasts, all right? What will go down during that stream? Okay, number one, I'll be in costume. I have my Halloween costume from last year.
Woo.
That FYI
Banter.
is absolutely perfect for this year.
How?
That's all I'm going to say. My costume from last year...
Sometimes I go to bed and wake up and you're still streaming. I don't know how.
...is actually dead on perfect for this year and the events that have transpired. I don't know how that happened, if it was prophetic or something.
Prophetic. Not prophetic.
But it's pretty...
Because the way that it sounded, it almost sounded like you said pathetic.
No, I think you guys are really going to like it. It's a very elaborate costume, so I think you'll enjoy it. Plus...
Is it?
I now have... great quality webcam and everything. You'll be able to see it in
sleeper. No, don't call me that. That guy needs the rope.
Good quality 60 frames, right? It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait. That's
I
number
fall asleep and wake up ready for work. You're still streaming. And then I go to bed.
one.
And then there's some people that come into bed. Like, not coming to bed. Ooh. Oh. They come into my stream and I'm going to bed.
Number 2.
I was about to say, they come into my bed and I have to go to stream. Ooh, that's a bad choice of words. That's bad phrasing.
We're going to be playing a variety of horror games which you guys nominated and voted on.
By the way, I'm gonna spoil a little bit of something with that one. Yeah, A&O Diddy. But I'm gonna spoil a little bit of something for that one. He's not doing Dino Crisis. I only did that because apparently Red Flare game dropped 10 memberships. Big ups, Red Flare. I appreciate it. Watch me print Tinglet Soldier, or Telinki. Bilotti, Lee, Lee, Kevin, I'm Batman, Aaron, Mad Brown Kid, Spike, Annie, and Boncho all got memberships. I appreciate it. And also, well, I'll wait till that's done. But I appreciate it, Red Flare. I appreciate it. Oh, I know, not much of a spoiler or anything astounding. It's not really anything astounding, because he'll say, I'm going to do it, and he'll be like, I'm not going to do it. And he'll come up with some bullshit reason. It's quite obvious.
Games such as Dino Crisis.
Not playing it.
The Retro Realm, retro game series.
You're only playing one of them for an hour and a half. I didn't know you were streaming. I am streaming. I was gonna stream last night, but I didn't feel like it, honestly. I felt like the best stream to do it will be on Halloween. That way, I could get all the horrors out the way, and then bring the horrors in.
Big juicy butt.
I'm sorry. I'll see myself out. Do you play Monster Hunter? If so, what weapon? The last Monster Hunter game that I played, I used the charge axe, the one that turns from an axe to a sword and shield. That was the one that I used last time I played it. I do know the beta is out. I need to actually play it more.
What's the name of the other one? Hold on.
It's been a while.
I forget the names of the games. What's the one that's the series that we're picking one of? I think it was the first one's called Home Alone or something like that. Or Alone at Home.
Fears to Fathom, the one that's free.
Hell, the game was called. Hold on.
Man, I love to do that. And the worst part, I was dressed as a zombie, dirt in my hair, old clothes torn a bit with fake blood streaming from it. Tell me how that's sexy. There are people out there that'll dress up as the nurse from Silent Hill 2, and people get it turned on. I don't know how. But then again, people have their kinks, I guess, Maffy. They have their kinks. That's all I'm gonna say.
Fears to Fathom. That's what it's called. Fears to Fathom. We're also going to play Fear 1, which I hope runs...
Yeah, Fear 1. You know, the game that he complained that he couldn't buy on fucking Steam, and he threw a bitch fit that it was $55. And then all of a sudden, he finally gets it on GOG, $1, and he buys it. He's like, oh, I'll do it. Oh, hang on. Suffer Horse didn't... You know what? I'll do it because it didn't pop up, so... There you go, Vanguard. You're welcome. Also, D-Fern, thanks for the $4.99. Want to bet DSP rants like an idiot about Nintendo Music app? I'd rather purchase the soundtracks to enjoy on vinyl, but an app is unoffensive. I agree. The app is unoffensive. Like, it's interesting to see, but I do agree. Some people actually find it has a better sound if you put it into a CD or play it from a CD or a vinyl. Like, I get that. But an app is not really that offensive, really. Like, what? Oh, you got Spotify? You're not enjoying the real music. I hate people like that. That you not enjoying the real sound of the music because you're streaming from an app. Bitch, it's music. Great, thanks for there, too. Phil knows nothing from movies, games, etc. Oh, absolutely.
It's decent on my PC.
Also, big MC Friday and Green Light. I appreciate it. I once dressed up as a small version of Lady D. Yeah, I remember when Lady D was, like, around when Resident Evil Village came out. And people would not shut the fuck up about Lady D.
Big juicy butt.
Yeah, I guess it's going to be hard to...
But then again, people have their fetishes.
Tell, right?
Lossless audio.
So we actually booted it. And there's something else there as well that I think we're playing. There was 5, right? 5 games?
I believe it was Inscription, Fear 1, Fears to Fathom, Dino Crisis, and the Retro Realms, the double feature, but you're playing the Halloween one. Yeah, how is it that I can remember this?
So, that's going to be fun. Plus, Dead by Daylight.
He forgot Inscription. Inscription is a fun game, but he won't get into it.
Daylight will be on deck.
Oh, yeah, and Dead by Daylight, which is that one game that he tried playing and he skipped it for COD.
As the backup game. Oh,
back up.
I know it is Inscription. Inscription was the other game we're definitely playing, which I don't even know anything about.
You know what's funny? Last year, he was supposed to play Faith, the Unholy Trinity, and he didn't get around to do that because COVID went.
And then Dead by Daylight. So 6 games that we all can rotate between.
See, Samantha gets it.
During the course of the day, we're certainly never going to run out of content, right? We're going to be very busy that day for sure.
Huh? You say we're going to be busy? What? Huh?
We? Who's we?
Now, the other thing...
Inscription for Phil, he'll be so salty that to be forced to die at the beginning. But if you're like me, you get to the moon without dying and crash the whole game. That was fun, right? Yeah, it's fun. And I didn't even know that you're supposed to die in the beginning. Then it's like, oh, hey, this was scripted.
Thing is, I will be ordering food that day for an episode of Feasting with the King. You might say, well, what food will you...
He said king.
Any man who must say, I am the king, is no true king.
And Nintendo Wii, is it you?
Order. I don't know.
Wii U.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to speak with my wife about it over the week, and if you guys have any input on that, it's going to be a full meal. Instead of it being like, oh, DSP tries a taste test of a certain product, this is just like me ordering a meal and having it with you together.
What? What? That's not having a meal together with anyone, Phil. You're just sitting in front of the camera. It's like, button. How is that exciting?
You know, some people will be like, it's a mukbang. Well, a mukbang typically is someone's overeating an insane amount of food, and I'm not going to be doing that.
Phil, you do that all the fucking time, and you say you're going to save the food, but guess what's going to happen? Down the fucking garbage disposal it goes.
But it'll be more like having an actual, just a chill meal together.
It ain't chill at all, you fucking retard. It ain't chill at all.
We? What do you mean we? Nintendo? No, nigga, we as in us. Us.
I'm gonna send that to Sly.
We? Now we going to What do you mean we? Nintendo? No, nigga, we as in us. Us. Are you talking about no, nigga, us.
No, us. No, us.
In costume, it'll be fun, okay?
Now, I'm still alive. Why the F? No Fs.
Now, the other thing that'll be going down during the Halloween event on Thursday. Obviously, we're going to have a lot of people on the stream. People always come by. It's my annual event. It sucks I couldn't do it last year.
We can't hear what you know what I'm saying?
Excited to do it this year.
Now you're thinking about know what I'm saying. Now I'm just thinking of fucking J-Rock from fucking Trailer Park Boys.
I am predicting to have...
Or what was his name? Oh, I forgot his name. It was Busta Rhymes' character from fucking Boondocks. He's like, know what I mean? Yeah, know what I mean?
Good attendance.
I want that one.
And probably some pretty good support. Now,
yeah, you just want people to toss money at you. I don't have money, Phil. I have a cigarette. Here, toss it. Glad it wasn't lit, too. Holy shit. Because otherwise, I would damage my monitor.
I'm co-streaming.
Oh, guy with long hair.
I don't know if more people will go to the YouTube side, more people on the Kick side. We'll see what happens during that day. But...
yeah, it was... I forgot what he was. I think it was like Flo Vicious or something. I forgot. It's not Snoop Dogg's character. It was Busta Rhymes.
Since it is a marathon, my friends.
The bald one. Yeah, the bald one.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to have some booze that day. Now, the exact criteria of how and why I'm going to drink is not determined yet. We've done it different ways over the years. Oh. Sometimes it's been like, if someone does a big contribution, like let's say someone does $100 contribution, then I'll take a shot.
You don't even do that!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
You don't even do that shit, Phil! Because the last time you did it, you took shots, and you didn't even do them. You had to do 2 shots. You're like, I'm not feeling good, guys. No, I'm not feeling good. Bitch, take the shots. No, man, I'm not feeling good. I'm not feeling good. Shut the fuck up and take your goddamn shots.
All right? It's also been like, oh, if I just raise like $100 in contributions overall, I'll take a shot. Now, I can't take 7 shots in a row. I'll be drunk.
Bullshit. You taking more shots. Shut up. Hang on. I'm trying to think of his name. It's not... I know it's Doug... Dougnificent. I'm trying to find the fucking character's name.
Underneath this laptop table and not be...
oh, his name was Phil-o-nomics. That's what it was. Mactastic was Snoop Dogg's character. Phil-o-nomics was Busta Rhymes' character. So it was Phil-o-nomics. Okay, so I was right. His name was Flo. I just forgot the full name. So Vanguard, thanks for the 5. Question, would you like to find out if Phil wears cats? Why?
What?
Why?
Why are you doing this to me?
Why? Fuck it, I'll read it out loud. Would you like to find out if Phil wears cat's underwear? Since he does not wash his own clothes, hell, he needs a sports bra for his own mellets. I think he does. I think he does. Jesus Christ. This is what I want.
Me for reading.
Oh yeah, I like that. Did you congratulate me for reading? Hold on. This one.
Word. Oh yeah, man, you know, it's good shit, homie. Word, you know what I mean? You know that reading shit, you know what I mean? It's hard, son. Word, you know what I mean? Word, you know what I mean? Especially when them books be, you know what I mean? You know, real thick and heavy like, you know what I mean? Word, you know what I mean?
That one.
To stream, so sometimes I pace my.
Am I blind? I wish I was.
Myself over the day for the shots that I owe you guys, right?
You owe people shots from before.
I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it this year.
You know what I mean?
Here, because honestly, now,
Word, you know what I mean?
now with the addition of Kick and people being so generous on Kick, I don't know how to do it so I can
words
do it safely. You know what I mean? But not go crazy.
Motherfucker.
I don't know how to do it so I can do it safely. You know what I mean? But
I hate you, Phil.
Shit, you know what I mean? It's hard, son. Word, you know what I mean?
Even he said it. I had to do it.
Not go crazy and get drunk right away. So I have to figure this out. But
You make me angry.
yeah, now you have to figure this out.
What I wanted to show you was
nah, I don't know what you mean.
booze that I bought yesterday. First of all, as a standby, I always have some tequila or some gin or something in the house. It just so happens I have some Jose Cuervo tequila. I don't need to show you that. You all know what Jose Cuervo tequila looks like, right?
Not really. What if your I was gonna say, what if your fans are underage? They don't know what Jose Cuervo looks like.
That's not a big deal, but I'll have that for shots over the day if I need it. All right.
But then again, Jose Cuervo. So, bitch, you're going for the basic tequila.
Now,
why don't you go for something like Crystal Skull? Go for Dan Aykroyd's. Wait, was his vodka or tequila?
2 kinds of liquor to have.
Oh, dude, vodka.
During the course of the day.
I've had vodka before. Vodka is not fun.
The first is directly a tie-in into Halloween. All right. So what do you think about when you think about Halloween? What do you think about costumes?
Okay, it was vodka. I thought it was tequila. No, I'm thinking of Patron.
You think about ghosts. You think about ghosts and goblins.
Hold on. What? I tuned out. What?
Is directly a tie-in into Halloween. All right. So what do you think?
Yeah, it's Scotch. Yeah, I don't know the topic.
Think about.
Yeah, quadruple distilled through diamonds.
When you think about Halloween, when you think about costumes,
you
think about ghosts.
Goose? Whoops. Goose?
You think about ghosts and goblins. When you think about candy.
When I'm thinking of, Ghosts and Goblins, the video game. Video game's hard, but it's fun. Greenlight, thanks for the 2. I thought Phil was a recovering alcoholic. Yeah, he says he's a recovering alcoholic, but then,
right? Trick-or-treating. So,
you're thinking of trick-or-treat. I guarantee you, this man was an adult going around dressed up in costume asking people for candy on Halloween night.
I decided to get a liquor that directly ties in with my favorite candy. I got Cocoa Bomb whiskey.
Oh, yeah, he said that he likes chocolate. And I love how he's just showing off this fucking whiskey. He's showing off all this liquor. It's like, okay, Dents, you know what you paid for.
Chocolate flavored whiskey. Never had this before. I've had other flavored whiskeys, like I've had cherry flavored. I've had peanut butter flavored.
Hardest I've drank was moonshine. Moonshine will knock you on your ass.
I've had.
But if I had to say one that was hard for me to digest, it would be Bacardi white rum. It's the one where it's like pure white rum. You need to mix it with something. Drinking that straight, yeah, you're gonna die. Or you feel like you're gonna die.
Apple flavored. I've even had mint flavored. But I never.
Wait, hold on.
Had apple flavored.
And this guy promised $500, 5 shots earlier tonight. God damn it.
I've even had mint flavored.
There's mint flavored whiskey? You mean like peppermint?
But I never had chocolate flavored whiskey before. Okay?
Like, I can just imagine you just take this and put it with ice cream. It might be fine.
It is, I think, 35.
Fun fact, my dad died of this, and 90% of burned from alcohol outside of the street. Was an alcoholic his whole life. Hate this man. Damn. That sucks.
So it's pretty strong.
Pickle flavored moonshine. That doesn't sound so bad.
It's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Mint flavored whiskey? I'm gonna look this up, see if it's a real thing. Mint whiskey. Okay, there is a mint. Is there? Oh, there's peppermint. Okay, there is mint whiskey. It's called Cool Spell. It's intense mint whiskey. So there is a whiskey that is mint, but I didn't know that existed till now.
Not like super watered down. Oh, it's 37 proof, so it's almost full proof.
Almost?
So it's pretty strong. It's not like super watered down. Oh, it's 37 proof, so it's almost full proof.
Phil, did you drink some of that liquor before you got on stream? Because no one says almost. They say almost.
Okay. And as for
almost,
you know, what is it like?
The actual pickles in the moonshine are super crisp. That's what does. Alcohol makes anything crisp.
Let me tell you.
Unless it's a fucking gummy and you let it sit there for a while. Speaking of which, I still have my watermelon flavored rum right there.
Right now.
I might drink that later.
No, I'm not going to drink it right now. Come on. Saving it.
Yeah, you're why was it open? Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna do a little experiment. Did I hear any cracks in that bottle when you opened it?
Proof, so it's almost full proof. Okay? And as for, you know, what is it like? Let me tell you right now.
Where's the fucking cracks? Usually when you open up a bottle like that, there's cracking noises. Where's the crack? Where's the little crinkle like that noise when you open it up? Where is it?
No, I'm not going to drink it right now. Come on. Saving it.
Yeah, it's open. Hold on. I'll give you a good example of what I'm talking about. I have some tea right here. I have tea right here. Hold on. I'm going to, like, turn this up a little bit more so you can hear it. You can hear this. Hang on. Goddamn tea. You hear this. There's none of that. There is none of that shit. There's no cracking noises. Where is it?
So it smells sweet.
Then again, if it was half gone, he tried to fill up with water, you could tell that the coloring would be a little bit lighter if it's watered down.
Definitely could smell a little bit of like a cocoa scent.
Yeah, the seal isn't cracked. Yeah, thank you, Dusk. The seal wasn't cracked.
Definitely smell the whiskey. You know how whiskey you get that almost like a smoky scent. A little bit of sweetness. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. So
whiskey isn't really sweet. Rum, I know, can be sweet, but not whiskey. Whiskey almost has like a charred smell to it if you have it right.
Oh.
But it's not sweet or smoky. Not sweet. Probably the chocolate would make it sweet, but whiskey is not all the time sweet.
It'll be interesting for some shots and drinks over the course of Thursday.
In a subtle way, but it's not like overpowering. Thank you so much for that, Strange Life, for confirming that.
All right.
Because honestly, I like whiskey, but I'm not like I'm not gonna go like, hey, let's go get fucked up on whiskey. No, whiskey is like one of those things where I'll take like a little tumbler glass and I'll put some ice in it and I'll pour it in. It's like a once in a lifetime type thing. It's like a celebratory drink where it's like, hey, you had a baby, let's crack open some whiskey and we'll just celebrate it. Scotch is another one too. Bourbon's another one as well. But if I'm wanting to go get fucked up, give me vodka and give me some tequila. Every once in a while, I'll drink tequila. But just give me some rum and vodka and I'm set.
Now, I've had flavored whiskeys.
Yeah, W alcoholic. What, Pokeball?
Ladies and gentlemen, what I've never had is what I'm about to show you next. Something that I don't know, this could be dangerous. All right?
If you're Irish like me, a bottle of whiskey is about a week bottle max.
I wanted to try a
rum and Coke is not that bad.
Liquor that I've never had before. And so I was looking and trying to figure out different stuff, and I decided to buy something. We were actually talking about this the other day. People had suggested,
give me some monkey shoulder. That sounds interesting.
Suggested that I get something that I never had. I said, all right, we'll try it.
Well, did you say you never tried the chocolate whiskey?
I got my first ever bottle of Scotch whiskey. All right, I've never.
I'm gonna hold on. Hold on. Okay, it is a type of whiskey. I always thought it was like a type of rum, but it's a whiskey.
Never had Scotch before, ever. I don't know technically the difference between like Scotch.
Okay, I was gonna say moonshine tastes like paint thinner. There are some moonshines out there that's actually flavored, and it's actually not that bad if you know the flavoring.
Scotch and other.
Why does he sound drunk already? He probably took a sip of that fucking chocolate whiskey, and he's like, almost.
whiskeys. I think it's supposed to be like not necessarily stronger, but I think it's aged, so it tastes different.
You know what? I'm gonna look that up. What is that? Double peat? I'm gonna look at that. The double peat Scotch blended malted malt Scotch whiskey. I'm gonna look this up. Give me a second. Let's see. Funnily enough, Total Wine. Wait, we're running up dry. Why? Why does it not exist? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yeah, I hate when you try to look up alcohol and you can't do it. Oh god. Yeah, fuck this. I'm gonna look it up right here. Here's another site. So that's like a $40 bottle. And that's a 750 milliliter bottle. Let me see something right here. How much alcohol is in this? It doesn't really tell. Oh wait. Does it say how much it is? 12 units. I don't want 12 units. I want to see the picture. Unchill filtered. What? What's unchill filtered? It's a product of Scotland. But then again, I'm trying to look and see what the alcohol the alcohol not value. I'm trying to think of the right word. Alcoholic content.
Okay, so this is
of course
the Double Peat blended malt Scotch whiskey. It's supposed to be like a blend of 2 different Scotch whiskeys or something like that.
Let me double check that. Let's see. Let's see. Description of this: Scotland. An intricate blended malt Scotch whiskey, which showcases the peaty characters of Scotland's 2 famed single malt regions, Islay and Speyside. Soft and sweet notes of Islay pair with a bolder maritime edge of Speyside. Intriguing and complex combination meant to be savored. This is a drink that you need to have a tumbler and ice.
Yeah, Double Peat is unique. It's the perfect companionship between peated Islay, whatever the hell that means, and
they're fucking regions.
And rare peated space.
They're like regions in Scotland.
Side single malts.
I wish Moki was here. She would actually go into full detail about it. I wish Jad was here to go more about this.
The complex pairing has a smoky, salty, maritime exterior, which gives way to
exterior, not exterior,
to a sweet, spicy, heathery smokiness beneath. A compelling combination. I have no clue.
Yeah, nobody takes a shot of scotch. They don't do it. Scotch is something that's meant to be savored. It's something that's meant to be sitting in ice in a tumbler, not a scotch glass. Whiskey, you can do the same thing, but you can also take shots of whiskey. Same thing with vodka. Same thing with vodka, that's a shot one. Not really much savored unless you have like a cranberry vodka or something like that. Then it's fine. But just looking at this, I'm just like, why?
What this will be like.
Dude reminds me of Randy March explaining wine pairings. Randy!
I try it. But let me tell you something. I have...
Well, then again, the shithawks are coming.
Have given it a whiff, alright? Now, I'm not getting the Regal stuff, Iron Chef Sakai. That stuff's expensive, right? That Chivas Regal stuff. Alright, so... Oh, man. That's got to be one of the strongest smelling liquors I've ever had in my life. Like,
not really.
So it has a, first of all, there's a bite to it immediately. It's like a sharp bite in the aroma. And you can...
Proof is the way that it's conserved and made. That is true.
Smell the smoke. Like it's...
Am I the only one who thinks Jazz accent is funny? When he says certain words.
Smells like smoke, but then you smell like a saltiness. I think that's what they talk about, maritime. So it's kind of like being on the ocean, but something's burning. That's pretty much what it
it's called your ship. It's going down.
Smells like. Like you're standing on the waterfront of like the ocean, like the beach side.
The wharf. The wharf is a better way to describe it, Phil.
Something is burning.
Sharp bite in the aroma. Yeah, what does that even mean?
So I have no idea what this is going to taste like.
A robust saltiness.
Salt. I've never had scotch before. What is the proof? 48%. 48%.
Hang on, give me a second. Give me a minute. I'm gonna look this up right here. This vodka is 80 proof. 40% alcohol content, 80 proof.
So that's 96 proof.
No, that's 80. If it says 40, that's most likely 80 proof, but it depends on how it's made, though. Sometimes it could be a little bit more.
Some serious liquor right there. All right?
Then again, I'm holding up a little shot of Old Smoky Moonshine Blue Flame. 64% alcohol volume, 128 proof. Then I have a little shot of vodka right here. So I bought it and I never bothered using it. 35% alcohol content, 70 proof.
So, FYI, Thursday will be interesting. But like I said, I've got to pace myself. You understand? I can't be like, okay, let's start the marathon. And then $300 come in and I take 3 shots. And now I'm trying to start the first game. And then $300 comes in, I take 3 more shots. And then
You're getting way too fucking excited about this. And you're overestimating this.
I'm done. I'm out on the floor. Drooling.
No, you want drooling? Take 375 milligrams of fucking THC. Eat a space ring and a half. Then you'll be mouth drooling.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So, I will have some snacks and stuff to eat over the course of the day. I have a couple protein bars.
I highly doubt you eat protein bars.
And some other things.
But then again,
Cheez-Its and shit.
Cheez-Its, Sure you do.
If I need to have like a snack over the course of the day, all right?
Phil, that's not a good idea. If you're drinking alcohol, he's got a pre-buy-in that's why he's excited. That is true.
Hey?
Yeah, that's weak. So 10K milligrams. Yeah, 10K, that's a lot.
Yes, Artemis, don't worry. I will not
I took 200 and I was on Chiron.
be driving on Halloween under any circumstance, okay?
You don't really drive anyway, Phil. The only time you ever drive is when you leave your house to do your quote-unquote daily errands. And I'm saying that with the biggest of air quotes.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, you're eating healthy, Phil. But then again, when you're drinking alcohol, do not drink it with an empty stomach. And Phil's going to sit there and be like, but guys, I'm eating Funyuns. I'm eating Cheetos. I'm eating protein bars. That's going to soak up the alcohol. That ain't gonna do shit.
So,
dude, maybe it's because I'm Irish. I could chug a 40 bottle in an hour. My brain will fall asleep. I will regain consciousness, standing up yelling at someone, but I'm fine.
So there you go. And
have a full meal. Bread is also something good to have. Get something that has carbohydrates into it. Something that can actually absorb all the alcohol. Starchy foods can help out with that too, like potatoes. Mashed potatoes can help.
By the way, so I'm not sure exactly how we're going to do it. We'll probably figure it out then. But it's not going to be, reliant on only one thing. It's going to be reliant on just how I do over the day. So all of my contributions together. Super chats,
food before booze. That is a given.
Stickers, memberships.
But also, drink responsibly.
Gifted memberships. Subs.
I'm not going to be like Phil and be like, hey guys, look at all my alcohol. Ha 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 ha. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Big Daddy gave me $5.
Gifted subs, tips.
I'm just going to tell you flat out. Make sure you eat a good amount of food and make sure that you drink responsibly. And if you have to drive, do not drive. Call an Uber.
All will count towards the goal.
Or have a designated driver. But if your designated driver decides to fuck off somewhere and get drunk, then call an Uber.
That day. And
also minimize or maximize your drinks. Have a limit to your drinks.
Allow me to
don't drink Phil-o-nomics.
Possibly get drunk. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. So this will be very interesting. This Thursday. It's going to be a great event. I hope if you can join me, you will.
I'm not going to. Instead, I'm going to be busy at work.
I mean, you can.
But whoever does it, God have mercy on your soul.
Literally stop in at any point during the day because I'll be doing it, like I said, from
Stop touching your hair.
11 a.m. all the way to like 8.
Yeah, but they do have to pay him to drink and eat. You see the dilemma? Oh, that's true.
To 9 p.m. So you could miss the first.
Wait. I don't know what I am, but my beard only my beard has red in it, so I think I'm kind of Irish. I don't know, but I have a big alcohol intolerance for no reason. Irish or Scottish, one of the two.
First half, stop by later and still catch it and have some fun with me. Okay?
Pray for the restreamers. Oh no, Rebsy down.
So by the way, our first contributions have come in for the day. 2 gifted subs over on Kick from Darkside Pimp. Thank you so much, Darkside Pimp, for that.
Darkside Pimp.
And this can lead us into our next topic.
Uh-huh.
Which is, hold on a second.
Yeah, now I'm not going to listen to AdSense.
Our next topic will be The continuation of
Dark
the
side cock.
streak, ladies and gentlemen.
The man doesn't have the balls to handle traditional Scotch whiskey. It's a cultural thing. It's a connection to my heritage. Many distilleries have stood for centuries, and yet he won't know anything about that.
Gentlemen,
he's going to take a shot of it, and people that actually like Scotch, bourbon, whiskey, that actually drink it out of a fucking tumbler glass at the ice, they're going to look at him and be like, the fuck is wrong with you?
Ah! Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
But also, Scotch is one of those whiskeys that you have to have a cigar. Same thing with bourbon.
Because it is absolutely, positively official. We are at 37 straight streams.
Yeah, you keep bragging about this to felt us, and it's not really doing anything, Phil. It just makes you look and sound annoying.
Hitting the goals, crushing the trolls.
You're not crushing me, Phil.
Keeping the positivity flowing.
Indrid is skinnier than you, and she can even kick your ass.
And the support going.
Like, there are people who are fit than you that can kick your ass.
It has been amazing. We are basically getting right back to where we were in August. In August, we hit 41 straight streams of support.
Why does smoking and drinking pair so well? I don't know. I remembered once, when I actually was with someone, that I actually went to a bar. We hung out with her friends, and I remember having 2 packs of cigarettes. We left the bar, and that 1 pack of cigarettes were gone. They were American Spirits, too. Pricey cigarettes. Gone. And then I had my Marlboros. Half a pack left.
Ah! And
I don't even remember smoking them.
Died because I was playing.
Then I had this moment where I had a cigarette. I like lifted up a cigarette. I was like, okay, I want a cigarette right now. And then it's gone, and I just light up another one. They're like, dude, you just had a cigarette. It's like, did I?
Ah! Black Myth Wukong.
But then again, her friends actually took one of my cigarettes too, so I shared the cigarettes around.
And the game was...
That was during the time when the Astros was in the World Series against the Dodgers, I believe, in 2017. I lost my bet.
So goddamn boring that the stream attendance dipped to like 200 viewers, and then all the support dried up. But immediately...
He talks about crushing good olds and getting back to how it was in August, and he's counting subs, memberships, so yeah, super chats. Yeah, this was back when he was just counting tips.
We got the streak back after that. But the
have you ever lit a cigarette while you're smoking a cigarette? Yes, I've done that before.
Point I'm making is,
and then I just did that. I did it once before, and I don't remember doing it. But then the person just took the cigarette that I just lit up, and they started smoking it. So I was like, you know what? Not a waste.
Ah! It's been a while, and now we are literally.
But I was in Flavor Town.
4 streams away from tying, 5 streams away from getting a new record here on my streams. So I hope we can get this keep going.
And a new record. Like, honestly, when I'm thinking of records, I'm thinking like Broside doing his little crunches. He's doing weights. Like, he goes up another one. He's like, I'm going to break this record. And he breaks the record. And he's going to keep on breaking more records with his own, like, little weight loss surgery. With his own exercise routine. That's more of a record than whatever the fuck this is. But keep in mind, the only reason why this is a thing now, Phil, is because you were desperate. You didn't count tips anymore. Now you're counting super chats and subs. Not only on Kick, but now on YouTube. Because you are desperate.
Maintain it and keep it rolling over the course of the week, and we can hit a new record. That would be amazing, okay? Now, we've had 3 amazing goal rewards. First, it was the entire Addams Family meal from Burger King.
Hold on. Again.
We? Who's we?
We? Now we going to What do you mean we? Nintendo? No, nigga, we as in us. Us? Are you talking about the movie? Nigga, us.
Then it was the Chicken Big Mac, the
Again, Phil, the first one, you scammed your audience. You told your audience you were going to get the Krabby Patty, and then you did something else.
Fillet of fish and the daily double with a bonus of some chicken nuggets from...
Phil, that's not really a fucking tries-it. Maybe the fucking Chicken Big Mac, but that one was just meh. And everything else was just shit that people could purchase.
McDonald's. This last week, it was 3 different sandwiches.
Again, you scammed your audience. Again, you told them you were going to do the Thanksgiving sub, but then you went on the excuses going, but I can't get it delivered, guys. I tried. You didn't try.
From Firehouse Subs.
I tried it. It wasn't bad, but I wouldn't get it again.
Including the 2...
And I threw in a bonus. I threw in the Mummy Rat Taco from Jack in the Box. Do you see me complaining?
Ah!
And I didn't even ask people for a dime.
No, the Jamaican Jerk Turkey and the sweet and spicy meatball.
Again, all this shit you could just purchase in the fucking store.
Right?
It's not a special one, Phil. Those weren't special items. You can go into any firehouse and pick those items out and walk away. No one messes with Adam Wee.
This week, I think I have arguably the most interesting one that I've done so far. Okay?
Oh.
And admittedly, this one was an idea from my wife. Wait a minute, what happened? There it is.
Yeah, I even started the stream over and I ate the food. Even though it was a bite out of it, people made it entertaining.
I was like, where the hell is it? So, my wife and I...
Again, I had a fun time with it. Granted, my stomach hated me for it, but you know what? Fuck what my stomach has to say.
I've been watching, on and off this year, some reality TV on Food Network. And actually, one of the shows is like, it covers...
I think your wife was just sitting there hungry out of her mind because she couldn't get DoorDash. So you're just watching her watch it. She's like, honey, I want food. I want food, honey. I want food.
Like,
he should get the NyQuil chicken for his next tier. Oh, fuck.
Gourmet food and rare food in the United States. And it highlighted this business that we didn't
Remember he said they sat on the couch after dinner and digest? Yeah, what the fuck does that mean?
Hear about, we didn't know about, and you know, the episode of the show is like 10 years old, right? You're like, yeah, I don't even know if this exists. So my wife decides on...
Oh, I think your wife is running by. I had to put her down, sorry.
On a whim, she's like, I'm going to look, and she looks it up, and not only does the place still exist, we can order from it. And I was like, I didn't know this place even existed.
I guarantee you, his first thought was, can I DoorDash this? If he couldn't have DoorDashed it, he wouldn't do it.
You know? This is kind of interesting and different. All right, so ladies and
You
gentlemen...
weren't doing well after those sandwiches. It was the turkey. Actually, no. Here's the funny thing. The Thanksgiving one, that one was giving me some... It was putting me into like a comatose state, almost. And then I ate my fucking meatball marinara.
Gentlemen, here it is.
Yeah, then I went full on into the itis.
Let's announce it now.
Yeah, prayer hand clap.
Keep the momentum going this week. FYI.
First it was thus, now it's FYI. I'm starting to hate it.
This week's a weird week. I got 2 streams today. I got 2 streams tomorrow. All right? I got 2 streams on Monday.
It kind of did look like a homeless sandwich. It did. Hang on. She got out again.
Excuse me, 2 streams on Tuesday, so that's 6 streams. I cannot do a daytime stream on Wednesday, but I will be here Wednesday night, so that's 7 streams. Thursday is the Halloween marathon, so that's 8 streams.
And then Vanguard and I were talking, and apparently he had a theory that it could be something to do with counseling, like marriage counseling. It's just a theory, but it's a fun little theory.
And then so the next stream will be 9.
But I give more credit to Vanguard and anyone else that thought about it. But then again, everyone else thinking it, but it's like, theories.
9 streams. If we can hit the goal for 9 streams, all right?
9 streams, so... Yeah, that's not 9, Phil. That's more like 7.
Which would be 46, right? We'd be at 46 goals hit. We will be doing a DSP Tries It on an incredibly unique business. You ready for this?
It's a horse theory.
Really, you see this. This blows me away. This even exists. It's kind of interesting. It is called Dark Side.
I said, remove the cranberry sauce and add gravy instead and make it good. Yeah, that's what would make it better, though. But I would actually make the sandwich myself.
Phil's sits on the throne dressed as M. Bison. No, that's not it. It is called Katsu Burger is the name of the business, okay?
I think you and Brandon need marriage counseling. No, we need to play Party House again.
So you guys say, well, what is Katsu Burger? Never heard of it. Katsu Burger is a completely unique business. They started in Seattle, all right? And basically they expanded to have all these different franchises and stuff out here, but they're only contained in this area.
Like, yeah, Japan there, you know. Is this a thing?
You can't get it out.
Is this a fucking thing?
Outside of this small area of the country. It doesn't exist anywhere else, okay? So it's not like Wendy's or Burger King or McDonald's. You can't...
No shit. It's a fucking combination of both Japanese and American-style foods. We know.
Get it everywhere.
Katsu Burger's been around forever. I'm going to look this up. Give me a minute. I'm going to look this up. Oh, hang on. I got to go back to Google for a second. I'm going to look up Katsu Burger. Katsu Burger. When did Katsu Burger open? Yep, sure. It started in Seattle. The first Katsu Burger restaurant opened in Georgetown, Seattle in 2011. In Georgetown, Seattle in 2011 by Hajime Sato, a chef from Mashiko Sushi. The restaurant closed in 2014, but was reopened by Tom Jung and Stephanie Kang later that year. So it's not the same.
It's kind of unique.
Oh, katsu is amazing. Like, especially if you like eat it, it's so good.
Okay.
Even like if you have ramen with like a tonkatsu, it's so good.
What is it? It
Katsu
is.
Google Moss Burger. What the hell? What is that? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Moss Burger. Ah, that's what it was. It was a multinational fast food restaurant chain from Japan. That makes sense. Why do their burgers look better than ours?
Fried meats.
Moss Burgers sound interesting. I actually wanted to try one.
Served as a burger, and they have crazy.
That just does not. I'm sorry. It's this right here that just makes. I think that's supposed to be like cabbage or something like that, but it just doesn't really look that impressive.
Burgers. Take a look at some of these. The Tokyo Classic. So.
Whatever you want, Stacks.
Beef katsu, tonkatsu sauce, and Japanese mayo with some shredded cabbage and veggies. What's katsu? It means that it's fried in a Japanese breading batter.
Yeah, do you know what that's called, Phil?
And then fried up.
Do you know what the fucking batter is called? Do you know what that is? Do you know what tempura is?
It's not just a regular burger. It's actually breaded with Japanese breading, and then
like what? It's called tempura.
It has all these unique things on it.
Yeah, all vegetables.
So,
like, I wouldn't say like get rid of the vegetables entirely. Just cut some of this off. Like, reduce this by half, and it might be fine.
Just take a look at some of these. Look at this one. The Ninja
Panko. Thank you. Ah! It's also panko. They call it tempura.
Deluxe is a pork loin
my source beef
burger. It's not beef.
Yeah, it's panko, but it's mostly the way that they do it. They call it like tempura.
Right?
The way that it's fried. Okay, it is panko, but I misspoke.
Oh.
I'm tired.
How cool is that?
First stream, I'm tired.
Japanese curry.
Yeah, ponzu sauce is what it's called.
Curried powdered pork loin burger, the katsu curry. Honey miso tofu, that's right. They actually have a tofu burger sandwich.
Yeah, for people that are vegetarian.
How cool is that?
Not very.
The Godzilla Attack. Spicy, 12 spice.
Spicy. Oh, he's muted.
Jalapenos, pepper jack cheese, tonkatsu sauce, and a spicy mayo. And those are the regular burgers.
I wouldn't call the Godzilla one to be a regular burger.
Okay.
Most of these burgers, they're not normal-looking burgers.
They actually have. You can believe it.
Yeah, panko breadcrumbs. Yeah, I'm sorry. I misspoke. My apologies. I'll take the L on that one.
Oh, by the way, Samurai Select. This is kind of cool. At one point, this burger actually was officially sponsored by Cartoon Network, and it was called the Samurai Jack Burger. But then they lost the sponsorship. So.
What?
Ah! Oh, now it's just.
What? That just. Tofu is only good in miso soup. Agreed.
A Samurai Select burger. They couldn't call it Samurai Jack anymore. You see that? Also, FYI, okay, they were actually doing, which I didn't know, and now I regret it. Guess what they were doing over the month of October? You ready for this? A Krabby Patty collab with SpongeBob SquarePants. I'm not kidding you. And it was so much better than the shitty Wendy's collab. It was super good. It was one of their...
Yeah, not a sponsorship. That's a collaboration.
Katsu burgers with a specialty bun and sauce and everything.
Like, I didn't even know there was a Samurai Jack burger. But no, I wouldn't say that was because they lost the deal to it. It's because it was a promotional thing and nobody cared. Like, granted, Samurai Jack is amazing, but you fail to understand, Phil. If this was around during the Samurai Jack era, this was probably around for the 5th season. Because the 5th season was hyped up. And it's dope.
It was so... And then they discontinued it last week.
Yeah, don't fuck with Wendy's.
So
Reaper will come out of nowhere. I go, Foolish Samurai.
I missed out.
Also, Vanguard, thanks for the 5. Yeah, we and I have spoken on this. I believe Phil and Kat might be going through mayor's counseling. The past 2 to 3 Wednesdays, he has been having one stream. Sus. It does sound very sus. Yep, that's exactly what you said too, Vanguard. That's exactly what you said.
On the actual
Yes, Vanguard.
real
Is the divorce bet back on? Possibility.
Krabby Patty collab that wasn't just a special sauce. I missed
Babo tofu? No.
out on it because I wasn't aware this place existed. But it's all good. Now, if you think this stuff looks interesting, by the way, chicken too. They even do chicken. See, that's what they do: chicken, pork.
Yeah, you see that? Even though you're on the fucking page where it says, "Hey, we have beef, chicken, pork, and tofu."
Beef and tofu. But you might say, "Well, wait a minute. Those look good, but what about extreme?" Oh, you want to
also? Let's not forget. Mako's best role, Uncle Iroh from Last Airbender. Let's not forget.
Extreme. How about the Tokyo Tower Burger or the Mount Fuji?
That just sounds like a suicide note.
How about Tokyo Tower? Huge hunger for an insane appetite. 2 crispy beef katsu with 2 slices of American cheese, Japanese mayo, and a tonkatsu sauce. Or what about the Mount Fuji? Crispy natural beef katsu, natural chicken katsu, pork katsu, eggs, bacon, cheddar, American pepper jack, wasabi mayo, spicy mayo, and a tonkatsu sauce.
Why the fuck are you... Hold on, by the way. Why are you getting so excited about this shit, Phil? It just makes you look even more retarded. You know what? I'm going to look that up for you. I'm going to look this shit up. Give me a minute. I'm going to look this up. Katsu burger. Where is he? Oh, hang on. I got to type in exactly what he had it right there. Menu 1. I actually have it right. Hold on. Let me check something. I'm going to look. It doesn't have the price. I hate that. Why does it not have the price? But you know what? Fuck it. I'm actually going to do something better. I'm going to look this. I'm going to do this right now. DoorDash. I'm going to do this right now. DoorDash delivery. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see. How much is this on DoorDash? Let's see. They have they have bento boxes too. Actually, that doesn't sound so bad. Mega Burgers. Let's look at this one. Mount Fuji. No, I don't want you to look at my fucking... I don't want you to look at my goddamn fucking address. Shit. Son of a bitch. But probably expensive.
And guess what?
Yeah, I didn't want to do that because it was asking me for my address. I didn't want to be like, no.
Guess how much the Mount Fuji costs? $30.
Oh, there you go.
The burger costs $30.
Well, no shit. You're seeing all this food? Yeah, it's going to cost that much. Maybe more. If you get it through your DoorDash, it'll probably cost you $45.
Am I going to get it?
Do it on my phone. I don't have DoorDash. I don't have that installed on my phone.
Probably not.
Yeah, ramen is great.
I don't think I'm getting that one because how would I even eat it, right? Like, I'm thinking, let's hit the goal this week. Let's get 9 more streams straight of hitting the goals, right? So we'll be up to 46. So that'll be the daytime stream on Friday. And then what I'll do is I'll probably order a couple of the burgers, maybe 1 or 2. So maybe I'll do like a regular beef, and then I'll do either a pork or a chicken. So that way we're trying 2 different kinds.
That's not really anything special or exciting, Phil. Like the Mount Fuji. Okay, the Mount Fuji would be more interesting because that's a big fucking burger. And yeah, people would probably want you to eat that. It sounds interesting. But the problem is that you're looking at something that you're hyping it up, though, that you're doing that. Oh, yeah, it has this, 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 and this. And then you're like, I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, wow, eating a Japanese burger.
Now, in addition to that, look what else they have. Nori French fries. Perfectly roasted seaweed flakes on French fries. How would that be, right? Or how about curry or 12 spice fries? What about bonsai bites or koroki, which is basically fried potato croquettes, right?
You don't even know what a croquette is.
It's unique stuff. Like, again,
not really. Fun-sized chicken strips or pork bites, that's not really interesting. These are just nuggets. And this is just like a tender.
You can't get this stuff.
Or a patty, more or less.
Anywhere else, it's completely unique. And that's why I think this is probably...
Or you could just make it your fucking self.
The best idea we've had for a reward all month. It's not, oh, I can just go to Burger King and get it right now, or I can go to McDonald's. This is so unique. You have to live in, like, in Washington.
It's not really that unique, Phil. Like, honestly, Katsu Burger, does it sound interesting? Yeah, it sounds interesting, but it's not really anything unique because you could do that yourself. Anyone can look at this and be like, I can make that at home, or this, or that. There's a guy that actually does do, like, food like that, and he's just doing it on his fucking YouTube channel. He's like, hey, I'm going to make this food.
In order to...
Yeah, but doing this, what a great reward.
Get this food, okay? So, let's do it. This is an awesome menu. This is an awesome idea. To do
Not really.
Do something completely different.
Even one of your dents that gives you money, one sick puppy is like, puppy. Oh. One sick puppy is like, meh.
And do it as a live DSP track.
I have to agree with Phil. Even on the West Coast, I've never seen a burger place named have Katsu Burgers.
Guys, multiple things, right? So, this
just meh to me. Like, this just sounds like meh.
Week, folks.
And he's gonna sit there going, I'm gonna try this out and you can't have this. Are you jealous? I'm not jealous. It just looks meh to me.
Please, keep the support rolling and flowing. Please, super chat, super sticker, membership, gifted membership on YouTube, sub or gifted sub on Kick, or tip me. Tipping you can do no matter where you are. You could send a tip. All right? So.
Yeah, we're getting nightmares out of this.
This would be absolutely amazing.
No, it won't.
And I hope that you guys will allow me to continue this amazing support streak and keep it rolling. So speaking of which, right now...
Yeah, this was Kat's idea, by the way. Honestly, this was more your wife's idea, Phil. And you're not really thanking your wife about it. Instead, you're going here going, this is an awesome idea. Give your wife credit.
We have the two men.
Also, by the way, see me live. Thanks for the 5. Kat should take Kat to the Heart Attack Grill and get Kat free single patty cheeseburgers called the single bypass. Shit. I'm big up see me live for the 5. That, yeah, it's an oof, but it's goddamn.
Membership.
By the way, she eats free.
Tips from Darkside Pimp, but nothing else. No super chats. No tips. No memberships. And no more stuff. Let's get some...
Wife is trying to kill him.
Support rolling here on the podcast this morning, my friends.
I'm not your friend, motherfucker. I ain't your friend.
Shall we? Let's do it.
These people in your chat right here, they're not your friends. Here, they're not your friends.
I want to do some shout-outs, have some conversation with you. What we're going to do...
Because you don't act friendly to them unless you want something out of them.
Now is we're going to switch over to schedule mode. I'll let you know what I have in store for you this week.
Okay, he's going to go schedule mode. Guess what? I don't care. Let's go into the RTU shit. Because, again, I don't give 2 flying fucks about his schedule.
So, where do we begin? I guess we have to go back to where we left off earlier in the week. Review Tech USA has completely imploded. No exaggeration at this point. You know, I'm staying away from the guy.
I'm staying away from the guy. But I'm going to talk about him.
And
the free burgers come with their weight 300 plus pounds.
The more I stay away, the worse and worse that situation is getting over there. All right. And you might say, well, what are you talking about? Last time that you talked about this guy, he took the bait from Keemstar. Keemstar apparently had like an ex-girlfriend of his on the show.
I wouldn't really call it ex-girlfriend. It was more like mistress. His mistress speaks out.
Was talking junk about him. And
yeah, RTU self-destruct, supposedly.
And he was trying to disprove and say, no, she's exaggerating, and this is nonsense, and it's not true. And basically, he had an interaction.
Well, that's the same thing that you fucking do.
To a Keemstar, but basically, he's taking the bait.
Why do you think people call you and fucking Rich brothers or step brothers?
Doing everything wrong. So if you remember, this was several days ago, right? Probably like middle of last week. I had some advice for Rich.
Your advice meant shit because you don't practice what you preach.
Okay, the advice was as follows. Rich, take time off. Right now, everyone's on your case because you keep feeding them, right? You're giving people, you're feeding content. You understand?
Again, Phil, pot, meets kettle, calling them black, having a baby. Oh, Kelton's here.
What you need to do is stop feeding the content.
Phil, that's what you're doing all the fucking time. Again, this advice that you're giving, you're not practicing it.
You need to take a break. He said
zero self-awareness. It does sound familiar.
He was going to take a break. He said he was going to. All right? But then he didn't. So I said, listen, you got to take a break. Take a month off. Regroup. Get yourself healthy. Get off the drugs, right?
You feed your trolls as we.
Stop it with the THC. You've got to stop it because it's not healthy for you and you're killing yourself. You're doing this, streaming like this every day. Think about some content you actually want to make.
Yeah, stop, Phil, stop feeding your wife. She's getting fatter and fatter. My God, no wonder why the pipes are broken.
That's not just me streaming and watching other people's drama content about me. It has to be something positive or fun or constructive or interesting. It has to...
Phil, if you look at the detractors that, again, this is just, let's rewind this, shall we? THC kills you. Yeah, according to Phil, THC kills you. Not meth, not fucking crack, not cocaine, but THC kills you, according to Phil.
Want to make. That's not just me streaming and watching.
Also, by the way,
some content you actually want to make. That's not just...
he was trying to think. He's like, he's trying to stick his tongue out. Hey, I'm thinking. Hang on.
Me streaming and watching other people's drama content about.
What are you doing?
About me. It has to be something positive or fun or constructive or
How do you know about any of this shit, Phil?
Interesting. It has to be something that's going to lead to something other than you sitting there high, whining that everyone's making fun of you and you failing to debunk anything they're saying. Right?
Well, isn't that you? Again, pot calling the kettle black. That's what you're doing. You do that every single time. Detractors say something about you. Even though if it's true or not, you'll sit there and be like, they don't know anything about me. I'm going to debunk this. I never said I would slap an 11-year-old girl. I never said that. I never harbored a pedophile in my fucking chat.
PDF file Derek.
Oh, that guy? I know him for two years, and I already knew about it for those years. But guess what? You got it separated. Motherfucker, shut up. Please, shut up.
Right?
I'll take a sip of your racist bug.
So that was the advice I gave Rich.
Terrible advice, because you don't practice it. Zero self-awareness doesn't practice the same advice.
I was really hoping he would take the advice. That he could come back in a month, and all of this would have blown over. In a month, if he's not there, no one's going to keep making fun of the guy. They're going to eventually get bored of it. They're going to move on to other topics, and he won't be the hot topic to make fun of anymore, and he'll recover. But
not necessarily the case. Look at Atlas. Atlas is actually doing other things. When he streams, he's not covering all the hot new things that's coming out of you. No, he's going back to your old content. People tune in.
Instead, he keeps providing...
Same thing with ALT.
...himself as the target every night by streaming more and more while high and saying and doing more dumb shit every single time he does it, right? He did not at all listen...
Phil, what you're... Yeah, doppelganger. You're absolutely right. Or, yeah, I think it's doppel. And you're right. He's contributing more to the drama by adding on to it.
Listen to me. He's done the opposite. He's doubled down. Every night he's streaming and he's coping and he's seething.
Phil, don't say coping and seething because you didn't even know what those words meant until your boyfriends told you what that meant.
He's watching videos of people.
Does he really think Kino Casino will stop covering Rich if he lays low for a month? No, absolutely not.
People making fun of him. People who are...
Because Rich will still be talked about. It's the same thing with Phil. If Phil went away, Phil has mountains upon mountains upon mountains of content out there that people go in and deep dive into. That's how bad it is with Phil.
Grievances against him. He's trying to debunk and he's failing miserably. All right, he really is. It's sad because here's the thing. The whole key...
Imagine not making DSP's advice. At least Rich has the excuse of being high for him saying dumb shit. What's Phil's excuse? His depression, Drew.
Our thing with, I got one of your exes or whatever on the show.
Mistress.
Maybe it is bullshit. Maybe it is over-exaggerated. And if he...
There is one video. I didn't watch Rich's take on it because Rich's take honestly pissed me the fuck off. But it was the whole thing with Minxie One's, like, discussion about Rich. Like, her video of it seems more genuine and more sincere about her experience around Review Tech USA. That one is a little bit more concrete because it's not speaking for just her side of things, but it's speaking from emotion. And you can just tell everything that she's going through or what she went through with him just made it look like that Rich is a piece of shit. But then you get motherfucking Rich coming into the play and going off on her for no fucking reason.
It just ignored.
Like she just sat there. She's like, hey, your ex posted the pictures of your kids on there. And then Rich sits there and goes, I didn't post pictures of my kids. No, that's what pisses me off. Because people are doing that. And then cue soundboard.
Rich
takes soundboards and makes it not fun. That's how pissed off I am at Rich.
Wouldn't have mattered. But the fact
and then you got Pandalete with Phil.
That he literally took the bait, and every day now is more drama content, is hilariously bad. It's just like,
this is the same thing that you get onto your detractors about. They're making quote-unquote drama about you. That's not true.
It's like,
quote-unquote.
When will this end? It's like, how could it end? At this point, oh, by the way.
Can't agree with me.
Thank you, Perry the White. 5 gifted memberships. Perry just gifted 5 memberships to the community over on Kick.
Hey, Perry the White, how's it like to be bullied wearing that shirt? Phil never takes the bait. No. Even this?
This is bait.
He'll hook onto it, hook, line, and sinker.
And that is amazing. That gets us about $25 of support.
But then you get other people that have soundboards, the detractor community that have soundboards. At least their soundboards are more fun and entertaining. And then all of a sudden it's like, soundboards, they suck. Okay, go watch Review Tech USA. You'll see a soundboard that's worse.
Report this morning. Thank you so much.
Yeah, the white whale.
Perry. Hope you guys enjoy him over there. Thank you so much. All right, excellent. So,
blowing your nose.
The point.
Hold on. All
right, excellent.
Hold on.
The point.
He used the same hand he pushed his nose and blew out of, and he used it to wipe his fucking eye.
I mean,
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Thinking here is, what Rich needs to do is disconnect, and it'll all blow over.
Phil, you need to disconnect, but you don't want to do that because, but my money.
Instead, by doubling down,
he's snorting that Adderall,
just making himself public enemy and target number 1. So, just to give you some perspective of some of the stuff that's been going on. So first,
he wiped his nose.
There's this whole, he has a mistress or multiple mistresses. We're talking about him.
First it was ex-girlfriend, now mistresses.
And his history with them from
the
past.
Oh, hang on, I have that hanging. I don't have it redeemed, but
you go home.
That's
pink eye. Let's go.
Number 1. Okay. Then the other night, he's doing a stream where he's reacting to some other YouTuber. I don't know if it's a
yeah, bro. Review Tech USA is just a lol cow. It's really not that deep, but Phil loves making it that deep.
YouTuber or whatever. But someone who did like a gripe stream with him, like dumping on him for like a while, and he's reacting live to it. Okay.
I really wouldn't call it a dump stream on it, but more like, hey, I worked with him before. Here's my experience with it, and you don't even know who she is.
As he's reacting,
like honestly, Phil has no real room to talk about what Minxie went through.
Live to this stream, he somehow gets on the line.
Like, if I can give Rich one positive thing, if it wasn't for Rich, I wouldn't know who Minxie was. And honestly, I'd rather watch Minxie over fucking Rich any day.
Tipster. People who don't know who Tipster is, he's a YouTuber who
oh no, not the tippy ball.
Also just constantly covers drama stuff.
Not the tippy ball.
He's talked about me very briefly in the past.
Not Mimsy, Minxie. M-I-N-X-Y.
He doesn't usually cover me.
Minxie is the one that has like a cat PNG as her avatar.
But he covers a lot of the common drama stuff, okay? I guess these guys don't like each other. I have no idea what their history is. But
Tipples.
You gotta listen here to this story. Are you ready for this?
I love how Phil's talking about this shit, but he doesn't even know anything about the history between Tipster and Rich. He doesn't know shit about this.
He's on the line with Tipster.
I think RTU streams were actually worse than DSP. There are times where Rich could have a stream and it's actually wasn't that bad. Back in the day, long time ago, for what he is now. Now his streams are worse. Like, abysmally worse.
And Tipster is basically...
I'll have cat PFPs. Minxie does.
Ripping him a new one saying, why would you delete...
I'm not sure. I'm not sure who else has a cat. Well, I know Snoot does.
Delete your entire Review Tech USA channel. That's a channel that you're...
Hold on.
He's on the line with Tipster. And Tipster is basically ripping him a new one saying, why would you delete your entire Review Tech USA channel?
Oh, yeah, he's bringing up the whole thing about him deleting his channel.
That's a channel that your fans for the longest time watched and enjoyed, and you have to understand that let's say you're even only making around $600 a month on this channel ad revenue, as you have said you are, Rich. It's still not a reason to terminate it. Even if you're ashamed of your past, leave
Phil, didn't you complain, and not complain, but didn't you bitch at Rich for, oh, he's just doing this as an ego trip, even though people that were talking to him in his tweet, responding to his tweet saying, don't delete it? Phil didn't even give two shits about it. So this is a clone.
Archive for your fans to see later, right? So Rich says, well, there's a valid reason, a very perfectly justifiable reason why I deleted the channel, but I'm not going to talk about it publicly. I'll type it to you in this Discord chat right here.
You mean DM.
Okay, but don't tell anyone. I swear you better not. And Tipster says, all right, type it to me.
Again, the way that Phil is describing this, how as a child would describe drama. It's like they're playing like those little games, like, and then he told him to not tell him that he's fucking his girlfriend, and then he's like, oh, don't tell anybody, and then he told them.
Let me see it.
Essentially, it's that, and then we're just looking at Phil saying, "Shut up."
And you know, and I swear I won't share it.
I swear I won't share it.
So Rich types a message, and Tipster responds, all right, well, even if that's true, blah, blah, blah. And they go back and forth. They get at each other's throats, okay? It seems like Tipster has moved on.
Yeah, yummy.
From the topic. Like, okay, maybe whatever.
Is Phil on the spectrum? In some cases, it looks like that he is on the spectrum, though. But it is something fun to actually discuss with, though. I think the best person to ask for this would be Steve. Steve would actually have more insight about if he is on the spectrum or not. But even Steve would be like, meh.
Rich typed in the...
I know Minxie went for the Quantum TV debacle. That's another one, too. That's another reason why she was a part of it, too, because she talked about him as well.
Discord chat actually was a valid reason why he would delete the channel. Now,
I actually played like party animals with Minxie and the people that she associates with, and also the friends that she has on stream. It was a fun time.
Can't think of one. All right? As Rich is on his stream, he is switching screens, and as he's switching screens, he puts on the screen on his stream the message he wrote to Tipster. The super...
Phil, people already knew about this shit.
Secret message he should never reveal to the internet. He shows it on screen. So now everyone reads it, and they're like, what the... I mean, do you understand?
Even though that was the case, people can read it, and yeah, what he saw in there, or what people saw in there, was, yeah, pretty damning.
Understand what I'm saying? That this guy should not be streaming?
I don't know why he's moving his hands so much. It's like Ricky Bobby. He's like, what do I do with my hands? And he's just doing shit with his hands like he's animated. It's like, it's not fun.
Went high. Like, I make some faux pas. You know, I've opened this
faux pas
screen here accidentally, and oh, my DMs are open. But do you see anything in them?
Yeah, we see how crazy you fucking are.
There's nothing there. You know what I mean?
It's nothing there until we see a DM, which we've seen some DMs that you sent to people, Phil. You come at people like a clingy ex-girlfriend.
Like, I don't...
And then when you don't get your fucking way, you fucking berate and you yell at the fucking people you're trying to bring on for interviews. And then you wonder why no one wants to do an interview with you.
Like, super secret information.
Yeah, we see a crazy ex. Do we see something in his DM? Yeah, like he's a fucking clingy chick. Exactly. Yeah, so faux pas.
You literally just said to someone, this is so secret, don't tell anyone. Be sure not to fucking put that on your stream 5 minutes later, but he's so high, he can't operate the stream. You see? He just can't.
Yeah, like Phil's desktop icons are interesting. Yeah, remember a long time ago where he had his fucking desktop open, and there's a picture of Panda Lee on there?
He does, he immediately... So what does it say?
We don't know what was on that picture for fucking sure, but we've seen it. Phil has no right to say or act the way he is considering his actions and reactions to people in his own drama. He really has no right for this. He has nothing for this. Yeah, he's moving his hands like he's Italian, but it lags behind his words because he's a conscious action, not unconsciously.
He says to Tipster.
Yeah, Malati, you get it.
That his Review Tech USA channel was flagged for invalid click activity. All right?
Context. It was view botting. Mostly.
Now, what does that mean? Well, I can tell you, but I can only tell you from a perspective of 14 years ago.
Oh, my God. Is he really bringing this up again?
Because 14 years ago.
Is he really gonna bring up the time where he asked people to click on the ads on his videos? Is he fucking really? Actually, falls. I've seen the picture enlarged. It's Panda Lee using her hand to cover up, even if it's the picture I remember. It's like a nude picture.
Also,
a quote-unquote spicy pic.
Was affected by that, okay? When I was an early YouTuber, I did not even have monetization on my DSP gaming channel.
Yes, Pandally was harder.
At all. All right.
Bitch, you had your PayPal in the fucking link saying, hey, give me money.
I had monetization only on my vlogging channel, which was called the King of Hate HD back then. I don't even have that channel anymore.
I thought I was on DSP. I thought I was on Darkside, Phil.
Exist, okay? And so that channel was tied to an AdSense account. Now, here's what happened. I was a YouTuber for about 2 years, making all these gameplay videos, making no money on them. Every once in a while...
Congrats, just like every other YouTuber out there.
...would get a little bit of support via...
You watched the... I tell you, I think you just watched the streams, unless people give you the coins. You know what? I'm going to do this. Give me a second. I'm going to do this real quick. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to see if this works.
Like people watching my vlogging channels, okay? Because that was monetized. But it was like maybe $200 a month, right? It was like nothing. Pittance compared to the money I was spending on games.
Okay, I gave it away. I gave you those. So, have fun, Tay.
Games and stuff for the gaming channel. So,
So, $200. For people that's starting YouTube and they're using it as a hobby, $200 isn't really much of a penance, though. It's like, holy shit, I got paid for my content.
That was it. Now, all of a sudden, after 2 years of me making content and people liking my content and rooting for me...
Are you really sure they were rooting for you?
I get laid off.
Again, this is a retcon.
For my office job, which is my source of income. Now...
Yeah, you got laid off. Again, you're going around in circles about this. First, you were laid off, and then you were fired from it, and now you're back to being laid off.
I don't even know how I'm going to make ends meet. How am I going to pay for my condo? How am I going to pay for all the loans and the debt that I have in my name? I'm kind of screwed. So I basically, the day that I got laid off, I came home and I did this heartfelt video to the internet about my feelings. That was what was going through my head at the time.
You what?
And all of that. And let me tell you.
How to trade them for pogs? I don't know.
I support...
Yeah, what you do, you find another job. It happens. Where you have a job and you get terminated from that job. You know what? You go find another job. You just do that. Or if you have like a side hustle, while you're waiting to find a job, when you put in your applications, everywhere that you go, you find something to do to make you money in the spare time, whether it's doing side jobs or just streaming. If you have monetization on there, you could try any ways to make money of it just to try to support as much as you can. And then once you get the real job comes in, then you're good. Yeah, but he can't do that, Tay. You're right.
Right? They felt bad for me. They thought of me as the underdog.
To me, laid off and fired are the same thing. Laid off means that you're terminated, but you're terminated on good terms, a mutual understanding. Fired means that you weren't laid off. You were terminated with no mutual understanding. Like you were, I'm trying to think of the right word. That if you got fired, it's because of your performance. And then once you get fired, you don't really have a reference from them anymore. Because if you get laid off, you have references. If you get fired, you don't really have references. It's just that. But then again, I could be wrong. Maybe not. But I tried.
Guy who just...
He got himself fired from Skorsky because he was playing games all night drunk and went to work late hungover.
Puts in
$200 a week of groceries easy. This guy has no concept of how much things cost. No, he doesn't.
Blood, sweat, and tears.
He got fired for streaming and then claimed he was streaming because he was fired.
To make this content for us. He's not getting paid for it. Let's support this guy. Within 1 month of me getting laid off from my job on YouTube, I made something like $12,000 via AdSense. But this...
Oh no, is he doing this again?
This happened on a channel, a vlogging channel, where I was only getting, maybe 10, 20,000 views a video. How is someone who's making a few vlogs a week, getting 10, 20,000 views a video, making $12,000?
Phil, because... God damn it. Field trip time, let's go! Hang on, I gotta pause this. DSP, click on the ads. Let's go back! Let's go! Here we go!
I just want to say thanks a lot to everyone.
Who made this? Thank you, Atlas. Atlas, you are a goddamn saint.
I just want to say thanks a lot to everyone. I hope to entertain you in the future. Please go to my partner channel, The King of Hate HD, and click on the ads that show up on the videos there, because hopefully, fingers crossed, that actually starts giving me some money back for what I'm doing. I mean, it's not cheap to do what I'm doing. I bought a lot of games, a lot of equipment. I just want to say
thank you, Atlas. Thank you.
Right? Doesn't seem to make sense. what ended up happening was that first month, everything was crazy. The next month, like halfway through the month, it was continuing. YouTube flagged me.
Yeah, because you told people to click on the ads, which is against terms of service.
And said, sorry, we're suspending your AdSense for invalid click activity. This is insane, the amount of money you're making. Okay?
Because you were telling people to click on the ads.
So, basically, what they were accusing, well, not really accusing me of, but saying was happening.
Well, he looks like Bobby Hill. That boy ain't right.
Was the amount of people.
No, they weren't really accusing you of anything. They were coming to you as like, hey, this was happening to you. They were giving, well, then again, accusing and allegations are the same.
Going on videos and
they're the same thing, effectively. But being fired is usually for something you, the employee, did, and laid off is something you, the employee, did, like downsizing, restructuring, or something. But at least with, if you get fired from a job, you don't really have a reference, though, because it's usually from your performance, though. Laying off, and you're right, Raziel, you're absolutely right. Where it comes to the employee, it's usually because of downsizing, restructuring. It's happened. The job that I'm at, yeah, we had to lay people off. But you know what we did with that, though? We said that, hey, you're a good worker. Here's another place that opened up. We're going to give you a reference there. And if you want this one, you can go there. So you don't have to worry about losing a job. There are people that took it, and then there are people that didn't take it. But we still tell them, hey, 90 days, you can you can send an application, we'll rehire you. There was that. Because at least they can actually say, hey, we have to let you go, but you can come back. If you're fired, there's no real guarantee that you're going to come back.
Clicking on ads, which pays you a premium, was way out of proportion with
for that low views to make that much money. Definitely abused the system. He did, Orion. He absolutely did.
The amount of views on the videos, it didn't make sense, right? So because of that, they were suspecting some kind of, abuse, and they suspended my AdSense. Now, over the years, that got cleaned up. I've been good and kosher with AdSense for so many years.
Yeah, because you don't tell people to click on the ads, but now you're abusing it more.
No issues anymore.
By banning people that don't give you money for a quote-unquote wager.
Okay? But
I wouldn't say that's for AdSense. That's for other things.
Now, in 2024, Rich is saying to Tipster in a leaked DM, leaked it himself like a dummy, that his Review Tech USA channel was flagged for invalid click activity. All right? Now, I'm going to be honest with all of you. I don't believe him. Okay? I don't.
You don't believe who?
Because you have to understand something. Rich,
he just begs now.
Rich is my biggest fan and biggest stalker.
Wait, I thought that was your detractors, Phil, not Rich.
Rich has known my history.
It happened to Mav as well. The higher-ups decided to give her the boot, and her entire department was pissed. She got a good severance pay, and when things opened up, they took her back. Good. At least she came back and had a good reference. At least they brought her back, which is good. And I agree. If you worked in a place and you're actually really one of the good workers, that you're cool with everybody, as soon as that person is gone like that, yeah, people are going to get pissed off.
Street. For many, many years.
Yeah, we don't believe you, Phil.
He knows all about the invalid click activity story from 2010. He's addressed it. He's made fun of me for it, saying that it was my fault. Okay? So to him,
wait, what?
If he's trying to find a reason to justify...
Is he your biggest stalker? I know that he used your bus face. Is there more?
Yeah,
is there more?
Why he wants to delete his history. He knows that deleting that channel is harmful to his viewers, and it pisses them off.
Everyone is his biggest fan or stalker, depending on how bad he wants to ice skate uphill.
Right?
True.
So to him, this is the bullshit. The absolute bullshit story that I think he's contrived.
I mean, Phil, didn't you do the same thing with the videos that you had strikes on, and you deleted them? Like, what was it? The artwork back in 2015, I believe? Be Awesome One gave you strikes on there because you were using the artwork without permission, and you deleted the videos because, oh, hey, too many strikes, delete, because that's what Machinima, quote-unquote, told you. And then you had the podcast, in quotes, with the, my name is Slim Shady, with Andy Dick going, Darksea DeVille, and you deleted those too. So I was like, you have something to hide there.
Right?
Right.
I do. I believe he made it up. Nah, this is my opinion. You can disagree and you can believe him. I don't believe this man. I think he knows from my history this is something that can happen, and he's fabricated it.
Yeah, he was the one that who got recorded telling people to click on the ads. He did.
Because...
Aaron, if you're talking about Phil.
The thing is, anyway, this is so silly to me. In 2010, this was an issue on YouTube, the invalid click activity thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a thing now, but regardless.
It's 2024. It's 14 years later.
Shut the fuck up, it's 2024!
YouTube has completely changed the way the AdSense works.
And you complain about it.
They have protections.
Remember when he did that Machinima Documents reveal stream and the only fucking document we cared about was magically never showed up? It's the one telling us to delete the videos. Sus. Indeed. Sus. And actually, Raziel, another point with that as well for the Machinima event. All the documents that were shown, all the emails, were only the emails he received, but not the emails that he sent over, except for like maybe the select few. Like the one, a good example of the one was the May 1st incident, where he actually did show his response to it, but nothing else. It is Seuss. Yeah, very Seuss, I know.
Things in place. It doesn't. What he's saying doesn't make sense.
What you're saying
at all.
Doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense at all. First of all, Rich isn't even well known enough. Rich isn't important enough to have someone do some kind of a crazy campaign against him that would cause this to happen, okay?
Yeah, dude.
In addition to that,
he hit so much on the reveal stream, he can't even reveal right. No, he doesn't even know what that word means.
Why would he delete the channel? Let's say, for example, if the channel was flagged for invalid click activity.
Inflaggable?
Okay, so maybe it loses monetization. So what?
Yeah, that would be the case with that, Phil, because if they investigate it, they could either A, get rid of his monetization, or B, terminate it.
Now,
it's one of the two things.
You could say, well, maybe he's afraid that he's going to lose monetization on his RTU
I don't think this is really much of a diss, though. It's like Phil trying to be like, hey, I'm better than you. Here's why.
Streams channel. And that makes him money. You know, he had said the original channel only makes him $600 a month. Maybe his streaming is where all his revenue's coming in.
Phil, isn't that what you just said about your own? You're saying that what makes you money is the streams and not the videos?
Yeah.
I mean, you said that, Phil.
Okay.
I'm the one drinking, but DSP is the one slurring his words.
What does his original Review Tech channel have to...
Yeah, Phil. Rich had 1 million sub channel, and Phil thought he was not known. Yeah, he's that delusional. Man calling himself irrelevant implies that he's relevant enough for a ginormous group of people to conspire against him.
To do...
Yeah, why did you betray me, weed?
With his RTU Streams channel. If his channel got in trouble or whatever, right?
I mean, Phil, there's a lot of things that people can lose their monetization for. Look at Dr. Disrespect for his YouTube channel. The shit that he fucking did. I'm going to play this clip. You know what I mean?
PDF file Derek.
He lost his monetization like that. Because of the allegations against him. He lost it. Asmongold lost monetization. And lost his sponsorship with Starforge. Or not, he lost monetization. He lost his Twitch channel, I believe.
It's not a big deal.
Like, doesn't matter what. It's like, there are things out there that you can't say or do. Because it'll be really fucked up. And you can lose anything for that.
Well, he could just...
Yeah, monetization.
He could have it monetized differently. Like, let me put it this way. There's ways around everything. And if his knee-jerk reaction...
I saw so many Dr. Disrespect's tie-in collabs being pulled for the quickness. Oh, that too.
Was, oh, my channel got flagged for invalid click activity.
It's hilarious that Phil doesn't understand that 90% of the internet hating him means that there's something wrong with him.
Delete the entire...
No, he doesn't get it.
...channel. What's to stop that from then happening on his stream channel? Right?
Like,
it doesn't make sense.
Unprecedented.
Him deleting the whole channel doesn't stop the ability to do what this apparently has happened already on one channel. So there's no logic there. Oh, I'm gonna just delete.
Oh, his secondary one. I thought he lost his main one. That's my bad, though.
Delete the whole channel. No, it wouldn't fix.
But then when he lost his channel, he actually cleaned his house. Huh? Imagine that. You get banned off of Twitch for a moment. Hey, you clean your house.
Anything. You could just do it on your next channel, right?
Give me your money.
And this is what I mean. I think he's full of shit. I really believe it's nonsense, and he made that up because he just wanted to erase his past.
Why are you bouncing your leg up down? Phil, I could tell that you're bouncing your leg because this arm is jiggling.
He doesn't want to be associated with the Review Tech name anymore.
Also, quit moving your fucking hands around. You're not a fucking cartoon.
Because he doesn't review.
Some take longer than others to be brought down. Mr. Beast is still going strong, and he's, seemingly more heinous than anyone else you've mentioned. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. And there's more evidence out there. More evidence out there that Mr. Beast is a scumbag. And he's still making money.
And he's embarrassed with his failures. So over these years, right? over these years, I feel like he now wants to start fresh, but he can't if his history is on the internet. So he wants to delete his history. So he did, but then he's getting shit for it. So now he's trying to make up every excuse under the sun to justify it.
I mean, Phil, that's you. Again, you're projecting here because you do the same fucking thing. You're making up excuses to why shit isn't going your way.
And act like it's a big secret, when in reality, it's not a big secret. It's a bullshit story. I don't believe the story. To be honest, I don't. You maybe believe it, I don't. And by the way, some people have said, oh, well, it's botting. Botting doesn't do this. Botting...
It does, though, Phil, if you are accused of it.
All botting could possibly do is maybe inflate your views. But even that doesn't stick. Like, for example, I know...
It does stick with it, though, if you do it for a long period of time.
Oh, idiotic detractors...
by the way, detractor talk.
...have been trying to view bot me over this year. And all that happens is your views increase on your stream, but the views don't stick. They don't. You don't keep the views. You don't keep the inflated views. It just shows a higher view count on your stream.
Then actually show it. Show one of your private streams where you got view botted. Do it. Prove us wrong then.
But you don't get increased ad revenue. You don't get those views. They don't stick. All it does is it shows you maybe like listing.
I know people who make bots. You can literally make bots to do anything you program it in. Which Phil does not understand.
Yes, more viewers on your stream temporarily, and then it goes away. I want you to think about this. You really believe...
Yeah, why would we view bot, Phil? Why would he do that? Why? Why would we?
Believe that someone wrote a bot, a script for a bot, that's so sophisticated that the bot is going to recognize specifically when there's a video ad playing on a video. It's then going to know specifically where to click on the video window to count it as an ad viewable click to pay?
Yes, it can. If you could program it, say, hey, there's an ad, click on it, you can do that. If you have a bot, if you pay for a bot or program a bot that does that, yes, you can. And it is not that great.
For that.
Like, brother, do you even hear yourself?
Click?
Yeah, why would anyone make a bot to help DSP? Simple. You must be a dent to do so.
I don't...
But then blame the fucking detractors for it.
I think anyone would have written a bot that sophisticated. It would have cost more money for the bot to be operating.
How would you know this then, Phil? How would you know how much it would take and how much it would cost for this to work? How would you know? I have autism and ADHD. If DSP is autistic, I don't want people to think that all of us are that autism act like Phil. Thank you for making videos and taking time out of your day. I try. Also, big ups, William.
Please clap.
It doesn't matter where you click on the fucking ad. Literally anywhere counts. He's way overthinking this. He is.
And you would have made on the ad click. You see what I'm saying? I don't believe this at all. Okay? I just think it's absolutely silly. I think he made it up.
Oh, ChatGPT, yeah, it's a menace.
That's just my guess.
Like when fucking Like a Dragon Gaiden makes fun of it, Phil's sitting there going, oh, ha, 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 get it, because it's evil. Yeah, meanwhile, he has OP Boon that uses it.
Yes, and maybe I'm wrong. That's just me, shooting out.
The Court of Demons are screaming.
Out there and guessing stuff, okay? So anyway, this is what's been going on with Rich recently, okay? So yesterday...
Now we're getting into the Rich talk?
It's my day off, and I just, I'm browsing the internet, and I'm looking at...
Browsing the internet, you're looking for people to give you money, you're actually trying to preload when you get the money, you're looking at YouTube videos like Let's Plays.
Stuff, and all of a sudden, oh my god, it's going down right now. You're never going to believe what's happening. You've got to check it out.
But then again, there are people out there that don't even give a fuck about Rich. They're not going to sit there and be like, oh my god, let's check out this guy freaking out.
It's going down. So I literally said, what's going down? Is it another story about another, person coming out talking about Rich's past?
Nice, Nugs. Nice.
Past, and it's very embarrassing.
Yeah, it's like, no one cares.
Is it a story about...
Not you, Nugs. What you did, what you have, nice. What Phil's talking about, no one cares.
How there's evidence now that he actually is clicking his own ads, and that's why he's losing his AdSense or something. I was like, it's hard to keep track of what's going on with Review Tech because he's got so much going on right now. Like the saying, you got skeletons in your closet. I feel like Review Tech has a whole graveyard in his closet.
I think that would be you, Phil, along with your fucking hamsters.
Like if you were to open his door, there'd be like decayed body zombies would be piling out, fucking werewolves, skeletons, vampires, mummies.
Then it wouldn't be a fucking skeletons then, Phil. It wouldn't be a cemetery because most of those people are dead.
The entire...
But you're talking about, like, oh, zombies. Whatever.
Halloween festival of creatures.
Yeah, Phil is a drama cow now. Yes, he is.
Come out of his closet at this point. This guy's got so much. And the question is, how in the holy hell did it take this...
Yeah, we've seen your closet, Phil.
...long for all this stuff to start coming out? Right? It's wild to...
You know what's fun? What is always funny is that Phil keeps saying, I'm done talking about Rich, and let me talk about Rich even more because of my dents. Always.
To me, that this...
The hamster title. He Richard Gere those fucking hamsters. Poor hamsters. What did Raisin and Cinnamon ever do to Phil? Oh, they interrupted a video when he was drinking coffee? Oh, that's not enough. Richard Gere up in this bitch.
He stayed under wraps all these years. All these drama.
I know the drama, guys. By the way, here, drama.
And the best part about it all is, Rich was the guy who called everyone else out for their skeletons. Get it? He was the one that would look at other people and make fun of them.
Not defending Rich here, but he's giving his own opinion about it. The whole thing with Quantum TV, it wasn't just Rich. You had the Act Man involved. You had Minxie involved. You had Furtonga involved. You had fucking Mischief as one of them. The start of it all with Quantum was Mischief.
And
then more came to light, and Rich is just talking about it.
Their shit, their dirty laundry was getting...
Yeah, exactly. Phil's no better.
Aired. And now 10 years of him doing it, karma has hit him. It's all come to roost, and now the entire internet is looking at him.
Wait. Him.
Because their shit, their dirty laundry was getting aired. And now 10 years of him doing it, karma has hit him. It's all come to roost, and...
Roost. It's roost. It's all come to roost. You could say the chickens have come home to roost. But no, he said karma here is come home to roost.
Now the entire internet is looking at him.
It's looking at him. Because he's triggered.
Right? So anyway, I'm hearing all this stuff. I gotta hear about the next thing.
That ruse.
I was like, what do you mean?
Yeah, the whole evening is ruined.
So is it about a person from his past?
I gotta get some pie, get some cookie.
Is it the ad click thing? Oh no, Phil, it's not that. If you can believe it, he's had a leaked video of him having an accident.
So now he's calling masturbation an accident.
Boing.
Okay then.
You've got to be joking me. You have got to be kidding me. The number one thing that this man has ragged on me for since 2016.
We don't really rag on you for it, Phil. We make fun of you. You know, harassing.
Right? The thing that he's had on the monitor behind him.
Because it's a meme, Phil. A meme.
On his screen.
Yes. Will Wheaton.
In his content for 8 years. That he... That the thing that he actually sold merchandise. Are you aware of this?
We already knew about this, Phil. Last year, you made a big fucking deal about it, and you were banning people for it, and you were calling Rich an asshole because he was selling merchandise with your nut face.
He took that moment.
Yeah, just some light razzing. It's fine.
From me, my embarrassing moment, he sold merchandise of it on the internet.
So what, Phil? I mean, granted, it's a lot better than the merchandise you have on your shop store.
For profit.
I mean, isn't that what you're doing with your merchandise? Your shitty little merchandise that people are going to get bullied for? Yeah, merchandise. Profits.
This is
There's a difference between a private video made public without consent and doing it willingly in public while playing dumb. Ira, that is absolutely true.
The links of this man, how
he's just ignoring that it was a private video that got leaked. He's completely ignoring it. Instead, it's like, oh, Rich had an embarrassing accident. Oh, and he's going the full Kevin McAllister, putting his hands on his cheeks, acting surprised.
Far he goes to make a living.
Size Girls told him to monetize it. RTU took their advice. Phil reviews. That is also a fair point. Last year, Phil was told by Adam, get a ball of lotion, put that behind you, own up to that shit. Phil calls him an asshole. Fucking Rich takes the opportunity, and he has like, hey, you know what? He's not doing it. I'm gonna do it.
the scumbaggery that he practices, right?
What about the scumbaggery that you practice there, Phil?
So now,
beat your demons. Yeah, even fucking Side Scrollers had a shirt called "Beat Your Demons."
After all of that, okay, going on.
Then again, though, people, if they don't get the joke, they're just thinking, "Oh, hey, awesome shirt, beat your demons, yeah, praise Jesus." And then when you know what it means, it's like, "Oh no."
He's got his own version that is leaked on the internet, and I'm just like,
yeah, leaked. A private video that was leaked publicly. Leaked.
You've got to be kidding me, right? So I'm thinking it's bullshit, right?
Phil, why are you selling that shirt when you dropped Champions?
I'm thinking this can't possibly be true. This can't possibly be real. This is maybe very similar to the situation with the person who says they had a relationship with him for 10 years and he says absolutely not, that's not what it was. It's like it's a gross over exaggeration or something.
Phil, you're not one to talk when you talk about exaggerations.
Right. There's no way this could possibly be what's actually going on, right?
Oh god, Phil, you're sounding just like Rich. You're going slow motion talking. Are you high? I think he's high on copium, guys. Is he high on copium?
Cope.
Yeah, he's high on copium.
So what does Rich do when this news hits the internet? What does he do? Do you think he says, well, I'm going to take a step back?
There's nothing wrong with consenting adults sharing their own original adult content privately. It's healthy and normal. DSP is so alien. That is true.
I'm going to say, all right, let's relax. I'll come back.
Like, Phil doesn't understand that there are people out there that'll send dick pics, titty pics, ass pics, and send them to their significant others. Like, if they're out on a trip somewhere, it's like, hey, miss you, and they send a nude to them. There's nothing wrong with that, with consenting adults doing that. What makes it worse is that Phil's sitting here going, oh, it was leaked. Oh, it was an embarrassing moment. It's like, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
I'm going to regroup later.
Yeah, stop saying over-exaggeration. The word exaggeration already asserts the point you're trying to make. But Nugs, you don't understand. He's over-exaggerating. Did Rich do the same thing, as Phil? No.
On a phone
call. To answer your question, Span Rag. No.
Call with Keemstar.
Yeah, because they were the ones that were bragging about it. No, he's just a drinker. Feels like a teenage girl when the preppy girl gets embarrassed. Like, oh no. He's afraid of prop clipping him again, but we all point out Phil's language fuck-ups, like him thinking orthopedic means, yeah, pediatric. And then you look at Steve's little board that he has in the background. I'm sorry, one who waits, I'm sorry. May the first burst with you, and an X-Wing flying for the Death Star exploding. But when the Death Star exploded, it's snorting loudly. Well, at least he actually got laid and not just tugging all as one. Yeah.
Cope.
Why do you have a video about this, Phil, on your channel unlisted, Phil? Oh, right, because someone took the video of Lolcow Live and did it side by side. This is not going to look good. Also, Phil, hello?
Hello?
And what about this other thing? One of these girls that you were flirting with or talking
By the way, Phil's not into drama, by the way. He doesn't want to talk about drama.
to, or however you want to describe it, you sent a video, an X-rated video to her.
No, I didn't. That is factually not true. I would never. You fucking out of your mind.
Rich,
I did not.
Rich, it's in the studio. You can clearly tell it's in the studio. It's not your face. Can't see your face, but it's you in the studio, and it's basically like a DSP incident moment going on.
I didn't send the video.
I'm surprised that Phil didn't laugh about that. Why did Keem have his recording set up, ready, and waiting to go? Because it's Lolcow Live.
Come on.
That's not true.
By the way, Keem Douche is on the wrong of this. He's trying to say it's identical to what happened to DSP. True. DSP actually did it in front of a stream. Cameras on, jerking into gherkin, and then the camera's on. It's been on this whole time, huh? Didn't know. Hello. But not Rich's, though. Rich was more in the private setting No cameras were on him except for the one that he had to film himself with. And that's it. No stream was on. He wasn't jerking the gherkin on stream. He was doing it privately.
Brother.
But again, look, this whole thing is just fucking weird. Imagine Phil responded to Kat's nudes the same way he responded to his dad sending him a fish. Why did she send me this? I see her all the time. Ah! Yeah, imagine.
That's not true.
On Twitch. No, he was on YouTube. He was on YouTube at that time. He was on YouTube when that happened. Because when he was on Twitch, he got kicked out of Twitch because it was the bit rate. He left Twitch. Kicked out in quotes. And then he went to YouTube. Then he went back to Twitch. He got kicked out of Twitch's partnership program in 2021. I remember his jerk-off incident on YouTube. Or when the incident happened was on YouTube. I remember that.
Brother.
It's like the one thing I remember.
Come on.
It's not true. I did not say it didn't. I absolutely didn't.
Brother. I know at least.
Why is he on this call? Why are you on the call?
Because he called. He wanted to confront Keemstar about it. Because Keemstar had the video, supposedly. Not sure if it's real or not, but if it is real, why? Why would you even have that? And also, two, he just wants to be like, hey, I want in on the drama.
Why not?
But also, he's trying to defend himself, too.
Why not take a moment to even regroup and figure out what's going
What are you running
on? Before you...
All these people are grown men in their 40s. It seems that none of them mature past 12th grade. 12th grade? You mean intermediate school?
You jump on a call to talk about it publicly. You know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't even know what's happening with these allegations yet. Immediately.
I think he's in his right mind at the time to see that there are things against him about it, and he's trying to confront the people responsible for it. Is it a good idea? Nah, not really.
Just jump.
But at the same time, though, he's trying to damage control. Again, Phil, something that you do all the time when someone brings something up about you. You try damaging control. So, if Rich is trying to do damage control, it's fucking stupid. But if you try to damage control, then it's A-O-fucking-K? Pick a lane, dude!
It's on a call. The worst possible thing you can do. Not even assessing the situation or what's going on in the room. Just jump right on a call.
These 3 other people that have seen the video, they tried to send it to me, and I'm like, nope, I don't want it. Come on.
What's happening, Phil? All that's gonna happen is people are gonna scream on camera like they always do. It's not that deep.
On, bro.
Yeah, and people look at this as entertainment. In some cases, this is considered to be entertainment.
Send it. I do not. And name a fucking. I would love to see what woman who is on Twitter that I sent that to. I defy you to see to just do it.
Okay, so maybe you didn't send it. Okay, would it be possible that someone would have access to your phone and have a recording of you jerking it?
Why would someone have access to my phone?
Okay,
if
so
they
then
did, they broke it.
Did you see how his attitude immediately changed? You know
what attitude was changed there, Phil? He was asking him a question. He was like, I don't have that video. They don't have anything with it. I didn't do it. And he's like, why would they hack my phone? He's, again, confronting him about it and asking a question about it. What attitude shift is there?
Notice that, right?
This is coming from the guy with no self-awareness that has attitude changes like this. The guy who will pretend to cry over a friend of his, in quotes, passing away, and then snap of a finger, back to fucking normal.
He went from outright denying that this ever existed to, wait a minute, why would someone have access to my phone?
Because it's a question. Keemstar is like, someone accessed your phone, and it's better to ask the question. Why would they do that? How could they do that? It's asking a question. It's providing more... I think the right word for this. It's providing more to the question. It's providing more to it. Did someone ask if Keem has anything on it all, actually? I think someone did. I think Phil tried asking for it, too, and then tried to make it as a joke, saying, I'm not a scumbag. Well, true. Phil's picks of criticism are always the worst. Rich needs 1 second longer to think about the question. Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, he needs some time to think about it. Oh, you must be a terrible person. But if Phil tries thinking about it, oh, that's fine.
He just proved.
Seems like projection, because Phil's always asked, why would I lie? Would confront about lies. Again, that's also true. To be fair, I dealt with enough death, and it doesn't bug me the same way as normal people. I'm not sad about it unless it's someone I care about. This is true. This is true. Because this person that, or the person that he cried for, I don't think he had a real true affiliation with them, but he wanted to pretend that he did. That way, he could tug at the heartstrings of people and they could toss money at him for sympathy dollars. Death sucks. I feel you on that. Here's money.
That it exists. He literally just proved it existed. Because his whole tone changed, everything.
He didn't really prove that it existed, though. Keemstar even said, your phone probably got hacked. And he's like, why would it be hacked? No one could do that. He didn't really prove anything here, Phil.
I mean, what an idiot.
He was death clout chasing. That's gross. He does it all the time. He does it all the time. He did it with fucking Super Blind Man. Made a video about him and went on his fucking Twitter where his family said he passed away. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear about that. Here's my video.
Again, why? He's blind. There's a difference between you were blindsided. Like, let's say he went on this show with Keem and had no idea what it was about, and then Keem hits him with a shocking question. Oh my God, it's a gotcha question. He's blindsided himself. He literally doesn't even know what is going to be discussed. He jumps on the call and he corners himself live.
Into my phone.
How? Like, that's a question I have to ask is, how would he corner himself? How? If you let the video play a little bit more, you'll find out how that is. And then you figure out, oh, it's not that.
So then you have to have sent it. I'm not trying to gaslight you, I promise you. I'm telling you for a fact that there is a video floating around among all your detractors of you.
Yeah, Rich self-felt it himself, just like Phil did.
You jerking it in the studio. Your face is not in it, but it's clearly your studio. It's clearly you.
You know what the thing is, too, I'll even say? Who gives a shit? That's the thing on top of it. Who cares? Who gives a someone broke into my phone?
He's going to say why in a second. He's going to say why people should care. And the reason that we're watching this because it has to do with me.
Uh-huh.
Okay?
That's what happened here?
I don't know.
I was sending that to fucking Lauren. Maybe I was sending that so you broke into my phone?
FYI, Lauren is his ex-fiance.
Yeah, thank you for telling us, Phil.
Who he has a kid with. Or multiple kids with.
I think he has 3 kids, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure if Rich has 3 kids or not.
Not sure.
I mean, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. I think he has 3.
I don't know this man's personal business.
Happy Halloween, Razio. And everyone else too. Happy Halloween. Here's the horror, which is Phil right here.
A very cursory understanding of it, but that's like his ex, who he still talks to, his baby mama, essentially.
Yeah, don't say baby mama, Phil, because you're not cool enough to say baby mama.
Shares custody.
Because you really don't have the words to say that. You don't have that.
Custody with the kids with her. Okay.
I am on Rich's side. Do you blame me?
I don't know if someone broke into your phone. I'm just saying you're claiming you didn't send it.
Maybe that happens. That sounds like the most. Oh, dude, please stop.
Well, just hear me out for a second. Hear me out for a second.
That makes sense now. That makes sense.
Philip is, as always, too dumb to realize that the argument will be about Phil because it'll trigger RTU and will provide more content for Keem. Always. Because Phil is also a clout chaser, which Phil's going to sit there and deny that he's not a clout chaser. He'll say, I'm not that. But yet when people call him out for a clout chaser, or LTG, he's like, but I'm not. That's LTG. And he'll point at everyone else and say, they're clout chasing, not me.
I've sent my kid's mom.
I thought, he has a daughter. He has sons. That's why I was trying to think if he had 3 or not. I'm trying to think of that to make sure. Because I know he has a daughter. He has a son. But I think he has a 3rd child. That's why I'm trying to think about this. Like, does he have 3 kids?
A video of my short dong.
Phil, Rich doesn't give a fuck what he says about it. If he's talking about his dick, he can do so. And if he wants to self-deprecate himself, he can do so. This is all just projection and projecting for Phil with lots of cope.
Cope.
Yeah, DSP's a child. Oh, he has a tiny dog.
And it gets worse.
And so the other day I saw a code saying that.
Yeah, Phil's not a clout chaser. Just like he never told anyone to click on the ads. Like he never said he would beat up an 11-year-old bitch of a girl if this was real life. Yeah. No, you're right, Brian. You're right. He's not that at all.
Someone from Phoenix, Arizona, probably behind a.
Yeah, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Cover your ears, Jade. I think your mom has to lift your hands up so you can cover the ears.
An IP address or a VPN was trying to gain access to my phone.
You know what is strange? This is the second time you brought up.
Another one.
Okay.
Oh yes, I've sent her a picture of my short dong and me stroking it, and I am proud that I have.
Again, if this was someone that he truly cared about at the time, if it is, that, what's wrong with that? Jade, it's, yeah, even Jade's in his chat saying, and Sarah, why watch this? Yeah, why watch this? Yeah, why watch this?
At DSP Gaming, I'm retard. Why you so mean?
Yeah, poor Jade. What did Jade do to you, Phil? What did Jade do? What did Jade do?
Within moments.
What did Jade do?
Within moments.
I'm sorry. Like, Jade's like the only dent I truly care about. Justice for Jade.
That was
Hashtag justice for Jade.
what, 20 seconds?
Yeah, base Jade as usual.
That was probably 20 of the most painful seconds anyone could ever go through on the internet.
How so?
Seriously.
Yeah, the way that it's being described, it's revenge porn as it being described.
So just think about this.
Yeah, justice for Bert and Jade.
Within 20 seconds, he admits.
When Jade puts the wheelchair in reverse, you know you fucked up.
Only did he do the deed. At first he said he didn't. Now he says...
He never said that he didn't, though. He never said that he did, though. He said that the video didn't exist. But he's saying if he did it, sent a picture or a video to his ex-fiance, he doesn't care. He's proud to do that. Well, remember, Phil did ask Jade if he had fun walking around and abuse... I forgot he did. Did you see his COD campaign gameplay today? Hang on. Yes, I did. It was terrible. It was god-fucking awful. We need to put Phil on the moon and see what he'll do. He won't survive.
He's done it. That's number one. Number two, he said he never sent it. Now he says he did send it.
If he did. He said if he did. Kind of like how O.J. Simpson wrote a book said, if I did it.
Okay, so now he admitted that. Number three, he's admitting that he still has this on his phone. I want you to think about that.
He was talking about a VPN on his phone that no one could gain access to it. That's what he's talking about.
This woman is his ex. Yes, they share custody of kids together, but he's not with this woman anymore. Why does he still have this video on his phone?
Why are you thinking into this, Phil? He's probably asleep.
What the hell? Imagine, like, has he saved everything he's ever had on his phone?
Yeah, even Jade's asking Phil directly, why we watch this? Why we watch this?
In his
Jade's asking like the Jaden Smith questions of like profound philosophy. Why we watch this?
History? Ever? Like, what is going on?
Also, Phil, Rich beating his meat is none of your fucking business, but you're trying to weasel your way into this. Like, who fucking cares about this? Why do you want a copy of this?
Why would you still have it on there? You would get rid of it, right?
Why we watch this?
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's insanity. Absolutely insane what's going on right now. And he's all just admitting all of this within 20 seconds. And then he says, oh, I had a notice on my phone that someone from a VPN might have had access. So let me get this straight. You got a notice that someone...
What if it was Jay? Like, spitballing this. And I know I shouldn't be thinking about this. What if it was Jay that had the video? And he sent it over. What if it was him? First of all, gay. And secondly, it's not out of Jay's like jurisdiction to do so, or it's not out of his like his mind to do so. He wouldn't do it.
A VPN.
This is so insane. I totally don't get bored at all.
And got access to your phone, and you didn't do anything about it. You didn't change all your passwords. You didn't archive your content. If you knew something like that was on there, you didn't get rid of it. You just left everything as is and said, oh, well.
Jade's late pulse lit up a ball, which provoked him to ask the bare minimum question, which will always be hilarious and terrifying at the same time. Yeah, why do we watch this?
But you know what? I believe that, because this is
And then someone sent, not sent Jade. Yeah, well said, Jade. Why are we watching this? And then Jade responds with, yep.
Why? Change all. He has to get high to even stream. So can you imagine him actually taking action about any notice he's ever received about anything?
Would you?
Like, there's been times when if I didn't take action, I would have...
Great, he's bringing himself up into this. This is the drama between Rich and Keemstar. Hey, I'm going to talk about myself right now.
Been screwed. There was one...
This is all code for the March 16th incident. Also, Phil tried to project that onto Rich on things. He always does.
Time I got a notice. Thanks for contacting us. Your power will be turned off on Monday. Now, imagine if I just said...
I highly doubt that actually happened, though. But if it did happen, that was during the SOK days. If it happened.
I won't do anything about that. My power would have been turned off.
Not necessarily the case with that, though, Phil, because if they were going to do that and go to great lengths for that, they would need a lot of things into that. They would need a lot of information for this.
Because it was my detractors reaching out to my...
by the way, detractor talk.
Phone company, socially engineering them and pretending to be me, telling them I wanted my power turned off.
You're thinking way too ahead of this. You're thinking that this whole AI technology came in towards like I social engineered. I sounded like me. They did everything about me. You're thinking way too ahead of this. The guy who is constantly paranoid.
Okay?
Annoyed. Phil getting Fred Fox flashbacks.
That's only one example. There's been tons of examples of things like this. Can you imagine? Seriously. Just ignoring something this big. Oh, someone has access to your phone via a VPN. I'll just ignore that. Hopefully it'll just blow over, right? There's nothing possibly on my phone that anyone could do anything with. What?
Even someone in his chat was like, pulling it on stream versus sending a dick pic on a private channel, which later got hacked, are not the same. Leave this drama to Kino Casino, man. I mean, okay. I'll give you that. I'm not going to give you the please clap or the dinging sound, but I'll give you a crow.
So,
assuming RTU's ex leaked the video, I wonder how happy Phil should be that Panda probably had more class.
Oh.
True, Brian.
I mean, serious. This is just insane. At this point, right? It's wild. It's so ridiculous. But it continues now. I don't want to listen to the whole thing. Like, this is a giant 10-minute conversation.
Yeah, the quote's right here. It's from Whiskey Rose Cupcakes.
But I want to find... Maybe we'll listen to the end, because I think this is where it is. But basically, the whole reason this is coming up, because I'm involved in it, is the insane hypocrisy here. Okay, let's see if we can find it. If not, we'll skip to the end.
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
Okay, so here's the issue, right? You're missing the point. I don't believe you, by the way. I think you sent this video to a different girl, not Lauren. But regardless, I don't know. So, you know, we can sit here.
Can I ask $1 million question? What does my personal life, if it's considered
I'm just about to
personal life?
I'm just about to answer this. Okay.
Right. And the funny part about this is I want to hear what he just said. What does my personal life have to do with this? Well, Rich, what did my personal life have to do with anything you covered on your channel for the last 10 years?
Oh my fucking god, Phil. Oh my fucking god. There is no way in hell you're trying to wiggle your way into this and be like, yeah, Rich, what about me, bro?
Yeah, you covered...
Yo, who else got a picture of my dick? My mom!
Every aspect...
Like, imagine that bullshit!
...of my personal life. You watched every intrusive, privacy-breaking detractor video about me.
Oh, god damn it. Privacy breaking.
You covered...
Like what?
My bankruptcy.
He didn't really cover the bankruptcy. If you want to know someone that actually did cover it, Nick Cocaina.
You covered WWE Champions in the spending.
Yeah, because Secret Limited made a video, which is a goated fucking video. And because of that, he actually was like, yeah, the detractors were right, and he canceled his membership to you, but he didn't stop giving you money.
You covered every possible...
Yeah, that is also true. I thought the bank leaks were fake. Then why are you bringing this up then?
Possible moment that I ever did something that could become newsworthy, you covered it. So
he didn't really cover it on his main channel, though, Phil. Some of the things that he covered on his streaming channel, not his main channel.
So for a decade, you covered
at the time
everyone else's dirty laundry that should have been their personal shit. But now that your personal shit's on the internet...
Phil, you kept saying that the whole thing with the bank leaks weren't real, but now you're just proving to everybody that the bank leaks that were exposing you and your spending is real. So you want to say that Rich is doing it and the detractors are doing it? Phil, the only one that's truly exposing themselves more and more to it is you. Because you're doing nothing to defend yourself here. Because, again, going back to the bank leaks, when you were talking about it, by talking about it, I mean retconning it, trying to defend yourself poorly, and no one was believing you, you could have pulled up your your bank statement from 2020 in that time frame, like the April ones. You can pull those up. You can pull up any of the ones in the bank leaks and prove this isn't me, that's not me, that's not me, that's not me. And I'm talking about also, going to talk about your transaction spending on your phone. I'm going to talk about your PayPal transactions, and I'm going to talk about your banking statements. You don't have to show off all your fucking information. We just want to know what you spent your money on. You can edit things out. You can black some things out. Show it.
Why is it anyone's business? Because you...
Then why did you say that? Why is it anyone's business when you make it everybody's business by not doing anything about it, Phil?
You made it their business with your actions for the last decade, you incredibly hypocritical piece of shit.
Well, that's you. You're the one that's being a hypocritical... fuck you. Oh. You're the one being a hypocritical piece of shit right now.
That's why.
And yet you're going to say, oh, Rich is being the hypocritical piece of shit, and yet... what are you, Phil? You're the same thing.
Okay, so listen, this is why this is important, all right? Because of hypocrisy.
Also, Keemstar's hands was moving around. You noticed earlier that Phil's hands was moving around? Wonder why.
And the internet loves hypocrisy. On the Review Tech USA streams, RTU streams, there's a picture of Phil in the incident in the background, something that you keep...
Oh, wait. Hang on. Phil said that Rich brought it up. What's Keemstar doing?
On your monitor 24...
And then he's going to say this is all Phil's fault? I'm sorry. Keemstar brought it the fuck up.
24/7. But lo and behold, Rich is also a gooner who's sending videos of him jerking it off to women online. It's the hypocrisy why people care.
And the worst...
Difference. Phil did it live on stream. Rich did it privately, filming himself. He didn't expose it to the internet like Phil did. Put it this way, nobody cares about you buying a Lego set, but if you say you can afford cat food and then see a huge Lego set, we're going to have questions. Exactly. That is exactly that, Ira.
Part about it is...
Keeps just ball-licking Phil. Yeah, glazing.
My incident, nothing is visible whatsoever. It's just a silly face being made, not even audio. And it...
Oh, silly face, huh, Phil? It's a silly face? Then why do you keep bringing up your wife crying when she sees that face?
It was an accident. It wasn't something that was intentionally done and calculated. I said, I've consciously thought and decided to do this. Let's do it. It was a mistake. It was, completely accidental. Oops, the camera was on the whole time, right? He's chosen to make this video. He chose to send it. He still has it on his phone all these years later for some bizarre fucking reason. But somehow it was okay to make fun of me for 8 years. But now it's no one's business that this is happening to him, right? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What he's done or is doing is way worse than the one moment that was an accident that I had.
Okay. You know what? Fuck this. We're gonna go full on detective mode here. Where is it? Here you are. We're going detective mode now.
It was a mistake. It was visible whatsoever. It's just a silly face being made, not even
a silly face that apparently makes your wife cry every time she sees it, which she doesn't.
Audio, and it was an accident.
It was an accident, huh? Then why were you trying to play it off like it was some big joke, and then you try saying, oh no, I deliberately did it on purpose to set a bait for the detractors. And now you're going back to saying it's an accident again.
It wasn't something that was intentionally done. And
you said it was. Just like how you were saying that when you were on, what was it, Cultaholic? Saying the screen was open with WWE Champions. How you're saying that you deliberately did that to plant the bait for the detractors and we're so fucking stupid that we just ate it up? Bullshit.
Calculated. I said, I've consciously thought and decided to do this. Let's do it.
you thought about doing it on stream or during the break. You thought, hey, I could rub one out.
It wasn't. It was a mistake. It was, you know.
You just said it wasn't a mistake. You're saying that it was an accident. Accidents are considered to be mistakes. Now you're saying it's not a mistake.
Completely accidental.
Not a mistake, completely accidental. Those things don't correlate.
Oops, the camera was on the whole time, right?
Yeah, it was on the whole time because you were clicking around the porn tabs and you turned your camera on.
He's chosen to make this video. He chose to send it. He still has it on his phone all these years later for some bizarre fucking reason.
Again, Phil, the difference between you and Rich, you did it live on air on your stream. He did it privately in his own home.
But somehow...
Yeah, I just came in. You said rub one out. I'm sorry.
It was okay to make fun of me for 8 years.
And yet you make fun of everybody else for 16 years. And yet you're going to sit here and go, oh, RTU made fun of me for 8-10 years. That's bad. But I can sit here and make fun of people for 16 years and it's A-O-fucking-K. It's hunky-fucking-dory.
But now it's no one's business that this...
Oh, yeah, and chose to send it. Also, that's another fun fact, too. Chose to send it.
...is happening to him, right? Like, what the...
Yeah, that's another thing, too. He's saying that Rich published it and chose to send it when he said that he didn't do it.
Fuck are you talking about? What he's doing...
What he's doing. Hang on. Back up again.
Done or is doing is way worse than the one moment that was an accident that I had. I didn't...
You said it wasn't an accident, that it wasn't a mistake. Now it is.
Choose to consciously do this.
Yeah, you said that that was your depression because your ex wasn't fucking you anymore. So it was because of depression. You were in a bad mental state, bro.
It was a mistake. It wasn't ever meant to be public.
But yet you made it public by turning the camera on.
He made a video to give out to people.
Can you back that up with a source, Phil? You know what? That's done. Wait, hold on. That's done.
Team, how the hell do you compare someone breaking into my phone? And
well, I don't know they broke into your phone.
Pictures to someone going, oh, the camera's on during my live stream, where people, it's a public space for people to watch, dude.
And even
people jerk off in private. Sometimes they send to other people also in private. This is normal. What isn't normal is doing it live in front of an audience who was not even there for that. Also, children.
Even so, if that's a point that he's making, it doesn't matter. It's still an embarrassing moment.
Phil, what's the difference is that you did it live on air. Rich did it privately.
You shared mine for 8 years and made it the focal point of your streams because it made...
Then again, though, Phil, you kept saying that it was a joke and anyone talking about it, even on May 1st, the burstiversary, you banned people for it.
Made you feel better about yourself because you're a living embarrassment.
Phil, You're one to talk.
Every moment you're streaming is the worst moment of your life.
I don't know what's embarrassing. What Rich is doing right now or Phil going on his streams all throughout the entirety of the stream, cheerleading people to give him money while he's begging for it. Hey, give me a T, give me an I, give me a P, give me an S. What is that spell? Tips. Give me a T.
Embarrassing moment you've ever had, correct? So every day when you turn on your stream, the clown show continues.
Then again, that's your streams, Phil. You're the one that's wearing the clown makeup, and it's not washing off. You are the Joker that doesn't make me laugh. You are the Joker that's not really interesting, but yet you'll do something that keeps bringing people back and wondering what the fuck is wrong with you.
But just because you have that moment on a screen behind you, feel good about yourself. Because someone had a bad moment. You got to remind yourself of that constantly, right? So now your bad moments are continuing, and you're creating more every day.
So are you, Phil.
It's everyone's business to bring it up, Rich. It is, because you...
Good. That's a good way to describe it. He's Leto's Joker.
You made it everyone's business to see my one moment. Right?
No, I would say Joaquin Phoenix Joker in the second Joker movie was actually done okay. Leto's Joker was worse.
8 years?
The Joker that's not interesting. Oh, no. Who let Tom King write lines for you? I'm sorry. Who the fuck do you think you are? Hold on, let me bid for your monarch for talking shit. No, I'm not doing that.
Now it's everyone's...
Who am I, the so guy?
...business to bring up all of your moments. It's the ultimate payback and the ultimate justice.
No, that is true. That is true. That is true, Bilotti. And also, Aaron, he's reaching so hard and he's punching down so hard. When people are saying that people punch Phil down for many fucking years and that those people are assholes, meanwhile, Phil's punching down Rich right now. And he's like, see, I'm better than you.
Ah! And you gotta live.
Phil, just stop. You are wrong on this because one was private and the other one's on a stream. That isn't going to go away because the internet doesn't forget. Also, your chat hates you talking about this.
With it now, bro. Like I said, it's your time.
They hate me? Oh, if you're talking about Phil's chat. Yeah, Phil's chat hates it.
I'm in the firing line, and you set this up yourself for the last 10 years.
You don't know the difference. So someone broke into my phone and saw that I sent a picture of my dong, which I'm sure you've.
So that's it. I mean, he's gonna go in circles. Let's go to the very end.
I mean, Phil, that's what you're doing.
Now we can end this segment.
Conversation.
It's
oh, hey, he's gonna talk about his new boyfriend, the gnome.
the hypocrisy. All right? It's the bullshit from Rich. That's why people care. You know, you donate, say I'm slandering. Come to find out, I didn't slander anyone. I didn't lie about anything.
Hey, that's Phil.
All right?
That's not RT. That's not really much of an RTU thing. That's a Phil thing.
You know, the video of him, you know, beating it or whatever, you know, it's like, bro, no one cares about it. The only reason why they care is because of the hypocrisy. You're upset.
Yeah, that's a funny thing coming from Keemstar because that was fucking Phil. Phil did that same thing when he got caught jerking off on stream.
Obsessed with DSP. He's on a fucking little screen in the background of your stream of the incident. You're upset.
Oh, by the way, keep this in mind. Rich brought it up that it was Phil's fault. What's Keemstar doing?
Obsessed with that. You constantly bring it up. It had the date of when this happened to DSP in 2016. It had the date on it. He's obsessed with it. So of course, come to find out now that there's a video of Rich doing the same thing, people are going to care. It's the hypocrisy.
If he had just kept his mouth shut or covered it like everyone else did, okay, it happened. And every once in a while, you casually mention it as a reference. Right?
Phil, anyone that casually mentioned it to you, you banned people for it. And then later on, you tried to make it to a joke, but newsflash, the joke died because you kept kicking people out.
Right?
But this whole thing that they're talking about, it's not the same.
No one would care about this shit right now. But the fact that this guy, he's the biggest case ever. Literally. Review Tech USA is the biggest case ever of...
And he didn't really watch the whole... Hold on, does he continue watching it again? No, he doesn't watch it anymore. Instead, he just covers that part, hypocrisy. That's it, we're done.
You don't throw rocks if you live in a glass house.
Phil, you're tossing rocks. You're tossing multiple pieces of gravel at glass houses. But the problem is, you're throwing it at your own house.
Right? He, for 10 years, has been throwing rocks at everyone in every direction.
That's you.
You're bad, and you're bad. And
this is projection. Hold on.
And here's your...
This video he's never seen, but he knows exactly where to skip to what he wants to hear. Exactly. And it's time-stamped on his own channel.
Embarrassing moment. Here's your embarrassing moment. Meanwhile, his closet was filling to the brim with skeletons. The thing was, the door never opened until now.
Yeah, and your fucking closet was filled with junk until people paid you money to clean it out.
So now what's happened is the floodgates have opened, the door burst open, and all of this shit is coming and piling out all at once.
He called it skeletons in his closet. Now he's talking about how there's trash in the fucking closet, and it's all always going to pile them over. Jared, yeah, Joker 2 grew up and then died for not being the Joker for some fan. I'd say it's worse than Phil being a symbolic caricature of that Joker. Leto's is funny in a pathetic way. We can also say that Phil's Leto's Joker, too. The gnome is turning into a Bio Broly. He just has the DNA segments of Boogie and Wings, but not the core of Phil. It's true.
And it's making him look like the biggest, worst hypocrite on the internet. Which obviously...
Isn't that you, Phil? You were called the king of hypocrisy. Oh, wait, that was a detractor channel.
Is not good. All he has to do, literally all Rich has to do, is exactly what I told him.
Which, what? The advice that you don't even practice? You don't practice what you preach?
Last week. Right? Just stop.
Hey, kids, I'm going to tell you about the the advice that I gave him. Were you there for that? Careful, it's on the pop quiz.
Fucking streaming. Stop it, Rich.
I mean, people told you to stop streaming, but you're like, no, I'm going to keep on streaming to prove the haters wrong.
Stop making content right now, because your content isn't content.
Neither is yours.
You addressing all the drama is not content. He says it is. In that very conversation with Keemstar,
how do you know that, Phil? You skipped it.
He says, why do you keep streaming and talking about it? And he goes, oh, because it's good content for me.
Again, if we would have seen the fucking video, Phil, we would know that. But you skipped it.
He doesn't understand that the content he's making is insanely harmful to himself and his family.
I mean, that's you, Phil, and then you cry on fucking streams like, I don't spend time with my family enough, so I need to have an extra day off in November.
He doesn't get it. He just thinks, oh, it's just content to make money with.
Isn't that what you're doing right now?
Anything is better than nothing in his mind now. He doesn't get that there's like the level where it gets too
yeah, asking for donations and tips isn't content either, but yeah, Phil does it.
Bad where you're shooting yourself in the foot, which is what he's doing now. He doesn't understand that. He legit doesn't. So,
again, this is very rich coming from someone with no awareness to himself.
I don't know how to help this man. It seems like no one can get through to him.
What's about
okay? No one can get through to this man.
Neither can you, and you're a lolcow just like Rich is.
Keem, who's making the content. Keem is farming the content from Rich.
Wait. So, here's what makes zero fucking sense to me. So, Rich is making content about it. It's garbage and no one cares about it. But if Keemstar does it, then people do care about it, and it's content. It's meaningful content. How does this make any fucking sense? So, if Rich does it and it's not content, then Keemstar doing it is not content. You can't have it both ways.
And telling Rich stop, and then Rich keeps streaming anyway.
Also, this is coming from the same motherfucker that got onto his audience saying, stop watching Keemstar. And he put on that stupid little 90s effect. Stop watching Keemstar.
Like,
oh yeah, when Phil does it, it's peak. It's like peak cinema, but it's absolute ass.
You can't make it up. It's insanity at this point. So here's the thing. I'm not going to be covering this every day. Like I said, every once in a while, maybe we'll get caught up with it. But
you wouldn't even understand the context.
The downward spiral just continues, man. You know, it does. And again, I legitimately don't want to hurt Rich at all. I want him to...
Hold on. What the fuck is that noise? What is that noise?
Don't want to hurt.
I'm hearing whistling. Hold on. I'm hearing whistling. Hang on.
And again, I legitimately don't want to hurt Rich at all. I want him to recover. But the only way he can...
What? Who's whistling? Who's whistling in the background? Is that Tyrone?
Want to hurt Rich at all. I want him to recover. But the only way he can recover is to stop streaming and making this content every day.
Oh, now I hear the police sirens.
Day, which he's been doing now for like...
It sounded like whistling. Now it's police sirens.
2 weeks straight. He has to stop.
No, at first, I thought it was whistling in the back, like someone's going... And now it's silent. And now it's sirens.
He has to stop the bleeding, essentially. But now it's like...
Police are here. We're here for that bankruptcy fraud.
In 1 week's time, it's like... Ex of his comes out and says a bunch of nasty stuff, but then he has to try to refute it. He tells Tipster a reason why he had to delete his review.
It's a wellness check.
UTech channel says it has to be super secret, don't tell anyone. Then he self-doxes the information on his very stream. Then he's got this leak going on with the video, which is insanely hypocritical because he's made fun of me about this for 8 years, but now his is even worse. So it's like...
Worse? Again, how is his worse, though? Like, if we're talking about revenge porn, yeah, then it's worse. But the difference is that yours and his are not the same.
What's next? He has to stop, you know? He really does.
Yeah, I love how someone in his chat saying, and I quote, not gonna cover this every day with air quotes.
So anyway, yeah, that's what's going on with him. And again, there's nothing I can do about this guy to make him stop talking about me. There's nothing I can do to make him stop embarrassing himself.
He wasn't really talking about you. The only reason why he talked about you there is because Keemstar brought him up, or brought you up.
But I felt like for today...
Yeah, he's grandstanding right now.
To get this out of the way now for the week, unless...
Phil is essentially moral fagging right now. And it's not the good kind. It's just doing it wrong. He's always doing that every single time.
Crazy happens later on in the week. Maybe the end of the week we would cover it again. But I just wanted to get this out of the way. It's like a cumulative thing going on with him. It is what it is, and you judge for yourself. But
Someone in his chat said, "Butthurt side Phil."
You know, again, I'm not wanting to hurt this man. He's hurting himself every day he turns his stream on. Because some people are like, why are you covering this? Well, because I'm involved. Even though I don't want to be involved, I'm involved. You hear my name is being brought up every fucking moment. And why is my name being brought up? Because he wouldn't shut up about me for 10 years.
But Phil, again, your boyfriend Keem brought you up.
That's why. It's his fault that I'm involved in it now. And I get pulled into it all the time, even though I don't want to be.
Again, you weren't even brought up until Keemstar brought you up. And then Rich talked about you for that moment.
Okay?
Yeah, what Phil's talking about, it's not the same.
He's the one hurting himself, not me. I'm not hurting him. This segment right now is just factually covering what happened.
Not really, at all. None of this is factual coming from you.
And me trying to...
Yeah, just hang it the fuck up.
Give the guy advice, which he's not taking. Okay? Again, Rich, the best advice I can give you, turn the fucking stream off.
Why don't you do yours, Phil? Turn yours off. Oh, wait, you did that for yesterday morning.
Get your mental self together in the next month. Get off the...
Phil, your mental state is off the fucking chain.
Drugs.
Get off the drugs. Yeah, get off the THC. That will kill you.
Spend some time with your family.
Yeah, and you're going to say that you spend time with yours when you don't have a family. You know what's funny is that at first Keem and Phil hated each other, and ever since Keem was in the interview on Phil's stream, that he was becoming a seb plus a dent of Phil's. Yeah, Phil, get off the gen.
Find a way to
But
make
it's weird, though. It's very fucking weird that as soon as Keemstar was on Phil's stream for the interview, it just turned weird. It was just a glaze fest.
I knew that's not destroying yourself and your family on the internet.
I mean, Phil, you do that every single fucking time, and then you get your ass destroyed in fucking Call of Duty, but you're going, no, I don't suck, you suck.
All right? This is not
me hitting my card you said to get off the THC. No, Fear, you can do whatever you want.
Content you're making. It's sick stuff at this point. Like, so self...
And I'm not kidding you, Fear Mark. He said that THC will kill you. Overdosing on it.
Self-deprecate.
What is the count of talking about RTU after his meltdown and saying, I'm done with you, Rich? I don't even know. It's broken.
I think it's insane. This is like...
Yeah, that's exactly what Keemstar wants, but Phil's not going to do it.
Worse than boogie level shit at this point. You know what I'm saying?
They're all locals, just like you. Remember your wings used to be big with sub count and traffic traction of views, while Keemstar was small time, appearing on his stream. How time flown so quick and the tables have turned. Oh, the turned have the tables.
I don't know what else to say. He's got to help.
I love how everyone's like, I'm not giving up THC. Nope, it's not. It's harmless.
Himself.
And I agree. THC is the most harmless drug in the world.
Oh. My hands are clean. As you know, I've had no involvement.
Your hands are not clean, motherfucker.
In any of this shit.
You're picking your nose, blowing your nose, and wiping your fucking greasy face. They're not clean.
Thankfully,
yeah, the tipples have twisted.
It's all going down outside of the realm of anything I'm controlling or doing. I had no interaction with it. I told you, since he said he wasn't going to be on my podcast, he bitched out. That's the last time I spoke with this guy.
He said that he was going to do it, and then he changed his mind, saying he's not going to do it.
I'm done talking to him. I have nothing else to say to him.
You can't even OD on THC. You'll just pass out. Yep, that happens.
Directly.
And look, my hands are clean. Picks his ear.
But man, it would be amazing if he had a comeback.
I call cannabis God's gift to humanity. Gave us a special ingredient called fuck it.
I think the comeback story would be better than the failure story. Because at this point now, it's just the downward spiral is going for weeks. And it's like, we want a redemption story, right? Redemption arcs are much better than failure arcs.
Phil, you never had one. And you're talking about this like you're saying, I had one. I have a renaissance, a resurgence, a redemption arc. When you never even had that to begin with.
Seriously.
DSP just needs all the attention. Even if something doesn't even involve him, he makes it all about him. Always. Like, again, I think everyone's mentioned this before. Say, for example, someone dies in the family. Someone dies. Phil will just come out of nowhere and be like, someone in your family died? Well, it's not as worse as mine because my mom almost died recently. And he's like trying to bring it up, saying, I'm worse than you. Even though you lost a loved one, I almost lost one, and my suffering is worse than yours. Another example would be War Dog Leader. My girlfriend Leanna left me. I can't make food for myself. My brother died. I'm still going to my job. I'm still making food for myself. I haven't lost the basic needs of survival. What is that? You think that you're worse than me? Well, go start your own stream. You're the king of suffering.
My redemption story this year was much more interesting than all.
I have no redemption!
All the years when it's just stupid shit that people are making fun of me for.
You have no fucking redemption! You don't even have a comeback story! None of this is a redemption! None of this is a resurgence or a renaissance! None of this! No revolution either! None of that, Phil!
So that's what we want?
This is my redemption! It's better! What redemption, Phil? I'm looking around and I don't see it!
But I guess we'll see, right? I hope we can turn it around. Alright.
Yeah, now guys, as you know, my mom died, so I need to pay for the funeral bill. It points to the 2K goal. Let's hit the goal now, guys. And if you do that, I'm gonna eat a Wendy's burger in front of my mom's casket.
Anyway, guys, so I have one contribution to shout out.
Oh, don't worry.
Shut the fuck up!
But I don't even know if it's legit.
Yeah, it's a faux from Grace.
Take a look here.
Oh, he's gonna say, I receive money for talking about suffering.
Someone tipped me $1. First tip of the day. Do your best impression of Review Tech USA.
He can't.
I mean, I would have to... How could I even do that? I'd have to get the bodysuit out, and I'd have to get on THC. You know...
Strap in. It's gonna be a stream.
But there's so many things that I have to do to transform myself to even have like a half impression of Review Tech USA.
Yeah, you can't even do that, Phil. I guess redemption to him means catching lightning in a bottle with the Kino folks for like 72 hours. Yep.
Yeah, he thinks he can make fun of me. That's the bizarre part about it all. Is that he legit thinks that he can like punch down on Phil.
Bitch, we make fun of you all the goddamn time. And guess what? We're not thinking about you when we leave. We're not thinking about you when we disconnect from the internet. We have other things to do. More important things. Like actually taking care of a family. Like actually going to a job to provide for said family. To actually make sure that everything is met. All the needs are met. Which is something that you can't do.
Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, oh hardy har har. My stomach hurts from laughing. Says the midway monster sarcastically.
By the way, so
what exactly was June struck for? WWE content or WWE Champions content? WWE. That's what he was struck for. Best RTU impression. Slouch so hard that you might fall out of the chair and press the applause button on the soundboard. Done. Okay. I'm slouching down in my chair. Hang on, let me press my applause button.
Please clap.
Let's do it again.
Please clap.
Let's do it one more time.
Please clap.
Oh yeah, eat my ass.
Please clap.
I don't have an applause button. I had the please clap!
Weird happened with OBS. So OBS is updated, which doesn't make sense because OBS technically cannot update on my PC. And it like changed.
Yeah, Slouch was engaged.
Changed all the size of all my
good enough.
The windows and shit.
I still need to see the new Transformers movie. The Transformers 1. I heard it was really fucking good. And I didn't even know that Steve Buscemi was in it.
Here, I'm gonna make this
Buscemi.
No.
I keep thinking that it was Buscemi at first, but he actually did say his name right. And he said, it's Steve Buscemi. And I was like, I did not know.
All my window sizes are odd and skewed. This is really bizarre.
Oh, hang on. Let me go pull up my phone. Hang on. My DoorDash is coming.
Please clap.
That's some bullshit that he would do. If I had to say one of the Transformers movies I actually really liked, beat Steve Buscemi. The one Transformers movie I actually really liked. It's a guilty pleasure movie of mine, which is the first Transformer movie that Michael Bay did. I don't know why. It's a dumb movie, but I love it.
Oh, please. Sarah says, would you go on RTU's show and have a conversation and give him advice? Do you really think, number one, do you really think that Rich would ever have me on his show to have a real conversation.
It's a guilty pleasure of mine, Ghost.
You have to understand, he's wanted that win for so many years that he could just have me on his show so he can try to, like, punch at me.
I really don't think that was the case of that, Phil. He just wanted to have a conversation with you and actually talk to you about things. But, again, that's him punching down on you.
To make himself look good? And I've never given him the gratification of that, right?
No, because
I offered him...
No, because you want instant gratification because he would make money and you won't.
Him the ability to come on my show.
Uh-huh.
To have that same...
Because you want the instant gratification of people giving you money while he gets nothing.
Conversation. And that way, I could forgive him and say, let's just move on. Right? Enough. Stop talking about me.
No, I agree, Ghost. That's actually one of the things. I actually cringe at that fucking scene where it's like, she's like, are you masturbating? It's like, God damn it.
Ah!
I hate that scene so fucking much.
Give you this back, this chip. Stop bringing me up. I won't bring...
No, my lighter's it's running a flint. I need to fix that.
Bring you up. Let bygones be bygones. You notice he didn't take that opportunity? Because he doesn't want it. He wants to still punch at May 1st Phil.
I mean, I want to punch at you, the current Phil, because honestly, I would love to see you run away and hide in the bathroom. And then people point out, it's like, hey, you're looking for him? He's in there.
Doesn't understand it's 8.5 years later, and this is not May 1st, 2016. He's still stuck there. It's Groundhog Day for him. So...
Yeah, we get it. Groundhog Day. Because it's one of the best Bill Murray movies. Uh-huh.
You know?
Yeah, cringe. He doesn't forgive.
I don't think he's ever gonna want to speak reason. I don't think he can even do that. With the amount of drugs in his system, I don't think that he can even speak reason. He has to sober up, and he's not doing that.
I've actually seen people that were actually high on THC, and they actually spoke profound wisdom. Like, honestly, good wisdom. I've seen people that I actually worked with that needed THC to actually function, to actually work better. Once they get their hit, they're at work, and they're focused. Like, they're locked in, and they're getting their shit done. I've seen that guy get mad one time because he didn't have any THC. He got mad one time. And it was something that wasn't even his fault. And people were giving him shit for it. And he snapped at them, like, quickly. And they looked at him and was like, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm sorry about that. And they left him the fuck alone.
You know?
Then later on, the guy quit his job. He actually had a better job at a radio studio. I hope he's doing well.
All right, guys. Real quick, if anyone has Q&A or anything they would like to do at this point in the show, let's do that quickly before we jump back into Call of Duty for today, because I want to get back into Call of Duty for 3 or so hours here. Okay?
Oh, yeah. We're going to watch some of the Call of Duty stuff on here. Some of it.
Anyone want to talk about anything? Want to tag me in the chat?
Yeah, no, hold on. Is there anything interesting? Let me just scroll ahead.
No, Blackjack, yeah. Okay, here's why.
Oh, hold on. Here we go. Blackjack, he hasn't brought you up for almost a week. He said he wants to stop with DSP coverage. I doubt he will, but for now, he has stopped. For now.
I called him out. I literally called him out for it the other day.
No, because he has other shit to worry about, to focus on.
Last time I talked about
and one of the streams, he went after Minxie one for no fucking reason.
It was me talking about me being on his screen, and it says May 1st. You remember that, right? So since I called him out on it, if he continued... Now, I've got the one up on him.
No, because the stream that he was doing wasn't even talking about you.
You understand?
DSP kills me with this stuff. He makes the others seem like we need his blessing to do anything. This terrible take of, oh, he had the opportunity to get my forgiveness. Yeah, and there's no forgiveness for Phil.
So he had to take that down, and he had to stop, because now he has other shit to talk about. Now he thinks the content...
Also, it's not because of you.
Isn't about Phil anymore. Now he can just...
Yeah, did he just do the cocaine nose wipe and rub it on his shirt? Yes, he did.
He can address the detractors, and he can debunk them, right?
Detractors debunking them. Bitch, isn't that what you tried doing the 7 years?
Which is the same thing people made fun of me for so long. Me trying to debunk the detractors.
Yeah, because all this shit that you're trying to debunk, it actually happened. You wanted to slap an 11-year-old kid in real life. That happened. You said it. WWE Champions. You did it. And you've done it. And you will keep on doing it.
Correct? Well...
Oh, you saying that you need money for X, Y, and Z. When in reality, you didn't even spend money on X, Y, and Z.
He's trying to do the same thing. He thinks this is going to work. It ain't going to work. Wolf-like, thanks for a $2, a £2 super sticker, or super chat. Good advice to Rich. How's Jasper? Jasper is good. Jasper has been quite good. He'll
Yeah, but good.
He may be in here tomorrow. Again, since my wife's work schedule fluctuates every single week.
Yeah, that's the disadvantages of retail, Phil.
I get confused.
Someone at work once suggested I smoke some weed because I'm always tense and high-strung. I declined the offer and told him being tense and high-strung is what gets work done. Depends. It heavily depends on the type of work that you do. It heavily depends. Because in some cases, you have to be tense and high-strung because you also have the air of caution and a sense of urgency when that happens. Like, I get that. But then there are some people that actually do need a good hit of the bong or a good hit of the blunt to actually get shit rolling. But then again, THC works in different ways for everybody else. It's like, I'm trying to think of a good example. I had a good example in my head and it's gone. I love my train of thought.
Of when she's in here?
Oh, yeah, I got the example. It's like someone suggested that, hey, try out this new food item. You might like it. You try it out. Okay, you do like it. Okay, that's cool. And then you try recommending that food that you like to someone else and they don't like it. It's kind of a weird thing. It's a weird example, I know. It's something that I came up with, but it's... I'm sorry, I need to go to bed.
Oh. When she's not. I don't know if she's working tomorrow or not, but he's basically in here when she's working, so...
Some people actually can have, like, visions and shit like that. Sometimes people can hallucinate, but that's only if it's... In some cases, if it's spiked. Try out this new lunch sleep product, Phil.
Maybe in here tomorrow. We'll see. But he is doing good. Thank you for asking. Yuria Sue on Kick says, is the offer of Review Tech coming on your show still up? He destroyed that offer. Do you understand?
No, more like you saw his response of him not wanting to come on, and you got butthurt.
I had it open, and he publicly said, no, it's never happening. Not me. He's the one who did that. So now the offer's off the table.
Because you got butthurt.
I gave him the offer, and instead of being
a
man and talking to me directly and us figuring it out, he went on his stream and made more drama content, saying he was never going to come on the show. So no, he's not coming on the show.
He has to deal with a lot with Akeem and Jay drama going on. He said Jay is his new Phil. Jay went on LolCow and other channel about Rich.
You know?
That's what Blackjack responded to Phil about that. Let's see if he reads it. Nope, I don't think he's seeing it. He's moving.
Yes, we did talk.
He's moving his head while he fucking reads.
Talk about the next support goal, Beaver Bother. It is Katsuberg.
Don't care.
On Kick a little over 2 weeks ago. And I co-stream. It's not just me streaming on.
Don't care.
100 likes, everybody.
Oh, yeah, if you want to punch Phil in the face, like stream, bye. Sway.
The Rich
wipe the fucking cocaine nose. His cocaine warlock nose.
Politics stream is going to be a train wreck. He's going to do a politics stream.
I mean, people can do whatever the fuck they want on their content, Phil, on their own streams. Just like you can, but you try to say that you're a positive, chill, interactive streamer.
What an idiot. Did I ever see Wishmaster?
Explains why he sways a lot. A lot of those trains of thought stuck behind a wall of gout needs to be shaken to push through.
Sure, Puppet Master? I don't remember. I
Yeah,
think
correct.
I saw them ages ago, but I haven't seen them recently. Yeah.
But then again, you have to be well versed on certain things that you talk about. And in some cases, I might be well versed in one thing, but not in the other one, though. But I am curious to know more about some things. It's an ever-ending cycle of knowledge.
See here.
How would Phil get out of Katsu Burger? Oh, they don't deliver anymore.
Ah!
If Phil is positive, you know who sleep is, or what sleep is. I also heard the Edge of Sleep, that one Amazon Prime show that Markiplier is on. I heard that was pretty good. Speaking of sleep.
Someone to me $1 says recreate the May 1st face.
Oh, no, don't do it.
Actually, it's an emote on Kick. I made an emote on Kick. The only reason I don't have it as an emote on YouTube is because YouTube would not allow that face for a very long time. Neither would Twitch. When I tried...
No, they would have allowed it, Phil. YouTube would. Not sure about Twitch, but YouTube would allow it.
To make it an emote many, many years ago.
They would allow it, Phil.
It was denied. So, it seems like Kick doesn't give a shit.
Phil. Philly boy. Filipio. I have this as an emote on my YouTube page. I was going to say Twitch. On my YouTube. They don't care.
But the other services do.
It's just a face.
Yeah.
Yeah, I even had that too, Chorus. They don't care. Yeah, goat. Yeah.
I received a $1 tip, and this person says THC is fine in moderation, but the amount that he's taking can induce psychosis. I mean, yeah.
I mean, because they're just saying that THC won't kill him.
Yeah, he's doing it literally every single...
Give me a second. Psychosis, a collective of symptoms that makes it difficult to distinguish reality from fantasy. It is a symptom of certain mental health conditions rather than a diagnosis itself. It causes hallucination, delusions, disordered thinking or speaking, and other symptoms known as suspiciousness, paranoid ideas, withdrawing socially, decline in self-care, emotional disruption, anxiety, lack of motivation, and difficulty functioning overall. But not really much of death. It's how you actually handle yourself that does that.
Day to high-ass levels while he's streaming, or just to be able to stream, and then he's doing it again while...
Hey, oh no, Phil might withdraw socially. He does it every day.
He's on stream. It's insane.
Now, you're talking about... That's the whole thing with psychosis, though. DSP will monetize everything, but the O-face isn't worth it on YouTube. Oh, yeah, it's totally not worth it.
That would be the equivalent of me drinking every day, and you know I'm drinking because you can see it in my face. I'm inebriated, I'm slurring, and then on stream I'm picking up the bottle of scotch and I'm pouring myself more and I'm still drinking. That's what he's doing every day.
Phil, the difference between THC and alcohol, here's a major difference. Alcohol is actually studied and proven that it could cause damage to the liver. It's called psoriasis. It is a thing, Phil. You can actually die from liver damage, from liver failure. You can die from that. Meanwhile, getting high all the time with THC, it doesn't really kill you. The only thing that it really does is that in some cases, and when I say some, like 10, maybe 5%, you become dependent on it. It's the same thing. It's like an addiction. It becomes addiction. Like, people need their alcohol. People need their gambling. People need their weed. It becomes an addiction. As long as you know how to do it in moderation and not become addicted to it, you'll be fine. Like, there are people out there that can drink and have a good time, but as long as they know to do it in moderation, you are hunky fucking dory.
It's a
horrible drug, but most drugs are horrible. Meth is worse. Heroin is worse.
Crazy, man. And how...
Heroin.
I mean, there's no intervention here.
The eczema of the liver.
I thought he lives with his mom or his parents. Why are they not intervening? What about, you know, his ex, who apparently has joint custody with? Why is she not intervening? This is wild. It's all public, too, right?
No, I'm trying to think of the right word. Sorry, I had the right word for it. Let me find it really quick. I will find it really quick. Let's see. Yeah, it's cirrhosis. It is liver cirrhosis, hepatitis, condition of the liver, which the normal functioning tissue is replaced with scar tissue and regenerative nodules as a result of chronic liver disease. Liver disease. Yeah, weed is better than alcohol. Like, hell, even Boondocks made an episode about that, which actually proved that, oh, hey, alcohol's worse, and that you need weed. Our chemist teacher told us anything can be toxic. It just depends on the dosage. That is also true. Even antidepressants, if having a high enough dosage, it could harm you.
You know, Casino mentioned the idea of having me on for election.
And I'm not saying that people that need antidepressants, I'm not saying that they're bad. If you need them, do so. But make sure you have the right doses of it, though, because too much can hurt you.
Any news on that? No.
Water can hurt you. Yeah, if you drink a certain amount of gallons of water, yeah, you'll die. Yeah, you will eventually die.
Basically, since I appeared last time, which was about a week ago, right? There's been one or two other ideas that we have kicked around, but we have not actually sat down and talked about anything concrete. I don't know what's going on with them. From what I'm going to understand, Andy's been sick. Andy had, like, tonsillitis.
I thought it was because he did cocaine too much.
So they haven't been streaming for days. They were supposed to be streaming all this time.
Phil's liver is more fatty than my liver, and I'm not going to eat fast food all the time.
And they haven't.
That's true. Fun fact about myself. I'm wearing poppy seed muffins because poppy seeds, it being a factor with heroin.
Been able to stream.
Oh, no.
He's been sick. So they're like their schedule's really screwed up from what I'm to understand.
Oh
So
no, the schedule's being screwed up. Anyway,
I guess once he gets better and they get back to a regular thing, then we'll talk again.
all right, moving on.
It's a fucking plastic fucking poker chip. It doesn't.
Oh, the poker chip.
Anyway, thanks for the $1.10 tip. No, you see, eviscerating with their narrative. They want to prove a narrative. Oh, but you said you would give the chip back to Rich because it has power.
Oh god, he's bringing up this whole thing about the chip. This is cringe.
Dude, it's a fucking plastic fucking poker chip. It doesn't have any power over anyone.
Bitch, you kept saying throughout the entirety of it that this is the poker chip. I felted Rich. You've been felted, bitch. I'm holding on to your last poker chip. You're trying to make this into like a big dramatic show, and you're like, people cared about me, right? I felted Rich. Here's the chip to prove it. If it's just a fucking chip, don't show it ever again. Get rid of it on the frame, and don't have this anymore. Get rid of it. If you're truly done talking about Rich, get rid of the fucking chip.
Are you weird in the head, dude?
No. I'm saying enough. I'm not stupid and deranged and fucking unhinged to keep this fucking chip on and use it as a way to say, hey, I felted Rich, and this is the reminder. You know, for someone that's like, hey, let it go. I've let it go. By the way, here's the chip.
This has no power over it. Means nothing. Look.
Yeah, if it was like the platinum chip from Fallout, that would be interesting to have. But that's not the platinum chip.
It's a piece of plastic, dude. There's no power over it.
Just like how your fucking table that you slammed it on is fucking plastic.
Anyone, grow up.
What up, Dare Bear?
It's symbolic. It's not real.
Wait. Hold on. Huh?
Poker chip. It doesn't have any power over anyone.
It doesn't have any power over anybody. He just said this chip has no power over everybody.
It's symbolic.
And then he goes to say it's symbolic. I thought it had no power, Phil. I thought it didn't mean anything. Now you're saying that it's symbolic. Of what?
It's not real. Holy moly. People don't even understand symbolism in 2024 anymore.
You don't know what symbolism is. You really don't know what symbolism is.
That's low. Jeesh.
Do you know what symbolism really is, Phil? Do you? Hello?
Hello?
Yikes. Okay. Alright, guys.
Yeah, says the guy who shook a magic 8-ball and spun in chairs and ate Skittles.
Are we good?
And called it content.
Shall we begin with Call of Duty for the day?
Courier, did you just eat my platinum chip? I thought there was chocolate inside. Yeah, but this is a real poker chip, though. It's not real, as he's holding a tangible object.
Okay. It seems like that we've talked about any time.
Okay, we're done. We're moving on to Call of Duty. I'm not doing the whole thing with Kino Casino, blah, blah, blah. I'm actually going to skip ahead a little bit more. I'm going to cover this part where he's like saying YouTube is quiet. Oh, hang on. I got to turn it down because it's loud.
YouTube
saved.
YouTube is very quiet, and I don't know why. The YouTube side, people are almost silent. We have
yeah, he's slow. Take your time. He's challenged.
350 viewers.
He needs a hat quote unquote donate to him that says please be patient. I'm autistic
on YouTube, and you guys are quiet. On the Kickstarter.
Yeah, him spinning in his chair is a symbol. Him with the vest streak. The vest was a symbol against the haters.
Side, everyone's talking.
And then he dabs to silence the haters.
Kick side, everyone is having a conversation. YouTube people just want to, I guess, sit there and watch and not talk. I don't know. What's up, guys? What did I get? A Mangler Cannon score streak?
I'm going to cover some of this. I have a lot more to cover. I just don't want to go over it.
Hell is a Mangler?
Not over it, but I don't want to go over the limits.
Mangler Cannon. What the hell?
What's a Tard Wrangler?
What the fuck is a Mangler Cannon? I don't even see it.
Hold on. I'm going back. Mangler Cannon. I'm going to go back. Mangler Cannon. It is a score streak. I think he skipped it. I think he did skip it. Kenneth, thanks for the 5. Remember when I was Kino, guys? I still have the chip. I really felt it rich, you guys. Just know, people like me, you idiot.
What the hell?
I got this thing.
What the fuck is a mangler cannon? I don't even see it. Do you guys see a mangler cannon? Maybe it's not for this mode because it ain't here. I'm gonna get rid of RCXD. I think I'd rather get UAV. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Instead of Hellstorm, let's do Sentry Turret maybe?
I don't even know where it is. I don't care.
Try that.
No,
yeah, let's try
from
this
Major
loadout.
Teds.
I don't know what the fuck the mangler thing is for, right?
What's the Tard Wrangler?
No one has issued a bounty today, no. No one has issued a bounty for me. So I'm just playing normally, trying to get these headshots. I got 7 of 10 headshots.
Who cares?
With the
Yeah, he looks at this like it's a major thing. He's like, I get all the daily challenges, guys. Reward me.
Shotgun.
Also, getting a headshot with a shotgun is not that hard if you're up close and personal.
Yeah, forget RC. RCXD's fun for a minute, but...
No, you just got mad because you killed yourself twice with it. Yeah, how about getting a JOB?
Different characters if you want. You remind me to do it at the end of this match.
By the way, with how much DSP is raging at the new DSP, it reminds me that it brought Worshipper of Cthulhu, and I'm loving it. Full on Lovecraft horror city builder, very thematic and cool. I didn't know that was a thing.
Coming up.
I might look into that later.
Remind me to pick a different character.
Who cares? All right, time for some salt. I've seen none of the Call of Duty stuff recently, like the recent stuff from Sunday to now. Scratch that. The campaign. I have seen him play it because Lynn was covering it, and it was fucking terrible.
Ah!
Not the multiplayer stuff recently. And also, there's the enemy team. The enemy. Dead. Dead.
Oh. Well,
oh, good. It's fun with friends. Where's Brand Dude?
That was dumb of me. I didn't know that was going to happen.
I miss Brand Dude.
No idea.
I don't know what Phil's trying to be right now.
Rest easy.
Footsteps, Phil. I can hear the just stomping of feet.
Damn it.
Yeah, I love how he has a shotgun and he killed him with a shotgun and got a headshot on him.
This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage.
Phil, you're shooting a shotgun from that distance. You don't have the fucking 12 gauge slug. You don't have the slug.
When you show up on the end like that, press the direction on the D-pad. It does animations like in the game. Oh, I was on. I didn't even know. I didn't even know that I was in the final. I can't believe I missed. I seriously can't fucking believe I missed that shot. That was guaranteed death right there.
Have you seen LTG play Call of Duty yet? He's that bad. He legit makes Phil look like a competent, okay player. No, I have not.
Still right there.
I have heard it's terrible. What was that?
I can't fucking believe I missed
what was that?
That was guaranteed death.
What the
right
fuck
there.
was that? What the fuck was that? You hit the door.
Oh, right there.
What was this?
Again? Yo,
3 fucking shots when it only could have taken you 1, but you missed twice. Nice shooting, Tex.
Can't do it. I suck. I'm doing terrible right now. My nose is itching right now too. I don't know.
Yeah, knock, knock. Hold on. Knock, knock. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed again. Got him. Phil, it's not a rifle. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Now you got somebody.
Nice double kill.
BDA, one down.
And you didn't even get a headshot.
Of course, because I was throwing a grenade, I was going to try to hit the equipment, and then I get killed there.
You don't do it then.
Requesting UAV tasking.
Sorry, I hate him when he plays the shotgun, because he just makes it look worse.
Where is it? What?
Behind you.
I just cleared that whole area, so that means the guy spawned behind me.
Or he ran around.
Nothing I can do there. Nothing I can fucking do.
Teddy Bearwater. Oh, TD Bearwater. Bearwater. What the hell kind of name is that?
Well, I got a kill. What am I going to do when the entire enemy team spawns
Hey, you got
together and
TD.
runs at me at once? I'm not going to get any kills.
He makes the shotgun play worse. I've seen people do good shotgun, like, gameplay of it.
Executed.
No, it wasn't. You didn't hit him in the head. You're missing headshots, dude.
Of course. Spray and pray.
How are they spraying and praying, Phil, when they killed you? Oh, he's using the Claymore. And they have a counter UAV. Why would you run out?
Didn't see that guy at all.
Why would you run out? Oh, that was a scrambler. Never mind. Why would he even do this? Toss a grenade, Phil.
Got him, double frag kill right there, dude.
How'd you get a dive shot when you didn't even shoot? No headshots.
So many kills. I like the double frag kill. That was sick.
Yeah, and he gets game to play from that. Or, yeah, play of the game. That's what it's called. Which was because it was a city builder and EA at the moment. Oh, early access.
What cheeks?
You're not shooting him in the head, Phil.
Can't do anything. Again, the whole enemy team is in the same doorway, so
If
I
you're
can't stop them with a
faithful,
shotgun.
resist, being
I
sacrificed,
really
it's
need
a
an
spasm
LMG
of
for
great
this
destroy. That's actually a good description of that game. Phil, what are you doing?
What the hell was that?
Yeah, what the hell was that? You didn't even kill anybody. Nice shit, Dex.
Missed fucking shit. I couldn't get control of it.
Because he ran out of the way. Phil, don't aim with the shotgun.
Oh, whoa, I had no chance.
Impact grenade.
A point blank spiking of a grenade insta-killed me.
That's an impact grenade, Phil. And yes, you could do great numbers with that.
What the heck?
Yeah, skill-based matchmaking. They're not even there anymore, Phil. They've taken off and you just wasted fucking lethals and tacticals.
Sorry, stupid. Oh, wait, there was someone else in the room. I couldn't even see them. Oh.
And you're calling that guy stupid. Phil, don't aim with the shotgun. That's why you're not getting headshots. You're aiming. The shotgun is better for hip fire. Jesus Christ. Phil would bring a pepper box to a shotgun fight. Ooh. You see that? Not a headshot.
Oh, of course I kill from behind. Of course I am.
Yeah, you're not watching your six, bruddy.
You missed, stupid. Oh, come on.
I love how he's talking so much massive shit, and he's like, you missed, stupid. You missed. What? How'd I die? I don't get it. This is fucking stupid.
I don't even know where it came from. Someone spraying through the door.
How is he spraying through the door when he saw you?
Oh, again, someone spraying through the door. Every kill is someone spraying through a doorway.
That's not spraying, Phil.
I like how I killed him with a shotgun from max distance, while the guy on my team with a long-range weapon.
That's
fired
not max.
7,000 times and didn't hit him at all. What? Okay.
Yeah, he killed you with a shotgun.
I got frag kill anyway. What is going on?
Yeah, you got revenge.
Huh? Where is that guy? Dude, this guy's invisible.
Watch the kill cam and you'll find out.
Who the fuck is his enemy?
Second place. Move on. Crush those dirtbags.
Your team is carrying you, Phil.
Oh, every time I get a kill, I die immediately.
Wait, hold on. What place is he in?
Every time I
He's in third place, and yet his team is still carrying him. These two people are carrying him.
get a kill, I die immediately.
Why are you tossing it at nothing? There's a headshot.
Everyone's using shotguns because everyone wants the headshots.
Oh, now you get second place.
Got exactly 1.0. We did win, so that's...
He got 1.0. He died and eliminated the 24. That's not something to be accomplished for.
Good. Thank God I didn't bring my team down. It was an even thing. I think I only got like 2. Oh, best play in the game is me.
How? Oh,
Here we go.
The double kill with the frag
The
grenade.
the double frag kill.
How is this a fucking play of the game? I've seen people do better than this.
You only get to do 1 pose, I guess.
You didn't even do a pose.
All
or
right.
you did do... No, he did do a pose. Never mind, because the first place one had the same skin. Whoops. Yeah, Phil, Bullet Sponge Brunel.
I received a dollar tip from Beaver Bother asking how do bounties work. So you challenge me to do
was a
something, and I try to do it, and if I
sympathy
accomplish it, you can reward me with what you challenged me to do, like whatever the reward would have been. Right now, I'm still trying to get I still need 2 more headshots and 3 more kills with the Scrambler.
Okay, I don't care about the whole thing with the Scrambler. You know what? I'm going to go on to where he says reward me.
What? I had best play of the game again? 2 games in a row?
Okay, I did not see what he did, so what did he do that was so spectacular?
Come on, guys. You gotta reward me for best play of the game twice in a row. Stare down. Come on.
Yeah, you got lucky with that one.
Shun JNE.
Yeah, he got best play of the game, but did not win the top 3.
He just did a $5 super chat on YouTube and says, I beat the campaign yesterday. It's longer than other Call of Duty campaigns. There's a lot of stealth missions.
Phil is not good with stealth.
Cool. I do want to play it, and I am looking forward to it when I get around to it. Right now, I'm just trying to play the multiplayer. I want to check the campaign out. I want to play zombies, but it may be a week or 2.
Zerging and spamming on an Xbox shooter with aim assist.
2.
On PC.
So I get around to all this stuff. I got a thermo grenade, an LDBR score streak. What the hell is that? A muzzle brake for this shotgun. I need 1 more headshot, and then I can change from the shotgun, guys. 1 more freaking thing. 1 more. Muzzle brake. First shot, recoil control, kick, reset, speed.
Muzzle brake is something that you need, or it's something that's actually really good. Hold on. Going back to that really quick. Yeah, it'll help out with his accuracy a lot. That's what I have on my shotgun.
Muzzle brake. First shot, recoil control, kick, reset, speed. Try that.
It helps. And you don't really need a scope on a
I don't
shotgun.
have magnification for the shotgun.
Why do you have a scope on it?
Rocket launcher? Oh, I don't have the rocket launcher yet, do I? I might. It might be some kind of equipment. I don't have it yet. I'd have to mess around with the loadouts and see where it is. So, no rocket launcher challenges yet, please.
Yeah, he would suck at those.
Take out again? Oh, no.
How am I liking Black
Final
Ops 6?
places I'll try-
Multiplayer, it's actually really good. Campaign, not so bad. For the most part.
Try to do the 5. It's only let me super chat. How much would be 5 subs? So 5 memberships? Memberships are $4.99 on YouTube. So, it would be...
The whole thing with reward me, I don't care about the whole thing with reward me.
$20.
I don't care about the reward part because he's gone into the whole thing about give me money, give me money, give me money. Now he's doing a knife-only run because it was wagered.
How, dude?
I want to know how, too. Let's go back. Run. Swipes at nothing. He slid. And then he moved up and he got you with a headshot. That's how he got you, because you missed.
How, dude? As soon as he was visible, I swung. The game says it doesn't hit. I swing again when he's right in front of me, and it doesn't hit. I'm not...
Because he killed you with a headshot.
...there to aim my arm. The game needs to aim the swing. So
what are you talking about?
The knife kills in this game that now you whiff, even though you.
Oh, it whiffed, huh? It whiffed.
I can't. Dude, I'll tell you, the knife is terrible now.
I thought you loved the knife. You were going around killing people like, hey, I'm better than you, the knife. Fuck you, punk.
Don't auto aim, so you can't get any kills. You used to be able to lunge.
I'm dominating, dude.
See? That would have been a kill in the last game. He would have lunged and stabbed him. I did it, and nothing happened. He just stood there.
What happened?
See? That would have.
Hold on.
It won't auto aim, so you can't get any kills. You used to be able to lunge and stab.
You got killed with a shotgun.
See?
Or that's not a shotgun. That's a sniper rifle.
That would have been a kill in the last game.
He got point blank with a sniper.
Nothing happened. He just stood there like an idiot and got shot in the face.
Yeah, I can't get any kills because they messed up all the melee builds.
Wait,
that's shit, man.
Why did you press the button for cheating?
Man. And there's only one other melee weapon right now, right? The baseball bat. That's it. Right? I don't know what happened there.
You clicked on it.
Look, are you kidding? I'm standing right next to him. What do you want me to do? I'm not there
Get good.
to actually aim my arm towards the enemy. The game has to give you some level of auto aim, and it's not doing it. It's fucked up.
Let me get this straight. You want aim assist on a PC game that you're playing with a controller? Huh?
What?
Yeah, the rollback netcode, dude. I can't do anything.
This is fucking stupid.
And so far, he has no deaths. Or not no deaths, no kills. Deaths, but no kills.
See? What do you want me to do?
Because they're sliding, Phil. They're outmaneuvering you.
Never stab anyone. I'll literally never stab anyone. They won't let me. He's right in front of me, and when I go to do it, it doesn't target. So
you're not stabbing, you're slashing, Phil.
I can't. I'll never get a kill with this knife. I will literally never
Oh
get a kill
no.
with this knife.
Oh no, your anime waifu killed you, Phil. And then they killed your anime waifu.
Of course I'm .36. I had like 5-6 kills you took from me. You fucked up knife kills in this game, you morons.
They didn't take anything from you, Phil. You just suck with the knife.
You have no chance. I have no fucking chance, dude.
Why is he using the knife? Bounty. He got bountied or wagered to use the knife. That was your fault.
What the fuck?
You got killed with a grenade, Phil. Grenade, right here. See? Look. Grenade. That means it's close by to you, Phil. Run away, it becomes less. And you didn't do it.
What the fuck?
You died.
So dumb.
Come on, Phil. Get one kill in this map. Get one kill.
That would have been a kill in Modern Warfare. That literally would have been a kill.
Are you seriously saying if you got a kill, this was Modern Warfare, you would have gotten the kill? Ooh, bitch, what?
But they don't let you get any melee kills.
What are you talking about?
Finally, it auto-aimed. Did you see that it auto-aimed?
Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Cope. That wasn't auto-aim. You got lucky.
Finally, it auto-aimed. Did you see that it auto-aimed? I didn't.
Aim assist. Again, he's relying on aim assist on a game for PC. And he's playing the PC version.
Do that, the game did it. But it's not working all the time. If it doesn't work, I can't get the game to work. It has to actually trigger its own auto-aim system to get a melee kill, and it's not doing it 90% of the time.
Yeah, if you're saying that it finally auto-aimed, you would be kicked for auto or aimbotting. You do realize that, right, Phil? And he got one kill.
Yeah, this is a waste of time, basically. Look, I got 5. I should have had
Not really. You had one kill.
20.
You had one kill. He didn't have 5, he had 1. The 4 that he had did not count.
Dude, this is so dumb. I follow the guy that's right there and it doesn't work.
But you got killed from behind.
Planning on giving up. Do it now. If not, get to work.
Phil, because of you, your team is losing. Your team was winning at one point.
Nothing I could do there. Again, old game, he would have lunged and stabbed. Here, he doesn't lunge and stab at all. So I can't get to anyone.
Phil, you're running around like an idiot and you're getting shot from behind.
Can't do anything. Come on, you're losing this fight.
And because of you, you're the final kill.
This is terrible. Like, seriously, I really, that's...
Damn. Damn.
Ah!
Because of Phil, his team could have won, but they lost because of Phil.
One of the most fucked up things about this game is that Melee is just not fun. They fucked it up. All the guns are fun. Like, the guns are very good.
Too deaf to care.
The Melee is atrociously fucking bad. Atrociously bad.
Hey, he was the one to die. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't him, was it? Damn. Damn, he got a double kill for that one. Your anime wife who got number 1.
So I don't know, man. I don't even know
Phil's
at
mad.
this point. I don't even know if I want to try to do this challenge. I'm gonna keep making my team lose.
Poe's
Melee's
mad.
so dramatically derated in this game. I
De-
can't believe
derated?
they did that
Degraded?
much. That's lame.
Let's go watch that guy instead. I agree. Let's go watch him instead. He might be better at Phil.
Right? And there's only one
Or
other
better
melee
than
weapon in
Phil.
the whole game. They only put 2 in the whole game. Right? The knife and the baseball bat. Unlocked at level 52. Yeah.
Yeah, get good.
Wow. Lame.
How is that lame? Means you have to play more.
Jacoby, I don't know who you are, so I don't trust you.
What? Oh, wager. $60. You can't get 20 pistol kills. Team deathmatch only.
So how many kills?
Yeah, but this guy brings up a wager. I don't know who you are. Oh, but this guy, this random stranger that I don't know who they are, I'll gladly take your wager.
What was that, 5? I think that was only 5 knife kills.
Should have used the
I've been
hatchet.
tasked to get 20.
It is a lethal.
And I could keep, I could keep doing it, but this is just shitty.
Their money is no good here, outsider. Yeah, Phil can never do 20 pistol kills in team deathmatch only.
That was only like 5, Paul. That was only 5. I know. What do you challenge me? 20? It's gonna take forever to do this. It's fucking. I can't believe how bad it is compared to the previous games.
This game is not bad. It's actually improved. The omni movement is really good. Or omnidirectional movement is good. Like, things that makes this game a little bit better, Phil would find anything to shit on it. Like, what's wrong with you, Phil? Also, no, I'm not going to do the whole thing with this one. I'm going to move on. I'm going to watch some of the Assault really quick. I'm skipping ahead.
Fucking idiot. Wow.
Oh, hold on. What about a fucking idiot?
You fucking idiot. Wow. What a terrible player.
How is he... Phil, you're losing.
Average IQ of the Call of Duty player right there.
How is he an idiot, Phil? He was trying to follow you to see if he can actually kill you. But again, auto-aim.
What a dunce. Then I need to go up, but how do I go up? This way. He's gonna be on this escalator waiting. See that? They all spawned. Are you shitting me? They all fucking spawned on the escalator together, so I had no opportunity to go over there and get them.
Who
Come
cares?
on, man.
Why? If you're that good of a Call of Duty player, you should actually do something about it.
They all spawned together again. So they're all walking there.
How
Again, if I have a knife,
do
I
you
can be
know?
stealthy and get up on one guy.
How do you
If
know?
They all spawn together nonstop. I will never get a kill. Again. Unreal. I'm not even in his line of sight. I was around the corner. And he shot around the corner and killed me like magic. What a piece of shit.
Are you shitting yourself? No, Ollie, he has self-control. He has self-control after all, remember? Yeah, again, they spawned! Look, they spawned in front of me! Again! Look, he spawned!
Are you kidding me? Dude, this is
He spawned in front of me! Again! And I'm last!
I'm seriously done with this
Again!
challenge. The melee is so bad in this game, I'm having zero fun.
Rage
I'm just gonna
quit!
start over. What a waste of my time. The guy's right in front of me. I press the trigger, and the game says, "Oh no, that doesn't count. You just die."
Shut the fuck
melee.
up.
You can take that fucking challenge and shove it, man.
Shove it.
But that's bullshit. That's not even fun to play at all in any way. Fuck that shit. So what I want to do a different weapon.
No.
Maybe go with SMG. Try the SMG for a while.
And
I have
spray and
3 of
pray?
them now, don't I?
And spray and pray?
The Tonto was actually quite good as the starter class. Let's try the Tonto.
Yeah, but
Alright, let's try
yeah, it's a
this.
good starter weapon. Level 3 on it.
Okay.
I want a stimmy.
Using the Scrambler. Trophy system's pretty good too. Here's some spring mines. Okay.
Yeah, I spawn, I die.
Alright.
Menus. Wait, hold on. What is he doing?
Modes.
Wait, what? Which one is he
Alright.
doing?
So now let me fix the multiplayer to go
Oh,
back to other
multiplayer.
modes. Here we go.
Oh, he had team deathmatch. He's putting him back on domination and kill confirmed. Hey, Phil, why don't you go on free for all?
Alright.
Go to free for all, Phil.
On the stream roughly. Alright? We are about halfway to our goal. Last chance. Only an hour.
Yeah,
Tips, gifted memberships, subs, gifted subs, and tips all count.
No, 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 no. Skip.
It's an hour to get those.
Skip. Thank you. His team's losing by 1. Now it's tied. Now it's tied. Nice shooting, Tex. Missed every shot. But remember, he wasn't spraying and praying. He was aiming. Ha.
Spraying. What's up, Mozzie? How are you?
Wait, he was what?
Spraying.
He was not spraying. He was aimed down. He had his eyes on you. He was locked in and killed you. He was not spraying and praying.
What's up, Mozzie? How are you? Happy belated birthday. Mozzie says yesterday was their birthday. $2 super chat. Appreciate that, Mozzie. And I hope
Why would you give him money?
Good one. Did you do anything special?
Yeah, you gave a retard money.
They've taken the lead.
Amazing gameplay.
Look, there's an enemy in front of you. Shoots the opponent when it's dead. I used to make knife reveals for Cold War. I was pretty good at it. You'll be better at it than I would.
We're winning.
Camping, and I killed him anyway. What a fucking loser.
Bitch, you're the one that camps all the goddamn time, and yet you're calling him a loser. That's really rich coming from you.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Exactly, Shout.
Where
It's
is
Phil.
it? I guess it didn't deploy.
It did deploy. Where?
So that's right. In Europe, you guys changed your clocks, correct? We did not change our clocks here yet. We don't change them till like the early November.
You know what? I'm done with this. I'm moving on. I'm moving on to better things. I watched around and I'm done. I'm done with this and I'm going to move on. 4 hours later, we finally get to the part where he quits WWE Champions and gives the dumbest reason. Oh God, that's loud. Look at how much fun he's having. Look at how much fun this motherfucker's having.
See, Toast Fairy said, maybe put champions on the rotation once a month when they do special events like this Halloween event. Here's the thing. In order to really participate in monthly events, you have to play the whole event.
You don't have to, Phil.
I mean it. Like, right now we have a great roster.
Uh-huh.
Okay? Maybe what we do is we give it a break, right? Maybe we give it a break. And
you tried that before, and then you kept saying that people demanded you play WWE Champions.
Come back to this game, I don't know, mid-November, and we give it a random shot on a night stream, and we see how it does.
Yeah, but then you're going to complain that no one gave you money.
And we see if people enjoy it or not. But it's pretty obvious. It's played out. I mean, dude, we are now about to be an hour into the stream, and we only have $26 out of the goal.
It's played out, but yet this motherfucker would always go on stream. It's like, hey, this is what you wanted, right? You wanted to give me money so I can make a poll, right? This is what y'all wanted, right?
We're not even close to doing the mega poll. And the mega poll is like the feature of the event, right? If I don't do a
no one cares about you doing mega polls. It's you begging for money constantly. Say, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money. Oh, now I have the money. Now I can spend it frivolously, and y'all can fuck off.
Mega poll, what really is the highlight of me playing this game? Right?
What was up with that? Like, look at that. What was up with this right here?
Really is the highlight of me playing this game.
Tard swaying and wobbling. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Right? What am I going to do? More tours. I'm going to beat more people up and click more, right? Here's what we're going to do for the rest of the night. We're going to try to do all these different tours. See, there's 1, 2, 3. There's only 5 tours left. That's actually it.
And who cares?
5 tours left, and there's nothing else to do tonight. I'm not even kidding.
He's breaking TOS and playing Daylight. He is, but he's saying that, nope, it's not illegal. No.
Unless...
Oh, you didn't give me money? Banned.
We pull.
I did not watch the OG Transformers movie. I need to do that, or else people will yell at me.
And we get a character. There's nothing else to do in the game tonight. We're actually done.
As a popular misconception, THC is bad for developing brains, meaning that at least under the age of 25, it fucks up things like memory, verbal processing, etc. Smoking weed also has 6 times more compared to cigarette. Ah, gotcha. I had something to do. I had something, but it's like, hey, you have to cough.
You see my point? That's how the game is built. So
you kept saying that this was a predatory game, that it was trying to get your money. That it will always do things to get your money. And now all of a sudden, you're like throwing money into it, being the fucking hypocrite.
I mean, based on...
You're going to sit there and be like, but I'm a pro at this, guys. I know this game. I know this game is predatory, and you shouldn't throw money at it. So give me $150, I'll throw money at it.
On the feedback I'm seeing, based on the support we're getting, based on the amount of people who are showing up, if you haven't noticed how much...
Yeah. Give me money so we can take a chance, essentially. That's what he's trying. That's what he does every single time he does these mega pulls, and it is bad. It's give me money and we'll take a chance at RNG, which is not a good look in YouTube's eyes.
In a big dip in attendance. When I was playing Champions, I was getting over 400 viewers on YouTube.
Yeah, and it's no longer there anymore. You let it overstay its fucking welcome.
The first week when we did Champions on Kick, I had over 100 viewers. Now we're not retaining.
Yeah, and you thought that you would actually be the #1 guy on Kick doing WWE Champions, when in reality, no one cares.
It's fizzled out, right?
You see, you want to say that everyone doesn't care about you playing WWE Champions, when it's the other way around. They care about you playing because you lied about gambling, and you lied about saying that you don't play it anymore, and you lied about what the money's going to. But meanwhile, when you look at the other things where you say people don't care, you're right. People on Kick don't care because you're getting 100 viewers. And now YouTube doesn't care because you can barely pull 300. Yeah, the biggest streamer.
So maybe this is what we do. Maybe we give it a break. Maybe, so I was going to do this Wednesday night. Let's not. Instead, let's do a game people want on Wednesday night. Maybe more Call of Duty. Maybe we'll do the campaign of Call of Duty Wednesday night, or maybe...
Which he did. It's terrible. I don't recommend it. It was the worst thing ever. He kept running around the fucking map from Payback. That's the Call of Duty multiplayer map. And he kept going around trying to figure out shit to do. And he couldn't figure out where Woods was.
More multiplayer.
He went upstairs and thought Woods was there. The guy in the wheelchair.
Let's do what people want. All right? I'm down for that. I'm down for whatever you guys want. All right?
By the way, he says he has full control of his streams, and now he has no control. Guys, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Do you want me to play a game that you want me to play, or do you want me to play a game that I want to play? And then they say the opposite of what he wants. He's like, well, fine.
So everyone who's watching this on demand, this may be...
Oh yeah, and lied about selling his account too.
Shocking to you. I wasn't expecting it to go this way tonight at all, but it is what it is. You roll with the crowd and what the crowd wants and what the people want. I'm happy that you guys joined me for 30 plus hours of WWE Champions.
By the way,
the big deal is if you're relying on handouts, you're not in control of your life. You're letting other people decide how you live.
There we go. Thank you, Hank Hill.
Know what the game is now. If you're
this is Pignosis in full effect.
Interested in playing it,
and he's trying to pretend that he's your buddy. He's like, hey, I appreciate you for coming by. I really appreciate you for sticking it with me, man. It's such a great ordeal. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. By the way, give me $150
for yourself.
For almost about $2,100 was spent on this fucking game on a second account.
Please enjoy it. For me,
No, this is cunning. He asked them because when it's backfires, he can blame them. He looks like the smart one. But yet people could just roll back the footage and say that they can see this shit. And then when people call him out on it, he bans them.
Still like it, I will.
But people can still call him out, and that's why detractors are born. Yay!
Continue to play the game on a private account. That's none of anyone's business what it is. I really
hold on.
Interested in playing it for yourself? Please enjoy it.
Hey,
friend, dude. For me, I still like it. I will continue to play the game on a private account. That's none of anyone's business what it is.
Wait. A private account? I thought you sold that private account, and this was the account. So now you didn't sell it. But right.
I really enjoyed my ride in the game, but I mean, now it's been 2 months. It's played out, right?
Oh, it's been played out. It's been played out because, motherfucker, you're the type of motherfucker, if you owned a sandwich shop and you said your biggest attraction, your biggest sandwich, that people should come and see you and have you deliver is a meatball marinara. Okay, meatball marinara. Everyone comes in, your audience comes in, they enjoy the meatball marinara, they pay you for the service of the meatball marinara, they enjoy it, and they leave. Then the very next time you bring this back up again, it's like, hey, do you got something new for us, Phil? No, I got something better. And you pull out the same fucking sandwich. And then people are like, okay, I guess that's cool. It's the meatball marinara. Okay, Phil likes this, so I must like it too. So they still partake and they give money and life goes on as normal. And then you bring it up again for the third fucking time and people don't really want it. You'll get people in there like the $26 right there. They'll give you some money for it, but they don't want that. They want something new. And you think something new is like, oh, hey, I put pickles on it. No one wants that.
Cope.
Be honest here. So.
His wife is a meatball.
Okay, we'll come back to it. I feel like we should. I feel like let's give it a rest and maybe come back in a few weeks and just do a random night stream of it. And maybe people will be feeling good and generous and we want to see a new pull for new characters and stuff going on, right?
No one cares about WWE Champions because it's clear as day. You're not getting the viewership and you're not getting the support from it. No one cares about it until you beg people for the money. And then they have to give you money to shut you up.
But as for now, I think we done. Have I proven my point,
It
folks?
needs that pickle. It's the palate cleanser. No, it's not.
Folks, here we go. Have I proven my point that I have the right to play whatever the hell I want? I can play any game on here I want, and it's fine. I can spend money on whatever I want, and it's fine. Now,
no, that's
Cope.
Because, again, going to the Metaphor demo, going to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, going into Dragon's Dogma 2, going to Herald Halibut, going to Sea of Stars, going to all these games that you dropped because people weren't either A, paying attention to the video or your stream, or B, they didn't give you enough money for it, or C, both. Because you can sit there and be like, guys, I really like I love the Metaphor demo. I want to play Metaphor, but you guys aren't tuning in. You guys aren't giving me the money. So I can't play it because nobody cares. So this whole thing of hey, I can play whatever the fuck I want, and I can enjoy and spend money on whatever I want. No, it's not the case. And did you just wage quit a gotcha game? Yes, he did. There's a corner demon. Meowing.
admittedly, years ago, when I was in a bad financial situation and going through a bankruptcy, and I was playing this game and spending money on it, that was awful decision making, correct?
And yet you call out other people for their decision making, but they can't call you out on your bad decision making. But again, you kept saying over and over, I need the money to pay for my bankruptcy lawyer. I need the money to pay for my bills. I need the money to pay for my mortgage. I need the money to pay my taxes. I need my money for the new shower. None of that really got paid.
But things have changed. Things have turned around for the better.
Yeah, yeah. He has his money. His life is donated. No, he doesn't at all. And now all of a sudden it's his money.
And I don't have that weight on my back anymore. I'm not making the bad decision.
Oh yeah, no, actually it was Jordan. Jordan was the one that left, and Stardew Valley is gone. Now Stardew Valley is no longer in the rotation because Jordan's gone.
Anymore. So that all the people, all those detractors.
Detractors.
Tried to make my life a living hell. You can go fuck yourselves.
Oh yeah, I'll go fuck myself with the prettiest woman that I know.
I just proved over the last 2 months that no.
Hold on. Music stop. You did what?
You tried to make my life a living hell. You can go fuck yourselves. I just proved over the last 2 months that no one gives a shit about you and the fucking bullshit that you've said about me. No one cares but losers.
Cope.
Yeah, big words, Flabby Man. You kept saying that nobody cares about the detractors. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Then why do you keep bringing us the fuck up?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
All right?
He did say he was bringing it back. He also did say he was going to play the new Life is Strange game. Hasn't done that yet already.
I'm going to keep winning. I'm going to keep crushing it.
You're not winning. Again.
The big deal is if you're relying on handouts, you're not in control of your life. You're letting other people decide how you live.
Also,
cyber begging. That's all that is. Just rattling a little tin cup to the entire world.
Thank you, Hank and Walter.
I'm going to keep hitting goals, crushing the trolls.
You're going to hit the goals and crushing trolls. You're not doing anything of that, though, Phil. You're not doing anything about this. All that this proves right here is that how pathetic you are. How insignificant that you are. And you think that people give you money. One or two people whale you out. That you think everybody loves you. Nobody loves you, Phil. You may think that people like you, but nobody deep down truly loves you. Not Kino Casino. Not your wife. Not your audience. Because no one truly loves you. And you have to delude yourself to believe that people like you. That's a pathetic way of living. Because in the end of the day, you're a letdown. And you'll bring anyone else down with you to your level for no fucking reason.
Doing positive content for my audience.
This isn't positive. You having this little quote-unquote lecture is not positive.
And when
you bring up detractors is not positive.
Hear the crowd saying, hey, Phil, we're bored. Hey, Phil, enough of this.
You don't care. You really don't care. When people saw you playing WWE Champions, your core audience, as you like to call them, were like saying, Phil, what is this? Why are you playing this? Don't do this. When Sarah came to you and said, hey, this whole thing with Kino Casino, it's affecting your content, you misconstrue that fucking message of, I'm not stop making content. I'm not stopping that. Where'd you get that idea from?
Say, that's fine. Let's move on.
Philomania, a logo that you stole. And even though the guy who created Philomania said you could use it, just give him credit, you refused to give him credit. And you stole his logo, or someone took the logo. Thank you, Brandude, for pointing this out.
Brandude!
And you took the P and made it bigger, while this was smaller. Now the guy who actually created Philomania has on his own Bandcamp site, hey, the original Philomania.
Runs wild.
Is he finally done with RTU? He's never going to be done.
Whether or not it's actually in WWE Champions. Do you understand that?
Arms for the poor, says the rich man waving his Philomania cup.
Seriously.
Philomania's running mild, brother.
Right? Well, now Darkside Pimp says, I could do one last drop for a pull. Now, here's the thing. I hear you, Darkside Pimp, but do you really want to do that? Do you really want to donate, have me pull, but then we're not going to play? Right?
Yeah, and that's how dented some of these people are, that they're willing to give you money. And you're like, well, no, don't give me money. Even though I want your money, don't give it to me now.
I don't know.
Philomania's dead, brother.
I'll be honest with you, that would be bad on my conscience.
That hasn't stopped you before, motherfucker. That hasn't stopped you before for making content to make money off of a topic that you shouldn't be fucking talking about. Like death, for example.
If you were to say, oh, I want to drop a bunch of gifted subs, so you do a final pull.
Yeah, I don't know how he could say that with a straight face and not cringe.
But then we're not going to play. So then what's the point, right? I feel like that's kind of like, that wouldn't make sense. I would feel pretty bad about that.
No, you fucking wouldn't. You would feel no fucking remorse about it. Yeah, what conscience? Jiminy Cricket would look at you and be like, wow, you're really fucked up. I ain't helping you.
If I switch to Call of Duty right now and people want...
Essentially, I'm thinking of the Jiminy Cricket. I'm thinking of the one for fucking Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. He's like, you're a monster! You're evil! It's like, oh, what made you think that, come to that conclusion, idiot?
I support Call of Duty.
Or what made you think that? Yeah, you're a bad man! You're a monster!
For the next hour, I'm down for that. But I would actually have...
How can you be so mean?
Feel a bad conscience.
And then Phil will just be like, well, that was weird.
If you just donated right now, Darkside Phil, or Darkside Pimp, and
yeah, Darkseid, I feel like you're talking to yourself.
And then we didn't play. You know, I don't want to take your money like that. I would feel like a real scumbag.
Phil, that has not stopped you from being a scumbag. It has not stopped you before.
You know I'm pissed.
The dent still gives him money. That's even worse.
Pissing it away.
Yeah, he's lore fuckwad.
Hey, then on something we're not even getting anything out, right? That's, again, I will end it with this because this is very important. Wow, I'm so glad that we actually just had this conversation.
No, you're not. No, you're fucking not.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to play a mobile game, I will leave you with this.
Oh, God, he's going to pretend to give you advice of, hey, don't throw money into a mobile game, while he spent thousands upon about tens of thousands, close to hundreds of thousands, on a fucking mobile game.
Please play responsibly.
I can't. I really wanted to try to take that with a straight face. I can't, because it's fucking laughable.
Do not overspend.
Coming from the guy that overspends.
Do not become addicted.
Because, says the addict.
Do not go crazy with the, you know, sunken cost fallacy of, oh, I spent money on it and I'm going to keep spending more money till I get what I want.
That's not really a sunken man's fallacy. That's a gambler's fallacy. Meaning that you're thinking that, hey, I'm doing really good here. I'm going to throw more money into it to hope I get something better out of this. And then you lose it all. It's a gambler's fallacy, not a sunken cost fallacy. It's more like a gambler's fallacy. What the fuck are you talking about, the sunken costs? Says the motherfucker that'll toss money frivolously and sporadically and not even care what it's going to. Delusion. Delusion and cope.
Cope.
CB Thanks 5. Us detractors didn't care about the game or money. We were more upset about the Phil's lying and his mistreatment of his fans. Honestly, yep, that's the main reason why we were upset about it. And detractors even said, hey, Phil, if you want people to come to you, play WWE Champions. We've told you to play this fucking game. And you said to shut the fuck up to us. And you started doing it. And you thought this was a great idea. Phil, if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be able to play it. But you'll say, no, it's Kino Casino. They're the ones to thank. No, thank us instead, motherfucker.
Invested so much time and money. Do not do that, please.
Hey, isn't Slayer playing the fucking game and throwing money into it like you do?
Okay.
So again, this whole shit that you're talking about, it has no fucking weight to it. You wanna know how heavy those words are that you're just saying? It's like this plastic. It's very light. There's no weight to it. Like, I could just essentially just rip it apart and it means nothing to me. Like, this whole thing, it means nothing. I'm ripping it apart right now, and it just means nothing to me right now. Like, all this means nothing. It's pointless to me. Because nothing holds weight. If this was a boat and you push it out to sea, it would sink before you even got to deep waters.
Please.
Oh, godly.
That is the worst route you can go. It is addiction.
Which, again, this is very, very ironic coming from the addict.
It is incredibly dangerous, and it can get you into a lot of problems.
Yeah, coming from the guy that filed for bankruptcy.
Okay? Take it from someone who has firsthand experience, not just even in this game, but previous games before this game.
He's afraid the Dents would give money to Scopely instead of him. That is also true. He'll be caught dead before he thanks the detractors, let's be honest. He tried doing that with the whole thing with this guy, Derek.
PDF file Derek.
But yet he still couldn't even do that, even though the detractors and his fans both said, hey, this guy is creepy, don't have him around, get rid of him.
Yeah, I was doing that, and it was really hurting me. Okay?
Yeah, it was hurting you so much. Bankruptcy time.
So, do not do that.
But he won't say that WWE Champions was the cause of his fucking bankruptcy. He won't say that at all. He'll blame everything else, but not that.
Because you might have watched me play this over the last 2 months and be like, wow, Phil spent a lot of money on this game and now he's just quitting. Yes, because I always knew the only...
Oh, no, you fucking didn't. Don't go on with you already knew.
The only reason I spent the money is because I was making the money to be spent.
Oh no, this is Phil-o-nomics. This is Phil-o-nomics. I scammed you out of the money so I could spend money.
You get it? I was streaming, making the money, and spending that money.
So you scammed people out of money so you can spend the money on WWE Champions, but now... in a public setting now. The streams. Make this make sense, please.
but I was always coming up with a profit. Not once did I do so many pulls in a night that I actually lost money. I made money every single night I played WWE Champions.
Because you begged for it and hyped up the begging. Forgot that part?
Because I had to be responsible.
He is lying. We know he's lying. He knows that if he's lying, he still lies. Yeah, and he'll say that he'll keep on lying. Oh, even though it's not an honest answer, it's still an answer, right?
Responsible, okay? It's that simple. You make the money, you can spend the money however you want, but don't go too crazy. Do it within your means. Make sure that you have a budget. This is...
Phil, you don't even know what a rainy day fund is. You think that having a savings account is a myth. I'm lying. I've been lying. I will continue to be lying.
Important stuff when you're playing mobile games. I know it sounds...
Well, Fendel, he essentially spent $2,000 on a toy just to toss it in the garbage. Yeah, I don't want to play with you anymore.
Well, I have to be that serious? Yes. These games are designed to be addictive. These games are designed to take your money.
Then why even do that and spend money on it, Phil? I thought you were going to show off the game. But, oh, no. You had to show off the mega pools because that's what was the moneymaker, in quotes.
Do not let them take your money and become addictive, all right? Please. If anything, in the last 2 months of me playing this game, you've learned anything, let this lesson sink in. I want to look out for my audience. I don't want anyone to fall down the slope of addiction. Okay?
Bullshit. You don't give a fuck about your audience. You don't give a fuck about anyone tossing money at you. You don't give a fuck about anyone but yourself. You only care about you, and you care about the money people toss at you. You're going to sit there and have compassion over people that you scam. Bullshit, motherfucker. Bullshit.
Thank you all for watching and supporting WWE Champions. Let's return to it at a future date. Let's wait till like maybe a month. Why not? And then we go back to it and we see what's going on in the game.
I hope to God he does bring it back and he doesn't get any support.
But the event...
Yeah, don't let them take your money. Just give it to me instead. I'm Darkside Phil.
Is what characters are available. If people are feeling good, they support, and we do a poll. Great.
Yeah. Someone in his own chat even said it. What about having a rainy day fund for when the weather is bad?
Please clap.
Dude, his audience told him this.
But it doesn't have to be something that we do all the time. It's a big, as you've seen, playing 2 times a week, 2.5 hours each time is not enough.
I don't know if I smoke a lot is being sincere or he's being a fucking asshole. When he's like, Phil did the gambling, so I didn't have to. Thank you. Yeah, he's the beggar. He's a nostalgia beggar.
We're always behind on the events. We're always not catching up.
Remember when his aunt died and he was so sad about the money instead of her death? Imagine a debt dying. He wouldn't care. There'll be another one to replace him, like a cog in the machine.
I can barely keep up with anything, right? These games want you to invest insane amounts of time and money. That's the catch. That's the addiction. That's what they want. So please be wary of that. Enjoy responsibly. And thank you to everyone who watched.
You can say that about anything and everything. Like THC, enjoy responsibly. Alcohol, enjoy responsibly. Mobile games, enjoy responsibly. But again, someone that actually doesn't do it can tell you this, and it holds more weight. You do it constantly and spent thousands upon thousands of dollars in the fucking game, and it has no weight.
And
yeah, he was sad about Super Blind Man. No more money and no more saying, I knew him. He was a cool guy.
One board it. That's right. Darkside Pimp even said, the good news is you did get the shirt ripped during the 2 months. You're right. It was what, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, when people gave you money because you concluded memberships now.
Half ago, 2 weeks ago. We did the shirt rip.
That was the most retarded thing I've ever seen him do. It was, he couldn't even rip it all the way.
That was amazing.
Man, I miss a lot while waiting for updates. Matthew, I don't blame you.
That was, we got it done.
Yeah, this scam gets 2 thumbs up.
We got the freaking, the emote and everything. We're good. All right, guys. Thanks for watching WWE Champions.
The emote is still retarded. I don't know why people would want that on his kick.
See you in the future. All right. So, guys, here's what we're going to do.
We're going to swap over for about an hour. We're going to play some Call of Duty Online. I'm down with that, my friends.
They're not your friends.
100% I'm down for that. Let's do it.
The person that gave him money was in Phil's chat, and the only reason why he kept giving him money was because we were gaslighting him into giving him his entire paycheck. Jesus Christ.
Ah! What did I just do? I just know what I'm doing here. Wanted to switch to this.
Yeah, switch to that.
There we go.
That looks terrible. Yeah,
Color scheme's gonna...
Yeah, not friends, employees.
Gonna be off, but that's fine. We'll just play with a weird color scheme. It's not the Call of Duty color scheme, right?
Sculler scheme. It's not the Sculler scheme.
All right. So we'll close this shit.
Sideways Dutchman. I have friends. I have pals. It's Kino Casino and my wife.
Get out.
Sculler scheme.
Right here, champions. So here's what I need to do. Now I need to change all...
Call of Audi. Call of Audi. Why would you have this?
All the info.
If you want to make a D, get rid of these two, and then you can make a D. It just looks like Call of Audi.
On the streams, and then I need to...
Garfield, stop kicking Audi off table.
Tell everyone we're playing Call of Duty for the next hour, right?
Hogan is crying downstairs. Yeah, it's Gowdy. Call of Audi. I almost read it as Call of Udi. Oh, hey, look, Darkside Pimp gave me memberships. I hit the goal while quitting the
Darkside Pimp just gifted 25 subs to the community.
Oh, it's not like I completely expected this or anything.
I didn't ask for that at all.
Yeah, you fucking did. He even told you he was gonna do it.
Thank you so much, Darkside Pimp. I mean, wow.
Shut up.
You did not have to do that. That is amazing of you. Thank you so much.
You didn't have to do that, but you did it anyway.
Where the hell is the game title? Why can't I find it? I changed everything but the game title.
I wonder why.
Is it under customization?
I wonder why it lags a lot.
I can't find the game title to change it.
Hold on. Skipping. Skipping. Because it's just dead air.
There we are. Okay, so that's changed, and now we change it on Kick.
All right, skipping. Skipping.
I'll just tweet that we changed games.
Skipping again.
Okay. Here we go. That looks like dead air. Dude, I'm setting the stream up.
Yeah, it's dead
air.
air.
What do you want me to do? Sing you?
It's dead air. You at least talk to your audience.
Fucking show tunes while I'm doing this?
No, don't sing.
Fucking relax. What a stupid thing to say. Dead air.
Oh no, not Jade.
At DSP Gaming, I'm retard. Why you so mean?
Like, Phil, at least put on some music. Actually put, like, do this. And then just like, hey, I'm going to set up the stream. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
You're right. Every night. Every day. Sway. Right. Sway.
Yeah, and you just do that. You can just do that. Be like, okay, guys, we're back to the stream. We actually have some things going right now. I changed games. We're back to playing Call of Duty now. Yeah, durr.
Dead air.
Phil, that's what you're known for. Your streams are entirely dead air.
Okay. We're doing it. We're swapping. My viewership is going up. What's up, everyone? We're about to play.
Are they?
Call of Duty. We're done with Champions. It's played out. It's boring. People are tired of it. And we've swapped.
Uh-huh.
And we're about to play Call of Duty for the rest of the night. And, ladies and gentlemen, Darkside Pimp just gifted 25 subs on the channel on Kick.
Yeah, and he's going to talk about how I got money on Kick.
On straight streams of support. And it...
Yeah, skipping that. Not doing that.
Good evening,
Let's talk about what he said on his daily wrap.
everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday, the 27th of October, 2024, my return day to a full week of streaming on DSP Gaming, both on YouTube and, of course, DSP Gaming Reel on Kick.
Yeah, nobody cares. What? Just say you're multicast, Phil.
Oh, what a day. What an interesting day. Let's talk a little bit about it because it was a pretty loaded day.
I don't think Kick has paid him yet.
And some interesting stuff happened, particularly on the night stream. So, first things first, I came back and had a lot of topics to discuss, including...
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about this whole thing. I'm going to skip ahead so he talks about WWE Champions, and then we're gone.
Things happened to him that are either so hypocritical or...
Skip.
Dominating with the handgun.
Yeah, they don't have advertise what they're doing. Yeah, they don't. Most people that they actually have their own streams, they don't advertise this a lot. Also, goddamn choppy.
Some more shotgun gameplay for sure. The whole first hour was shotgun because that was...
Don't care about shotguns.
A good time. In general, Call of Duty is great. You know, there's still some time. Positive kill death ratio pretty much almost every match.
You didn't.
Gotten to put the customized joystick.
Oh yeah, thank you for so much for showing your toy like you're a fucking child hoping for your daddy's approval.
Sticks on my controller today. So I was playing with standard joysticks for a long chunk, but I was still doing good. And then I was like, oh, I totally forgot to do that. And I also had forgotten to do the trigger adjustments, right? Oh my God, I can't believe that I forgot to do all this because it probably would have given me better performance. And then I did it. And of course, I even started playing even better. So anyway, it went well, hit the goals, everything good. Late stream tonight was WWE.
Yeah, you hit the goals after begging.
Ah!
It's going good, Core.
Champions. All right. Now, to be completely transparent with all of you.
By that, he means he's going to lie to you and pretend that he cares.
I've already had the feeling for over 2 weeks that WWE
Bullshit.
Champions was on the way out.
Bullshit.
What I mean by that is you
didn't care about it. People told you not to play it anymore, and you kept playing it. You didn't give a fuck about it.
See, less people showing up for the streams.
Yeah, barely cracks one KD and thinks he's good. Yeah, 24-24. I did good.
Way less enthusiasm.
From your audience, not from you.
To hit the goals, to do polls and everything. It definitely was decreasing at a rapid rate. Okay?
Yeah, because of you.
I think what it is, it's very simple. WWE Champions was a great gimmick because when I started actually playing it in August or early September, but I think it was late August, it was a way to jab at my trolls.
Yeah, but that wasn't a good way of it, Phil. It wasn't really a good flex.
Who for years had made it a major focal point of all of their detractor content around me.
Not really. There are other things that we've said besides WWE Champions. We didn't make that the focal point. Anything that you've done, Phil, we talk about it.
Saying that Phil plays WWE Champions.
Like, the reason why we're talking about it now is because you keep bringing us up, and you keep bringing up WWE Champions. So yeah, topic of discussion. Phil lied about WWE Champions.
And he spends...
It's a way to expose himself to the IRS and the bankruptcy.
Money on it and blah, blah, blah. And if he ever gets exposed for this or admits it, he's going to be destroyed.
Yeah, but you lied about it. Even when you admitted it on the June the King documentary, it came across as a lie. Nobody believed you. And then you kept saying that nobody cares about that. Nobody cares if I play WWE Champions. But nobody has your back.
Well, guess what? I admitted it, and I didn't get destroyed.
Sure you didn't.
In fact, I started playing the game, spending money on it regularly.
Which, again, you kept saying not to spend it responsibly, to moderate, to not go overboard, and you went overboard. A lot.
And everyone got basically thrown for a loop that I did it and I had the balls to do it.
Not really. You wouldn't have done it. People actually told you, hey, play WWE Champions. Banned.
And guess what? I didn't lose my viewership.
Yeah, but you did lose a bunch of your core audience.
I didn't lose anything.
You lost everything.
People were watching and engaging and supporting for me to pull in the game.
Not really. You had 1 or 2 people that threw money at you.
But
not everyone else.
The gimmick kind of wore out after a while.
Yeah, he destroyed the Velcro wallets. Also, detractors, done.
Now we got a little...
Yeah, he destroyed Velcro wallets, and now it's done.
A bit of reinvigoration like 2 weeks ago when I streamed my first time ever on Kick. And people wanted to see me play the game, and they supported in droves. I did the shirt rip and everything.
Yeah, they support in droves. 2 to 3 people.
But since then...
That's not droves. Droves would be like 20 people threw money at you for it. But it was 2 to 3.
And you could tell It's on
What up, Shiloh? Happy Halloween to you, man.
a downward slope. In fact, last week,
Pumpkins.
we didn't even hit the goal during the stream. The stream turned off, and then someone had sent in a Hail Mary tip at the end.
Uh-huh.
So the stream could continue, and I was like, wow.
Also, well, hold on, I'm trying to think of it. Wasn't WWE Champions the other game that he got the second daily rap tip? I'm trying to remember. And that wasn't a Hail Mary, Phil. If that was a Hail Mary, the game was already over. Nobody saw you got the touchdown, and it doesn't count.
At least someone allowed it to continue, but that was close, right?
Yeah, why would he repeat it? Because he loves to bear repeating it, because it's like, oh, it's crushing the trolls.
So tonight we played for a whole hour. I raised like $20, and I asked the
26 actually
audience what's up, and most people in the chat were like, yeah, we are so bored with this game. Just play anything else. We're dying to see you play more Call of Duty. It just came out. That's the hot thing. Play it.
I think 2 or 3 people were asking you to play Call of Duty. Not everybody was asking in droves.
So I was like, let's do
Q Whiterun.
a poll. I did a poll both on YouTube and Kick, and here's what's hilarious about it.
Oh, great. What is it? Detractors?
As I do the poll, immediately over 100+ people join the YouTube stream and 50+ people join the Kick stream.
Can you prove that, Phil? Because I saw the thing and no, never happened.
And those viewers immediately vote, keep playing WWE Champions in the poll. So
maybe it was actually your audience, Phil.
The poll results makes no sense because we're getting hundreds more votes than we had as viewers on stream. It's complete nonsensical bullshit. My trolls think I'm stupid. I'm not. The entire stream saw it, called it out, and said, yeah. So if you subtract the...
Yeah, by the way, the audience is not stupid, but they are. They throw money at you. You're not stupid, but yet you deduced that it's the trolls doing it.
The votes.
And you're not stupid either, says the guy that spent $2,100 on the second account.
Everyone wants Call of Duty. So we said goodbye to WWE Champions tonight. We played it for an hour. It got boring. And we're like, you know what? It was a good ride. What we will do is maybe from time to time we'll periodically go back to it. Maybe you'd like to see it sometime in November for variety stream. Maybe you'd like to see it.
That's not really variety though, Phil.
In December during your Christmas event.
Christmas. Nobody cares.
For the most part, I think you guys know what the game is. Some people like it, some people don't, but it's kind of played out. There's nothing really to it. You've seen the loop of it, of what it is, right?
Yeah, the loop with you, Phil, it's every single time you hit your goal, hitting the goal in quotes, you immediately go straight into the pulls, and you're like, hey, I'm going to get the mega pull. Oh, this character's great. I love it. Oh, this character sucks. Oh, dupe. It's a dupe. It's a dupe. Dupe. Oh, this character sucks. Oh, this character's good. It's bullshit. It's menus.
That's why it was never a big deal to begin with. I can play whatever I want. I can play mobile games. I can play other games. I can.
Not really the case with that, though, Phil, because, again, if the audience doesn't give you a buy-in, then no, you won't play it.
Spend money on whatever I want. It's all good. I'm earning my money legit, and I can spend it on whatever.
That's laughable. I had no idea that telling people to give you money and cheerleading for people to give you money while begging constitutes as legitimate earnings.
I want, and no one has a right to criticize me ever again. This entire topic has been completely destroyed and will no longer be a topic of discussion. In fact, that's why, if you haven't...
But you'll bring it up again, Phil. And you want to talk about something that's legitimate earnings, like, since tips are brought up a lot, imagine you're in a restaurant and you work as a waiter or a waitress, and you actually bust your ass to actually impress the customer. Be like, hey, I'm going to serve you. I'm going to take your order. I'll get the drinks out for you. And you do things in a professional manner, but also do things in a timely fashion. And also being friendly. Because of your performance, it gives people, oh, hey, this person did a really good job. Here's a tip. And they'll give you more than 15%. They'll give you 50%. So if the bill was $127, just saying that for example, and they give you a $100 tip, that just means that you did really good at your job. That you did really good, and you made sure that the customer felt satisfied with their time there. You, on the other hand, do not do anything to prove to the audience, hey, I'm going to make your time worthwhile. You do nothing to do so.
Notice my trolls don't even bring it up anymore. They got to...
but you bring it up all the time, so we have to talk about it.
Keep making up little nonsensical shit every day.
Like what, Phil? Like what?
Hey, that doesn't stick, and then they have to make something else up.
Yeah, I see your logic, but what about my detractors?
Next day, they're done. They're completely destroyed.
We're not destroyed, Phil. Again, cut off one head of the Hydra, 2 more pop up.
No WWE Champions ever again for them.
Then again, Phil, if you're saying that we're destroyed because you're not playing WWE Champions anymore, it just shows that you're the one that destroyed themselves.
And they're fucked.
How are we fucked? Like, really, how are we fucked?
Okay, so after...
Brand Dude, how are you fucked? Japan Air, how are you fucked? Chorus, how are you fucked? Because apparently Phil's not playing WWE Champions anymore. How are you fucked? How is everyone here fucked?
For an hour, we started playing Call of Duty. Call of Duty went well. I was using the SMG again tonight.
But you made money before you even played the game. I'm fucked. You have due debt for that.
Like the KVD or KSV or something like that.
What, Mimsy? Yeah, ducked. Duck him.
Ton of kills. I think every single match tonight I had a positive kill death ratio. I'm almost
not really
almost positive. And
9888
went well. People liked the quick hour that I played.
Yeah, because you couldn't think of anything else to do.
And guess what? Hit the support goal. So here you have.
You didn't even hit the support goal while you played it. As soon as you stopped playing WWE Champions, someone tossed you to, like, subs on kick. You didn't hit the goal.
Have it, folks. For now,
Cole was going well, but Black's out on the knife fronts.
WWE Champions is on hiatus. I'm not going to keep regularly playing it anymore in the schedule. So that means this coming Wednesday night.
Yeah, boo-boo. It's all delusional.
When I was going to play it, we could do something different.
Yeah, do something different. Take those thumbs and shove it up your nose. You might taste the cocaine.
2 thumbs up, because people are saying, hey, when are you going to play the campaign of Call of Duty? Going to try zombies? Well, if we have 2 free streams a week, adding to my free time, then we have more time to do that kind of stuff.
He did it Wednesday, aka yesterday. It was awful. Don't recommend.
Right?
But is he
and so, I'm excited to start doing that this week. Or fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, he's going to talk about the schedule again. Don't care. Moving on. Gonna move on from that, and we're going to tune you down a bit. All right. Let's see. Intro. God damn, what the fuck?
Ah!
Why is the intro too long? Why is the intro long? When did he show up?
Good morning.
11:21 his time. He was really fucking late.
Morning, everyone. On today's show, we've got some interesting things to discuss. Like, why aren't my lights on?
Yeah, why aren't they on, Phil?
Because I forgot to turn them on.
Oh, yeah,
but
no
more
one cares.
important than that,
they're not on because I forgot to turn them on. Oh, how interesting. How so exciting.
Talk about Dragon Age Veilguard. Because, ladies and gentlemen, this morning, the early reviews for the game have dropped.
Yeah. We call those paid reviews.
However, along with those early reviews, has dropped a ginormous ball of flaming controversy. That's right. Something that I've been talking about for about a decade now is finally coming to fruition, and people are finally speaking out about it, and it's about dang time. So, we're going to fully discuss this on today's podcast, but in addition, are you aware that last night we pulled the plug on WWE Champions?
Yeah, we. Again, we.
We? Who's we? There is no we.
We? Now we going to What do you mean we? Nintendo? No, nigga, we as in us. Us? Are you talking about the movie? Nigga, us.
Yeah, fuck out of here, faggot McAllister.
You feel like Kevin McAllister right now. We'll talk.
Yeah, and then Macaulay Culkin comes out of nowhere and just bitch slaps you across the face. Like, don't steal my shtick, motherfucker.
About that as well, because this means that the schedule will be updating, probably for the better, and more. So stick around for a very interesting, controversial, but very important episode of the Level 1 podcast.
Yeah, important episode. You say anything's important, Phil. Also, skipping this because I don't give a shit about it. And I know it's muted, but I don't give a fuck about your intro. Your intro fucking sucks. And also, ugh.
Alrighty, everyone. So good morning. Oh, it magically turned on. Ooh.
Oh, not funny.
That's funny. Made you look at the wrong time. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show. Today is Monday, the 28th.
I don't understand why he has these things as fucking, like, pictures. Like, this is not interesting.
Of October 2024. And this should be a great podcast. I hope that you guys are ready to talk about some important issues in the gaming industry today, because every once in a while, I got to tackle them, right?
No, you don't.
And today I feel like it's a great time to do it, because all of the gaming industry is abuzz about Dragon Age Veilguard because of the early reviews. So
not really.
We're going to do it. I'm excited.
I personally don't give a shit about the whole thing with Dragon Age, the Veilguard. You want a better video? Watch Lefty's video about it. It's actually good.
But I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, it's a Kino Casino copy. He wants a gold star.
Of a new week.
He's not a good noodle.
Now, and we're finishing October, right? The Halloween festivities continue and are coming to a big culmination
this Thursday with my
Culmination. Yeah, nice way to use big words that you opened up a thesaurus for.
Halloween marathon, where I'll be dressed up in costume, I'll be eating food, I'll be playing a variety of horror-themed games that...
What was the issue about Dragon Age? Woke. That the new one was woke. Yeah, Dragon Age the Woke Guard.
You guys nominate.
Personally, I don't give a shit about Dragon Age. Never really did. People said that the Dragon Age, the first one's really good, and Inquisition was good, but I just don't really care about Dragon Age.
I'll be drinking booze.
Why do you have that in your office?
I'll be doing all kinds of fun stuff. Yes, I have this...
Why do you have it next to you?
On the floor next to me, because I realized I'm not going to be drinking this until Thursday.
Yeah, why do you even have that in there? Just don't even have it at all.
Why bring it up and downstairs constantly? I'll just leave it in the office.
Am I streaming it? No. But I know other people will be.
That's right.
And whoever is restreaming it, God have mercy on your souls.
So.
Not an alcoholic, by the way.
Good stuff coming up this coming Thursday. I hope you'll be here, whether you're on DSP Gaming on YouTube, whether you're on DSP Gaming Reel on Kick, or you're going to watch it on demand. I certainly hope that you will be here to...
Well, there you go. Brandude's going to cover it.
Brandude! Enjoy.
He hugs it at night. Oh, Double Pete. I can't wait to taste you.
And good morning to everyone here. I see some regulars coming into the chat. What's up, Tate? What's up, Game Boy? How are you guys?
Skipping this because he's fake.
By the way, just so everyone knows on Kick, this is not a real account, so I'm banning it now. I'm getting rid.
What's a real
account? I want
account?
to share my experiences with you.
What's a real account? What was the real account?
Got some serious stuff to discuss.
Oh, Reforge Gaming on Kick.
Okay, first of all, I do want to talk about yesterday, because yesterday I played quite a lot of Call of Duty Black Ops 6, and I want to share my experiences with you guys.
I do think it's sad that you... Yeah, do think it's sad, though, that you take a game like Dragon Age that was response to D&D's draconian license protection and essentially neuter it. True.
And in addition...
For what I've seen, that was one of them.
By the way, just so everyone knows on Kick, this is not a real account, so I'm banning it now. I'm getting rid of it because it's not the real person. Okay. So, yesterday, I played a lot of Call of Duty, and I formulated some more opinions around the game based on what I've played. But last night, we had a big change of attitude and determination around WWE Champions. And you know what?
Yeah, no, skipping that, because it's just going to be him saying, I pulled the plug, blah, 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 blah. The detractors have nothing to talk about, blah, blah, blah. Moving on. No one cares.
There's a lot of people out there that are very honest and give you the truth about gaming.
No, not you.
To this day, a lot of people still...
I rather, if I wanted to hear an opinion about gaming, I would rather listen to someone like Some Call Me Johnny or Civvy, because they actually know the topics that they're talking about.
Wait. And essentially want to see mainstream gaming reviews before they'll buy a game. And it blows my mind. Because I've been...
There are some people that actually will want to do that, Phil, because they want to hear an opinion about if the game's good or not. Or they'll just watch trailers for it, get hyped up for themselves.
Talking about for 10 years how mainstream gaming media has an agenda. And it doesn't matter whether or not it's actually in a contract written saying, if you say a game is good or bad, this will happen. It just happens anyway.
Phil, you kept saying about NDAs. NDAs exist.
Today we're going to...
And you're talking about this like you just figured out. You saw the writing on the wall and you just came to an epiphany that, hey, the game journalism is not that great. Again, everybody else has already said this shit before you, Phil.
Discuss the shit show around Dragon Age Veilguard. They want to protect the veil of bullshit that they have up over the gaming community, and now people are finally speaking out against it. So today will be a very interesting...
16-year professional streamer, doesn't understand how videos can be watched on YouTube, so he doesn't have to constantly repeat himself on streams. But he does it anyway.
Podcast, to say the least. Anyway, we'll get to that in a moment. Let's cover the other topics first, right? By the way, one other thing. This week, we will have a major discussion regarding long-form reacting that is coming to my DSP Reacts channel. In fact, I want to give a shout-out. OP Boone made a giant post about his ideas of what to do for long-form reacting on that channel. I want to get to it, and I even have it, like, ready to go. And I totally was going to do this today. And then this entire Veilguard issue hit, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, it hit.
Ooh, okay, I think this is more important to talk about.
Yeah, OP Boone, fuck out of here. What I saw on Twitter about Veilguard's more important
than, you know, the long-form reacting, which can kind of wait. So we'll get to that eventually. I promise you all, because I know some people are like, well...
I want to figure out how to save DSP React. Someone comes up with a solution. Fuck out of here. It's not important right now.
We're going to talk about it today, and we're kind of shifting tone a little bit here, right? All right, let's go ahead and let's do, I got a shout out to do. Let's talk a little bit about this. Let's talk about how yesterday went. Let's talk about champions. Let's talk about the schedule. Let's get all that covered and out of the way, the housekeeping stuff.
I love how he's saying, hey, I had this thing that's really important, but guess what? My schedule over trumps it, so fuck out of here.
We can move on to the Veilguard story, okay?
I'm just gonna skip
Okay,
this.
so
I'm just gonna skip that.
But typically, my marathons have always started between 10 and 11 a.m.
Skip.
Video arcades, not at events or convention centers, but actual arcades with stand-up cabinets. You would have to be in the arcade by like 11.
Skip.
And let's be honest, when I do a marathon like that, right? Like for example, this Thursday, I'm absolutely going to be doing skip schedule and how it's updating for my viewers, and we're going to talk about this big controversial issue with Dragon Age Veilguard, which needs to be discussed.
Jesus fucking Christ! What the fuck?
That's what we're covering.
Skip.
Mistress was on Lolcow Live.
Oh, back to the whole thing about RTU. Hey, keep in mind, guys, he's done talking about Review Tech USA. Oh, his mistress. Let's go back to RTU.
And they talked about having her on your show, Phil. Why is she not on your show? Because I don't need it. Quite frankly, I don't need it. All right, I don't. And by the way, if she had
No, she'll probably laugh at you. She'll probably think that you look disgusting.
anything to say, I feel like she would say it on someone else's show who's bigger, right? If she had something meaningful to say,
Bigger like your wife.
she would probably say it on Lolcow Live. You know what I'm saying? Like, she doesn't need to come on my show to talk and get a voice heard. In fact, I mean, let's be honest, talking to my audience is a much smaller audience than going on a show like that, right?
Yeah, 199 people were watching him on YouTube at that time, and I think under 50 on Kick.
If anything, like literally, here's the truth. I have one question, okay? And this isn't just for RTU's mistress. This would be for everyone out there. Why was he obsessed with me for 10 years?
Why are you obsessed with Rich?
Why do you think?
I mean, I could take your question and just toss it right back at you. Why are you obsessed with talking about Review Tech USA? You said you were done with him. Why talk about him again?
What's your opinion? I have my opinions, and I've shared them. But I'm curious.
They weren't really opinions, though, Phil. They were opinions that other people made, and you just plagiarized it and thought they were your own.
Why do these other people?
Wicked Tools, thanks for the £5. I don't know if there's a pound. No, those are euros, I think. I think those are euros. For a beer, you deserve it. Fucking watching Pig Roach. Vodka.
Think that
The
he's
biggest Wicked Tools, I appreciate it.
so obsessed with me for a decade, right? But that's it. That's all. That's all I really have to offer. All right. We'll again. Every once in a while, we will cover the RTU story as it continues to unfold.
No one cares, Phil. I thought you were done. Why are you talking about it?
Rick, that it is.
Oh, it is yours. Okay, yeah. Pounds is the one that looks like an L.
But it ain't gonna be every day. You know, maybe later in the week when things slow down with other hot topics that I want to discuss, then we'll get back to RTU, right?
No,
This
you
is very
won't.
similar when people were like,
No, when things aren't even calmed down, you'll still talk about them.
I don't understand, but LTG talked about you today. I don't care about LTG that much. Like, every once in a while, you bring up these guys. You know what I mean? This is not the end-all, be-all of me.
I don't care about him, but I dressed up button-up shirts because he told me to work on my sexy.
Have content, right? I have stuff to talk about. Cool? Okay. All right, let's move on. So, let's talk about how yesterday went and how we came to some determining factors.
No,
So first off,
skip.
All right, let's keep it going. And just a reminder, every contribution towards my streams now counts towards the goal.
Skip. Skipping. All of that. Skipping. What he's talking about. My contributions are important. Can't blame DSP for not talking about doing politics for the most part. He's obviously a more conservative person. You can't make anyone happy with his ideology. That's smart on his part. But his ideology would make 0 sense.
Episode of DSP Tries It, trying out multiple burgers. I'll probably order 2 different burgers.
Don't care, Skip.
A lot of people have said, we don't want that much drama anymore, Phil.
Oh, god damn it. I hate when this happens where it's like I have to immediately go into fast speed. Damn it.
The drama's getting older, okay?
Oh, and someone gave him 100 pounds.
And we really don't want drama anymore. So if you could do other content.
Yeah, I don't want drama anymore, but I'll talk about drama.
Yeah, we'd really appreciate that. I said, okay, I'm down for that. Like, why don't we do other content? Oh, by the way, I just got a giant super chat, but it didn't show up. What happened? Why didn't it show up? It didn't pop up. Hold on a second. Yeah, something's up. Thank you. I'm going to shout out that giant super chat in a second. I just got a huge one. But for some bizarre reason, it didn't show up. Let me check my pop-ups, guys. Maybe my pop-ups need to be relogged into. It very well could be that it timed out. Allow me to do a quick test. Yeah, it's not working at all. I just clicked it and nothing's happening. All right, so let me do this. I might have to log back in. You know what might have happened? All of my services might have logged out, which happens from time to time. It does happen from time to time.
No, KB, I will not.
Okay,
And
let's test this.
I love how he's, not 17.
I apologize. Someone does a giant...
Close to 17 years, but 16 years of doing this, and yet he doesn't know to get everything ready. Nice.
Form a super chat doesn't get credit. Yeah, look, it's not working. Okay, so, excuse me. What I need to do is I need to, I guess, set up a whole new one.
Yeah, no, it's the bottle. Yep, the bottle.
Let's see here. Alert box. That's not what I wanted. I clicked the wrong thing. Now what is going on?
Is that Streamlabs?
Oh, wait, it is alert box. I forgot they changed the whole thing recently. Yeah. Okay.
Wait, I thought you couldn't use Streamlabs anymore.
So what I want to do is this.
Yeah, isn't that Yeah, that's Streamlabs when you try to test it. That's Streamlabs.
Here we go.
I thought he was banned from Streamlabs.
Oh, none of
I know he's banned from Stream Elements, but Streamlabs?
I don't want that. I want that. You know what? We'll do that for now. We don't want that, and we don't want the. So this is what we want. Okay. Now it's not working. I don't know why.
Yep, now he's freaking out. Dead air. Trying to figure out how shit doesn't work for him. La-di-da-di-da. He was banned from Stream Elements. He was. Because he tried to talk shit about the guy who called him out and sent to Stream Elements. The people that own Stream Elements, they'll take a look at it. Then he makes a fucking stream, a podcast episode, where he's calling the person out. It's like, you need to get help. He's trying to do intimidation tactics on him. But the person took that clip where he was threatening the guy, sent it over to the people behind Stream Elements. It's like, hey, he did this. Gone. Any new developments? Not really.
Pretty sure no settings changed here, but let me double check. Anyway.
Also, a communist means no free speech in this chat. Give me money or else.
Oh, yeah.
He's
what
very
the?
conservative.
Okay. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no. OBS.
Here's the weirdest thing that happened yesterday. When you guys hear this, because it doesn't make any sense. I am completely outdated with my hardware setup when it comes to my streaming PC.
No shit. You're running on 8.1.
Gaming PC is like top of the line, new, very good.
Then why don't you use that one?
My streaming PC is over a decade old.
Or better yet, why not use the mini PC? Everyone's been telling you, use the mini PC.
Running Windows 8.1. I can't upgrade because the components in there might not even work with a newer version of Windows. That's
or you could just get a new SSD and actually get Windows 10.
How old the PC is, okay? So all my software is completely outdated, okay? Yesterday, out of nowhere, when I booted up OBS, it actually had said, like, it had updated OBS. But the weirdest thing is OBS refuses to update because I have Windows 8.1 and OBS isn't supported for Windows 8.1 anymore. So I don't know how it updated. It doesn't make sense.
It probably gave you an update that worked with it, probably? Who knows?
Changed everything. It resized my Windows. It did all this weird stuff. So there's this
Make a point that is at least backed up with history, not the media you watch.
weird setting.
No, Bernie, you're right.
In OBS. It's called use hardware acceleration for browser plugins. It is incredibly stupid. Like, no one literally would ever want to use this, okay? It basically messes up your plugins completely. And basically, the stupid part about it is, I don't know what use it would have if it even worked, because I don't think it even works. I don't think it's ever worked, okay? So in this regard...
Am I reviewing the stream for last night? Not the gameplay, because Lynn already covered that last night. I'm going to be covering the podcast, in quotes.
Sadly, when this is enabled, my pop-ups don't work. When I disable this feature, then they work. But the problem is,
Wait, is this just going to be him talking about... Yeah, this is going to be him talking about OBS, isn't it? Because he's just going to say that OBS doesn't work. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit.
And that is the skill-based matchmaking, because what happens is after you start winning a bunch...
Oh, no, he's talking about Call of Duty.
Okay.
Okay.
So, we're okay. I'm okay with chill streaming. But I'm listening to the crowd. I'm listening to everyone saying...
Oh, he's talking about the whole thing about WWE Champions.
Eggnog, so they're all kind of buzzed. And they tear the wrapping paper off the box.
Wait, what? What is this
now? Available on darksidephil.shop.
Oh, god damn it.
Ah!
Is this going to be him talking about his merchandise again?
As you can see, we're heading to the holiday season. It could be a great time to consider getting a gift for a fellow fan or loved one.
Oh,
I mean,
a fellow fan. What?
Listen, who wouldn't like on Christmas morning to see a box sitting there underneath the Christmas tree, addressed to them, the stickers on it, says, here's the box, here's the gift, right? What could this be? And they pick it up. Oh, what a wondrous gift I've received. I wonder what this could be. And they get so excited. They're drinking the eggnog, so they're all kind of buzzed. And they just...
Oh, they're drinking eggnog? What? This is like Christmas morning with family. Why are they opening it up or drinking? Are they drunk? Hello?
What? They tear the wrapping paper off the box very excitedly. Oh my goodness.
Excitedly, not excitedly.
Could this be a new Android phone, like maybe the new Samsung Galaxy? Could this be, perhaps, a set of awesome noise-canceling headphones, right?
If that was the case, it wouldn't look like it's a fucking goddamn shirt. Like, or something that you get clothing in, Phil. Because the boxes would be a little bit tinier.
Maybe there's a ROG Ally in there. ROG Ally, right? What could be in this box? And they tear it apart.
That's what you wanted, Phil, was the ROG Ally.
And they look, oh, what wondrous joy on Christmas morn to receive the officially licensed Level 1 podcast mug with its flavor-enhancing abilities. Fill it with any beverage conveniently like so. And then when you drink that beverage, let me tell you. Oh, The flavor is just increased tenfold.
Boo this man!
Yeah, they're immediately going to become a faggot like you and be like, it's so good, look at my mug. No, I guarantee you, there's going to be a fucking massacre. Terrifier 3 style.
Because you're drinking out of the officially licensed mug, okay?
Yeah, that's a weak sip.
So, give it a look over on darksidephil.shop, okay? Shipping is free if you spend $40 or more.
Yeah, flavor, yeah, enhancing the flavor is false advertisement. So he's giving people false advertisement. He's trying to do this as a joke, as a bit, but it's not funny.
One order. Worldwide shipping available, but to give you a forewarning, it does take a week or two, or a couple of weeks to get your merch.
Yeah, didn't one of your fans order a piece of merch and they still haven't received it?
All custom made. This is not.
They ordered it, what, October 5th, October 2nd, and they still haven't received a shipping date for it?
Pre-made. They make it. They print it on order.
Yeah, so communism. It's worth a lawsuit.
You have to order and then wait a little bit to get it. So, FYI, if you're thinking of maybe getting yourself something for the holidays,
FYI.
there, or getting a gift for somebody
Honeybee.
else, you're going to want to jump on that on the earlier side, okay? Before the rush. Get on it before the rush. And by the way, as I am talking now to the company about adding some new designs and about possibly getting me like a sweatshirt, sweater, or hoodie to wear on streams to show off the product for you guys.
That would just look terrible.
I'm going to send them a bunch of new art. I need to get
the biggest figure in conservatism does to core. Yeah, it does to core. Trump is basically the epitome of that in politics right now.
around to it, maybe tonight or tomorrow. I'm going to send them.
But Bernie, why?
A lot of the different artworks and things that you've probably seen on the pre-streams during the slideshow, and I'm going to see if they can edit those to be new products as well. We'll find out, okay?
So you want them to do the work for you and not do it yourself.
All right, Lucky Gremlin.
Then Papa John's get in trouble for better ingredients, better pizza.
You need an update on your order.
I think they got in trouble for something with racism.
You have to email info@darksidephil.shop. I think that's what it is. Info@darksidephil.shop is the email address, and then they should get back to you with an update to tell you what's going on. Keep in mind, again, worldwide shipping and everything, it takes longer, but people have said they didn't know what was going on, and then they emailed, and then they got an update, and then they got their stuff, so that's what I would do, okay?
Yeah, it kind of shows that if they don't get the tracking information or anything like updates on the order, and they have to go to them to get updates on it, that's not a good site.
All right.
That's not a good shop site at all.
Rend did a $3 3 gifted subs. So thank you to Rend for gifting 3 subs over on Kick.
You know what? I'm just gonna skip ahead a little bit more. He's gonna talk about he's talking about Veilguard. I don't care about the whole thing with Veilguard. What else he's talking about here?
People to Disneyland for no reason? You fucking idiots? No.
Oh God. Oh no.
You don't deserve anything.
Oh no. He's having this rant again.
Ah!
Let's go back.
People hide behind the guise.
Let's go back a little bit more.
I've ever played has deserved a perfect score.
Let's go back.
To have it as part of the game. All right. That's not even what I'm talking about. All right.
I'm going back a little tiny bit more. I skipped too far.
There is, for the record, it's documented. People have screen captured it. There's a dialogue choice. Choose to become transgender and have different dialogue choices for the rest of the game. I'm not kidding. That's what it said.
Proud ally Phil Burnell.
And there's another one. There's a whole plot line about a Kunari who apparently comes out to their parents saying that they are not one-gendered and they want to be called they and them as their pronouns for the rest of their life.
They said they were non-binary, Phil. Again, proud ally.
Why that applies to fantasy, I don't get. They put that in there as plots. I want you to think about this, okay?
Fine, okay, we agree with you about it. It's not a good thing for them to do. Okay, we get it. Move on.
Supposed to be dark fantasy. The universe may be erased as we know it because the veil is opening and gods of elven kingdoms are coming through to kill everyone and take everything over. But we're concerned about our pronouns. That's the most important thing right now, right?
Or it could be something that's very minor, Phil, not a major plot story.
How about this? I don't care what the fuck you call yourself. There's demons at the door. Can we kill them? Why are we having this scene right now? Right? I give two shits. You know, but they put it in the game. They wedged it in to have it as part of the game. All right? That's not even what I'm talking about. All right? I don't care about that. I want you to understand that because so many people today are trying to make it about politics and culture wars and that shit. I don't even care about that.
I don't even care about it, but I'm going to discuss about it and give you my opinion about it and think that I matter.
What I care about is the practice of sending early copies of games.
Is this a right-wing grift? Looks like it. I didn't play The Last of Us Part 2 for the same reason. Get out of my life with your damn delusions.
Select people who then get exclusive early access, early video coverage, early clicks, early views, early money. And
how does this have anything to do with the controversy with fucking Dragon Age?
Then they overly praise the game.
Look, again, what does this have to do with the controversy with that?
In order to benefit from it. This has been going on for over a decade. And I've called it out time after time after fucking time. Remember?
And nobody cares.
Remember when I used to review games and people said they loved my reviews because I never gave anything a 10?
But yet you'll give a game a 9.5 and call it a mixed bag.
I've never reviewed a single game 10 out of 10 because not a single game.
That's another one too, Sweet Baby Inc.
I've ever played.
I wonder if they are involved with Dragon Age: The Lost Veilguard.
Deserved a perfect score. They all have room for.
Is he even playing this game, or he's just complaining about it? He's complaining about it, and I don't think he wants to talk about it, or not talk about it. I don't think he wants to play it. He was like, I don't know. I don't want to play it. What do you guys think? Should I play it?
Prove it. Why these outlets give games 10 out of 10? It's ludicrous. It's like, so you're a joke. So you're a laughingstock. You don't take your job seriously. You're saying this is a perfect video game. Well, no, this could be.
But then again, though, Phil, what is described as a perfect video game is highly subjected to the player themselves, not reviewers, to the gamer themselves. Like, if you look at a game like Stardew Valley, it could be a masterpiece to them. Or a game like Uncharted 3 or 2, just any of the Uncharted games. They can look at them and it's called a masterpiece of gaming. That is entirely up to them because it's subjective. It's all based around subjectivity here, man.
Be improved. That it's not a 10 out of 10. You fucking buffoon. You
Hold on, back up.
They all have room for improvement. Why these outlets give games 10 out of 10? It's ludicrous. It's like, so you're a joke. So you're a laughingstock. You don't take.
So how is that a joke then? If someone gives it a 10 out of 10 because they believe in their own words that it's perfect for them.
Your job.
Then again, I've seen reviews. A good example of this would be Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, IGN review. They gave the game a 10 out of 10, but their only negative was the story was lackluster, but the gameplay made up for it. Then I wouldn't really call that a 10 out of 10. Fine, Phil, we agree with you on this. However, I would give that more like an 8 out of 10. Maybe a 7. Maybe. Major outlets with advanced review code gave high scores. Content creators who broke embargo with reviews get DMCA'd, which was rough. Even though they got the review codes for it. People rewriting the foundation of human species and roles in society is against my core values, so not playing these games.
Seriously. You're saying this is a perfect video game. Well, no, this could be improved. That it's not a 10 out of 10. You fucking buffoon.
Again, Phil, it can be improved. A game can be a 10 out of 10. A 10 out of 10 does not mean that it's a stamp of perfection, that this is the game that every people should give this game a 10 out of 10. It's subjective. A 10 out of 10 game can have means of improvement. You can say, this can improve here and here and here, but it's minor gripes. Very fucking minor. Nothing major, Phil. So a game can be a 10 out of 10 and have more room for improvement. I never understand why people generally get upset by review scores. It's just someone's opinion about a game. Well, this guy's clearly upset that people give games a 10 out of 10, and if they say there's room for improvement, he calls you an idiot. Yeah, you could just disagree without spurging out. Well, Phil is already doing a good job of spurging.
You disingenuous clown. You shouldn't.
How are they disingenuous?
Receive a paycheck because you don't even understand what it means to review something.
So let me get this straight. A reviewer gives a game a 10 out of 10, and that's their opinion, that the game is a 10 out of 10, while saying that they can improve the game a little bit more. So you're saying that they shouldn't receive paychecks, they should be fired from their job, and they shouldn't work ever again. Huh?
What?
Why does that make any sense? They gave DBZ a 7, but real ones know it's a 10 out of 10. Depends. Dude, if you want a good RPG, play Metaphor. I do have Metaphor. Yeah, disingenuous.
And nothing infuriates me more when people hide behind the guise of, it's just my opinion, bro.
It is. A review is an opinion. It is. It's their own opinion.
It's just my opinion.
It is. It is an opinion. Like, Phil, you could say that The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is a disappointing game of last year. That's your opinion. While other people can say that the game is really good. That's their opinion. It's all a motherfucking opinion.
My opinion, I can say whatever I want. No, it's not.
You can say whatever you want with it, though, but people can either agree with your opinion, disagree with it, or agree to disagree, or have a neutral stance.
Your opinion, it's a review. You wrote
a review is an opinion.
A formal review as a piece of work to be published for all.
Yeah, 9.8 mixed bag.
Cope. To publicly consume and take into a big weighted average of how good this game actually is. This is not your
too much bloat. Tears of the Kingdom sucks. Too much padding.
Personal opinion that you kept to yourself. The moment you published it as a review, you had a professional responsibility to be honest.
And they are honest. They're giving their own opinions about what they thought wasn't good and what is good and what can be sent for improvement. Why do you think early scores exist, Phil? Why do you think they are? You want to know why early scores exist? Because if they see in their review that there's certain elements of the game that's not worked out very well, the developer will actually look into that and try to get that updated before the game comes out for the day one patch. That's why. So honestly, reviews are not only just opinions, but they're fucking feedback for the developer. So it works, Phil. It just fucking works. Yeah. So because someone might see your opinion, you need to be honest. Yeah, huh? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Yeah, 4 out of 10, Prey, 2017. Yeah, imagine. Imagine taking IGN seriously. Who does? I can tell you, Phil does. Remember Mitch Dyer with, what was it, Double Dragon Neon?
If you skewed it all, if you increased or inflated everything at all for personal gain, you are a scumbag.
What?
You what?
I have to hear this again.
The moment you published it as a review, you had a professional responsibility to be honest.
Yeah, it just works. Todd Howard, it just works.
And if you lied at all, if you skewed it all, if you increased or inflated everything at all for personal gain, you are a scumbag.
No, Phil. I'll give you a good example of someone who was a scumbag. The guy who reviewed Dead Cells, originally reviewed Dead Cells, took someone's review on YouTube and copied and pasted it as their own while tweaking it up like they're in high school. Like someone taking something from Wikipedia, copy, paste, tweak it up to make it look like they wrote it. And then they publish it as like, here's a review for Dead Cells, 9.7. It's a really good game. And then the guy who actually wrote the fucking review called out IGN, that reviewer in particular, and said, hey, this motherfucker stole my fucking review and tried to play it off like it's his. You know what happened to that guy, Phil? He was investigated by IGN's team. Like the investigation team. And they discovered that guy's been doing the same thing for all the games he's reviewed. Copying other people's reviews and claiming them as his own. You know what happened? He got fucking canned. He got fired. So they had to go in and redo the review, but with an actual original opinion. Or an original review. Sure, the score got reduced by, what, 0.2? So it's a 9.5? Game is still great. And guess what happened? IGN became a laughingstock for that review. Because another gaming company who does journalists review or reviews of the game actually said, hey, we have our review coming, and don't worry, we don't steal like IGN does. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. That motherfucker is a scumbag. But not every single review. Not every single reviewer out there is a scumbag. Why do you think people go to YouTube reviewers for shit like that?
You're a...
Yeah, that dude name was Phil. That's what's even more hilarious.
A fucktard. You are.
Oh no. Oh no. He's stealing our words.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
He's stealing the word fucktards. Oh no.
You're a piece of shit. You have ruined the honesty of the games industry.
Phil, what are you talking about? You say that they're ruining the honesty of gaming? You're not honest.
Or personal.
Oh yeah, the IGN controversy feels like a long time ago. I'm glad Craig Miller got fired. Hey, what's up, Darkness Dark Fairy? That's true. Greg Miller was a douchebag, and I hated when he got on the Game Awards. He's like, I am a gamer and I speak for all gamers. No, you fucking don't. You don't speak for me.
Benefit, and you don't.
And then you have Phil here going, I speak for gamers. You don't speak for me. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, hey, it's the beggar guy. You know, fuck, give me a minute. It's the guy who calls out Phil's bags. What's up, Roddy?
You don't deserve anything. You should no longer get games in advance. You should no.
I love how I pause the face. He looks so drunk. That's like a lazy eye. That's a demon eye. And yeah, you don't deserve to get games early. Like you, Phil, when you got kicked out of Machinima.
No longer have early access. You should have your ability to influence others taken away.
Phil, that's very rich coming from the guy that proclaims he used to be a prominent YouTuber.
But this is happening literally every single fucking game. We just talked about it with Star Wars Outlaws.
Oh, great. He's going to bring up Star Wars Outlaws.
That people were flown out to a full paid cruise and a fully luxury packaged Disneyland vacation.
You do good work, Ronnie. You deserve that.
And then people were like, oh, well, they didn't tell me I had to say anything positive about the game. Oh, so you're telling me that Ubisoft is just in the practice of just shipping people to Disneyland for no reason?
Yeah, they took certain people out there that got the game early and actually talked about it. And yeah, they got flown out. It's a way of them saying, hey, thank you for looking at our product. Here, let us treat you to Disneyland because that's where Star Wars attractions are, Phil. It had middling reviews, dumbass. Yeah, it did had middling reviews. And guess what? Just because someone got the game early doesn't mean that they're not going to talk shit about it. Because if a game came to me and I had to review it, and if I had to look at the game and notice that there are parts of the game that need to be improved that aren't good enough and that there are bugs in there, yeah, no shit, I'm going to call it out. But I'm going to say, hey, game devs, this isn't a way to attack you. This is a way to help you actually improve your game. It's a way for improvement. But even Phil doesn't get this.
Fucking idiots? No.
Star Wars Outlaws was one of those games that it looked interesting, but then seeing it in action, yeah, I'm out.
This should never happen.
Reminder that camera lenses are mirrors, and who he's saying this to. Yeah, he's saying this to himself. He's looking in the mirror, talking to himself. He's like, yeah, you're a fucking scumbag, points at the camera. He's actually pointing at himself, and
be allowed. I don't know why it is. But it's
no early review copies. That's rich cover for the guy that broke Street Day to play a few games. Yeah, like, what was it? Dark Souls 3, he got the Japanese version early and he played that. What was the other game? Street Fighter Cross Tekken. That was another one he broke Street Day for. I find it cringe that DSP put Tears of the Kingdom in his most disappointing games of 2023 list, but Alan Wake 2 is #1. aka number 1. His best games of 2023. I remember that too. That was terrible. But yeah, he called Tears of the Kingdom a good game. It just makes zero sense. You can't have the game be in the top 10 best games and also call it a disappointing game. You just can't fucking do that.
Industry practice that's like constant and always happening. I don't understand it. So here's the deal. Today...
Yeah, didn't he get Fallout 4 early maybe? He did. He got Fallout 4 early from Machinima.
All of these reviews are out. But these are only people who...
And Rock Band 4, I believe. The one that he sang Dragula. And I'm not going to play that song because I'm not an asshole to everybody. And Dragula's a great song.
Were personally selected to get the review code for Veilgar. All right? You can't trust them.
Why not?
You can't.
Why can't you trust them, Phil? And he's gonna give you that little shitty face, like you just can't trust him. You can't trust him.
You just can't trust it because you don't know who stands to benefit from getting this game early when it was a personal selection that EA made.
And this is also the same motherfucker that called out everybody who got State of Decay 2 early and called them shills, and they called his ass out saying, "We're not shills. We weren't paid for this. What the fuck are you talking about?" Deleted his tweet and then went on that big tirade about, "That was my depression." I really want to like Alan Wake 2 as a big Remedy fan, but I just couldn't get into it. Alan Wake 2 was one of those games that it had a good premise. It had good visual appeal because it took something that was originally a psychological thriller and made it more into like a horror-like game. But what they did with it, though, it's kind of disappointing. Like, I was excited for Alan Wake 2. I loved Alan Wake 1. I loved American Nightmare. Thought those games were amazing. And then you got Alan Wake 2, which... disappointment. The one thing I will say about it, though, like when the episode breaks or whatever it's called, the music they have for it was actually pretty good. I'll give it that. It had good music.
Rather than making it be fair and everyone got...
Like the song Awake, that song was really good. I actually like that song. It's stuck in my head.
Or no one got one.
Also, Herald of Darkness. Really good song. I love that song.
Right? Personally, I feel no one should get early review codes. I've told you this many times over the last decade. Here's how the industry should be.
Okay, so... Alan, wake me up before you go. Here's the thing that felt. If people get early codes of it, though, they can actually test the game while reviewing it to see, hey, it messed up here, here, and here. Developer gets the news about it. Hey, let's fix this for the day one patch. That way, it's not going to mess up for people that buy the game. What's wrong with feedback? Control was one of those games I tried to get into, but it's one of those games that I need to try one more time to see if I actually like it. What was the other one? Quantum Break? I think that's what the show was called, Quantum Break. That it had Littlefinger from Game of Thrones in it. I think his name was like Aidan Gillian, I think. Like, that one was a game that I tried to like, and I just could not get into it.
The game releases. Literally everyone goes out and buys the fucking game if they want to get it on day one, including the gaming media and news outlets. You must invest your own money into it. That way, if the game sucks, you actually will be upset because you didn't get it handed to you for free. So if it sucks, you'll say, it sucks, and it sucks, and I spend money on it, and it's not good.
Yeah, there are some games out there, and you know what? It's called buyer's remorse. It's like, hey, this game's not that great, but guess what? I learned from it. That's a thing, Phil. Buyer's remorse is a thing. Also, if we're going to talk about this a little bit more, you want to know a game that actually has some good games, but not some good games? UFO 50. Let's talk about UFO 50, shall we? This game is $25. $25. Comes with 50 games. And throughout the entirety of the games, you have some bangers, like Party House. And you have that one, what was it called? Hyper Contender. You have that one. That game's really fun. You have the RPGs that are actually really good. But then you'll have some games on there that aren't really the best. That you don't want to play them. You'll try them. You're like, this game sucks. Move on to the next one. And then you just play the other ones. And you just stick with the ones that you really enjoy. Like Party House. That racing game. Fuck out of here. That racing game sucked.
How can you...
The golf game was better. Like, I'm not going to lie. Ping golf was better.
Accurately review a game...
Why we're not playing Party House? I'm not in stream.
You haven't sacrificed to obtain. Right? If someone just left a car in front of your house and it's yours, and you go to drive the car and it falls apart, would you be upset? You didn't even pay for it. So why do you care? But if you...
I would actually just say, hey, the car's not working. Hey, let's go to the dealer, see what's going on with it. And they'll tell you, hey, this is messed up, this is messed up. But guess what? You have warranty. We'll work on it for you.
Spent $50.
That and all... Well, hold on.
$1,000 on a car, and within the first week it's having tons of mechanical issues, you're going to be ripping fucking pissed. You can't review
then
something...
again, you could just go back to the dealership and be like, hey, it's having issues. And it's like, okay, we'll work on it for you. And if it's an issue that they can't fix, they'll probably offer you an exchange. Probably. Not saying this for a fact. I'm not saying it for a fact. Just saying hypothetical. They could do that. But, really? Is Cheetahman on there? No.
Fairly, you got early.
Ackman said that the Payday 3 was amazing, but the internet destroyed him. Yeah, he took his lumps. He moved on.
You can't review something fairly, you got free.
Yeah, he does this all the time with Game Pass. Yeah, and that's kind of the joy of Game Pass, though, because you can play the game, if you don't like it, move on.
You can't. It doesn't exist. You can't be neutral if you benefited directly from something. It just doesn't happen, okay? So every review out today is bullshit. Every single fucking one. What you've got to do, if you really want to know if Veilguard is good, you got to wait for it to come out on Halloween. And then don't care because no one's playing it on Halloween. To make this clear, no one's playing Veilguard on Halloween. It's fucking Halloween.
Then again, there are some people that don't care about Halloween, Phil. They'd rather just go home and play video games. They might play it. Again, you're really making a generalization that because it's Halloween, they're not going to focus on Veilguard. Instead, they're going to focus on horror things. Not everybody celebrates Halloween, Phil.
When everyone's doing horror stuff.
Payday 3 is apparently in a better state, but it hasn't had a full turnaround like Helldivers did. That is true. Phil still complaining about how Firestone scammed him for spark plugs instead of a tiger.
We're dressing up, we're drinking, we're eating, we're it's a rejoicing, it's a holiday for spooks and ghouls. No one cares about fucking Veilguard on Halloween.
Nobody cares about Halloween then, Phil. Again, we can take that and flip it around. There are some people that actually get into the festive spirit. Not saying that people that do that are dumb. Like people buying Veilguard are dumb.
The worst fucking...
But then again, I'll say people that buy Veilguard, yeah, they're dumb.
Marketing strategy they've ever had to release this game
that's cat.
on Halloween.
Yeah, not everybody likes Halloween, but there's some people that do. Brand dude, if this is Phil with a weird take, yes. But if it's me with a weird take, I'm used to it.
To be dunce level stupid to do that, but I think we know who are in charge of this game at this point, right? So, when it actually releases on Halloween, you gotta give it a day or two for people to actually, who are normal people like us. Not these fuckers who are there, who get everything ahead of time and get paid for everything. No. Others who are normal gamers, alright? We get the game. Play it. And then we start to share our true opinions about it to the internet.
Yeah, it's Phil.
That's when you start to listen, and you start to judge for yourself if this is a game that you want or not. It's that simple.
Yeah, Phil's talking like he's a normal person, but he's not.
You won't know the truth until real normal fucking...
Yeah, everybody knows that this game is bad already. Nobody's going to buy it because there's a part where they lecture the audience about they, them pronouns. Yeah, the non-binary thing. That was a part of the controversy.
People start to play it. That's actually exactly what...
It's like the same thing with The Last of Us Part 2. People out there didn't really want to buy the game anymore because they saw the story got leaked and it was a terrible story.
Extra Life says at the end of their video here. And I recommend, this is a good video, you should watch it if you don't see it. I mean, it already has 174,000 views and climbing.
Oh, by the way, don't watch people talk about video games, but watch it when Phil watches them.
It probably will have 500K to 1 million by the end of the week, and I strongly recommend you watch it. But basically, the only way you're going to get the truth is to let normal people play this game.
Hey, Phil, isn't that the same people that you got the guide for beating the Guardian Ape from Sekiro? Is that the same people?
Because the industry won't let you get the truth about games anymore. They literally only care about early sales numbers, pre-order numbers, because that's what they want. Today, they want everyone now to rush out and pre-order the game. Because now, people are saying it's good, but it's only...
I would rather just pre-order the Legacy of Kain Remastered Collection. I'd rather just do that.
Only mainstream media that's saying it's good. So, they want you to be fooled. Don't do that.
Don't forget that they changed the story, too, because in an older trailer, Joel wasn't like that. That is true.
Be smart.
I
Listen.
don't know what that pose was.
It means you don't play it on release day. Then don't play it on release day. You don't have to. You don't have to have the new phone, the new tech item, the new game, the new album. You don't need to have it on release day. That's a fool.
Yeah, that was dumb. When he say that trick-or-treaters that nobody goes in, they can't go into it because it's a private road, that they can't go in and trick-or-treat. That was the dumbest thing I've heard him say.
English concept.
That should be easy. Oh, by the way, hang on. Yeah, thanks for the 5 spot. I appreciate it. 5 Australian. How about the time he scanned his chat for the EA Play with Plants vs. Zombies and paying for the subscription, but trust him with the gaming news. I forgot about that. And then he got mad about EA Play that they charged him, and he said, I didn't do that. I had the trial. And he got so pissed.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Blog. He is the slowest gamer ever. It takes him months to finish the game, yet wants people to wait for his opinion of it. Yeah, I'm good. I think everyone's good, man. Everyone's good. Yes, says the guy that has S24.
Been built to hype. Oh, hype. I gotta see that movie on release day. I gotta do this on release day. You don't have to. You can wait, and then you can have an intelligent, informed decision rather than being and doing things in your life around hype. Stop with that bullshit.
So, anyone else that's hyped for a video game, they're fucking idiots. But people should be hyped up when they're seeing you play a video game. What sense does that make, Phil?
We would all be so much better off if we didn't buy into crazy hype about this shit. Personally, I still don't know.
Hype is what sells games nowadays, Phil. You have to be hyped up for it. They're going to bring out trailers for it. They're going to show off more things about the game to build up hype. Every game is like this. Every game. Same thing with demos. It's like, hey, you want to see this game in action? Here's the demo. Try the demo out. You might like it. You might like it. It's a pretty good demo. Like Metaphor, for example. That game had a demo. And one hand, I was like, okay, I want to get this game. But then they brought out the demo. It's like, you know what? I'm going to try the demo out. Played it. And it's like, huh, this demo's really good. Stellar Blade, same thing. Demo's really good. Hey, guess what? I'm going to buy the game. What was the one game that came out that New Blood is actually publishing? Tenimber Insomnia. That game that looks like a combination of like old pixel art with F&V cutscenes. That game looks like it's dope. I tried the demo for that. It's fun. Relatively short, mind you. But still a fun time. I made a joke near the end of my This I Don't Play guide on DSP's most disappointing list of 2021, saying that the best DSP face in the best games of 2021 thumbnail. He's looking like a Russian Mega Drive. Or Mega Drive bootleg. Oh, Jesus.
If I'm playing...
Metaphor didn't have a demo. It was the whole ass prologue to full game. It was glorious. It's still a demo for things to come. I would call it a demo because it's of things to come. This is what's going to happen. Octopath did the same thing. Play the first 3 hours, and this is what you get. And if you actually buy the game, you can transfer the save data for the demo over to the main game. Still fun.
I haven't decided yet. I tell you this, I'm not.
I know. Oh, speaking of Halloween, not only Brandu's covering it, but Jad's covering it too.
Going to play this on Halloween.
I think he is.
I already have a Halloween marathon lined up that I'm very excited for. 5 or 6 horror games, a costume, booze, and food. We're going to have a great time here all day Halloween.
Yeah, the Metaphor demo is like 8 hours long. Well, if you're Phil, 12.
Last thing I could care about.
Oh, yeah, Tevin as well. Big ups, Tevin. Big ups to everyone that's covering it.
It's fucking, playing a RPG on Halloween. That has nothing to do with it, right? It's dunce level stuff that they're doing there.
So what?
But, will I play it? I don't know.
No, you won't. I know full well you won't.
I honestly don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe now, just on curiosity purposes. Because if I play this game and it sucks ass, man, am I going to rip it the biggest fucking new asshole you've ever seen me ever rip a game.
And that's a problem with that, Phil. If you don't want to play it and yet you're willing to waste money on it, then it just makes you look like a fucking dumbass.
Because these motherfuckers purposefully did a disingenuous thing to fool gamers. They actually had only mainstream media get this early so that they could praise it.
Yeah, like Catherine, so woke.
It's completely disingenuous what they've done. So maybe you'd like to see me play it just for that fact. But then again, it could be good. And that's the other thing. Like, a lot of people hated Dragon Age Inquisition. I loved it. I thought it was a super good game. I played it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was my game of the year. Well, a lot of people said, oh, Inquisition sucked and it went the wrong way. I really liked it. All right? So...
I'm probably going to play the original Final Fantasy VII after work today. I don't need to play a horror game because it's Halloween. Exactly.
We don't know.
Like, you don't need to watch a horror movie either. You don't need to watch, like, the newest slasher movie or old school slasher movies. You can just pull up any movie that you want. Hell, you could pull up I know it's like the Halloween Christmas movie. You can pull up The Nightmare Before Christmas and enjoy it. You can actually pull up all other movies out there or TV shows and enjoy yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. And then there are people like me that have to fucking work. So I'm going to miss out on everything. It's going to suck. Jimmy's thanks for the follow, Shirley. Phil, buy the full game, and if it sucks, that's your fault. Us, they have demos on consoles now, Phil. Play the play the first. Play that first, for fuck's sake. Exactly. He did that with Metaphor, said he loved it, but no one wanted to give him a buy-in, so he doesn't like the game anymore.
Oh, what to do? It's a tricky question for me, and here's...
Yeah, for anyone that's working out there on Halloween, be safe out there. There's going to be a lot of fucking havoc out there, because it is Halloween. Be safe out there.
Why?
And also, if you are doing things for Halloween, be safe, be responsible. Make sure that if you have kids and you're going out trick-or-treating, be sure that you stick close to them. Make sure nothing happens to your children. And if something does happen, you beat that fucker's ass that tries starting shit. Oh, god damn it, Phil. Why? Why do you do this? Why do you do this to me, Phil? It's not even Phil's fault in this case. It's a fucking video. Ah! Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, yeah. The Vampire Survivors DLC with Castlevania, that's going to look good.
So...
Yeah, don't give or take candy for Derek. Yeah, keep away from that guy. Keep away from him.
PDF file Derek. I really don't know what to do. It's a tricky question for me, and here's why. I already have Call of Duty, which I still need to play the campaign, and people want me to do zombies, but you want me to keep playing multiplayer. So that's 3 things to do with Call of Duty.
3 things, but you really don't have to do one or the other.
We got Sonic X Shadows Generations, which we got to fit into the schedule at some point this week, right?
Yeah, you stopped playing it because nobody cared about Sonic.
I'm playing it tomorrow, and after that, I don't even know when I'm playing it again. We got Life is Strange Double Exposure coming out tomorrow that I have no clue when I'm playing. I want to play it, but I don't know when I'm playing it.
Now he's calling it Exposure and not Expanse. I think people kept telling him it's Exposure.
And now we got Dragon Age Veilguard. How the fuck?
Nobody cares about it, Phil. Move on. Anyways, Jimmy's thinks about Australian. There's a reason he hates the demo. Way to test something, and that's because he's still stuck on the Metaphor demo till this day. And people weren't tuning in and giving him money. Like, always. Ah! But because Jimmy's, I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't feel bad I have to work tomorrow. I'm going to watch this smelly, annoying, dunce little piggy play shitty games for Halloween. It's going to be horrifying. At least you have something to prepare yourself. I care about Sonic. I don't care about him playing it.
How do I play all this? Right? I don't know. So, it's very...
You don't have to, Phil. You could just play one, finish it, then work on the other ones that you haven't finished yet, and then work on a new project.
Very confusing what to do right now. And the other thing is, I know what'll happen. If I play Veilguard, there's going to be people who are like, dude, you loved Metaphor, right? You loved it.
Yeah, you loved Metaphor, but you didn't like the attendance and people weren't giving you money and it killed the streak.
12 hours of the beta, you absolutely loved it, right?
It's beta.
Ah! But you're not playing Metaphor. Instead, you're playing Veilguard.
I have the fucking demo for it. Not the demo. I have the game for it. The game is fun. I highly recommend it. Oh, Xenoblade Chronicles X got censored? God damn it.
But it seems like there's more interest.
That was one surprise that I've heard about. Surprise, I'm saying surprise with the biggest of sarcasm, is that they announced Xenoblade Chronicles X for the Switch. Like, honestly, people were wanting that game to be re-released for the longest time, and now it's happening. Which I'm like, eh. Ah! Yeah, Metaphor is a shield for Veilguard. That's what I want to know, too. What was censored with that brand, dude?
Interest in me playing Veilguard. It seems like the collective agreement on Metaphor is it's outstanding. If you like Persona, you're going to love Metaphor, right? So, was there really a need for me to play it outside of just me personally enjoying it? As opposed to this game is a big fucking question mark. Is it good or not? No,
Phil, you want people to give you money to play it. Same thing with Veilguard. You don't want to play it to rip it a new asshole. You just want to play it to hope people give you money to keep going.
Who knows? Because you can't trust the reviews that are out right now. So this could be interesting. I don't know.
Sip, 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 sip.
We basically have until Friday to figure it out because I already wasn't going to play it on Thursday anyway. So I think over the course of this week, we should continue this discussion.
Phil, you don't need to fill up your fucking cup with that fucking water bottle. Just pick up the water bottle and drink.
Figure out exactly what to do about this and go from there. All right? But for me, personally, I'm disgusted by the whole situation going on right now. As you know, I've been part of this discussion for 10 years.
No, you haven't. Ah! What the fuck are you talking about?
I know how disingenuous the gaming media is.
No, you don't.
And
the young girl characters, outfits cover more skin. They remove the boot slider. That happened in the original North American release, and that version is now international. Gotcha.
Even though they claim they don't benefit, they absolutely fucking...
I'm not modern audience enough to play K-cards.
Benefit from all of it. And it pisses me off that people still defend places like IGN and GameSpot and these big mainstream media. Eurogamer.
Not really. We make fun of IGN reviews.
Eurogamer literally said it's the best thing BioWare's ever done.
Again, Phil, again, Lefty made a video about the whole entire thing, about the Veilguard discussion. I would highly recommend watching that instead.
I want you to think about that.
At least his video about it was funny. He's just reading the comments about it. It's really good.
Of all the epic games that they've made, all the cool stuff, you think it's the best game they've ever made? That's high fucking praise.
Again, that's highly subjective, and I'm saying subjective really loosely here.
So if people play this game and it's average, dude, they should close. No, I'm not even exaggerating.
Wait, they should close down because someone else doesn't think that the game is really good? What are you on about?
If this game is average, it should close. Eurogamer should close down and never make another piece of fucking medium ever again.
What?
Hear a review, an article. They should just.
Why is he questioning if it's good or bad or not? There have been videos already about the game. SkillUp did a good video about the game. He doesn't care about those. Alright, he doesn't care about those. He cares about people like IGN, GameSpot, Eurogamer, Kotaku, Polygon. He cares about those.
Close entirely and go out of business.
Why? Okay. Fuck! Why should a journalist company close down because they gave one review they gave one game praise and it turned out to be average for other people? Again, just because they have an opinion doesn't mean they need to shut down. Okay, Phil, since you have really bad opinions, then you should delete your YouTube channel. How about that? See? It can work in anyone's benefit. Jimmy's thanks for the follow, Australia. Tip him $150 and guarantee he'll hype up Veilguard and make it his game of the year, just like he did for old Starfield. Oh, wait. Yeah, wait. Yeah, remember that?
Because no one should be.
And he said the same thing about Baldur's Gate 3 won't win the game awards, and Starfield will. Starfield won nothing.
Listening to them, if they're that disingenuous about this shit. Okay. Anyway, wait, folks. All right, so thank you for watching.
Okay, we're done with this. I'm not gonna go on about this one as well. I'm gonna move on. This, I do know that he becomes toxic. And next, this will be the unrecorded night stream. So, and provided the video for the WWE Champions. I gotta make money to spend money. And also gave us the unrecorded night pre-stream. So big ups to Ann for both those videos, by the way. And also Raw Phil for saving these. I know he has them on Odyssey as well, but you have to be really good when it comes to this to find it. So I'm going to skip. I turned off follow only so anyone now can chat if they're real people or not. Void is actually doing this whole thing with that. Alright, let's continue. I'm waiting for it to load up.
We're going to talk a little bit today about my ideas and others' ideas for my long-form React project, which I want to begin.
Oh, by the way, his idea, then other people's idea. He's going to take other people's ideas and just make it his own.
Probably in December. And literally as I turn on the stream, someone in chat says, Sony just completely closed Firewalker Studios, the makers of Concord. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, because the game didn't do that well, Phil. That's why they shut it down.
So I scramble.
Careful, if Phil gets Dragon Age, he may end up with a gay dragon marriage. The bear marriage all over again.
Run. So yes, ladies.
He's making love to the bear.
Gentlemen, we got the breaking news. Not even 30 minutes ago, this happened in the gaming industry. Giant news.
If Phil is this angry about IGN and others, imagine him trying to have a normal conversation and Phil is constantly cussing. Like, imagine he'll just sit there and be like, so, Phil, I know that you're playing video games a lot, huh? Can you tell us what are your thoughts about Veilguard? You want to hear about Veilguard? Veilguard sucks because IGN gave it a great review. Oh, what's that? You're gonna go pick up Veilguard? You fucking fucktard? Imagine him doing that shit. You're a fucking idiot.
Internal email from Herman Holst to discuss the issue. Plus, of course, we will talk about long-form reacting. We'll talk about all the technical issues that I had last night and some of the cool things that it's led.
Don't care about that.
To. Which should actually lead to further improvements.
Also remember, tomorrow Phil's going to destroy the Monster Hunter Wilds demo, and a lot of people will be pissed. Yeah, he's going to go over that beta.
Of co-streaming.
The beta is actually pretty good from what I've seen so far, and played.
And more. It's going to be a nice chill episode. Oh, by the way, guess what? This is it. This is the stream.
By the way, he hit his goal, and he's bragging about how he hit the new world record, and no one cares. Again, he's the guy that he gets a medal, and is like, oh, I got the medal! Yeah, fuck you, detractors! I crushed you! And then everyone else is looking down at him. He's like in last fucking place, and he gets a participation medal. And they're like, dude, we got medals too. Doesn't matter. He doesn't even like Monster Hunter. He played Monster Hunter 4 for the 3DS. He didn't like it. He played the Monster Hunter World Beta and didn't like it. And yet lied and said that his audience hated it. And then went on to say that Ptolemaeo did not like it.
Make a new record. All of this and more.
Also, did you say we again?
is the stream where we make a new record.
Okay, he said we again. Hang on.
We? Now we going to What do you mean we? Nintendo? No, nigga, we as in us. Us? Are you talking about the movie? Nigga, us.
All of this and more.
Yeah, question the goal, fountain the trolls.
And I'll fix the light level of this screen as well. On today's episode.
That looks terrible.
Of the Level 1 podcast.
This is Level 1 podcast. This isn't a real podcast. I just beat off all my grievances. My grievances. Fuck you, get money.
Hope everyone's doing well. Hold on while I finish fixing this thing.
I'm sorry. I need a drink after that. Holy shit. Proceed.
For some reason, sometimes this it desyncs. When it desyncs, I then have to mess with a few settings, like this white. Here we go. This white balance setting.
Yeah, the whole thing with the Level 1 podcast, he took that from Mass Effect.
There we are. It looks much better now, right? Yeah. I don't know what it is. Sometimes the screen desyncs. It's all run by an app, and when it desyncs, it ends up having all the coloring and balance off. There we go. All right.
Yeah, that side profile is just weird.
Folks, welcome to the show. Today is Tuesday, the 20th.
I'm not gonna lie, Phil would take someone like Steve Buscemi, and he would make him look like more of an attractive man than like, for God's sake, kind of does. Like, you put Steve Buscemi with Phil right here, people would pick Steve Buscemi more.
29th of October, 2024. We are.
And no, I'm not saying that he's a bad actor. Steve Buscemi's a great actor. Give him a good role, and he'll nail it. Death of Stalin, great movie. Boardwalk Empire, amazing show.
We're counting down.
Visible dim wet. What's with the jail cell shirt he's wearing? Cat must not iron his shirts again. He didn't implement the steam on his new washer-dryer combo.
To Halloween in only a couple of days. And as you know, my Halloween event is special. I'm in costume, we're playing games, we're drinking booze, we're having food, we're having a good time.
So it's just like every other normal, quote-unquote, marathon event that you do, but you're dressing up and look like a retard. Got it.
Cannot wait for Halloween in 2 days. And by the way...
Yeah, what the fuck, Steve is just a wonderful human being. No, I agree.
Special announcement.
Steve Buscemi's a great actor.
I am...
Also, Reservoir Dogs. He was good in that, too.
Basically...
Yeah, why do I have to be Mr. Pink? That would just imply that I'm a pussy.
Talks to do some stuff with Kino Casino that day during the marathon. But it's not locked in yet. I don't know when it's going to happen. I don't know exactly what it's going to be. But we're trying to do some gameplay. We're figuring, hey, some gameplay of us doing co-op together during...
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, he gave us the best line ever in the kids movie. Do you think God stays in his heaven because he fears of what he created? And the sad thing about it, I saw that, I was like, what is that from? And then I find out it's from Spy Kids. Fucking Spy Kids.
During the marathon, might...
Yeah, Steve Buscemi in Boardwalk Empire. Even loved him as Donnie in The Big Lebowski and Fargo. He was great in all those movies.
Actually worked really well.
Like, and also Death of Stalin was a great movie, too. But honestly, like, that's a thing, though. Like, if it wasn't for shows like Boardwalk Empire or True Detective, actors that I thought would be like, actors... And then I watch more of their work. It's like, okay, I actually like them in this. I'm going to watch their other movies that they're in. And it makes me appreciate them more. It makes me appreciate them more as an actor. Like, Matthew McConaughey. Could not stand Matthew McConaughey. Didn't care for him. Then I watched True Detective. Season 1. When he was in that season. Best fucking role he's ever done. And then he was also in Dallas Buyers Club. Watched that too. Great fucking movie. He was in The Wolf of Wall Street. With Leonardo DiCaprio. Really good movie.
Because it won't interrupt the entirety of the marathon. Instead, I could still like be streaming on my end. They can stream.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Steve Buscemi was also in Con Air. Another thing I didn't know, he plays fucking Starscream. I believe he plays Starscream in Transformers 1. I looked up like the cast of it. I was like, wait, these people sound familiar because I was looked up who was playing Megatron. And it's like, okay, he actually sounds good as Megatron. And then I see Steve Buscemi is Starscream. I'm like, what? Huh?
Stream on their end, and I can continue with the marathon.
Shut the fuck up, Tony.
When the gameplay is done, you see. So
I think the best thing about Buscemi is the Buscemi curse, where for a while every character he would play would die. Fargo being the most notorious. That is true. That is very much true.
Oh, I'm not one.
Except, well, then again, Ira, except for Reservoir Dogs, he doesn't die in Reservoir Dogs.
To overpromise and underdeliver. But I want to let you know we're in the works, it's in the talks. I know you guys have been saying, when are you going to do some gameplay with Kino Casino again? Maybe on Halloween. It is definitely...
Oh yeah, Steve Buscemi voiced that. He was in Monsters, Inc. as Randall. He was one of the bad guys in Monsters, Inc. And he does a really good job at playing a villain character. Especially Randall. Because that character matches him to a T. With his performance, I mean.
Possibility, all right? And I'll let you know when we lock in, okay? Cool. All right, so... What's
like my favorite? Like the one where it's like Steve Buscemi can actually play a really good villain was when he's like confronting Mike Wazowski. He's like, yeah, he's like, and now how is that? It will be empty. It'll be empty, you idiot. You see that clock? You see the big hand is pointed up, the little hand is pointing up, and when the big hand points down, the door will be gone.
What's going on right now?
And I'm like, damn, he's actually really good at being intimidating when he needs to be.
Well,
but also Boardwalk Empire, he's good in that too. He comes across as like, okay, he's a nice guy. Oh, what? He just fucking slams that guy's head on the pool table? What?
A lot to talk about today.
What, not the pool table, the poker table? Like, what the fuck?
Hey, I basically want to talk about yesterday, where we had a React Day, how it went. I also want to talk about some technical difficulties that I had during said React Day that led to me changing.
Wait, he dies in Reservoir Dogs? You can hear the shots? I didn't hear the shots in Reservoir Dogs. I really didn't hear the shots. All that I heard from it was that when he rounds out the door, there's no shots. And then when it like fades to black, that's when the other characters get shot at.
The way that I'm now dual streaming.
Because they even say that he actually does escape with the diamonds.
Because right now I'm streaming to YouTube, to DSP Gaming, and I'm also streaming over to Kick, right? And
wait, he was a Miracle Workers? Didn't he play God? Didn't he actually play God in a show or a movie?
The quality looks just as good as it's been, correct? It hasn't changed or anything. But I'm actually using a completely different method to stream right now. So we're going to talk about that because it was this big technical issues I had last night, and I think actually the technical issues might have been due to the way I was previously
streaming. Right. When he was doing the Silent Hill React, when he was doing that for his throwback channel, he was having a lot of technical issues. Like, he would cut his stream, go back to streaming, cut the stream, go back to streaming. He was having major technical issues.
So, we'll talk about that.
Yeah, Mr. Blonde is technically Vincent Vega's brother. Yep, it's canonically. Yep, that is true.
Talk about
even in Boardwalk Empire, he plays the villain very well. I just rewatched a scene with the Warehouse Thief in season 3. Yeah, I've rewatched Boardwalk Empire, and I'm on 4th season again. Like, he does a really good job about it.
How
do you do, fellow kids?
Ah!
Yeah, it'll be a legacy to the meme generation. This is just sad. I think that's a great meme.
Full day gaming today, which I'm excited.
That's Phil. Every single time that he's trying to talk to his audience, he's Steve Buscemi from that. How do you do, fellow dits?
Excited for more Call of Duty. Thankfully, this multiplayer has been great. I can't wait for more today. Plus, tonight, the return of Sonic X Shadow Generations, which I've now got a better grip on the game. I'm being told that the game is actually about 4 to 5 hours long, and we're about 2 hours in. So we're actually a good, good tear in, and I'm hoping for good progress tonight on the late stream with that.
Why do you have Lady D in your Resident Evil borderline, Phil? You shouldn't have that. You're married, stupid.
Okay, and by the way, it says we only have 9 viewers on Kick. What happened?
Refresh it.
Is anyone aware? Like, what's going on with Kick? Usually on Kick, I'm getting dozens of viewers. I have 9. Hopefully that picks up. I don't know. That's bizarre. Anyway. Anyway, let's talk about some of this game news today.
Oh, he does play God in Miracle Workers. Ah. I knew he played God somewhere.
Well, because I can't, breaking news.
I'm trying to think of it. Didn't Miracle Workers have Daniel Radcliffe in it as an angel trying to answer prayers? And Steve Buscemi was playing God that didn't. He's like, I don't care about the prayers.
Is always wild. And the fact that it happened.
Yeah, he shouldn't have Jill in there either. Or Claire.
10 minutes before my stream.
Oh, but he'll keep Rosemary on there. That's for damn sure. The fucking creep.
Was going up, right? And I'm like, holy crap. This is wild. They're releasing multiple studios again. Like we were talking about over the course of 2024, how these giant game studios keep releasing their dev teams. And
that's what I thought, because I saw clips of Miracle Workers, and it looked like a show I would actually be interested in. I just need to find out where.
We go again.
Yeah, every season was different than that was season 1. Oh, so it's like an anthology series. Oh.
Another case of that, where studios that a lot of time, effort, and money were put into are just being cut. They're cutting
I don't know if he's on Cameo, but that would be fucking hilarious. I would totally like to see that.
Or tossing them out to the wild. Say, oh, well, this one is wild because this is Concord. We all know about the controversy behind Concord this year, right?
Lady T made me ask questions about myself. I still haven't found the answers. Well, there's some questions you don't want the answers to. Oh, it is.
And do we have time?
I might look into Miracle Workers. I know that another show that does it, even though we just talked about this with Fargo, the Fargo TV series is really good as well. The first season with Billy Bob Thornton and Martin Freeman as the main characters, such a good fucking show.
We're going to talk about...
And it even had Tom Hanks' son in it. And there was another person in it too. I don't know her name, but they did a phenomenal job in that fucking first season.
Wow.
And then the second season, it had the guy who played Todd in Breaking Bad. It had Kirsten Dunst in it, too. Like, funny enough, husband and wife were those two. But they did a really good job in the second season, too. And it also had my favorite character in the second season of Fargo is Mike. He does a really good job.
Upcoming long-form React changes. So we got a good amount of stuff to talk about today, my friends. Let's see how it goes, right?
You mean employees.
So anyway, it's Tuesday. I still have 4 streaming days left, including today. I just want to remind everyone, tomorrow's a little weird. Let's go through the schedule briefly for the week so you guys know what.
No, thank you. No, we're not doing the schedule.
And we're going to do more gameplay. Now, what gameplay?
Not doing the stream. We're not doing the schedule.
Friday. All right, we'll have to see. So there you go. Good stuff going on right now everywhere. By the way, one other final thing. After Halloween is over, we can start planning the next event. Now, historically, I do an event on Black Friday. The question is,
why?
What do we want to do this year? Because the last.
So you're gonna go straight on Amazon. It's like, what should I buy? Should I buy this because it's Black Friday? And then people give him money. Oh, thank you so much. I can actually afford this.
Last 2 years, I've done a Black Friday ad apocalypse event. What is that? Well, what I would do.
Oh, when he watches ads, it's a boring event.
To stream me reacting to advertisements, right? From
I heard the third season was good.
All over the place. Like sometimes they're European, sometimes they're American, sometimes they're international. They could be from any time period, right? And it's been fun. I've done it for 2 years.
Well,
the first year, it
basically have a good Halloween, Avalanche.
Got a lot of attention. Last year, it was just kind of like, not great. So I'm curious, how much attention did we get this year? If you guys want to see it a third year, or
no, thank you.
Want to do something completely different this year? I'm down for something completely different on Black Friday.
I remembered when I just watched clips of when he was talking about the adpocalypse. It was just boring. Like he would just pig-splain the entirety of it. He would just pig-splain the entirety of like what the ads were. Oh wait, hold on. Oh shit. Oh no. But that's not Steve. Oh. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this?
Visit me on Cameo for some personalized messages. Have a nice day.
What is this? What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? It's a cat. He just wants to be left alone. Like, honestly, I would like to give that cat a pet. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel right now. I think it's fucking funny. What is this? What is this? Okay. He has a jade face. Yeah, I'm confused too. Like, I thought someone found this Steve Buscemi fucking like cameo. It's like, wait, he has a cameo? It's like, what is this? Why is there a cat?
Hey, if you want. But the question is what? Would it be a gaming marathon? Would it be something different?
I don't care. Fuck out of here. Move on.
Call of Duty, but also for Halloween. I don't have to work Halloween. It'll be cool for this year. Anyone who can hang out with me all day Halloween, it's always a great time. I'm very sad we didn't get to do it last year because I had COVID. We were 2 days before, and I'm fine.
Faggot, you didn't have COVID. You were sick with the flu. Shut the fuck up. Moving on.
We're having absolutely no issues. But for some odd reason, when I've been streaming at night, my internet has been chopping up and giving a lot of problems.
Yeah, shout out to the Comcast detractor.
Right? And I just don't know what's going on with that.
Also, another thing that has been dealing with your internet, you know what you do? You restart the modem.
It's very odd. So, I'm trying to figure it out, and I realized...
Sandman, he did not test for COVID. He kept saying that he had COVID, but never got tested.
I'm like, wait a minute. I'm not actually streaming directly to YouTube. I'm not streaming directly to Kick. I'm streaming to this third-party site, Restream.io.
Yeah, he paid a lot of money for it.
And when I'm having these fluctuations in my internet, when I'm streaming late, I've noticed it's not affecting anything else, just the stream. Now, how could I be having issues with my internet, yet my internet is working on anything but the stream, right?
Bad boy, I will go to bed after I'm done with this.
It doesn't make sense.
Oh, yeah, and he did do some Call of Duty gameplay, which I will actually cover some of it.
If I was actually having
for this stream, I'll cover some of this. Not until he yells at chat for suggesting router reset.
My internet.
Yeah, he does that a lot. Like, what was it? When setting up his PC, you know, the donated one in quotes, people kept telling him to restart his modem. And he kept yelling at his audience that it's not his modem, he needs it to stream. And then later on, when people kept telling him over and over and over to restart it, he comes back on the stream, everything works fine, and now he can actually use the modem for his fucking new PC. And did he ever apologize to that person? No. Instead, he just fucking went on about it. It's like, oh yeah, I'm sorry if you were offended.
Through my ISP, the internet wouldn't be working at all. The chats would be crashing, pages wouldn't load, everything would be going wrong.
Oh yeah, what a shock.
That's not what's happening. What's happening is I'm streaming.
Basic OBS.
And all of a sudden, the connection goes green, red, green, red, 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 green, red, and then all of a sudden the stream.
Oh my god, I got DDoS.
Drop. Then it comes back. Then it drops. Then it comes back. And I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, that's like the first time in troubleshooting. Like when you call tech support, it's like, hello, thank you for calling tech support. Did you turn on and off the modem? No, you stupid idiot. I can't understand you. You need to turn on and off the modem, you fucking retard.
I think, honestly, it's not my
Oh my goodness gracious.
internet. I think it's the restream.io site. That's the site that I'm using for multi-streaming to kick in YouTube. I think that's the problem.
Oh, sure it is.
I think maybe more people use it at night, and maybe it overloads their servers, and then the connections are bad.
So your modem that is giving you issues, everyone else is using it.
So,
huh?
What's happening last night, I was trying
no. How am I supposed to beg if I'm offline, doof?
to stream the Retro React Silent Hill 1, and we were having tons of problems. It just kept dropping. And now people on Kick are getting a million notifications. I'm going live and offline. People on YouTube have to keep joining new streams to see the stream. I'm like, this is a nightmare. I'm going to do something different completely, okay?
Oh, please tell.
So what I ended up doing, I knew someone had said, well, a few people had told me about this plugin, and actually one of my moderators had sent it to me. It said there's a plugin for OBS that literally will do exactly the same thing that the Restream.io website is doing for you. And you don't have to pay for it. You know, Restream.io, I'm paying $50 a month.
And whose fault is that?
In order to use it.
Even though people... Jad even brought up that you don't need to do that. You can just download a plugin for OBS. I forgot Brand Dude covered it too, but he even said that. Like, people everywhere were saying, you don't need this shit. You can just download the plug for OBS and you're fine.
Right? They're saying this is literally will just multi-stream for you for free right through OBS. No additional fee.
Yeah, everyone said it was a scam service. They did. They kept saying, don't pay money for it. It's a scam. Don't do it. What are you talking about? It did its job well. Fucks up.
And I was very apprehensive about trying it.
Yeah, dents and detractors alike. We came to an understanding. We shook hands, and then we're like, yeah, this is a scam. And yet Phil didn't listen. And yet he still doesn't listen. Except to that moderator that helped him out. Oh, yeah, thank you, moderator.
You know, my PC's over 10 years old. My OBS is massively outdated.
Don't care. Stop touching your hair.
But my moderator said, actually, what I did, I wanted to see if this would work for you. So I tested it on an outdated version of OBS, like yours, and it works. So last night I said, well, you know what? We're having so many issues. Let me try this right now. So I downloaded the plugin, I installed it, I turned it on. It works beautifully. I'm using
Yeah, Lynn was covering the throwback stream for Silent Hill, and he was like, is he ever going to come back? So he just went back to watching clips that he missed, and then he came back.
it right now. And I'm streaming to YouTube at beautiful 1080p 60 frames, and I'm streaming to Kick at beautiful 1080p 60 frames, and there's no issues.
Yeah, Prophet mentioned it too. Prophet will mention it because he's a tech guy. He knows everything about it.
Is it all right? Like, you guys, it sounds good, correct? It looks good, sounds good. It's exactly the same.
Except you scam people out of money to buy the stupid Restream.io.
So why on earth am I paying $50 a month for Restream.io? And I have to ask the question, what's the point of the service? If you can just get a plugin and do all this shit for free?
Again, Phil, this is what happens when you don't do any fucking research at all. This is what happens.
Why is it?
Now you're experiencing buyer's remorse, but you're not taking responsibility for the buyer's remorse. Instead, what you're doing is essentially going, oh yeah, I could have just done that. Why didn't no one tell me?
Anyone even paying for it? I'm actually quite confused how they can even be in business. Unless...
What up, Angie? I'm doing good. Yeah, how are you doing, Angie? What do I do for Halloween? Working. And what am I going to be dressing up as? Someone that's not watching the marathon. But big ups to everyone that's restreaming it, and God have mercy on your soul. Have a drink nearby, have a lot of weed, whatever it is you need to do to get through it. Stay strong, do it in moderation, and be responsible. Don't be Phil.
The plugin's relatively new, and it's a new thing.
And no, I don't even have a costume ready.
I don't know.
If I did have a costume, I would just have the costume where I'm just sitting here wondering what is my existence. Yeah, no one told me for real. Wait for someone to clip it. That would be the best bet for that one, Matthew. That would be the best bet.
So
THC boys. What up, Corey?
Anyway, it worked. Everything's fine. Now, I did, since we were already messing around with this, okay? I said, you know what?
You're dressing up as the worker in survival horror.
Gotta do some more testing.
But I think I know.
I'm curious.
Which Pokemon?
Could I stream at two different qualities? Could I be streaming at the previous 15,000 kilobit per second? 14.
You don't need 15,000. You don't need 15,000.
40p resolution that I was streaming to YouTube before I dual stream. But can I also then stream at 8,500?
Still have that comic Camby cosplay? Yeah.
Ah!
I was gonna say, Angie, at least you're not gonna be what was it? Low buddy, because of that Joker, that meme with the Joker.
3 kilobits per second.
Joker, don't do it.
80p resolution to Kick, because Kick has a limitation on the bitrate you can use. So can I do that? So I tried 2 different methods. The first method.
It would just look really awkward if I wore that at my job. It's like wearing a Camby costume, and it's like, hey, here's a meeting. What the fuck are you wearing?
Ah! Then I tried to do this. What I tried to do was stream 15,000 kilobits to both websites.
You don't need that.
Okay? On YouTube, it worked. No problem.
Actually, though, the best thing to do is like 8,500 is actually fine. That's all you really need. 15,000 is not that great.
But then to Kick, it didn't work. On Kick, it was basically, the stream would start. All right.
Spike the meeting. No, I'll do the level 3 super. I'll make sure to do the critical art too.
And then it would just give an error.
I executed. I kicked my fucking laptop across the room.
The error was just like, it would just stop streaming, and then it would try again, and then it would stop streaming, and it would try again, and it would stop streaming. So sadly, Kick does not have any encoders to lower the bitrate to the bitrate that would work for their site. I was thinking.
By the way, Phil, this was your idea to actually go on to Kick, so now you're not happy about Kick.
They did. Maybe if you streamed at a higher bitrate to Kick, they would auto-adjust the bitrate to what works on Kick. They don't have that. So sadly, that didn't work. Man, all right, if that's the case, then how about I have my OBS try to stream itself 15,000 kilobits to YouTube and 8,500 kilobits to Kick. I had a feeling this wouldn't work because essentially what I'm doing is I'm doubling the processing load. You got to do 2 completely different processes, right? At different qualities.
I'm surprised that his fucking computer has not set on fire.
Nope, my graphics card is over a decade old. It can't handle it. It literally immediately said, stop, what are you doing? I was getting a big error. Stop this right now. Overloaded, over-encoded, stop it.
On what? OBS?
So I was like, that sucks. That really sucks. I really, really would have liked to be doing
stop talking about the bit rate. Talk about the beg rate.
Qualities. You know, higher quality on YouTube, but also on Kick. I can't do it right now. I feel like when I get a new streaming PC, I should be able to because, number one, all the encoders and things are now updated, but I can't use them.
I can imagine, like, DSP working at an actual job, and his boss comes up to him, tells him what to do. He's like, hey, why is this not done? You need to get to work. No, stupid. That's not what I'm supposed to do. I'm actually the manager. You're just a lowly worker. Get back to work. No, I quit.
Use them because I'm using over 10-year-old technology, so I can't use the most modern encoder and stuff. I'm using outdated shit. In addition, a new graphics card is going to be so much more powerful than an over decade-old graphics card. So I really feel like I'm going to be good. You know what I mean? Like, but once I get this new PC...
It's stop this right now, error. Must be new.
I should be good. But, you know, I'm hoping for a good deal next month. Really, I hope there's, like, good Black Friday deals. Maybe I can get a PC that's normally, like, $1,500. I can get it for, like, $700. That would...
Oh, god damn it. Phil, you have a mini PC that you can use to stream. Why not use that?
It'd be amazing. All right, I want to get one that future-proofs my streaming. So, you know, for now, maybe I can start doing 1440p on YouTube.
I love the fact that he's immediately going into, I'm not going to buy a graphics card. No. I'm going to go buy a brand new PC.
Again, and then the 1080 on Kick, but then maybe later on, if
Textbook throwing money at the problem.
Want to, I can maybe capture it 4K and do better quality. I'm not doing 4K right now at all. Like, everything I play is 1080p, and I like it like that.
And I love how you're saying that you want to have the resolution at 4K, that you have the highest quality stuff, but you don't.
I want the 120 frames per second, the 120 hertz. Maybe someday I'll want to go 4K, right? So I'd like to prepare for that.
Imagine him at 4K. It would just look the same.
But anyway, we'll see. We'll see what happens next week, or next month. Fingers crossed that we get...
Oh, stop throwing the gang signs, Phil.
Good deal next month. Maybe we'll get like if I get like a $2,000 PC for like $1,250, I'll do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would do that. I just got to get that freaking that deal. I got to look for that deal. Hold out for that deal. All right?
Yeah, hold out for that deal. Deal or no deal?
So anyway...
Deal. Congratulations, this computer's a piece of shit.
Anyway, now we should be okay. Like, for now, I don't think we're gonna have the issues at night anymore. Once I started using the plugin rather than going to restream.io, it solved the issue. I didn't get one moment where my internet fluctuated or went to the red. So I really do think it was something to do with restream.io that was screwing it up, but I think we'll be okay now.
Yeah, not being enough storage, dude. How am I gonna download all these plugins?
I'm gonna be doing the dual streaming with this plugin. I think we'll be fine. And last night was a mess. Normally I play 2 or more hours. I only played like barely 90 minutes of Silent Hill 1 reacting because I just didn't have time because all these technical issues.
Yeah, he didn't even finish it either.
No further technical issues. I hope they're all cleared up now. Okay?
Yeah, why is he wearing a smart shirt?
All right, now.
Because he thinks he's intelligent.
Before we get to our topics for today.
Which PC is good at pulling Hogan's?
I would like to direct your...
what?
Attention. Ladies and gentlemen, last night...
Yeah, we know. Okay, I'm skipping... Yeah, I know. Beg rate. Franny's favorite segment. I can't deal with the beg segments. Fuck you and your begging. I love how I'm actually hoping for the beg rate, and now I don't want it.
Gathering Hall Live with a $5 super chat.
Don't care. Moving on.
Amazing that we got back to 41, quite frankly. Because you got to remember something.
back in August, I had tons of new momentum because I'd been on Kino Casino. People had
Back to the whole thing. I have a renaissance.
watched our co-op react. Everything was like white hot popular, right? So at that point, I
Phil, it was because Kino Casino was on your channel. It's not because of you.
had great support because of a new audience. Now, let's be honest. I basically have settled into that audience. Some people who were stuck around, a lot of them have left. I get it. That's how it works, right?
Yeah, a good chunk of them left. Like 80%, maybe 85 left.
But the cool part about it is I'm back to that level, even with the audience that I have. I'm so
Yeah, you're back. You're not back.
grateful for that I have this level of support.
You're not Arnold Schwarzenegger and fucking, what was it? The Expendables 2. He's like, I'm back.
Here's what it is.
You're not him.
I know exactly what it is, right?
Get more like 90%. Okay, fine. 90%.
You guys are seeing the effort and the improvements. You're seeing
What effort?
the setup change and look so much better. You're
Donated, and yet you actually did a Freudian slip, said you bought all this. This you bought, which you don't fucking need. You only did it because Ashton has it. This you just pulled out of your closet. Someone gave you this. Closet.
seeing the improvements I'm doing.
And you bought this shit, and it doesn't look good. Looks like a tablecloth.
Streaming now to 2 different websites.
Wait, hold on, what?
Setup, change, and look so much better. You're seeing the improvements I'm doing. Co-streaming now to 2 different websites.
Co-streaming to different websites, even though other people before you have been doing it more. They actually know about multicasting or co-streaming on other sites way before you, and yet you're saying that this is effort. You're far behind on this.
I want to buy a new
Atlas back there mansplaining
PC that's going to improve the streams, right? And you're seeing that, and you want to support that. Thank you. Thank you.
Stop fucking giving me the thumbs up, Phil. You're not Siskel. You're not Ebert. You're not giving 2 thumbs up.
Because I'm happy to see that you're recognizing the effort I'm putting in. And the fact that
what effort?
I want to
Phil, you complained when setting that up in the background. I can't use a power tool. Hang on, let me use a hammer. Done.
Improve everything around here, you know? I'm not just going to sit here and do the same thing every day. I want to improve. I want to change for the better.
You do the same thing every day. It's called begging. It's called beg. 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 All you do is beg. 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 Little piggy does the beg.
And I am. I'm doing my best to do that, all right?
Yeah, he used a hammer. He had a hammer, and he was tapping the fucking screw in.
Into your feedback. The React stuff's played out. Do something different. You got it. The interviews, focus more on games right now because you're backlogged on games. You got it. Yeah, I'm doing.
Yeah, he nailed the rest of those up there because he couldn't figure out the power tools.
What's in line with what my audience wants, and I want to keep doing that.
You don't know what your audience wants. Shut it. Jabeezy, thanks for the totally Australian. Wears a smart shirt, yet lives in a Sesame Street play school 5-year-old's room for a 40-year-old. P.S. I found Ghosty in his crappy screen at a Comic-Con. The screen was $20 and the Ghosty was $15. Cheap as hell, no effort. Holy shit. That is really hilarious to see that this shit right here, he's going to say this is really expensive, but it's not.
Please, by all means.
I guarantee this is not expensive, but this he said it was expensive, when really it's not.
I'm sharing your opinions. Letting me know how I can improve. I want to hear all of this feedback. It's very critical to me.
Like, yeah, he said he couldn't do a screwdriver. Like, he couldn't screw it in because, oh, it hurts.
Okay.
My arm is killing me. Yet, meanwhile, I had to replace my door, and yet I had no issues.
Very good. Ren says, did you hear there's a study done? 44% of millennials learned touch typing, but Gen Z has less than 2% education of typing skills. Odd, in a more digital world, they can't type.
Yeah, don't tell Phil about typing, because Phil, he'll just do this. He's like, can we hit the goal of telling Phil to shut the fuck up? Where's the question mark? Oh, I didn't spell up right. I used OP. UP. Okay, we're done with that. Let's move on. That's how Phil types. He doesn't look. He has to look at his fucking keyboard to type. Meanwhile, people that actually know how to type, they're typing, but they're not looking at the keyboard. It's really funny to see. I fixed my stuck disposal unit with a broomstick. Phil has he's a flabby little baby.
Because, well, you know why?
To be fair, you actually moved. DSP moves like a slug.
Because they never had to. Right, everything now, I mean, think about it. Most people are using mobile devices to do everything. So they're just using...
Phil, you are! You're using a mobile device?
A touch keyboard with thumbs, right?
That's what you're doing! You do the same thing! And also, swipe, 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 swipe. Oh, pull.
We all grew up in the 90s. We all had to learn how to use a keyboard hardcore. Or like you had to type, everything you did was typing.
Not necessarily the case with that, though, Phil. In some cases, you had to. But you want to know what I had to learn whenever I was growing up? fucking cursive. No one uses cursive anymore.
Article that you had to research to get to type up a
The only time you ever had to do cursive is when you're doing a signature.
report, type up a fucking, homework assignment, type, and you go on the internet. And
I never had that. I had to write mine by fucking pen and paper.
talk with your friends. You had to type. There was no phone to do it. So we all had to learn.
Hold on.
Fucking, homework assignment, type, and you go on the internet and you want to talk with your friends. You had to type. There was no phone to do it.
Phil, you're talking about you being in the 90s. You didn't have that. The whole thing with like texting became more revolutionized in the late 90s to early 2000s. What the fuck? Phil, in that particular case, in this particular fucking case, you would have been in close to your 20s at that time.
So we all had to
close to that your 20s. Yeah, I'm sad that cursive handwriting is phased out of schools. Yeah, because it's too difficult.
learn the keyboard and memorize.
Yet, if you had to do a signature, now you have people doing like the and it's not even cursive.
That shit. Today, everything's on the phone, so everything's a touchscreen. So yeah, I can get half of it's text to speech, right? You can just talk to it now and then it'll just calculate what you're saying and convert it into text.
What constitutes as being lazy? Well, Phil, you lied. Google's not talking to me. Laziness is a state of being unwilling or disinclined to exert effort or engage in activity, even when capable of doing so. It can also refer to something that is slow, gentle, and doesn't require much effort. Some examples of laziness include procrastination, avoiding responsibilities or chores, doing something poorly or choosing a less strenuous task, and remaining idle. Unless you're Phil, swaying.
So, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Shut up, Heather.
Sarah says, I think people have recognized you're changing for the better, and
He's not.
kept the spirit of what makes your content great and not gone full drama.
He's not changing for the better. He's making himself worse. He's focusing on drama, and he's begging way more than he has to. And it's gotten to the point where even Kino Casino is looking at him, and they're bored of him.
See, that's the thing.
But yet, they quote-unquote want to do things with him, but they just do it because, oh, well, he wants on. You guys are going to have it on. Hello, King!
I'm okay with every once in a while covering drama. We had our day the other day. We talked about Rich. It was funny, right?
You talked about him, not the day before, but you talked about him yesterday with the whole thing with his mistress. You brought him up again.
And you know what? That train wreck continues. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Apparently, he was live reacting to my stream yesterday. While we were here doing the podcast together, he turned on my stream.
Oh, now he's talking about Rich again.
And as I just happened to, like, someone in chat brought him up. And
Remember, he doesn't talk about Rich anymore. He's done with Rich. By the way, he watched my stream.
Like, we don't have to talk about Rich today because I have content to offer the internet.
You're talking about him right now.
I have quality content. I have stuff.
Like what? What's quality content?
To offer that's of meaning.
Like what? Like what? That is worth meaning. What is meaningful?
I just sit here and make fun of someone all day, every day.
Oh, next, yeah. 0 days since Rich was mentioned.
Because that's what you do if you don't have any content. Dude, he was watching, and his whole chat shamed him, saying, dude, you're literally doing what he's saying is not quality content, and he's about to do stuff better than you all day. They fuck.
Can you back that up with a source? Can you actually pull up the stream and actually show his chat? Can you prove that?
And destroyed him. So, once again, he turned on my stream to try to make fun of me, and he self-felted himself, and his entire chat destroyed him live.
Yeah, he self-felted himself. He destroyed himself and self-felted himself. Okay.
But that's what I mean. I don't even need to do this every once in a while.
Yeah, eating slop junk food is meaningful. Scamming the audience to eat a certain food item and then not doing it while replacing it with quote-unquote something better is meaningful. Playing video games horribly is meaningful. Playing videos as a react show while not even providing anything that's actually worthwhile and worth of discussion is meaningful. Banning people for not giving him money for wagers is meaningful. Him going back to watch his old content on DSP Throwback while reminiscing of when he was a popular YouTuber is meaningful. To who, really? Who is that meaningful to?
You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe once a week we'll cover some drama topics.
Quit pouring your fucking drink into the goddamn cup. Just, Phil, you know what you can do? You can pick up the bottle. Here, I got a bottle of water right here. You open it up. See? You open it up. You take a swig. You swallow. And don't do the chew, chew, chew with the... And then you close the bottle, and you put it to the side. There you go. No need for the fucking cup.
I'm happy just chilling with you guys, talking gaming, talking news, playing games. That's what it's all about.
Hold it.
Maybe once a week we'll cover some drama topics. I'm happy.
Yeah, once a week we'll talk about drama content. doubt that.
I'll be just chilling with you guys, talking game.
Chilling with you guys? You're not chilling with them. You only chill with them when they throw money at you.
I mean, talking news, playing games.
Yeah, talking news when you're not really talking about the news because you provide no insight of what the discussion is about the quote-unquote news. Instead, it's just your grievances and you're just going to go on your soapbox going, hey, this person needs to be fired. This person needs to be shot.
Games. That's what it's.
You're not playing games, Phil. And when you do play video games, you're playing them poorly, and you're not even blaming yourself for it. Instead, you're blaming the game, and you're blaming your audience, and you're blaming the opponents.
All about having meaningful content that you guys want to come back to every
You have taken the word meaningful, and you have destroyed it.
day. And by the way, you would watch after the fact, right?
Yeah, I could you.
The stuff that I do, people want to watch
Yeah, I could you. Thank you, Jade.
the podcast after the fact. They want to watch the playthroughs after the fact. There's
Not okay. Hold on. Let's go back.
after the fact, right? The stuff that I do, people want to watch the podcast after the fact. They want to watch the playthroughs after the fact.
Okay, Phil. Let's prove you wrong, huh? Let's just prove that, shall we? If people truly watch your content after the fact, let's look into that, shall we? Let's go. Let's go on a field trip. Come on, gather around. Let's go, everybody. Let's talk about the fucks that we don't give here and just go on a field trip. Let's see. People are gonna watch this. Let's see. Call of Duty, not Modern Warfare. Black Ops 6 gameplay, the campaign. Yeah, 225, 222. The daily rat, 322. The fucking clip where he wears that shitty little tie, 655. 1.6 for his podcast. Oh, not podcast. This is a clip of it. Again, looking at that right there, there's not really anything to go with it, though. And this was stuff that was yesterday and the day before. And then you have Sonic Generations. All this shit right here, most of it's not even hitting 1K. This hit 1K because it's drama. This hit 1K because it's drama related and something to do with the gaming industry. This has 3.4K because it's drama. All the other videos I'm seeing here, they're not even hitting 1K. And yet you're saying that people will go back and watch your content. 1.2K. This has to do with launch day. 2.6K. This has to do with the quote-unquote launch of it. Again, you're saying that all this shit here is meaningful content that people will go back and watch you play. And they'll watch you see it. And yet I'm looking at it going, that's not a victory. It's a cope.
Cope.
Also, Bob the Meme Builder.
What?
Yeah, Rubivore, Funyun, Rabies, and Johan Nordstrom all got memberships. Big ups, Don Motorsport. I appreciate it.
What? There's ongoing relevance to the content that I make.
There's no relevance there, Phil. There's no relevance. You're trying to hold on to relevancy, and you can't even do that.
What? It's not just here's what's in the moment today and immediately it's outdated. So there you go. Jade.
Okay, there's no relevance with your content at all, Phil. There's nothing to your content. All
What?
I'm seeing with your content is just nothing more than you just rambling on about how you're successful and everyone else is a detractor, an idiot, a life loser, whatever you want to call people at the time. And it just makes you look like a fucking pathetic fool. Always has and always will. Oh yeah, I did see that the Castlevania DLC for Vampire Survivors is out. I'll get it later. Jabisi, thanks for the 2 Australia. It's even more funny, he calls Call of Duty 6 a puzzle game. Yeah, he did, for the campaign. That it's a puzzle. It's not a fucking puzzle, dude.
I'm glad that you're good. Excellent. All right, let's continue on now.
Yeah, then why does he have to play all those remakes? Oh, to be relevant, to play the hot new release, day one views.
To our next topic of discussion for today. And by the way, guys, let's get some support, shall we? Let's get some support.
Nope. Sorry, Franny. Nope.
Let's get him up on the leaderboard.
I know Franny already covered it already, but nope.
All right, our first gifted subs.
I don't want him to get, like, Vietnam flashbacks. It's like, the begging. The beg. All he do is beg.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. Duce Falco with another 5. Dare Bear, Juan Fran, Christopher Garcia, Richard, and Mr. J all got memberships. Big ups, Falco. I appreciate it.
Day.
Oh yeah, he got 10 gifted on Kick.
Gonna propel us massively forward. $57 in support so far this morning. Thank you. We're more than
quit clapping. Like every time I see you clap, it makes you look retarded. And I can just imagine you go, "Damn!"
A third of our way to goal. Thank you so very much, Perry, for that. Really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gifted member Bob.
What?
What?
Okay.
So now let's get to our topic. Ready? So look again. We're about 39 minutes in. All right. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, great. Another fucking clap.
As I was preparing today's
Alexandra, thanks for the 6 months. Big ups, y'all. Big ups, Alexandra.
Stream. I turned on the stream. I got the podcast rolling. I was like, let's get started. In the chat, someone says, breaking news.
Oh, yeah, the whole thing with Concord. Uh-huh.
Something crazy just happened with Sony. I'm like, well,
I can't wait for this.
I don't know if I believe you. Let me check. Oh, it was real. No, people aren't messing with me. It was true.
Yeah, I love how someone told you that, hey, this studio shut down. Yeah, that's a bad job baloney. Everyone else is covering it. Okay, must be real.
All right, let's cover the story. All right, guys, ready for this? Ladies and gentlemen, this morning.
Yeah, fish, yeah.
I dressed up like Dan Hibiki.
No, you're good, Heather. You have a good rest of your day.
And I played Street Fighter. No.
Happy Halloween to you, Heather.
This is what happened. Sony closed 2 more studios, Neon Koi and Firewalk. Firewalk Studios were the makers of Concord, and Concord is permanently gone. Permanently gone forever. All right? Here is the internal email.
I mean, Phil, they already closed down. They already took away Concord from, like, all the places that you can buy it. They already got rid of it. Also, let's see. No, Firewalk was the one that made... They're the ones that made, I was trying to say, they're the ones that made, Concord. What's Neon Koi? I'm gonna look that up. What is Neon Koi? What is this? What did they make? Yeah, they're permanently closed. Neon Koi, PlayStation Studios. What did they make? What did they actually help out making? Yeah, okay. Originally called Savage Studio. That was founded in 2020. Okay, they were working on... really nothing. They don't really have anything underneath their belts. They don't have any notable products. So they really have nothing. Neon Koi didn't make Concord to help out with it. They have no involvement with it.
Holst, who the head of Sony Gaming right now, I believe. You ready?
Yeah, Nightmare. Stop gambling.
Ah!
Oh, Francisco.
Dear team, today I want to share some important updates from Sony Interactive Entertainment's studio business.
Oh, they're supposed to do a mobile game? Ah, that makes sense. My bad. I went to sleep for a couple and now I woke up. It happens, Vanguard.
True. We consistently evaluate our games portfolio and status of our projects to ensure that we are meeting near and long-term business priorities. As part of our ongoing efforts to strengthen SIE's studio business, we have had to make a difficult decision relating to 2 of our studios, Neon Koi and Firewalk Studios. Expanding beyond PlayStation devices and crafting engaging online experiences alongside our single-player games are key focal areas for us as we evolve our revenue streams. We need to be strategic. We need to be strategic, though, in bringing our games to new platforms and recognize when our games fall short of meeting player expectations. While mobile remains a priority growth area for the studio business, we are in the very early stage of our mobile efforts. To achieve success in this area, we need to concentrate on titles that are in line with PlayStation Studios' pedigree and have the potential to reach more players globally. With this refocused approach, Neon Koi will close, and its mobile action game will not be moving forward. I want to
the mobile action game, which I don't even know what the fuck that was.
My gratitude to everyone at Neon Koi for their hard work.
I'm sure it was related to the Concord IP. Possibly.
Passion to innovate. So I just want you to think about this. Herman Holst, who's in charge of Sony Gaming, says here, what we want to do is we want to be in the mobile games market, and we realize we haven't really entered it yet. This is our
they really haven't, though, Phil. Like Nintendo has with their games, and some of their games are meh to okay, but Sony really hasn't, though. They tried to do the whole thing with the mobile thing with the not the PlayStation app, but the thing that you can actually plug in their controller. You can do remote play on your phone, which I don't recommend. It's not fun. Also, Jabeez, thanks for the follow showing. The actual main podcast covered this before him, so right now he's only got Jade and Derek being shocked at this point. That's a fair point. And also, Rand or Patrick.
First efforts to do so. So in order for us to be successful, we're closing the studio that's making one of the mobile games. It's not even done yet, but we're just gonna...
Yeah, because they knew that it wasn't going to make them money. If it took them a long while to make the game, then yeah, they're going to cut that off.
Close them.
Yeah, were you going to play that mobile game when it came out, Phil? Oh, a brand new mobile game and it's not going to continue? Oh, poor you.
What? How are you breaking into the mobile games market by closing the studio that's making the mobile games?
No, making a mobile game. They're not saying all the mobile games. They're making a mobile game. Brand new mobile game. Every single time you win.
Brand dude. We don't even know what that... What? Like, what game were they even making? Apparently they're making...
Yeah, that's what's really surprising about that. A lot of money invested into Concord only for it to fail.
An action game, but we don't even know what it is. The game is not even announced yet, and they canceled it, and they closed the studio. Imagine that. Imagine if you interview with a company, you're a game developer, and you get hired, And you're like, this is great. We're breaking into new ground.
Yeah, he didn't play Concord at all. He just saw it and he made fun of it.
We're going to start making amazing mobile games.
Again, Lefty made a video about the whole thing with Concord too. It's a good video.
In fact, we're going to purchase this Neon Koi company. You're now working under the Sony umbrella. Congrats. This is going to be great. First attempt at doing mobile games. This is going to be great. And then they close the studio before you even made your game. Like, huh? You didn't give him a chance.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Shaq.
Why are you doing this to me?
This isn't a situation like with the studio that made
yeah, he was not very good at Overwatch, both 1 and 2. He sucked at those games.
The Evil Within. I'm trying to remember the name of the studio right now. It's
Tango Gameworks. The people that made Evil Within 1 and 2, they made what was it? Ghostwire Tokyo, and they made Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah. I know the name of the studio, I know the name of the games that they've made, and I know that Shinji Mikami was one of the main people behind it. There was another person behind it, which she became more like a vocal point, and she was like really, like honestly, like she was the type of person that you would actually give a hug to and actually have a beer with. She was on a press conference or I forgot what it was, like a conference, and she got up on stage, she was like, spooky. I usually like that person.
It's eluding me, right? So
I forgot her name though, and she actually went on to do her own indie studio.
Made a bunch of horror games. So Evil Within 1 sells massively for Microsoft. But
yeah, because it was Shinji Mikami.
Second game flops, doesn't sell as well. So then they refocused their efforts. Tango Gameworks, thank you. They refocused their efforts.
Yes, someone had to tell you what it was because you couldn't even figure it out. Yet there's me, the guy that actually knows what it was. Jesus. Jimmy's the survival show. He's trying so hard to be his own IGN and Kotaku. It's so sad, but a good thing, cause that just like on Kotaku, Phil will soon shut down. Oh, yes, he will.
First, they make another game that's great. The game sells, and then they still get fired, right? It's not even that situation where they had.
But then again, though, Phil, apparently there is hope for Tango Gameworks. There's still hope for them. From what I've heard, apparently someone was interested in buying the company. Or buying their IPs.
Track record of 6.
But then again, who knows for sure? Who really knows? You thought that bad? You should see Phil played Halo Reach multiplayer. That fool blew himself up quite a few times with a rocket launcher, CQC style. Jesus Christ.
Success and failure than success. They've had no.
Yeah, he wants to be an expert at reading other people's work and then giving his shitty takes.
No track record because they haven't been giving a chance. They didn't even give them a chance to finish the fucking game. And they're laying these people off. It's like, what?
If it takes too long for him to develop and they have no real means to continue in it, yeah, they're going to cut it down. They're going to cut it short. He's been here for 16 years in Glywood, but yeah, he's going away.
It's pretty messed up. Okay? But of course, that's not really what people are talking about. They're talking about the next part of this. But hold on a second because I received some contributions. First of all, I received a $5.
I love how he's going to talk about this shit and he's like, hang on, money. Money. Ah! Yeah, nobody cares about DSP in this. No one cares about it.
Tip. From One Sick Puppy. I'm excited for more Black Ops 6. Can't wait for you to
Don't care.
Test and see if the tip animations are working today. Because yes.
Don't care.
Okay, cool. All right, excellent. Yeah, stupid weird.
Oh, Jesus.
Tip of the day. On YouTube, I roughly made about $3. So, with the 5 gifted, we'll count that for about 15.
Oh, where?
Up to $77 in contributions. We are more than halfway.
Nope.
Gathering Hall Live will just become a 3 abbreviation.
Nope. Nope.
Good morning, shall we? Thank you so much, guys. All right. So continuing on with the story.
Yeah, Herman Hulse really gassed these dudes up. Made Sony buy the studio just for him to close him down. Wowza.
Now we're going to head into the real meat and potatoes of the story.
Oh, the meat and potatoes. You don't know what meat and potatoes are. Ah! I guarantee you would just take the meat and not the potatoes. You're like, I want the meat. Oh, I have gout. I guess I'll go back to potatoes. Ah! James, thanks for the 5 shot. Don't forget, he did a 360 drive scope with the RC car, blowing himself up, thinking he was the enemy. Coincidence? I think not. He did it the first time when an enemy spooked him, but it was actually his teammate that spooked him. And he did it to himself. So Phil is the true enemy.
What everyone is talking about. You ready? Okay.
Yeah, where are you, Herman? I can't hear you.
So, regarding Firewalk, as announced in early September, in an important update on Concord, and there was the link to the post.
Yeah, which you won't go to.
Certain aspects of Concord were exceptional. Which ones? Hold on, before we continue, what aspects of Concord were exceptional? The game was a knockoff of Guardians of the Galaxy when it comes to...
Guardians of the Galaxy? It was more of a knockoff of Overwatch!
The design of the story and the characters, correct? There was nothing...
It was more of a knockoff of Overwatch!
...original there whatsoever. It was literally a Guardians...
How is it Guardians of the Galaxy?
Knockoff. Everyone knows that.
Overwatch!
Gameplay was literally a team-based hero shooter a la Overwatch.
Yeah. Overwatch, not Guardians of the Galaxy, dude.
Literally nothing original whatsoever.
Like, fine, it may look that it has to look like it, but it didn't copy straight from it.
However, in the gameplay elements, the graphics were very Overwatch-esque. There was nothing original in that. Okay?
So any game that has their own art style and it looks cartoony is not original and is copying straight from Overwatch. Good to know. Jimmy 605. He was that bag and mash with all those meat and potatoes. Oh yes, he will.
Oh, I mean, we keep going.
Yeah, you never go full beggar. I think he meant to say that the characters' designs look like Guardians of the Galaxy inspired. It's probably what he meant to say. Probably. But the way that Phil talks about a lot of things, he said the game was inspired by it. Like, if he would have said design, I would have been like, okay, fine. Fine. It looks like it from there. From that perspective, it looks like something from Guardians of the Galaxy. Fine. But he didn't even do that!
But please tell me what exactly was exceptional about Concord, because games that have exceptional aspects don't fail, even if they don't resonate with a wide audience.
Hey, look at Overwatch 2. People don't really care about Overwatch 2.
And they still get like a cult following that would love it. Concord did not have that.
What exactly would constitute as a game having a cult following? Like a game like Lollipop Chainsaw or any games that are made by Suda51? Then yeah, I could see those having a cult following. Like Killer is Dead, or what was the other one? Shadows of the Damned. That's another one too. No More Heroes. Like games that could do somewhat well, but not well enough, but they have a cult following.
Concord launched,
but then again, most games from Suda51 are actually really good.
Had one of the lowest player bases in gaming history on Steam. So tell me where it was exceptional. So basically, he sugarcoated.
Hold on, back up for a second.
Okay, cult following that would love it. Concord did not have that. Concord launched and had one of the lowest player bases in gaming history on Steam.
On Steam, but did you look up on PlayStation?
So tell me where it was exceptional.
Yeah, he has a cult following, except it's a real cult.
So basically, he
Dungeon Defenders 1. Okay, good example.
Sugarcoating the failure for no reason. It's already deemed a failure. Everyone knows it. Why he's sugarcoating the failure, I have no clue. It doesn't serve any purpose to do so. But maybe he's trying to make himself look better because it was under his watch that this happened. I don't know.
Or he just realized that it wasn't really making him money and people weren't engaged. So yeah, he had to cut his losses.
Anyway, let's get back.
Suda51 games are very underrated, in my opinion. I agree.
Back to it. So
Killer Instead is one of those.
Certain aspects of Concord were exceptional, but others did not land with enough players, and as a result, we took the game offline. We have spent considerable time these past few months exploring all of our options. What past few months? It was September and October. That's less than 2 months.
That's a few months, actually, and also before the game was actually released.
Because October's not done yet.
So that would be considered as a few months.
What last few months? Everything he does is PR speak. You see that? So now...
So, like a fucking business person, like a CEO of a company, he would have to speak like a businessman. He would actually have to speak like it's PR. Why is that a problem?
He's acting like they really took a lot of time to consider this. No, they didn't.
They probably have taken a lot of time to consider it. Sometimes a lot of time, even though it's like a week, it feels like a lot of time. Few months could probably feel like years to somebody.
It took basically about 1 month to figure this out, okay?
Again, can you back that up with a source?
Now let's continue. After much thought, we have determined the best path forward is to permanently sunset the game and close the studio.
Yeah, that's in their best interest. If they're not making them money, yeah, they're going to cut off the ones that aren't doing them good at performance-wise. What Phil says is a little bullshit. The one game that he had the lowest player count, right? Yeah, right from the start, was Anthem, because 80% of the gamers did not want that game because it was Destiny 2 copycat. That is true, and that game went on sale a lot.
I want to thank all of Firewalk for their craftsmanship.
Hey, you want to know another game that didn't do so well? What was it, Balan Wonderworld? That game fucking sucks.
Spirit and dedication. No, you don't. No, you don't. Seriously.
I mean, you can. Even though the company is gone, they defunct the studio, at least you can give them their best endeavors. I give them good lucks for their future. You could still do that, Phil.
If you thought that they had high levels of craftsmanship, creative spirit, and dedication, you wouldn't have closed the studio.
You could close down the studio, but you can actually bring them on for other studios. You might bring them on for others, like Insomniac, or they can move on to go to other studios, Phil, if they're hiring. What is your problem?
You would have said, all right, this game didn't work, but we liked what you made, so let's give you an opportunity to make a second game. Instead, you're shit-canning them. So you don't think that they had craft.
It's funny Hellman wasn't even Prez when Concord was greenlit. Phil didn't do any research that Herman was only Sony Prez for 6 months. I didn't even know that. Thank you, Malo. That's actually a good little tidbit to know.
Craftsmanship, creative spirit, and dedication. Everything this guy says is a lie. This entire email is fucked up because everything here is...
How is this a lie?
PR speak and lying. None of it is true.
How is this a lie, dude? Bruh.
Okay, continuing on. The PvP first-person shooter genre is a competitive space that's continuously evolving, and unfortunately we did not hit our targets with this title. Well, your title didn't do anything unique. all your game did was copy what everyone else had did and taped it together with duct tape.
You can pay homage and you can actually take inspiration from other games, Phil. Why do you think games in the indie game market are actually doing really well? Good example, Cultic takes heavy inspiration from Blood. Like, the guy knew how Blood was played, and he made the game his own. And it does phenomenally. Stardew Valley, a game made by one person, taking elements from Terraria, Animal Crossing, Rune Factory, and Harvest Moon, because the guy felt like after a certain point in the Harvest Moon series, they lost their way. So he essentially took it upon himself, I could take what Harvest Moon was good at and make it better. And he fucking did. Concerned Day did a really good job. And just one guy did it. And you know what's something about that, Phil? That game is critically acclaimed to be one of the best indie games to come out in recent years.
Like it was a new game.
Yeah, inspiration is legal. It's not illegal to be inspired to make something. It's the same thing like writing, music, film. You can be inspired to do something about it. Or to make something. Abrahadabra. I create as I speak. But you can also take inspiration from it. Ah! John Wu said thanks for the 2. And also, what's up, Jay? Herman, are you there, Herman? It's me. DSP. Ah!
It's
Big ass Jay, I appreciate it.
not a new game. It's the same game as other people have already made.
Again, you can take inspiration from it and still try to make it your own.
It's uninspired. You can tell.
Imitation is the greatest form of flattery. Thank you, Francisco. Thank you. Stardew is a good game. A bit too complex for Phil, though. Always. Even the simplest of things to do in Stardew Valley, it's overly complicated for him.
That the brainstorming for this game was done by a bunch of executives in a boardroom. No research was done with the market to see what the market wanted, right? I'll give you an example.
Oh, Jesus.
What other game is a hero shooter that recently was tested and tested very well, and people are anticipating to be a big hit? Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, the game that you actually fell in love with, and you're like, I don't like Overwatch, but this game is great. Even though I'm looking at Marvel Rivals, and I'm just thinking, meh.
Why? Because it's fucking Marvel. It's got an IP attached to it that people want and like, but it's...
Yeah, it has a brand, Phil. It's taking things from Marvel, and yet you're not sitting there going, oh, it took elements from Overwatch. Oh, it has its own art style like Overwatch does. That game is not that good. No, instead you just got on your fucking knees and you sucked its dick because it's Marvel. Oh, it's Marvel, baby. Gawk, gawk.
Ah! Also got the aspects of gameplay that people like from hero shooters, okay? Your game didn't have an IP, didn't have any originality. You stole all your ideas and did
it had its own originality when it came to the design of the characters, though. Sure, it could take influence and inspiration from other ideas, but they could still make it their own.
Knockoff game. So that's why no one wants it. If your game was Guardians of the Galaxy, maybe someone would have liked it. But you didn't even get the IP. You just copied others. And then people said, well, we see what you're doing here. This is shit. We're not going to play a knockoff game that's uninspired. This is a bunch of old dudes in suits brainstorming in a boardroom. Is this what the kiddies like? Yeah, what about that Overwatch League? Dude, Overwatch League is played out too. No one...
How the fuck do you even know about any of this shit? Oh, right, you don't.
Plays Overwatch. It just doesn't make any sense. The game makes no sense. So, it's funny because he says, the first-person shooter... Excuse me, the PvP first-person shooter...
Yeah, says Snortlast, the gout who has to take pictures from Google's image search for its disgusting setup. That is true.
Shooter genre is...
Are you going to bed soon? After this, and also there's one more part, which is his night stream, when he came back and he did like a bridge 30-minute pre-stream, quote-unquote.
Competitive space, that's...
Dead Space was inspired by Resident Evil, and it's one of the best horror games ever. Yeah, like, look at games like Resident Evil, Silent Hill. Look at those two games. You want to know what makes those games good? Because people can look at those games and draw influence from them. Same thing with House of the Dead. They could draw influence from that too. You Will Die Here Tonight takes influence from Resident Evil, and it takes influence from A House of the Dead. It takes great influence from it, and it actually turned out to be a really good game. You want to know a game that came out this year that took heavy inspiration from Resident Evil and Silent Hill, like from the PlayStation era? Crow Country. Crow Country is fucking amazing. It's really well done. Sure, it can be a little bit short if you know what you're doing, but the game is so good. Yeah, Pal World. People love Pal World. It took inspiration from fucking, what was the game? It took inspiration from Pokemon, but people still love it.
Continuously evolving. No, you want to know what it is? It's outdated and it's old now. You missed the boat. If you wanted to be in on the PvP first-person competitive shooter, you had to be 5 years ago. at the time of Apex Legends.
Yeah, not to mention the immense amount of references to either Sailor Moon or Charlie's Angels. Yeah, imagine that.
Coming out in games like that. That's when you had to hit the mark. You're too late. Your game came out so
Yeah,
late in the
Crow Country for bold men.
game. There was no way it was going to be successful. You failed. Again, this reminds me of how everyone was trying to do a Battle Royale game.
Like, look at most of the boomer shooters that are out there recently that were made by or published by New Blood. Takes heavy inspiration from like games like Doom and Duke Nukem and Wolfenstein and Quake.
Way too late.
Yeah, you're felted, bitch.
After the success of Fortnite. It doesn't work that way. You have to strike when
Wait. So now you're saying that Fortnite is good and it's popular? I thought you said that was a predatory game, Phil.
Iron is hot. You have to be there at the right place and right time.
Hey, what's up, Moki? Vanguard, thanks for the 5. Hey, Buttercup, have you ever made a game since you love taking shots at other game companies? Have you? No? Then shut the fuck up and keep the RTU dick in your mouth, you fucking fool. Watch where you're going, you fool. Yeah, Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun. That's a great game. Same thing with, like, well, I'm not going to say Space Marine 2. That's a good game, too. But Bolt Gun is amazing.
So long to make your...
Angerfoot is great. I Am Your Beast is great.
Fucking knockoff game. No one cares about the genre anymore except the established titles. Or in the case of Marvel Rivals, if there's a big IP attached, then people care. People aren't just going to care about some generic shit you made, right?
Then again, if you're generalizing that, people are going to care about like Marvel Rivals because Marvel's attached to it. Like, I honestly don't give a fuck. Yeah, based on what he's saying, Street Fighter 4 never should have been made to refresh the fighting game genre then. Yep, exactly. With his fucking logic here, certain things shouldn't be done. Like Street Fighter 4.
Continuing on. We will take the lessons learned from Concord and continue to advance our live service capabilities to deliver future growth in this area. So what lessons did you learn? Right? Like, why don't you cite them? Like, right now, in this email, say, here's what we've learned. We're not going to
Why don't you continue?
Go to the crowd of this mob of online people who claim they want something, but then they don't buy it. Instead, we're going to make games that are good. We're going to make games that are fun to play, have unique gameplay loops that are addictive, that have great graphics, that have interesting writing, instead of, we're just going to make crap because a mob online said they like it.
Like what, Phil? Can you name suggestions?
Now no one bought it. Why not just admit what you did wrong, and then people would believe you? Because what's happened to this email, there's no admittance of anything wrong.
I heard 7 Days to Die is actually not that bad. Same thing with Dead by Daylight.
Just bad luck. Oh, well. Good luck on your future endeavors. No, you fucked up. You made ginormous miscalculations on what the gamers wanted.
Just fucking play indie games, because indie games have a lot of things that you're complaining about that modern games don't have. Linda should have used contraceptive, but here we are. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, like, play indie games. Like, there's a lot of indie games out there that take influence from a lot of other games, like Legend of Zelda, Mario, Kirby even, or also F-Zero, and all the other FPSs that I mentioned, like Duke Nukem, Doom, Wolfenstein, Blood, all those games. And you want to know what's the funny thing about those games as well? And even Shadow Warrior. You want to know what makes the influence for that as well? You want to know what was inspired by some of those games as well? In the cases of like Duke Nukem, Shadow Warrior, and Blood, movies. Action movies. Horror movies. Kung Fu movies. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have Shadow Warrior, Duke Nukem, and Blood. The epitome of great games.
You made a piece of shit.
Well, Swade.
That no one asked for besides an online mob of people that don't spend money, and now you're fucked.
Coming from the guy that begs people for money because he doesn't want to spend his own money.
But now who's going to pay? Is Herman Holst quitting? Saying, oh, I'm sorry, I fucked up, I greenlit this, but I'm now going to give up all my compensation this year.
Dude, he's been a president for 6 months, dude. 6 months.
My $5 zillion that I make being the head of Sony Gaming, I'm not, I'm going to sell off my yacht. No, instead, he'll stay in his position of power. He'll be getting a bonus.
Position?
I'm not, I'm going to sell off my yacht. No, instead, he'll stay in his position of power.
His position?
He'll be...
And if he gets their money, they'll give it to him at the end of the stream. Yeah, and do like the Hail Mary tip.
Getting a bonus this year, while all these people are losing their...
Yeah, not all CEOs have yachts. Generalization. Yeah, hashtag, not all CEOs have yachts.
Jobs. Isn't it great how the industry works? Let's continue, because we're not done. The text got a lot bigger for this part. I know none of this is easy news to hear, particularly with colleagues and friends departing SIE. Both decisions were given serious thought, and ultimately we feel they are the right ones to strengthen the organization. No, when you're cutting people out, you're weakening your organization.
Not necessarily the case, though, Phil. If you have too many studios underneath your belt and some of those studios are not performing well, you have to cut them off. You have to cut them loose. Cut off the dead weight so that way your organization could grow. Again, going back to the whole topic about layoffs. If you have too many people there and some of the people there are not doing their job because they're standing around doing nothing, you cut them loose. They're dead weight to the organization. They're dead weight to the company. You give them layoffs and you say, well, sorry, we're restructuring the company, so we have to let you go. Take care, bye. Good luck on your future endeavors. It is meant to fucking help out the organization by helping them improve a little bit more to help expand in the future, but also to help them strengthen in the future. But Phil doesn't get that. What's up, Morano?
What don't you understand about that?
Yeah, just like how he got fired by his helicopter, by the helicopter company. Oh, no, you don't understand. They laid me off.
When you're laying people off, you're weakening your company.
Not necessarily, Phil.
Your bad decisions led them to make games that no one
King Beer Curl should know how that feels, sadly. Where the spoon's at.
was going to buy, but you're staying, and they're going. You are the problem, but you're not correcting the problem.
How is the CEO the problem? How is Herman Holtz the problem?
You're cutting the fat to pay.
I'm still waiting for the Thing remastered to be released. I did see more of that. It looks fun.
For your mistake. They have to lose.
Yeah, Skorsky seems okay after firing Phil. Didn't Phil also get fired from Best Buy as well? Yeah, for using his discount to buy PS2s.
Their jobs because you, Mr. Holtz, are a bad leader. That's the...
This is the same bullshit that he said with fucking Phil Spencer.
The problem with gaming right now. The people in charge are not held accountable.
Bad luck is a thing. Yeah, absolutely. You're right.
For their mistakes. The people working at Firewalk didn't say one day, we're just going to use all our time and resources to make Concord. The management told them to do it. The management said, here's the project. Let's choose a project to make. Let's dictate and do this and this and this.
Then who's the management there, Phil? Is it Sony?
Why did they have to lose their jobs?
What kind of car was that Phil had while Rambo and the others were underpaid? Oh, yeah. A fucking BMW.
The best case scenario here would have been Herman Holtz comes out.
And also a shitload of figurines and accessories that he didn't need.
Publicly apologizes and says, here's the deal.
Yeah, allegedly. And this is just Phil being ignorant. Phil got fired because he was too good at his job. Ah, yes, he was too good at his job, so they had to let him go. He got the A certificate of using a forklift.
Made bad miscalculations in the management structure of the company. We screwed up. It's our fault.
How do you know anything about management, Phil? You have a business degree, but never led shit.
Because
you did not go to a company and become a manager or a boss of people. You don't know what it's like to lead people, and you don't know what it's like to make sacrifices, Phil. You really don't fucking know.
Thought that making a game that was going to basically give everything that the people want online, who are this woke group, who demand, representation.
Okay, whatever, Phil. Whatever. Moving on.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Is he really
Shut the fuck up?
Yeah, is he really this fucking delusional? Oh, yeah, I forgot who was talking about. Yeah, he is very delusional. You can write delusional on his forehead and it would fit.
And all these things that no one is looking for in gaming, we made a whole game for that. We fucked up. That's on us. Now what we're going to do is listen to gamers and what gamers want. We're going to make games for what you are asking for.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing with that, though, Phil. Because if you're doing that and you're actually taking suggestions of what gamers would want, that would not be a very good compromise. It is not. Because if you're going to say that, hey, I want this game to be a first-person shooter with multiplayer aspects all the goddamn time with some RPG elements, and we're going to add in mechanics in there that have puzzles in it. Because that's what the gamers want. That's what they're saying. That's the demand for it. But yeah, he's going to sit and he's going to say that's a good idea. But what you fail to realize is that not everybody is going to attune to what they want, to what other people want. Because they don't want that. They want something different. They don't want the same shit 24/7. They want something new, something original, something fresh. It's going to create a fucking divide. It's going to create, not a controversy, but it's going to create an internet cyber, like a cyber war, essentially. Like a new console war. Oh, God damn it.
And stop trying to cater to this small group of loud, annoying people online.
Right? Then again, though, Phil, how do you even know about this for sure?
Right? And then he said, so we're not laying anyone off. Instead, all of our resources are going to go that Firewalk is now going to make a good game based on what they made here. We can even reuse some new resources, but they're going to make something better.
But then again, though, Phil, why would that work if they did one thing with Concord and it didn't do them numbers? The player base was not there. It dwindled like that. The sales were not there. So what they're going to do, they're not going to like reward them for bad behavior. Instead, what they're going to do, they're going to cut them off because they didn't perform well enough. Sure, if there's people on there that did a good job, they'll bring them on to other studios. They'll bring it on for maybe a Somniac or a Sucker Punch. They could do that if they want to, but that's only up to the person that they let go. it is their choice to figure out if they're going to work in another game studio or just give up altogether. Because it is a sucky situation to get laid off, sure. It's not a good path to walk on. But there's hope at the end of it, though. But sometimes hope hurts a lot.
Okay? But instead, oh no, we have to answer to the shareholders and be super profitable at all times. We have to make sure that...
Well, yeah, that's the name of the game when you have a company.
The rich stay rich, and the poor...
Yeah, and that's life. Thank you, Francis. It's life.
Fuck. And that's what they're doing. Let's just fire the whole fucking studio. So now all those pay goes away, and now we can move forward with our next piece of shit game.
Or they can just have a severance for them.
That everyone will...
Trying and being hopeful opens up to... Yeah, opens you up to failure. Yeah. And you know what failure does? It's the best teacher. You learn from it.
Okay. So let's continue with this. Neon Koi and Fire...
Yeah, DSP wants guarantees, but you're not guaranteed anything. Just like how you're not guaranteed tomorrow.
We're home to many talented individuals, and we will work to find placement for some of those impacted within our global community of studios where possible. Just don't fire them, asshole. Then you don't have to do that. I'm a big believer in the benefit...
Then again, if they had talented individuals, again, they would bring them on to other studios if they choose to.
...of embracing creative experimentation and developing new IP. However, growing through sustainable financials, especially in a challenging economic environment, is critical. Okay, so step down. So step down.
Wait. So, what he is saying here is that there's sustainable financials and that the economy is critical. Like, there's a challenge economy. What is there wrong about it? And why should he step down for saying this? Why are you becoming the person that's holding up their sign saying, fire Herman Holtz, and no one's behind you protesting? Why are you trying to start a protest of getting this guy to lose his job?
What you failed to do...
Rich stay rich is the same since Outreach Rome.
...was make a good new IP. You're the one who greenlit Concord, so you stepped down because you greenlit it.
Yeah, and they spent way too much money on it, and it didn't succeed.
You take your pay...
Again, Phil. Performance.
Give it to the people who are demanding blood for this game failing. You don't fire the people who did what you told them to do. You suffer for your bad decision instead.
Yeah, sangre su sangre.
Hey, I don't understand. I really don't. Well, today's a difficult day. Yeah, but who's it difficult for, Herman? Not for you.
Not difficult for you. Well, thanks for the two. Phil does the same thing, pleasing his whales. Oh, always. He has to appease to his shareholders that's here and here. He has to make sure that these people here are just gonna be happy enough so they can give him money. Give him money for, like, some reparation for it. For supporting good work. It's pathetic. And most of it is from people's disability checks. Like Jade's. Poor Jade.
You're fine.
Yeah, $40 million. Negative 40 million. Yeah, 400 million. Not 40 million. He had to do something. Exactly. He had to do something. Because 400 million is down the drain.
You and your
and they didn't even make up the difference.
Golden parachute. You're living in a life of fucking luxury. No consequences for your bad decisions.
Huh, that sounds a lot like you. That sounds a lot like you, Phil.
Only the people under you ever suffer, right?
Question, is Phil high? Because he comes across as batshit crazy. You know what he's high off of?
Cope.
There you go. And also maybe a little bit of this.
There is much to look forward to in the months ahead from the studio business group and our teams. There is.
Oh, yeah. Bankruptcy. Yeah, Phil, this is very rich coming from you, the guy that filed for bankruptcy, lied on the bankruptcy, and got it handed to him. It's like, yeah, you know what? Debt cleared.
Like what? You just announced the PlayStation 5 Pro. It's releasing in a few weeks, right? Well, actually...
Which... you got, by the way. You already have it pre-ordered and ready to be sent over to you, Phil.
2 weeks, not even.
And you're telling people to not buy it, but yet you have it.
What games are going to be out for that, Herman? Herman, I hear crickets, Herman. What games are coming out that we need to...
Who are you talking to? Phil, are you high?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
He can't handle the botanicals. He can't handle it. Yeah, it's like, who are you talking to, Phil? You're talking to nobody.
PS5 Pro to play. Last of Us 2? What, 5-year-old game? Horizon, Forbidden West, 2-3-year-old game? Didn't even do that well? God of War Ragnarok, game we all played 2 years ago? Like, what do I... Herman?
2 years ago? 2? Going on 3.
Herman, I can't hear you.
Yeah, going on 3 now.
Speak up, Herman. What games am I going to be playing on my PS5 Pro, you buffoon?
Who are you talking to? Are you looking at the camera and seeing the reflection, thinking that reflection is Herman? Yeah, he's high on his own ego.
This is the guy who's in charge of Sony. This is what he's busy doing. putting out bad.
So, again, he has to find someone to complain about with Sony. He does it with Phil Spencer with Xbox, telling him to step the fuck down. Matt Booty, step the fuck down. What's the other one out there? And this one for Herman Holtz wants him to step the fuck down. And any other, what was it? The CEO of Ubisoft he wants that guy to step the fuck down and wants him to get rid of everything that he has, sell it to another company to step the fuck down. That's what he's doing right now. It's just cringe. Phil wanted this guy to step down for what the developers made while shitting on the developers for not making a unique game while trying to virtue signal and claim that he's speaking for gamers. He's moral fagging right now. That's hands down what he's doing. Very poorly, might I add.
Games and laying off the studios who did what he told them to do instead of actually making good games people want to play on a Sony console.
I love how you're immediately saying that they need to make other games, that they actually need to do this, and yet you're shitting on Sony saying they're not doing that.
And he'll be one of the people, literally he'll be one of the people who will come out and say, man, the industry's in a rut right now. The industry's really in a downturn.
How? You know what? No. Fuck! Just no.
No, it's not, Herman. You are. You're a bad leader.
Okay, so you did the same thing with Phil Spencer. Essentially, take everything with Phil Spencer, cut that out, and just put Herman Holtz's name on it. That's essentially what this is.
You're bad at your job. And when people are bad at their job, they get punished for it. But not you. You're protected because you're rich, right? So because you're rich and you're top, you never have consequences for your bad decisions. Everyone else.
Just because someone is a CEO, CEO of a company, doesn't necessarily say that they're not that they're going to be protected forever because they're rich. That is very ironic coming from you, Phil. The guy's going to sit there saying that he's untouched, that he's going to remain untouched, that he's going to keep going on like the fucking pig roach that he is, and he's going to go on, while everyone else around him fades away into obscurity, fades away to nothingness.
Shut the fuck up!
Thank you.
Pays for your bad decisions.
Yeah, he's describing himself over and over.
It's time for this.
I'm sorry, what? Who doesn't get consequences for their own actions? Phil doesn't. And yet, when he does get them, he blames other people for them.
To end. It's time to stop this structuring of companies where when people make bad decisions, they get rewarded. Because he's going to get a...
Wait, how is he getting rewarded? Phil, he lost... He lost $400 million! How is that a reward?
Bonus this year for putting out a PS5 Pro with no games and for putting out...
Again, Phil, it's not a console for PS5 Pro. It's just an upgrade. It's a goddamn upgrade.
Terrible games and then firing the people who made them instead of punishing himself.
He already punished himself by spending $400 million, investing that much money into a project that failed. That's not a reward, Phil. That's a loss. Yeah, your bonuses aren't indicative of anything.
I remain confident that we are building a resilient and capable organization driven by creating unforgettable entertainment experiences for our players. When are...
He skipped this line right here. I'm about to say, while today is a difficult day. He skipped that.
Are they coming out? What is being developed? What are you talking about? We played Astrobot. That was great. I love that.
Yeah, Astrobot. Great game. It was a small team of like 65 people. It took them 3 days to make it. Guess what? Great game. And then there was Concord. Big studio. 400 million. Flopped.
Astrobot. What's the next? You have no information to share with us. Why? Because they were banking on Concord. They were going to say, what a year. Concord and Astrobot, back-to-back bangers, right?
Oh, yeah, don't say banger, Phil. You're not urban enough for that. Just fucking saying, bro.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
Brand new banger. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
They were really hinging on, and it didn't happen, and now they look like assholes.
It didn't have a $400 million budget because no game had no game has that dev budget. The press reports are laughing stocks of the industry. Concord didn't go on. Yeah, didn't even get anything above the line marketing spend. They spent way too much money. They lost a lot of money. It still lost a lot of money. Just say, if Phil really wanted to stand on his moral high ground, he'd get rid of Game Pass and stop getting anything for PlayStation. If you hate both Sony and Microsoft CEOs, don't invest in them. And you know what? You're absolutely right. Because the whole thing with Microsoft, he hates Phil Spencer, even though Phil Spencer is one of the people behind Game Pass and cloud streaming on fucking Xbox. Gave innovation to Xbox. Nope. Fuck Phil Spencer. I don't like Phil Spencer. Then get rid of the Game Pass, including the one for PC, Phil. Get rid of those and buy the games yourself. Yeah, plus, wasn't this game in development for 8 years? I'm going to look this up, too. Let's do a little bit of research. Concord. Let's look this up. How much? Okay, developed over 8 years and on a reported US $400 million budget. The game was intended as a tentpole title by Sony, who believed it would eventually expand into a Star Wars level franchise with numerous spin-offs. So yes, this game started off in 2018. This is when the studio was founded in 2018. So it took them about 8 years to do so. Over 8 years. This is just surprising. Man, oh man, I worked for Phil. I ended up fired. I punched him in the face.
And for the rest of the year, there's not a single big Sony exclusive coming out for this year. There's nothing next year either. Can you tell me a big Sony exclusive coming out early next year?
Who cares?
It's like they're all sitting there with their thumbs up their asses.
Yet you're the guy that has the thumb way up. And you're like, look, see, these are the thumbs they use. Yeah.
So, I'm sorry, Herman. I don't have any confidence in you right now.
Do you really have to go into saying his name like that? Yeah, this is me just like, you hear that? Herman? I don't know, do you hear that? Philip?
The leader of Sony Gaming Studio. I don't. I think that you're a jackass. Everything that we're seeing right now is that basically you have nothing. You have nothing.
You really don't know anything about this man at all. But yet you're going to look at Concord being shut down and the studio behind it shut down. A game that A, you didn't even fucking play. B, had no real interest in playing it. And also, C, made fun of people that actually got the game. And D, you made fun of the way the game looked.
In the pipeline, you're trying to sell us a console that no one wants. The only ones that sell,
says the one that got it,
is the 30th anniversary edition because it's limited edition. So people think it's going to be a big collector's item. But outside,
yeah, the whole thing with Concord, and you're absolutely right, Francisco, this game was not really marketed well at all. It's like, if you want to bring up another studio or another company, look at fucking Nintendo with the Wii U. Like, with the Wii U, that thing was not marketed at all properly. It was not. And it didn't really do that well when it came to sales like all the other consoles that they made. The 3DS, when it first launched, did not do really good when it came to sales either. But as time went on for that, they actually improved it a bit. The Wii U, not so much, but the 3DS, absolutely.
outside of that, PS5 Pros will not be flying off the shelves, right? There's no reason to have
Again, you're really thinking that people aren't going to buy it.
one. So
yeah, the Wii commercials are amazing. The original Wii ones are great. Those ones are amazing. Yeah, we would like to play.
Herman, you tell us when you got something for us, all right? But this is a shit show. You're a terrible leader. And until you actually show some kind of competence in your job...
You don't know anything about this guy.
I would like to ask you to do something kindly for all of gaming on behalf of all gamers everywhere. I, Darkside Phil, would like to...
Okay. This I have to go back. I'm gonna play this back at normal speed just for this. Yeah, Marshall, thanks for the 5. Herman, Howard, Herman, what are you doing, Herman?
It's in your job.
Yeah, biggest Marsh champ. I appreciate it. Okay, retard.
I would like to ask you to do something kindly for all of gaming on behalf of all gamers everywhere.
You don't speak for all gamers, Phil. Besides, gamers actually look at you as a joke.
I, Darkside Phil, would like to ask Herman Holtz, please fuck off.
Yeah, please fuck off, Herman Holtz. Please fuck off. And take Phil Spencer from Microsoft with you.
Go away. Come back when you got something for us, you fucking buffoon.
Who are you really talking to, Phil? Do you really think that Herman Holtz is going to sit here on YouTube one day? He's like bored. He's like scratching his balls. And he's like, hey, I have nothing to do today. Oh, someone talked about me? Herman, go fuck yourself on behalf of all gamers.
Ah!
Yeah, that shit ain't going to happen. And he does the retarded Bob like, I showed him. I showed Mr. Herman Grunked it good.
Okay.
This reminds me of when he demanded a public apology from Twitch. Not only from Twitch, Disc One, but also like Justin Wong for saying something he said many fucking years ago. And he demanded a public apology.
Ah!
Yeah, tough guy, his prison camp cosplay. Exactly, Bill Bresky. Oh, God. It's so terrible.
Ah!
By the way, Night Before Christmas, watched it with the wife last night. Good movie. Yeah, was it? He is that delusional because he's a narcissist. He is very much a narcissist. I was going to say Narcisse, but that's a character from Boardwalk Empire. Good villain, too.
I got that off my chest.
All right.
He's a malicious spurg, one of the worst kind to deal with. It wouldn't be sad if he was crossing the street at the wrong time. Through his quagmire of walking, proves to curb that situation.
So,
yeah, how excited do you think he'll be to play zombies with his boyfriends today? They might cancel it. Who knows?
What great story today.
He's such a brave man talking shit on his own gated podcast in his sore fort. He's too afraid to leave to buy cookies because he knows they're glazed by the finest extractor cream somehow. Oh no, cream.
Hey, huh? I mean, what great news. No, it's terrible. I hate these fucking stories like this.
Oh, here we go. Pretending that he cares to be a philanthropist and a humanitarian to the gaming industry. Oh, Lord.
This is awful. It's fucking punishing the...
You don't care about the people in the gaming industry. You don't care about the development teams. You don't care about the amount of hours and days and weeks and months and years for people to develop the games, Phil. You do not give a fuck. You wanna know why? Because you're a goddamn consumer. You see a game out there and you're like, oh, this game looks interesting. What do you think, guys? Should I buy it? Oh, I should buy it? Okay, let's go. I'm gonna buy this game. And you get the fucking game. And you boot it up in your fucking console. Doesn't matter if it's on PC, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, or Xbox. Does not fucking matter. You will boot up that game. And if one thing, one tiny, insignificant little thing pisses you off in the fucking game, you want the developers to get their balls fucking smashed in. Because you are a petty little bitch. My fucking God, Phil. Seek help.
Stop it. Get some help.
Swaggy Davis Jr., thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate it. Phil a gamer is like saying, I'm a scientist. But are you a mad scientist? Are you Nerd Brew?
Wrong people over and over, and it really gets my goat.
You don't care, Phil. You do not care.
It does. This is one of my pet peeves about the gaming industry.
Yeah, pet peeves. Like what? Game too challenging. Make it easy.
People who fail up. He fails up.
What the fuck is... Fuck this. I'm gonna look this up. Failing when someone advances in their career despite being mediocre or making mistakes. Huh? So you!
What's up? He makes bad decision after bad decision. Reward him. If he'll get a compensation.
That's you! Phil, that is you! You've been failing up for goddamn years! And you're gonna sit there and say, oh, all these CEOs are failing up! But that's you! Every single time that you get on your faggoty little streams, you'll sit there and be like, guys, I'm making meaningful content while dancing like a retard when you get $100. And then you're like, I'm felting the trolls! Look at me! I'm failing up! Jesus Christ!
Bonus this year, right? Oh no.
Oh yeah, bonuses. Oh, so a company has a not policy, but they have a thing where they give out bonuses to people. Oh, gee willikers, that's such a horrible thing for the gaming industry.
Oh,
that is a goddamn shame.
Because Concord was a failure, Herman Hulst can only buy 2 yachts this year, not 3.
Not all CEOs have yachts, Phil. They don't have helicopters, and they don't have mansions, like you like to portray in your gouty little mind.
Maybe he'll have to get 2 yachts and a dinghy instead, right? Oh, shucks.
Yeah, oh, shucks. I couldn't get the Thanksgiving sub, but I could get 3 fucking sandwiches at Firehouse that's on the menu every day. Oh, my God.
I wish I was joking, but it's true.
Yeah, but... you're not serious. This is not real. You're saying that this is true, but it's not real.
Look at the money these guys make.
Okay, how much do they make? You know, I'm gonna do something right now. I'm gonna do something your faggot little ass can't fucking do. Herman Hulst's net worth. Let's look up his net worth, shall we? Let's look it up. Net worth. How much is his net worth? Doesn't really say what his net worth really is. Doesn't say because they don't post it publicly. Oh, by the way, you want to know about Herman Hulst? You want to know something about this guy? Let me give you a little thing about him, Phil. A little history lesson. Herman Hulst was one of the people behind Guerrilla Games. One of them. Fucking one of them. And he actually was a part of it. Let's see. Going back to Herman Hulst. because apparently he's on there too. He was a managing director and co-founder of Guerrilla Games. You know, the people that made Killzone, the people that made Horizon, you know, games that actually did well. He did those. Then later on, he went on to become the next CEO. Oh my God. So this guy actually has a track record for himself of being a good and competent developer. Actually knows what he's doing when it comes to games. Okay. Alrighty. Let's continue. Let's see. If the game industry has been fucking up, it's because games have been developed for people like Phil, taking any sense of exploration out and putting yellow paint and arrows into the mainstream. Yeah, and you want to know what that is? It's not fun. It's not challenging. It just makes it worse.
And then tell me that's in line with the performance of the things that they're doing in their job. It's insane. Okay. Anyway, that's that for our game.
1 second. I know I should be cutting back on these. You know, Broside doesn't really need to, he doesn't need to drink bourbon a lot. I feel better.
Game news for today.
Speaking of Broside.
Why is there a boat here? Am I supposed to ride the boat to school?
So here's the deal. Once again, I was going to do a topic segment today on, basically...
The yellow paint signposting can work if it's, diegetic, but more often than not, it's just intrusive. Nobody smears paint on a rock, but they just know just use stakes and ribbons. Yeah, yep, there's that. Or also... in the case of God of War Ragnarok, where it's like, hey, here's a puzzle. Brother, here's a puzzle. Brother, this is how you do the puzzle. Throw your axe. Throw your axe, brother. Brother, why aren't you throwing your axe? Brother, are you retarded? Why aren't you throwing your axe, brother?
You know...
like, they tell you what to do. Push that lever. Pull that rope. Pick up the squirrel.
Long form reacting. I feel like we need to...
like, it becomes intrusive when the game flat out tells you what to do.
Even for a day.
Bobby Kotick bought Activision when it was nearing bankruptcy. You don't have to be like him, but the fact that he built ActiBliz to be a giant today is impressive. True. You could say that he did something that wonders with it, but you don't have to like the person. You really don't. The guy's a douchebag, but you got to give credit where credit is due somewhere. And I'm just saying somewhere, and I'm doing with the biggest of, like, air quotes of somewhere.
A lot of time. And right now it's already 12:20 a.m. So being that we only have about maybe 20, 30 minutes left on the show, I'd rather save this for a day when we don't have other topics. Okay?
Sure you do.
So.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Ooh, that was a decent neck pop. A little pain, but that'll go away.
Death Stranding 2 is coming at some point next year. I mean, fair enough, but that's not... for me, when you say Death Stranding 2, that's the game for people who really like Hideo Kojima. And I get that. Like,
yeah, now you're pretending to like him.
Hideo Kojima...
yeah, if you have a partner in a game, it could be implemented better. For example, having them pondering on what to do and coming up with a solution, but not just telling me, the player, what to do. No, agreed. I agree with that. Like, if you are stuck on something where, you know, in some puzzle games where if you're stuck for a period of time, it'll actually give you, like, little dings. Here's a hint. We'll give you one hint. Oh, you're still stuck with the one hint? Here's the second one. Oh, by the way, you're stuck? Here's the solution. Have fun.
Is a groundbreaking game designer and a great writer as well. But to me, that's not like the big Sony game. You know what I'm saying?
Then
like,
again,
what is the...
then again, who cares?
Big Sony game that we're all anticipating.
And this is why I don't really invest in the whole thing about exclusive games anymore. Like, I really don't give a shit about it. Because you could tell me that, oh, hey, this console has this exclusive, this exclusive, this exclusive. I just don't care. I just go straight to the indie games. I'm like, you know what? I'd rather just play indie games and have fun with that.
Right now. I'm waiting to hear. Like, I can't even think of one. It seems like this generation of games.
Wolverine, isn't that game coming out next year, or supposedly coming out next year? Wolverine?
All the good games are cross-platform. All the games are third-party.
Then again, all the games that are cross-platform, one does better than the other on certain consoles. It might do better on PlayStation, might do better on Xbox, might do better on PC. Yeah, that's it.
The big best games are all third-party adventures now.
Yeah, I'd rather play Dark Souls 3 for the 1,000th time.
Almost never do you get a good first-party game anymore, right? So I don't, you know, I would love to be talking more positively about it. I mean, if anything, man, what a good time to be a PC gamer. For me, things are
Oh,
working out.
shut the fuck up! You are not a PC gamer, Phil! You aren't a PC gamer! You are the guy that will sit there and shit on PC gaming. Say, hey, PC gaming's not that great. And then you get it. Oh, I love PC gaming. Game crashes. You see why PC gaming is not that great? Shut up, Phil!
Shut the fuck up!
Because I have not missed a single thing being a PC gamer. There's been 0 console exclusives
Shut up about being a PC gamer, you fucking poser.
besides Astrobot that have been worth playing.
Also, this is very hypocritical coming from Phil and very ironic. The guy that proclaimed that the best way to play fighting games is on PlayStation, so he bought himself Street Fighter 6 with PlayStation Plus and a brand new fight stick for PlayStation, and then later on bought himself another fight stick and then went on to play Street Fighter 6 on PC, and now proclaims that PC is the way to go now. After making excuses after excuses after excuses of why he sucks at this game, but he won't say it's his fault. He'll say it's because of PC gaming, and he'll also say it's because of fucking PC players, lags, inputs, rollback netcode, any fucking bullshit that he could think of. What happened to that new Wolverine game anyway? Not really sure. I think they're gonna wait until like a good time, because I do know that when it came to Insomniac, they went through a leak that someone stole information from it.
The Last of Us Part 3.
Yeah, he's such a PC gamer. He plays COD on PC with a... no, he's not a PlayStation controller. He plays it with an Xbox controller. Make that make sense? There's some games on PC where the game will require you to play with a controller. Like, a good example would be UFO 50. You could play that game with a controller. Works best for that. Call of Duty is better with a mouse and keyboard. Yeah, but he needs the PlayStation 5 Pro day one.
You say that. Oh, no. Yikes. All right. Well,
yeah, the controller that he's so proud of, and he holds it up like a child, like needing approval from his father.
Guys, here's the deal. I think we should do a little bit of open Q&A discussion today to cool down from that topic. Like I said, I do want to talk about long-form reacting and some of the ideas that we have for it. Overpower Boone has a really good post that we're going to review together and look at his ideas. But we got time to do that. I think today we should just chill out and relax and see, what else we do. Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 is on...
Call of Duty is not better with a mouse and keyboard. It depends, really. It really depends. In my opinion, shooters, if you're playing on PC, better with a mouse and keyboard. It's a personal preference thing for most people.
PC.
Yeah, the auto-aim on controllers is crazy, so him sucking is even more crazy. All pros use controllers. All.
The console exclusive.
Not a single I was going to say Marvel's Capcom for a second. Yeah, mouse and keyboard users. No. It's okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 is 2 years old.
Auto-aim is cheating. Yeah, and apparently they kick you out of the game and they ban you for cheating. For aim assist. For auto-aim. Aimbotting. That's what it's called. Aimbotting. Why is he dressed in the 1940s prison? That looks like pajamas.
Or is it a year old? Astrobot was good. Rise of the Ronin, no one cared about Rise of the Ronin. Stellar Blade. Again, you guys grossly over-exaggerate. Stellar...
Wait, hold on. What? They over-exaggerate? What? Why? Because of the ass?
That booty just too fine.
Blade and its impact
Also, no one cared about Rise of the Ronin? Name your source.
on the GameSmart. Was there a group for that who liked it? Yes. Was it a massive over-the-top bestseller? No.
1 million units was sold for Stellar Blade. For a company that made a mobile game. That's pretty impressive to me.
It wasn't. People want to act like it was. It wasn't.
Also, you know what? I'm actually going to do this too. He said that nobody cared about Rise of the Ronin. I'm going to look this up. Rise of the Ronin. Rise of the Ronin sales. Let's go. Let's see. How many did that do? Rise of the Ronin sales. Surpassing. Yeah, Rise of the Ronin sales are surpassing Neo. Is it selling well? It became the July 11th. It became one of the fastest Koei Tecmo fastest selling games. Okay. And this is in Sports Illustrated. Yeah, surprisingly enough, Sports Illustrated. Let's see. Let's see. Let me find the point of this. Oh, here we go. Here it is right here. I'm going to highlight this part too so people create. Neo, which was launched on the PS4 in 2017, managed to surpass 1 million sales within its first 2 weeks on the market, then passed the 3 million milestone at 3 years after its launch. Neo 2 on the PS4, after the studio, which began working on Rise of the Ronin, has sold 2 million copies. This was Neo, by the way. Yeah, Neo did really well for it, but it's surpassing it, but they don't have a sales report for it yet. So, but they are saying right here that Rise of the Ronin, it has become the best-selling Koei Tecmo game at this point. It's a little ambiguous. Well, I will take that for the article. But at the same time, it's doing relatively well for itself.
It's an action game like
Yeah, Game of the Year means it got an award, usually. Usually.
Bayonetta and shit. You know, it did all right, but it didn't fucking blow up in sales.
Hold on. What?
People want to act like it was. It wasn't. It's an action game like Bayonetta and shit.
Not really. Not fucking really. It plays a lot more like fucking like Sekiro or fucking not Dark Souls. Trying to think of another game that's like that. Kind of like Lies of P. It plays more like a Souls-like game more than anything.
You know, it did all right, but it didn't fucking blow up in sales. It's not outperforming the big games. You know
Again, 1 million for an indie studio. Well, not indie studio, for a mobile game studio that went on to make that game. It did well for itself, and people want there to be a fucking PC port.
I'm saying?
Yeah, he's talking about this game like he played it, but he didn't fucking play it. He said, no, people that like that, they don't know what a relationship is. They don't know what romance is. I'm married, stupid. But I get laid by my wife. Yeah, it's Cope.
Cope.
Josh, thanks for the $4.99. The guy looks like someone from Shawshank Redemption who's in jail for being a PDF file.
PDF file Derek.
Kind of does. But yeah, he would be the guy at the beginning of Shawshank Redemption. When he's going to the jail, he's the guy that's crying. He's going to get his ass beat by the guards. He wouldn't last. He would snap like that. Yeah, he does not get laid by his wife.
Phil's broken toilet with a $2 super chat says this is coming from a guy who wears PJs all day. That's correct.
Yeah, you really do wear pajamas all day, and you call this success. This is the fucking Shawshank Redemption. Except, yeah, marathon lane through shite and not a fucking redemption. What up, King Jaddy boy?
Sleep in my nice button-down shirt. You're absolutely correct.
It looks like fucking pajamas, Phil. It looks like it.
I do. Why wouldn't I? Who wouldn't? I wear nice button-down clothes to bed. Yes. I think he's talking about my pants. Well, because I'm wearing comfy pants. I'm actually wearing sweatpants today.
Oh, sweatpants. Why? To cover up the gut?
These are Uniqlo.
Oh no, Uniqlo with their thermo technology!
Sweatpants. And they're very comfy. Uniqlo. They're nice.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I actually have a video for this. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I have just the video for this. I have just the video. Give me a minute. I have it right, not here. Here it is. Here it is. Got the video right here. Here it is. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh, come on.
This is actually a sweater from Uniqlo.
This is a sweater from Uniqlo. I'm going to play this again. Let's play this one more time.
This is actually a sweater from Uniqlo. It is a specialized technology. Heat tech or therm tech or something.
Heat tech?
Like that. It's a unique technology where it's like very small threads and it form fits to your body and it's incredibly comfortable and soft and warm. It's all about comfort and warmth. That's what Uniqlo's about.
Yeah, that's what Uniqlo's about. So he's like a shill for Uniqlo. What a loser. What a life loser. Yeah, specialized heat tech. Specialized heat tech. You know what? I'm going to copy that, paste it here. Here you go. Here's the video. Oh, god damn it. Why are you running so slow? Why are you so choppy? What did I do? What did I do to deserve such choppiness today?
Nice, comfy, good material. Very comfortable to the body. There you go. I'm sorry. Should I be wearing full dress slacks while I stream video games all day?
You could just wear pants like everyone else, like actual jeans.
I should be doing?
Or better yet, not even show yourself on camera. Just don't do it.
Weird people.
Oh, that's a weird person for calling this out.
Bummer is now that we hit the fall, I'm not wearing shorts anymore. You guys cannot see my massively roided calves anymore. They will be covered until the spring when I go back to shorts. So you will not be able to see.
Bitch, you don't even have fucking roided calves. I brought on Dr. Detractor and she even said that looks like muscle atrophy.
My big muscle.
That's not muscle.
Calves.
That's not muscle.
Any further this gaming season.
That looks like someone that doesn't even work out a day in their fucking lives and the body's eating itself.
I'm very sorry, guys.
Yes,
Okay.
Steve Jobless.
Where is my tie? Be professional. Hold on.
Oh no. No. Not this. Rather not see his legs. I don't want to see them either. Oh no. Hello, Phil. Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Help!
Yeah, how professional. How professional. Can't even tie a tie, but gets a clip on.
Can't see.
Yeah, I'm a professional, guys. Look at me in my clip. So, that is a face of someone that's praying to God, hoping that they bring him a 17-year-old.
Cope.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Moron, thanks for the 2 spot. Grug not fat. Grug peak male physique. Life good. Fight with wife. Kill wife. Wife gone. Think about wife. Regret.
What?
There's movies I for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Grug strong. Grug put tie. Clip on. I do too, Senji. I do too.
There we go. I got my tie.
That looks retarded.
Hi. You happy now? There's my tie.
That looks like something that you would get to a fucking child. That is a child's tie.
Here's my shirt. We good? Nice. Here we go. Look. Look at that. Now that's professionalism.
Why does that look like a dildo?
For you folks.
Yeah. Movie sign, thanks for the 2. Even unironically, this isn't funny. You know what? You're absolutely right, movie sign. I have just the button for that.
Funny.
Why are you doing a pose like, look at my tie! Look at me do the sumo pose! Oh, home sumo pose. Grug show tie! Isn't that great? Look at my tie! Hello?
That's professionalism.
Are you not entertained?
For you. Right? Now you got a professional streamer here.
Look what Ren said. Let me see. Where is your level 1 official mug with its superior third squidgy prize? Ren, kill yourself.
For you folks. That's professionalism for you. Right? Now you got a professional streamer here every day. Peak performance.
Oh, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Podcasting right here on DSP Gaming.
You look like a professional retard. You've gotten the anger out of me, dude.
Single day. That's right. All right. Well, now we're good to go.
Yeah, a noose would look better.
Tie goal. Yeah, let's do a tie goal. There you go.
Jesus Christ, what has happened? My mind was fine. I had a sound mind just a few moments ago. Then I see this. I am gone. Gentlemen, behold this retard. Wow, it's really good there. Who said that?
Bill's broken toilet did another super chat saying, I look like I live.
My name is. God damn it, then the Aqua Teen Hunger Force theme starts playing.
At a bus stop.
And then Space does.
Also fix me. Well, man, if I live at a bus stop, it must be a really nice bus stop.
Yeah. Gentlemen, behold, more corn! Wow, it's really impressive corn there, boss.
Right? Seriously, you ever seen a bus stop?
Oh, but it's not any corn! I've mutated it! Attack corn!
With this kind of backlights?
I've lost my goddamn mind.
By the way, hold on, because now it got real bright outside. I'm gonna close my shades here.
Oh, you gotta turn off. What are you, a vampire? A vampire? You had to shut the blinds? Look at him and tell me there's a guy.
Right out there. All right. Can we hit the tie goal? Can we hit?
I am 30 to 40 years old. I do not need this right now.
The tie goal to put on a tie today.
I'm familiar, not even a vampire. Fair point. Very fair point, Francisco. Fair point.
Stream. Come on. Do you know how long I've had this tie? Do you want to know the truth? I bought this tie about 12.
The sun hurts him and cast shame on him. He's more cool.
13 years ago. All right. Do you want me to prove it?
Yeah, you want to prove it thinking, okay, where's the year? There's no year on it. What What was that? What in the fuck was that? Did you just scratch your ass? Did you just scratch your ass before sitting down? Yeah, he pulled up his pants and he scratched his ass!
From Think Geek. Think Geek doesn't
Yeah, he was
exist.
scratching his ass!
Ah!
What's wrong with you, Phil?
Think Geek was bought out by GameStop and then liquidated, and all of their inventory was thrown into GameStop stores to sell. And
Yeah,
they've been
wedgie pick.
out of business for the longest time. So
Yeah,
I
Left 4 Dead.
have had this tie for over 12
Oh no, my wife didn't wash the pants right. Hang on. Scratch the ass.
to 13 years sitting around, and I never
Problem is, you can't think, and you have no IQ to be considered a geek. One pig of a poster, indeed.
used it for anything until today.
Yeah, this is a shameless ass scratch. Like, I guarantee you, one of these days he's gonna stand up. He's like, look at my shirt, guys. Ball scratch.
The first time I ever used it. Ren says, where is the official
Him and his swamp ass.
Level 1 podcast mug trademark? Look at it. Now you look really professional.
Now you look like a faggot, dude. Hands down.
You're sitting on stream with a nice button-down shirt, a very professional 8-bit tie, and your official Level 1 podcast drinking mug.
You look like someone that's trying to get on the news station, and all the news stations, including the weather woman, is gonna beat your ass.
This is how you work. This is the professional streamer setup. Everyone take
Random reminder, if we hit the goal, dude, DSP tries it with pad thai. That's not funny. You know what, Paul Smith, you make a really, really, really good point. He makes Al Bundy look more classier than this. Like, yeah, sure, Al Bundy slides his hand in his pants to scratch himself, but at least he has more fucking class, and he actually has a family.
a screen capture of this right now. This is what you aspire
Weather Girl already has a restraining order. It's like, you can't touch me.
to be. Right?
Hold on, back up. What the fuck did you say?
Everyone, take a screen capture of this right now. This is what you aspire to be.
Yeah, you know what? I have a screenshot for you. Give me a minute. I have one right here. It's not the best one here, but it's good enough. It is good fucking enough. Let me pull it up right here. Give me a second. Yeah. You want to know what you aspire to be, Phil? This is what you aspire to be. Yeah. I got a screenshot right here for you, Phil. I have it right here for you. There you go. Professional retard. That's you. That is you, Phil. I know the quality of it is not the best, but we don't want to aspire to be a professional retard like you, Phil. We just don't. We fucking don't. At all. We just don't. Send you something interesting. Oh, God, Francisco, what'd you send me? What did you send me? I had to look at this. What is this? Casados con niños or hijos. Wait, is this the Mexican version of Married with Children? What is this? What is this? Phil's a gay vampire for bears and dragons. Francisco, what is this? What is this? Oh, it's Argentinian. Oh no. When you think Phil can't get any lower, he actually does. Always. No, I got a headache. What is this? I'm moving on from that. Jesus Christ. I just can't stand to look at it.
Right? LTG.
We actually had a hot chick. Well, look at you, Argentinian man.
Telling me that I don't look good on my streams. LTG, try looking like this bitch.
What? What? Hold on. Paul, thanks for the 2-spot. I appreciate it. I just saw your stream, and yeah, you see this. I'm sorry. But what the fuck what did he say after that? What?
Right?
You what?
LTG telling me that I don't look good on my streams. LTG, try looking like this bitch.
He doesn't have to look like that for you, Phil. We already know he's an unsuccessful Ernie Hudson. We already know this, Phil. He doesn't want to look like this. He doesn't want to, quote-unquote, degrade himself by looking like a retard like this. This just makes you look like the guy from The Office, Gary Cole's character. Yeah, so if you can tip me, that would be great. That would be great if you tip me. That would absolutely be wonderful. Cocksucker. Yeah, he thinks he's George Clooney. He ain't nowhere close to being George Clooney or Leonardo DiCaprio. Some of it doesn't suck dick. Hold on. Simulon, thanks for the 5. If you go ahead and just send me a tip, that will be great. Yes! You get the reference! Also, Paul, thanks for the 2. The live fuck and LTG? Yeah. The fuck is this?
Alright? You with your felted ass fucking background that looks like it's from a dollar store.
Oh, God. Now you're going straight into the whole thing about the dollar store background. Like, we get it, Phil. You spent a shitload of money on this that you claimed was donated to you by a fan, and yet you think that's a good setup. You don't need to spend a ludicrous amount of money, like a ludicrous amount, just to have a good setup in the background. You don't need that. $30 on good memory foam is good enough.
Your grandmama's gonna run in your room any second and fucking tell you to clean the fucking garbage out. Look at this is professional.
Yeah, he's so creative with his jokes that he has to repeat them again. Yeah, so creative. Phil, professional ultimate peak performance beggar. Yes, he is.
All right.
Yeah, Phil looks like someone who took his. Yeah, he looks like someone who took his red stapler. No, not Stephen Root. Not that guy. No, this is the guy that Dwight from The Office would make fun of every day. He's like a retarded version of Jim from The Office.
Anyway. Anyway, so if you want to check out my merchandise store, it is darksidephil.shop. I sent a dozen or more new designs.
No, thank you.
It's actually not meant to be buttoned up like that, like a dress shirt. No.
Then again, that is a shirt that you actually would have with a button-up shirt. That's the type of shirt that you would have suspenders on and a fucking jacket or a vest. That's what you would need. Almost like a 3-piece suit. But you can't even do that right. Yeah, never laughed.
Funny.
Sorry, I don't know what came over me. The demon came out.
Okay. Instead of vests and hats, now I'm cosplaying as Patrick Bateman. There you go.
At least Patrick Bateman is actually more entertaining. American Psycho is great, but you're not even American Psycho. You're not Christian Bale. But then again, if there's one thing that we can say about you and Patrick Bateman, is that any confessions that you've made means nothing. We could just say that. Also, why? Oh, no. Oh, no. What is this? Oh, no. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this? Ugh. What the fuck? It's fucking Cyrex and Phil. You know what? I'll give Cyrex some credit. I don't know if he did it himself, but at least he's wearing an actual fucking tie. Unlike Phil, who's wearing a goddamn clip-on. Hell! Jesus Christ. No, I'm backing away.
Amazing.
Yeah, I've seen it.
All right.
Yeah, he's almost as fancy as Ricky Ritardo.
All right.
Oh,
so
fake tie.
Guys, we've got a little bit of extra time. Whatever you guys would like to talk about, please tag me in the chat. And,
yeah, Paul, thanks for the 2 spot. At everyone, Cat married this. Yeah, married this. Said that he was better than Subaru Man.
And we'll have a little bit of back and forth before we jump back into Call of Duty for today, which I'm looking forward to. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Hey, Jasper Kitty, would you like some bursts?
Oh, no. Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Why did Cat marry Phil? I'm going to tell you right now. Tax benefits.
Some burst treats? Oh, he's excited now. I'll get you some burst treat. I'm going to get Jasper Kitty some burst treat.
Jesus Christ. No. You know what? No. Just because every single time that he does the whole thing with burst treats, it just looks creepy. It doesn't feel like he's getting ready for picture day and going to the zoo right after. You know, fair point.
Boy.
I mean, he did say he wants to take his wife to the zoo again because he misses doing that.
Bag open. The bag won't open.
Thank you for showing what a Ziploc bag is. Yeah, justice for Jasper. Yeah, word, not mean. Yeah, word, not mean. Did you just congratulate me for reading? Yeah, enjoy the silence. Hey, hold on, he bent over. Oh, hang on.
Crunchy burst treats. Yummy.
Yeah, burst treats. Why you look nervous? You're like covering over. You're trying to look for tips. Hang on.
Did you hear that?
All right, let's see here. Evan, I don't know how I would set up. I don't know how I would set up fan lobbies in Call of Duty, quite frankly.
Well, of course you don't. You don't know anything about it.
You know, the only thing I can think about would be just to set up an open lobby and invite people.
Of course you don't. You don't know anything about it, but you'll say the trolls will ruin it. Yeah, we know. Movie sign, thanks for the 5. Remember, guys, Dave is felting us by wearing this tie. Dave is wearing a tie, a 25-cent shirt, begging for money. And we're felted. Yeah, we're the ones totally felted.
is, hey, here it is, join the lobby. Or maybe do a lobby and password protect.
But big ass movies, I appreciate it.
Announce the password on stream. I don't know how to set up lobbies otherwise in Call of Duty to make them work. Like some people like.
Yeah, I guarantee you that you share the password and people will join in. But then again, you're too much of a pussy to actually have detractors come and kick your ass in COD.
Do members only lobby? Can you sub only lobby? I don't know how to do that. I think people who've done that, they have like a Discord. And again, I don't have a Discord. I have no plans of getting a Discord.
Phil, you have a Discord.
So I don't know how to make that.
You just don't want to make a fan Discord because the trolls will ruin it for you. Like always. Because you love saying that the detractors love ruining things for you. All the goddamn motherfucking time.
Quite honestly, you know. Any updates on Wings? I'll be honest with you, Fed Roger. I haven't really talked to Wings in a bit. Like,
you haven't even talked to him because he's probably recovering. He doesn't want to deal with your shit right now.
Well, Joe, like last week I got so fed up with the whole interview thing that I just didn't care anymore. So I've just been focusing on games and advancement in games and covering the games and stuff like that.
Bullshit. If you were really covering the games, you would cover all the new releases, but you haven't even done that. Instead, you're going to say, this release sucks, this release sucked, RPG Overload, I need your buy-in, I didn't get your buy-in, not playing this game, okay, bye.
I think I will eventually get back to, you know, looking to do the interview at Wings, but it's just like not really a big priority for me right now. I could do the password on stream, put it in the corner of the screen. I guess you could. Yeah.
Or you could just send it as a message on... Oh, actually, no. He has kicked. Never mind. If it was YouTube, that would be different.
Can I play around with the new infection mode in Black Ops? Maybe. Jasper Kitty, you want to jump up here? Everyone wants to see you. Jasper, people want to see you. Come on up here.
Like, I want to see Jasper in a better home.
Come on up, buddy. People want to see the Jasper Kitty. Come on up. Come on up. Come on, Jasper. Come up here. Jasper Kitty.
Yeah, it just shows that if he doesn't want to jump on your lap, even though you bribed him with treats, it means he doesn't trust you.
I want him to jump on my lap, now he won't do it. Maybe it's the tie. Maybe the tie is freaking him out. I look too professional. He's used
No, it's because he doesn't trust you.
to me being casual, now I'm professional, and it freaks him out. He's like, what is going on? You see, he wouldn't jump on my lap.
Yeah, Phil, shut up. Jasper speaks perfect Spanish. El gato. Por favor. Aquí.
All right. Elm Street Blues did a $2 super chat to show us the baby.
I don't know how to say come here, please.
Yeah, I know. I would like to, but
I know aquí means here, and por favor is please.
He wouldn't. He won't jump up right now.
So if someone could actually say, yeah, El Gato, yeah, Jasper.
For whatever reason.
Do you think that your shirt's original owner is dead? Oh, he's been dead. I think he went to the graveyard and dug up the fucking corpse.
I think
he took his shirt and his shoes.
Wants more burst, but I gave him a bunch. I'm not gonna give him a ton. He always wants more. No, you can't have more. You ever plan on doing reviews ever?
No, I don't want to be taken hostage by this regard.
Again, maybe. I always do reviews for...
And he pulls out a little EP or an rapier, and he starts cutting them up.
Big releases, right? There's like a...
You took my claws. I got LP. I got the EP. Yeah, El Gato. Valador.
Giant release that people really want to hear me do a review.
Yeah, calling someone a gato because calling them a pussy now. Yes, I don't know that.
Controversial game or whatever. But I don't do it that often.
It took decades, but it's finally translated. Yeah, Phil. El gato.
You know why? Because reviews are pretty much meant to be like offline video content. And quite frankly, I don't really make offline video content. I do streams, and then I just archive that footage as offline videos, right?
Another thing, Jasper really doesn't like Phil because he barely is near him. My bet is Kat gives Jasper more love and it prefers her than Phil, which it's more Phil's fault. Absolutely, because he doesn't want to do anything to socialize with that cat, though. Like, imagine you have a pet, and it's just you, and you don't do anything with that pet. Like, you feed it, you give it water, but you don't give it social interactions. It's only going to look up to you as someone that gives it food, water, and cleans the boxes. That's it.
It's not a big concern.
Do you think Kat knows how much he begs each night? Is she literally in the next room cringing or just facepalming? I think she's in on it. Oh yeah, and spray bottle. Don't spray bottle. What up, Gold?
Am I aware that humans can get toxoplasmosis from cats? I don't know what toxoplasmosis is.
You know what? I'm going to look this up. Yeah, turtles are better. Yeah, this is from Turtle Sniffer, which fucking dumbass name. Anyways, what is this? Toxoplasmosis. I'm going to look this shit up. It's a parasitic infection caused by a single-celled organism, Toxoplasma gondii. It's a leading cause of foodborne illnesses, deaths in the United States. Yeah, this person's a retard. This person is full-on retarded. Symptoms. Usually no symptoms. Includes fever, headache, muscle aches, swollen lymph nodes, and skin rash. Eating undercooked meat or shellfish, drinking contaminated water, or coming into contact... Oh, with cat feces. Never mind, cat feces. Yeah, so there's that. So it is something to do with cats. If you don't do anything to clean the litter boxes.
But I can tell you...
Oh, by the way, Who's at risk? People with weakened immune systems, pregnant women, and babies whose mothers are infected for the first time during pregnancy. Can you repeat that one more time? Toxoplasmosis. It is spread by eating undercooked meat or shellfish, drinking contaminated water, or coming into contact with cat feces. And yeah, for Phil, someone who claims he has post-nasal drip, yeah, he would be affected. Complications. Brain damage, eye problems, liver problems, mental retardation, and in rare cases, fetal death. So it could cause a mental retardation. Oh, it makes so much sense. It makes so much sense. But remember, this is just a theory, a Theo theory.
I originally was very allergic to cat hair. Like when we first got Jasper, I was itchy all over for a week. But then when eventually my body built up the resistance to it, and I stopped being so itchy. I still everyone.
Okay, I want to know. Can you overcome a cat allergy? Oh, there we go. Can you overcome a cat allergy? It's possible to reduce or manage cat allergy symptoms, but it varies from person to person. Not everyone will be completely allergy-free, and some may still experience mild to moderate symptoms. If you have severe and persistent symptoms, you can consider living cat-free. So you really didn't do anything.
Once in a while, get it.
Eat eggs. Now I want eggs.
Like, if I'm playing with him, and if he, like, scratches or licks me or something, sometimes, like, my hands, like, get a little itchy or whatever. But for the most part...
That's probably because that he's done using the litter box and he scratches you.
I've got no...
But then again, how can he scratch you if he has no front claws, Phil? How can he scratch you? Unless it's his back claws. Yeah, Smitty, thanks for the 2-spot. I appreciate it. He looks like a failed high school counselor. Kind of does. He looks like a retarded Mr. Mackey. He's like, jugs are bad. Okay. Pick up Smitty, I appreciate it.
Brain worms. Oh, good.
Oh, brain worms. Shout out to Tractor Beam.
I get this. And I enjoy brain worm. Oh, it's...
Oh no. Oh no. Someone needs to clip this part and send it to Indrid and Snoot. Send it to Tractor Beam. Hang on. I will do this. Someone needs to send him this.
Brain worms. Oh, good. And I enjoy brain worm.
That full part is like, oh boy, brain worms. I enjoy brain worms. Yep. Send him that clip. That will be great. She already has it. Nice.
Oh, it's unless you can get from.
Sorry, I'm behind on this. What do you want from me?
Cleaning their cat litter. Oh, well, just be careful cleaning the cat litter. Scoop it out carefully. Don't touch the pee or poop, right?
Yeah, that's common fucking knowledge, Phil. And if you do, you wash your hands immediately.
Agent, FYI, whenever I play a game, all right, usually, like the day or two after I play a game for the first time, I'll do a first impressions on this podcast, all right? Also, whenever I beat a game, I usually give my final impressions when the credits are rolling or right after. I always do that. Even though I don't do formal reviews, I still do have that, so.
Bullshit. Bullshit. There are games that you've never finished and you gave your impressions of them. So, no, that's bullshit.
You always check that out.
So is Phil currently in trouble? You guys think he has it? He might have it.
All right, what else you guys want to talk about today? We got a little bit of time left. Not a lot of time.
Yeah, don't play with the duty, Phil.
Any other topics you'd like to discuss, please tag me in the chat. And of course, if any other contributions came in, I'd be greatly appreciated. We're already at 83. I can't point. We're already at 83 and haven't even booted a game yet.
Oh no, the mental retardation is kicked in. He can't point.
That's great. We hit the goal. Hey, we hit the goal before we even start the game. That's amazing, right?
Yeah, that's what you want. And then you did get it.
Brain worms sound dangerous. Brain worms sound delicious. I think I'd like to try some.
Yeah, I bet they do.
Will I play zombies at some point?
Just shout out to Tractor Beam.
Probably yes.
Shout out Mommy Intrid.
Probably yes. That's some of the ideas that I'm tossing around doing in the next week or two. Zombies is definitely one of them. Okay, so I'll let you know when I have more information on that.
Yeah, he said he was gonna do it with Kino Casino, but I hope to God that doesn't happen. But if it does happen, it's gonna be gay. Yeah, Madrid. It's Madrid.
Ren says detractors get mad when he does this. What do you mean, when you support me? Of course they do. Detractors are so upset.
Not really. I don't get upset when you get support. It's you constantly lying about what the money is going for and you constantly begging for money and calling yourself successful. It's not an anger thing. It's more of an irritation.
Literally so upset.
It's like a rash that doesn't go away.
Whenever someone...
Come on, Fia, just one run of... What? Yeah, Terminus. What is this?
Supports me.
What? Oh, Terminus. What is that?
Can't take it. They lose their minds. The fact that they're... Here's the truth, all right? In reality, at one point, perhaps the detractors had a point. A long time ago, I think that when This Is How You Don't Play started and all of that, I think they did have a point. They were pointing out that I was low effort...
Still are, and yet you call this high effort when it's really not.
Low energy, kind of doing the samey shit every single...
You do the samey shit every single time, and you have low energy all the time, and yet you're constantly looking bored.
...day, right? No originality, not improving.
You have no originality because you take inspiration from Angry Video Game Nerd and Nostalgia Critic, and yet whenever someone else has inspiration from another content creator or anything else, you call them unoriginal hacks.
Not improving my setup, not improving anything, just kind of...
Oh, it's a zombie map.
Putting out blah content. And that's really what the point of This Is How You Don't Play was. But they had a point. That was 12 years ago, 13 years ago.
He looks like he graduated from his mom's basement university.
Right? And systematically what they've done over the last decade is jumped from goalpost to goalpost to goalpost to goalpost.
No, that's you, Phil. You're the one jumping from goalpost to goalpost every single time.
Try to keep saying, well, this is the next thing that's wrong about Phil. And this is the next thing that's wrong about Phil. And this is the next thing that's wrong. They've gotten to the point now where they don't have a point anymore. All of the things...
Okay, what points? What points do we not have anymore?
The issues, the real issues they had with me, right, have been resolved, cleared up, or no one cares. Again, the big...
All this shit that you talk about that no one cares about anymore, it's already been resolved, has not been resolved, and people still care about it.
Biggest thing they ever...
DSP in 20 years like this is no folks home. Yeah, please give me super chats. I really appreciate it. And who's that? Who is he talking to?
...had was WWE Champions. Guess what?
That's not the whole thing that we had. That's not the whole point that we had. Your whole entire existence was not based around WWE fucking champions, Phil. It was the fact that you were toxic to everybody, that you constantly beg for money, you get the money, and you go right back and beg for fucking more, and then lie about that you need the money, that you never received said money. It's also the fact that you'll bring up any excuse to bring up that you will never hold yourself accountable for the shit that you fucking done. It's shit like that that makes us irritated with you. And there's a lot of examples. There's pages upon pages upon pages of shit that you fucking did that people still hold you accountable for, and yet you'll never apologize for it once. And when you do apologize for it, it's because people have called you out multiple times, and you still don't give a sincere apology. It's all, yeah, you know what, guys? I'm sorry that I did that. I'm sorry that you're offended. Like, okay? Like, I'm sorry that you're offended. I mean, like, it's an answer. It's not an honest answer, but it's an answer. Okay?
No one cares about WWE Champions. Everyone's okay with me spending money on it if I want.
Not everybody's okay with it, Phil. People still bring you up when it comes to that.
I fucking play it publicly and can spend money on it if I want.
But you got rid of it, though, because you said it was played out. So you can't really say that you play it publicly anymore when you stop playing it.
Boring. It's a 2-month-old meme that's now boring. No one cares about it anymore.
2-month meme. The whole thing with WWE Champions wasn't really a meme. Sure, we had the WWE Champions time. We have that. But the whole thing was not a fucking meme.
It's a dead issue. So now they try to invent new issues every day that don't stick, don't stay, and they're done. Like, they're just the most boring.
Like what? What have we invented, Phil?
Boring, stunted people. And...
So yeah, lied about selling the WWE Champions account. Yep, the Down for the Raptors account. Lied about that. Even though Ashton, his boyfriend, was like, yeah, he still has that account.
So now, whenever someone contributes, even though there's no reason why someone shouldn't contribute, they don't even have a legit reason anymore. They don't have anything they can say that sticks or makes sense. So they regurgitate 5 to 10-year-old things that don't apply anymore.
Like what?
Or they make shit up every day that doesn't exist or doesn't...
Like what? You're bringing up all this shit that you're saying that we keep bringing up the same thing over and over again, but the only thing that you keep going back to is WWE Champions. That's the only thing that you go back to. You don't go to any other things that people have called you out for years. Instead, just that. Because you can't think of anything else.
Doesn't apply, just lie.
Yeah, where the brains don't do people. He's the one with brain worms. Oh, absolutely. In a manic state.
That's right. Like, he didn't eat the Krabby Patty.
Oh, so that's your second one. He didn't eat the Krabby Patty, so you scammed your audience out of eating the Krabby Patty, and you said that you did something better, and no one asked for the Wendy's, what was it? Not the Wendy's, the Wednesday Whopper. Nobody asked for that, Phil. And yet you thought that was a better option. It wasn't. You did the same thing with the Firehouse subs. People told you, hey, not play, but eat the fucking Thanksgiving sub. You didn't even fucking do that. Instead, you scammed your audience yet again and got 3 sandwiches that are already on the fucking menu. That people can get anytime they go into motherfucking Firehouse.
So, because I didn't eat a shitty-ass scam tie-in at Wendy's.
Again, how is it shitty? You didn't even try it.
And instead did better things that the fans like.
No one really liked it when you ate the fucking Wednesday burger, Phil. Nobody cared that you ate, not nobody cared, but nobody really asked for you to eat the Jenna Ortega burger. No one asked you for that. And when someone called you out on that, you immediately went into this whole spiel about how that person was a fucking idiot and they don't know what they're talking about, that you provide something better, and you kept going over and over and over about how, oh, it's like if you asked for $5, they gave you 20, and you get offended that I gave you a 20. The stupid fucking analogy, and also the car. The fucking car. Like, hate review Tech USA all you want, at least he ate the burger. King Cobra ate the fucking burger. King Sly ate the burger, and guess what? They didn't ask for a dime. And what was it, the Thanksgiving sub? I didn't ask for a dime. I got that, and the Mummy Rat Monster Taco for Jack in the Box. I did that shit, Phil. No one asked me to do it. I did it anyway because I like to entertain. I'll do it in any way possible, Phil. Something you clearly cannot fucking do.
That's a reason to not support me? No, you're mentally stunted.
So, scamming people. He's a scammer. This guy scams people out of money. Don't give him money. But yet he'll have 1 or 2 whales backing him up.
That's what a dunce would say. That's what a
Changing the color of a bun isn't meaningful. It's not.
dummy would say. You understand? So, that's it. That's all they've got, right? So because of that, they now go after every single person who tries to contribute. They'll try to find out your information and harass you online. Just ignore it.
Not everybody, Phil. Not everybody.
Best thing you can ever do is to absolutely ignore all of their nonsense. Just don't.
Yeah, ignore all their nonsense. Well, by the way, if I bring them up, I can only bring it up. You all can't bring it up. And if you do bring up detractors in my chat, you're banned.
And give them the time of day. Just ignore it all, and it goes away.
He does this because to him, the fans don't care either way. They don't care to get scammed, lied to, harassed, and whatever else. They're right, Roxas. Dent's got a dent.
Okay? And thank you, because guess what? Rend just gifted 5 memberships to the community over on Kick. So thank you very much, Rend. That is the equivalent of $25. So now we are up to $107 of support. On today's stream, we are more than...
Nothing Phil's saying is wrong, Freezy. You just watch too much detractor content. It seems more active on those chats. Hold on, what did Freezy say? Only listen to Phil, they said.
Just don't even give them the time of day. Just ignore it all.
The word detractor lost its meaning when it devolved into overanalyzing and slandering your every step, plus stalking your fans 16 hours plus day via different Discord servers is just disturbing. So if they have a Twitter and we see what they're doing on Twitter, that's stalking.
And it goes away.
Man, your fucking people are dumb.
So thank you very much, Rand.
Fucking dumbass dents.
That is the equivalent of $25. So now we are up to $100.
I like how he calls he calls Wendy's a scam company. So slander. Yep, slander.
$107 of support. On today's stream, we are more than 2/3 of the way.
Yeah, and he didn't even try the fucking burger. He watched his boyfriend Ashton eat it, and he was like laughing about it. And then people called him out saying, "Hey, he's actually making fun of you." No. This is content that we made to felt the detractors. He repeatedly scammed people out of rewards, and then that he was offering. And when people said something, he had to become defensive because he knows that he was scamming people, had no explanation. No, he just came up with stupid analogies that made 0 sense. What? Oh, you want a Toyota, but you got a fucking Ford Mustang anyway? There's some people out there that don't want a Ford Mustang, Phil. They want something that's more convenient to them, like a goddamn Toyota. Just saying.
New record of 42 straight streams of hitting the goals, crushing those goddamn trolls, right? Thank you.
How many lawsuits so far? From who? Oh yeah, Phil wants to say that he wants to do a lawsuit on detractors, but he can't do it. How are the trolls being crushed? Beats the hell out of me?
No, I hear you. Turtle Sniffer says, I personally enjoy watching you play Champions, especially after getting good characters that last poll. I understand you wanted to move on, but it was a chill stream. I know. Listen, Champions is good, but...
How many lawsuits so far to Phil? Only 1. Didn't go very well. No one has seen that guy since.
Gimmick of Champions is that you play the game for half the stream, and then you raise money, and you do a poll for the second half of the stream.
No, that just sounds a way to scam your audience for gambling reasons, because you're relying heavily on RNG to give you something good. It's a gambler's fallacy. You're thinking that something good's going to come out of it. You might get something good out of it, and then you do another poll. And then you do another poll. And then when you keep doing it, you get either mediocre polls good pulls or bad pulls. You fail, and every single time when you try to gamble, Phil, because you always fall under that fallacy. I was going to say philosophy, but it's fallacy.
That's the only way it's fun. Like, really, that's the addictiveness. And the
I'm being crushed under the weight of the money I'm not giving him. That's a good way to look at it.
You get for playing the game, you spend money, but you get good things. If you just play the game, you actually don't get very good things, right? So, we've been doing it for 2 months.
Yeah, the trolls will be crushed when Cat sits. Oh, no.
I've raised an incredible amount of money playing it. It's played out boring now, right? Like, it literally is.
So you weren't making enough money on that one stream. That one stream when you got $26. Yeah, it's played out because people weren't giving you money anymore.
Oh, now we move on.
Uh-huh.
And we do other things. There's tons of other games to play. You know, there's stuff that's not even in the rotation right now that I want to bring back. There's all kinds of stuff going on. Maybe we'll bring it back again sometime. Like I said, I was thinking around like Black Friday week. Because Black Friday week, they have like a Thanksgiving event, and then they have a Black Friday event. So maybe we can bring it back around.
I really don't give a shit about the Thanksgiving events that it's going to do for WWE Champions. I'd rather just spend time with my family and have fun with them and actually just enjoy good food.
Around then and see what they're doing in the game.
Phil needs to be crushed by Cat. Always.
But yeah, for the most part.
He's trying to go up the stairs. She falls down. Oh, no. Fatality.
I think it's again, it was a meme, and by me playing the game and spending money on it publicly, it owned the meme about me, and it destroyed my detractors to the point where they have no power.
It didn't own anything, Phil. It just proved that you lied about it. And you constantly lied about it. And you want to say that you're passionate about video games, but when we see you play WWE Champions, you're more passionate about a gotcha game than you're more passionate about any other game out there. More passionate than Call of Duty, Street Fighter 6, more confident, not confident, but yeah, more confident and more passionate about any other games. You don't have that anymore. Just with WWE Champions, it truly shines. Hey, happy Halloween to everybody, too. I forgot to mention, happy Halloween. Be safe.
Or ever mention the game ever again. It literally doesn't apply. You can't say a word about it at all. They're done. They're fucked, right?
You're the one bringing it up, so we get to discuss it, Phil. You still lied about it.
So now it's done. It's played out. On to the next, right?
You lying about WWE Champions is a meme, so keeping Derek is a meme too, Phil. Yep, that was also a meme, and it held no weight.
PDF file Derek. Something different. I'm excited for...
Why you stop chewing your water, Phil? And stop swishing around. But then again, we all know that's the alcohol mouth talking.
AC Shadows? No. I told you, the stuff I saw about it, I didn't like. I don't like the open world copy of the Witcher formula they used for so many games. I did think Odyssey was good. The other two, like Origins and Valhalla, I didn't like as much. I think Odyssey's the best one out of that trilogy.
From what I was told about the Assassin's Creed trilogy, I'm saying trilogy in quotes, with Origins, Odyssey, and also Valhalla. I tried Valhalla. I don't really care for Valhalla that much. Sure, even though it has like good exploration and good combat, the longboats part is just, I don't like the longboating segments. I don't. And for people that I've known that actually have played Origins, they say that Origins is actually really good. In Odyssey, it's good, but not as good as Origins. It's the best way I can describe it. It's subjective. If you like Valhalla, great. If you don't, great. If you liked Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, I say great. Assassin's Creed, any of the Assassin's Creed games, if you like them, great. Great.
So the whole samurai aspect looks like shit. Seriously, it just looks stupid. The ninja aspect doesn't look like classic stealth, which is what I want.
Wait. Hold on, what?
The whole samurai aspect looks like shit.
You were actually wanting to play this game, and then when you find out it got delayed, now you're like, I don't care anymore. The game sucks.
Seriously, it just looks stupid. The ninja aspect doesn't look like classic stealth, which is what I want. Like, it's funny because they put out a classic stealth game, and now they're abandoning all of that just to go back to the formula people didn't like. So, I'm not too excited for it, honestly. Like I said...
Like what? Phil, they did that with Assassin's Creed Mirage. They were trying to go back to their original formula about it, and people actually liked that about Mirage.
I was going to buy it. I was going to get the Ubisoft Connect, or Ubisoft Plus, whatever the fuck the subscription service is.
Ubisoft Plus, not Connect.
That's how I'm going to play it. I'm not buying it. I'll get it through there. I'll play it for the month, and then
I don't know what it's called, but the subscription service.
Drop the subscription. Ren says it's
not. No, he's not happy because Urban Style Samurai. Oh, yes, Urban Style Samurai. Urban Style.
A bad idea is to have a low-effort style game where you can play and engage with your chat more. I think it's what made Hearthstone successful. Streamers had time between turns to chat, and it's a vibe. Exactly. That's what I call the chill stream games, right? Games like Stardew Valley.
Yeah, Stardew Valley, and you dropped it whenever Jordan decided to detract against you.
Games like Bassmaster, which we played.
Yeah, you played it until it was no longer free to play. You didn't decide to buy the game because it was a good chill stream. Nope. As soon as it went from free to play anymore, from the Game Pass, went off Game Pass, didn't even bother touching it ever again.
For a long time.
It's all blended anymore, like Far Cry, it's just same old stuff. That's a good way to point at it, Boogie.
Games like Minecraft.
Minecraft, uh-huh. Yeah, those are great streams.
Like, Subnautica. Or coming up. So the ultimate...
Oh, great. Subnautica. That sucked. I hated Mirage. The game was pretty much played itself. There was no difficulty, no pushback for the game. You could just walk in and murder everything you wanted, if you wanted.
Chill game is coming up soon, guys. I don't know if you're aware.
Damn nugs, really?
Microsoft Flight Simulator comes out in November.
Yeah, he's going to say, hey, if you give me $20, I'll go find that one landmark in the game.
That game is excellent. We played this years ago, but it was the old version on the Xbox Series X, okay? People would pick and fly places to go all over the world, and we would fly at night to those locations, 2 or 3 a night, and we would have fun conversations about the culture, the people who live there. Sometimes we would have people from those cultures in the chat, and we would talk about it, and then we would just shoot the shit about topics as we were flying over, looking at these amazing views, right? I can't wait for Flight Sim to come back. I think it's going to be super fun. I'm very excited for Flight Sim to return. I hope that you guys are too. A brand new one with great new graphics. I think that game has potential to be absolutely outstanding. By the way, guys, we're at 74 likes on YouTube. Let's get that up to 100 likes, all right? We're almost there. We're 3/4 of the way to 100 likes. Let's get to a solid 100 likes on the YouTube side, shall we? Thank you so much. If we could do that, that would be...
Move this man!
Stop it. Get some help.
Phil, you charge people to tell you where landmarks go, and they were telling you where to go. Also, keep in mind, if it wasn't for Microsoft Simulator, we wouldn't have the line where Phil kept saying that Africa had ape-style creatures. Yes, he did say that. He did say this, and that's why when Sly has his intro, that's why you hear it.
Outstanding.
Also, if you want to punch Phil in the face because he's wearing a goofy-ass tie, give stream a like. Okay, bye.
Morning. Thank you.
Yeah, if you would like to stream, if you want to punch Phil in the face, that would be great.
By the way, quality is good, right, guys? The stream quality? Because, again, I'm using the new plugin to dual stream today. I'm not using the paid service. It looks beautiful.
Murder.
Right?
Vanguard.
So, I guess...
He did. He full out said that. If Phil yeah, he actually said that. If Phil wanted to really have fun with Flight Sim, he would deliberately crash helicopters out of spite. That would be hilarious, but he won't do that. He would just not, he wouldn't do that, though. He wouldn't crash the helicopters and be like, yeah, fuck you, Skorsky.
I don't need Restream.io at all. Seems like this plugin's working beautifully, right?
Did he charge back Restream.io? I don't know if he did. He's using the plugin that someone recommended on OBS, which, again, shows he didn't do any fucking research.
Can I try hardcore in Call of Duty? Again, I know people like that, but right now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to level up all the guns and do all the unlocks, right? I don't think hardcore is really going to aid me in that. We could, if you really want me to, we could. I just don't see...
Yeah, I'm out of the point, but Phil, yeah, Phil make me angry. Oh, yeah, the points. Oh, hang on. 2 things. One.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
And also this.
The appeal, I don't think people are going to like it any better than me just doing standard, you know? Well, it seems like no matter what I do when I play Call of Duty, there's always people who are like, well, I don't like that, do it a different way. And it's like, wait, why? I'm playing, I'm having fun.
Can you imagine trick-or-treating DSP's house? What are you doing in my front porch? Didn't you know that it's actually private road? I'm gonna call the police.
I'm winning. I'm at the top of the leaderboards. I'm leveling up. We're doing new unlocks. I'm changing my loadout when available. What's wrong with me doing that? Why do I have to change? By the way, you know what I should do? I should do the playlist, which is the small maps again.
I am not sure about that, Nugs, because due to the fact that I never played Flight Sim Simulator or Microsoft Flight Simulator, I have not played it, so I don't know. If anybody has played it before, they can provide that answer.
Because we're not getting
it. Imagine. Trick or treat. Yeah, trick or treat. Are you all filthy detractors in disguise? Are you? Do you watch Duty Street?
Those small maps in the rotation. We should do that today. We should do the small maps playlist and see how that pans out.
What if he did with campaign? Called it a puzzle game.
I think I'll do LMG on small maps and see
how... Oh, they get fades to black. All right, thank you. The detractors are sending their children to bully me.
Ah!
Where's my hatchet?
I do. Working perfectly. Everything's going good. Excellent. The streams are going great, so this plugin is beautiful.
What is this? Okay, so... Yeah.
You have gold on 2 sniper rifles already? Holy crap. You must be a good sniper, haven't I? I think I could be a good sniper if I practice enough, but that would be like a significant amount of sinking time into it, right?
You have no idea what it's like to actually be a good sniper in the game, Phil. You have no idea what it's like to actually be a good sniper. You tried using a sniper rifle. You didn't know how to strafe. You stay in one spot. You don't move around from position to position so that the enemy doesn't get a good sight of you. You just stand there like a fucking idiot, and they pick you off. You're like, why did they get me? I'm invisible.
Ah!
I'm a sniper, stupid.
What would help with gun progression, AJ Games? What would? He says this would absolutely help with gun progression. What would help? Oh, kills are quicker and fast-paced. How about hardcore?
Yeah, but also the campaign would actually help out getting some items in the game, and also zombies would, and also getting experience tokens would also help out with that. For Phil, being a sniper is to run as close as possible to the enemies. Miss. Why did you kill me?
All right.
What, David? You can't do shit with the controller, so don't try.
Last couple minutes, guys. before we adjourn and then we jump into Call of Duty. So last chance if anyone wants to talk
Yeah,
about
that I do know. The campaign does require you to grind a lot because you need a lot of money to actually upgrade shit and actually get weapons for the multiplayer. You need a lot of money for that.
any topics or contribute and get a shout out, maybe hit the goal before we even adjourn. Infection is good for speed running weapons.
A sniper, a shotgun, an AR, and a knife. That's all you need.
Bonus Temo says my Sony rant is
I
biblical.
wouldn't mind getting the shotgun, honestly, because it actually would sound fun to actually go around with that shotgun.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Bonus Temo. I'll have to do a clip of that later. Am I ready for trick-or-treaters? No, I don't have to be. I live in a private community.
Did he talk about the lack of PlayStation games? He already did. He already talked about that earlier.
Trick-or-treaters are not allowed.
Not to mention Phil used a shotgun as a rifle. That makes me irritated. I like using a shotgun in Call of Duty, but I hate when he's like up, like he's far away from the enemy. Aim down the sight. Bang, aim down sight. Miss. Miss. Hit, but doesn't do that much damage. Also, he's aiming down the sights of a shotgun with an optic, by the way, and he's trying to aim for the enemies that are closer to him. Misses every shot. Phil, the shotgun is actually better for hip fire. I'd rather use the shotgun because I'm running around and I'm using it for hip fire. Just imagine, you just slide under, pop, dead.
Because it's a closed road.
Yeah, he's using it as a birdshot. Yeah, he thinks that he has slugs with it. He doesn't even have the slugs yet.
Public road. Did I watch any new movies? Well, I saw all the VHS movies this month now.
I don't care about him talking about horror films. Dude, yeah, the Omni movement is really good. The omnidirectional movement, that's actually one of the best parts about Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
I really like that movie. Like, that's actually, in the last couple of, probably 5 years, one of my favorite horror movies.
Uh-huh.
Thank you so much, Villain. Since I've been watching The Penguin on Max.
I started watching the whole thing with Terrifier. I started watching the Terrifier movies recently. The first one, it's good, but you could tell it's independently made. The second one had a better budget, but it was hell of a lot better than the first one. I still have not seen the third one, and I really want to. And I do know that Ice Nine Kills has a song called A Work of Art, which is really fucking good. And their music video for it is amazing.
Max, the best show right now. I love The Rise of the Penguin and Criminal Underworld. Well, good for you. Again, I'm really not too interested in it. Maybe eventually I'll watch it since so many of you have told me it's good, but I don't know. Just not
I did hear that it came from an anthology series, and also that there was a short for Terrifier, which was, it was but the movies were better. And the guy that they got to play Art the Clown does an amazing job. Also, fun fact, I didn't know this until I actually looked up the guy's work. The guy who played Art the Clown was in Ride to Hell Retribution as Anvil, one of the bosses that you fight in the game.
Ah!
Like, why?
You what?
Why? Why that game?
Never watch American Horror Story? I used to. I saw ages over a decade.
I don't care. Yeah, the first Terrifier was unhinged and good. It was. It actually had a good premise with it, too. Not premise, but it had, like, a good thing with it. You know what? I'm gonna... Wait, salt. I'm gonna skip ahead till we get to the salt. I'm actually gonna get to the salt part of this. I don't care about all the other things with the Q&As. Anyone involved with Ride to Hell Retribution should be embarrassed. Colin, Art the Clown should be embarrassed too. But you know what? I'll forgive the guy who plays him because he's in Terrifier. I'll forgive him for that. And he was also in the web series where he played the Joker, and he actually does a surprisingly decent job as Joker.
Turret. We'll do UAV, Sentry Turret. Yeah. UAV, Sentry Turret, and Watchdog Hilo for now.
I like the black chick, but that's all about it. What are you talking about, Pulsma?
Ones, but I don't have them yet.
There are two kinds of Terrifier 3 watchers. People who clutch pearls and get sick, and people who appreciate practical effects from the gore scenes. Oh, absolutely. When people were saying that, because one of my friends was telling me that Terrifier 2, people were leaving the theater because they were traumatized and they were feeling sick. I watched that entire movie. I didn't feel sick at all. I was like, damn, that's some good effects. And I'm not going to lie, there's some effects where I actually laughed at it.
Ah!
Does that make me a little bit demented?
All right, stake out.
Because, like, some of the, like, what was one? The Clown Cafe scene, where Art just takes a Tommy gun and just shoots them all. It's like, what the fuck is this?
Ah! Time. Maybe some...
Do you like the lore or just watch for the gore? Both. In this particular case with Terrifier, both is interesting to me. Like, I want to know more. I wanted to know more about the characters, especially for Art the Clown. I wanted to know more about the characters. I wanted to know more. But the special effects, the practical effects for it, especially with the gore, it's really good with the budget that the guy had. it's actually really impressive to see it. That just means the movie was done right. Exactly. Seemingly odd. Exactly.
Stickies and Stakeout. Jay's very happy for me. He wants
Oh, wait, hang on. This I have to watch at normal speed. I'm sorry. This is normal speed.
to call me Taker Phil. Call me Taker Phil if you want, I guess.
No, thank you.
But, what was, again, does anyone remember what the streak was for the vest? What the actual streak was? What are the
276.
the chances we could do that again? Probably 0, right? I doubt we would ever go that far, but it would sure be great to keep the streak alive. We already have a new record at 42.
Also, fun fact, the Clown Cafe song that plays in Terrifier 2, it's stuck in my head. And speaking of music, the person that performed the Clown Cafe song, she was actually in the Ice Nine Kills song, A Work of Art. She actually made that actually better as well. Because, don't get me wrong, Ice Nine Kills is a great band, especially when they started doing the horror movie stuff. But she actually made it like kind of like a cherry on top with that reference. It was so well done.
Tonight's stream tonight is Sonic X Shadow Generations Dark Souls Master. Particularly the Shadow Generations plot continues tonight. Finally getting back to it.
It's boring when the movie overuses CGI. I agree. I heavily agree with that one. I've never seen Terrifier, but I probably will know after finding out it's all practical effects. Good practical effects done right.
It was 276. Holy shit. 276.
Yeah, not 672.
What the fuck happened there?
Okay. That one, I have to go back. I have to go back on that one. What the fuck was that? He missed every goddamn shot, and he just got blown away with a shotgun. Like, holy shit.
What the fuck happened there? Literally every bullet missed.
We're rolling on the objective.
Mm-hmm.
Taking A. Zone A secure. Nice. Pulling ahead. Losing A. Losing Bravo.
This map just reminds me of Shipment. How it's like in a small contained space, but very chaotic. You need shotguns for this. And a good assault rifle.
What happened? Again, I fired and it was delayed. It didn't fire when I pulled the trigger. Yeah, dude, I've got massive delay this game. I can't even fire my weapon.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Phil, stop.
The grenade didn't throw. Yeah, dude, everything I'm doing is
Yeah, didn't throw.
massively delayed. Dude, did you see that? I can't.
Yeah, he sucks at aiming. In some cases, you don't really need to aim. Just hit fire.
I'm gonna quit the match. One more time, I'm out of here. Yeah, fuck this.
Rage quit! Rage quit!
This match is an absolutely awful connection. Nothing's registering whatsoever. 0. So I'm not wasting time on it. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but that was a complete waste of time. Yikes.
Yeah, walks in his own Simtex, takes damage, gets hit. What happened? Fuck this. Angry
I couldn't
sip.
see a single person all standing in front of me. It wouldn't fire. What a stupid fucking thing. And again, this happens with Call of Duty. You're doing good. All of a sudden, they throw you into a match. That's an awful connection. And now you can't. Nothing.
That connection was fine, Phil. You just suck at this.
Registers. Like, why?
Yeah, why does he holds onto the grenade so much? I cooked them when I first raid while I'm sucking.
Why am I playing this then? Fuck this.
Like, I'm not the best at Call of Duty, but if I know I fucked up somewhere, I'll call it out. Be like, yeah, I fucking suck at this.
Hello?
Yeah, maybe it is skill-based matchmaking. You're right. But, I mean, who wants to play that? The match is unplayable.
I mean, I would. I would if I want to level up my guns.
Murphy Bone claims they have a wager on YouTube, but what's hilarious is they tried this the other day, and when I asked them what it was, they said, if you get 10 kills in a row, I'll give you 10 subs. But that's on YouTube. There's no subs on YouTube. The guy's full of crap.
They mean memberships, Phil. That's what they're meaning, is memberships. But again, you're like, you're a fucking idiot. There's no subs on YouTube. Yeah, unplayable, he says.
Fine. What a fraudster. You fraudster.
I mean, that's what you are, Phil. You are a fraudster. Also, yeah, also, Stakeout, no, not Stakeout, but, Face Off. Face Off is actually a fun mode because there's no, kill streaks. You have to rely heavily on your skill. And again, no kill streaks.
What a fucking fraudster we got here, man. Piece of shit.
Yeah, it's like, stop! Skip a time!
Man, now all the latencies are 30 milliseconds, you see? They're fucking me. It is a skill-based matchmaking. They're
Phil, 30 milliseconds is not that bad. What are you on about?
fucking me here.
Oh, they're fucking me with good connections. What?
Team deathmatch. Eliminate the enemy. The lead is ours.
Sniper working.
Oh, come on. Not a single bullet?
Nope. I'm going back for that one. That was boy. I'm going back for that. I'm going back for that one. Hang on. Yep. No, again, not a single bullet connected, and he got, you know, just like boom, headshot.
Oh, come on. Not a
You want bad connections? 100 plus milliseconds. I saw it on Genshin. Completely unplayable. Yeah, that part sucks.
single bullet? Not a single bullet connected.
No.
Fraudster! You fraudster!
Why do you call him a fraudster? He killed you with a shotgun blast.
Got stuck on this rail. That looked so stupid. That was amazing.
You got punched and you killed her with a grenade. We got it. Move on.
Fraudster! You fucking fraudster. This is bullshit. I filled them with bullets.
You didn't.
So take that. God damn it. I can't kill any of these fraudsters. I filled them with bullets. Take that.
Why would you do that, Phil? Like, honestly, why would you do that when you have your gun open or out in the open? Why? And they didn't die because they actually got away for the grenade in time.
Damn it, I can't kill any of these fraudsters.
You're throwing grenades like crazy and you think that this is funny. It's not.
Can't kill any fraudsters.
You know your team is losing, right?
Yo, how did I spawn with an enemy pointed at me?
Again, Phil, this map is like Shipment from Modern Warfare. It's a short, contained map that if you spawn, you'll be spawned in front of an enemy and they'll kill you. It happens.
I can't get any kills. Ridiculous. Again, it's just a terrible match. You know,
spray and pray.
Bad.
Are you really trying to kill your teammates, dude? Oh, that was my kill.
I couldn't even do anything.
Why?
I even fired and the game refused to let my gun fire.
Hostile down. Sniper threat defused.
Fucking fraudster, take that! Ah!
I don't think you got a kill from that. For that toss of the grenade.
Fraudster.
Oh, the shotgun and the SMG is really good for a map like this.
I couldn't fire. Look, my trigger's depressed. See? They fuck you up. They put you in a match with a terrible connection.
Wait. Did you say your trigger was depressed?
I couldn't fire. Look, my trigger's depressed. See?
My finger's depressed. Oh no, they're depressed. I wonder why. Oh, poor baby.
They fuck you up. They put you in a match with a terrible connection and your guns don't fire.
He's gonna hold the gun up. Oh, no, he's not.
Got someone.
Yeah, Afterlife. Congrats.
Shit! Oh, I got it.
Yeah, how lucky.
Kill those fraudsters.
You know, Phil, the whole thing when you're saying fraudsters, it's not funny. Stood there and did nothing.
Oh, that would have been a sticky, but he killed him first.
Got you, you fuck.
Oh shit, fraudster!
Nice suicide there, Phil.
Come on, fraudster.
Sniper, take cover.
Oh, I'm getting fraudstered. Loud, all over the place, fraudsters.
You know, this is not funny, Phil, right?
Ooh. Oh no! Oh, my body! Oh no! Oh,
You fucking gay bitch.
my body!
Yeah, nice fucking jiggle there, Phil. I swear to God, you need to get a training bra.
My body's been filled with bullets. Oh! You tell me how that works. How he ignored my bullets.
Because you got hit with a shotgun, Phil. That spread of the shotgun, yeah, it's gonna do more damage than what you're doing.
Suck.
Well, the frost.
Jesus Christ. Fill up. Enemy's right there. You're focused on that one. Take care of this one first. But no.
We're the Fraudster Squad, and we're here to say we're full of fraud every night and day.
You suck at singing, bitch. Please stop. I have an itch.
Cheating the game and cheating the rules.
How are they cheating the game? How are they cheating, Phil?
You're just fighting a bunch of scrubby fools. They're
You can't even fucking rap.
about connections, abuse, jump off the building. Oops, you broke your leg. Fraud.
Yeah, and detractor like, yeah, right. You think that your rhymes are airtight. You know what? You want a good rap album? Chromacopia came out by Tyler, the Creator. I recommend that instead of Phil's attempt of rap.
Suck.
Yeah, Chris Chan rap. That's what that was. That's, ooh. Ugh.
We're the Fraudster Squad. Oh! Oh!
Oh, I'm not laughing. Ah, not laughing. Ah.
Oh, no! Oh, no.
Yeah, his fucking goddamn team is losing by 13.
Text kill. Oh, I couldn't fire. I tried.
No, you didn't.
I'm doing good even with a bad connection.
No, you're not.
And I'm still doing good. The connection is complete shit. It really won't let me fire when I pull.
No, you're
but
not.
I still fucking got a good kill death ratio.
No, you're not. Yeah, you're not. Third place, and you lost? You're not doing good.
Fraudster Squad. We're the Fraudster Squad. We're the Fraudster Squad.
Revenge is enough.
Monsters TV show is on Prime streaming right now. Monsters, it's called.
Damn. That was nice. You know, I'm not gonna lie. This person got good play of the game with that one. Nice. Nicely done. And got a double kill with that, too. If assist didn't count, he would be super negative. I agree.
5 hostiles down.
Monsters.
1983.
Yeah, 25 deaths, 27 killed. That's not good.
3 seasons.
Shut the fuck
2010
up!
movie. 1983. Wow.
Yeah, he fell off the map 3
4
times.
episodes. Animatronic puppets. Interesting. Maybe I'll check this out. Monsters.
Yeah, the assist count. Like, if you help out and your teammate kills the enemy, you still get credited for it.
You like monsters?
Which, in reality, if you're talking about the other COD games, like, you would get credited for it, but it's not going to be a full 100. It's going to be half the points.
What I unlock? A light stop. Man. Oh, that's even better.
Skipping. This is all menu bullshit.
Hey.
Is this all going to be menu bullshit?
He
hang on. Hey, back up. Warhead, aka Nuketown. Let's go.
Go Ninja Go.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank God you're not singing anymore.
You guys don't know about that shit.
Just skip it.
Grew up in the 90s.
You didn't grow up in the 90s, Phil.
Hi.
Like, if you truly grew up in the 90s, you would know bands like System of a Down, Blink 182, and also The Offspring. And I believe Sum 41, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, he got me. He camped in there. That was smart. That was smart.
Yeah, Warheads are a good candy, too. The soda that they had was actually good, too.
Go, Ninja, go, Ninja, go.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Ninja. What? There was no one there. Okay.
They probably, like, climbed into there, Phil. Also, he heard you singing, and he told you to stop.
Move up, sniper is down.
What? The gun would not fire. I was holding the trigger.
Hold on, Phil. Let's go back. You stood there for a moment. You got one hit.
What?
You got only one hit, and she took you away with a headshot with a shotgun.
The gun would not fire. I was
It fired, Phil. It fired one bullet.
holding the trigger. It didn't fire.
Mm-hmm. You were loading it first. You were putting the aims down. You were doing the aim sighting first, Phil, and then you fired. Yeah, my gun's depressed. What the fuck is wrong with you, Phil? I'm gonna look at that again. Let's go slow motion. Let's go slow. One, two, three. Hit the target 3 times. All the other bullets missed, and he got killed with a headshot again. Damn.
What the holy shit? You see this skill-based matchmaking shit?
How
bad these matches are now?
No, you could have had a good shot of killing them if you wouldn't have sprayed and prayed with an LMG. His gun is depressed since DSP is shooting it. The gun wants to be the very best gun, but he drags it down. Yeah, and the way he has it built, the gunsmithing part, yeah, it's not good.
The match.
He's getting headshotted with shotguns like crazy.
Matches are terrible. The connections are atrocious. It's fucking stupid, man.
Phil, it's not the game's matchmaking that sucks. You're not watching your 6. You just have your eyes set on one part of the fucking environment, and then when you're getting killed from behind or getting shot at from behind, you're not paying attention.
Yeah, skill my ass. Look at that.
This is the same person that always shoots them in the head, except for that one before.
I filled her with bullets.
No, you didn't.
Insta-kills me. The game is terrible now.
Call of Duty skill-based matchmaking is not a problem. It's cheater.
Fuck, the skill-based matchmaking exists. It just ruins the game experience.
Not really. It's actually providing you with challenge there, Phil. Granted, at first it's like, this sucks, but it's like, you get used to it. It's like riding a bike. Oh, wait, you didn't even know how to ride a bike because you complained that people would steal your bike.
How did I die?
Actually, how did he die? Oh, he got shot from behind. He got shot.
How did I die?
It looked like he got shot from behind.
fuck? Sticky? No, didn't kill. It did stick, but it didn't kill.
It didn't stick the opponent, though. It's stuck on the floor. They took damage. That is true. If it wasn't for skill-based matchmaking, like pairing him with like really bad players, he would win every single time. He's like, yeah, I like this game. This game's really good. Gets like fucking match made with really good players. This game sucks.
We're winning.
Do you see what they're doing? They're just moving constantly, and the game won't allow you to get enough hits to kill anything.
That's the idea. You have to move around.
They're not outplaying.
It's not they're gonna just be like, oh, an opponent, Sen, okay. You have a turn. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, you killed him. Oh, yeah. Experience points. Level up.
Look, they're not outplaying you because it's skill-based matchmaking. The connections are so bad, you can't get a solid kill. It's fucking pathetic.
Is it?
What the hell?
You got killed by a grenade. A nicely timed grenade.
Dude.
It looked like the person cooked the grenade a little bit longer.
What killed me? There's literally no one there.
You got killed by the person that was in the bus. They shot at you and they killed you.
Huh?
Shotgun. Headshot. Died.
You see? There's no skill to what they're doing. They're sliding around in lag and getting away with insta-kills that don't even count. Why did that just work?
Again. Shotgun. Headshot. Shotgun. Headshot.
Look at that. Are you kidding me? I'm half the fucking map away and she insta-killed me with a shotgun?
What if they had the slugs, Phil?
From that distance, do you see what I mean? The skill-based matchmaking ruins the game. Now the game sucks. I'm dominating. I get into a match with a bad connection.
You're not dominating shit.
And now they just...
You can't even dominate your wife.
They just endlessly kill you. You can't even do anything about it.
Hey, look, Phil. You saw them sliding, and yet you did nothing. You shot at nothing and got killed for it.
What is going on? This is terrible. I'm about to quit. I'm just about to quit. There's no point. Fuck this game.
Rage quit.
Playing it. I'm not playing a bad match where they're in front of me and I fill them with bullets. They take no damage and then they insta-kill you from half a map away with a shotgun because it's just shitty skill-based matchmaking, terrible connect.
He really wants a multiplayer experience to boil down to everyone standing still so he can get every kill. That's his definition of fun and enjoyment. Yeah, he doesn't like challenge. And he doesn't like it when other people are taking control of the characters and killing him. He's complaining about better players. This dent mentally is too strong.
Action. I'm not wasting time on it. Complete crap. Complete fucking crap.
If it's complete shit, then why'd you get Game Pass? Why are you paying for Game Pass? Just to play this game, Phil.
It's my fucking ass, Treyarch. Those people aren't even good. They're just charging in head first. Like a bull in a china shop. And then
Jesus Christ. These analogies, man.
Blasting you once with a shotgun and getting an instant kill.
Yeah, it's a headshot. Also, shotguns are usually good for one-shot, one-kills. Like a sniper. What up, the Colonius?
Complete garbage.
Yeah, well, that's your strat. You charge it head first. You don't give a fuck if the whole enemy team's there. You're just gonna go in and go. Oh, you're still gonna keep doing it? What? How'd I die? Oh, he's banning somebody.
Why does matchmaking affect the connection? Because when it goes to skill-based matchmaking, it starts matching you with people who are higher rank.
Game is trash when it eats shit, and it loves the game when it's giving him the reach around. Always.
Despite the fact that the connection is abysmally bad. Look what it's doing. It's trying
to...
to...
the shotguns and supers they can actually delete your super quickly. Yep, and you can't win.
Find a match at 42...
Remember, he doesn't rage quit games. No, or rage quit. Doesn't do that. No.
2 milliseconds and higher. The higher ping you get...
Also, yeah, he's shooting at his feet. He's not aiming. He's not aiming for the head, which is the most vital part. That actually gives you the instant kill. He's not aiming at anywhere close. He's not even trying. He's like spraying and praying and aiming for feet.
Worst response the servers have. And that's what's happening to me right now. It's fucking me over with the connection. By the way, thank you to Hellrider. Did a fuck...
Oh, no. One of his teammates here is named Booty Cobbler.
Big juicy butt.
$5.
Oh, no, Booty Cobbler.
Super chat earlier and I missed it. They said, My ship, Cisace, mumbled intact. Gerard assured her, which is what I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. But thank you. Thank you for the super chat. We're now at 157. By the way, I guess I left the playlist by accident, which is okay.
How is so? Oh, the match has just started too. Oh, hey. It's this mode that you can play that. What? How did I know? I don't know that I was an HRT. What?
Again, I fired on
or HVT. What?
Him and filled him with bullets first. You see that?
HVT under fire.
What happened there? I couldn't even aim and fire. I tried, and it was so delayed I couldn't aim and fire straight.
Yeah, HRT. I meant HVT. Sorry, my bad.
Ah!
I'm tired.
It went to the left.
Yeah, better gun and aim. If he had a better gun, it would actually work. But the LMG, it is a good gun if you know how to implement it right.
Friendly HVT on site.
Oh yeah, someone's giving a super chat. I don't really watch you, but one of your detractors keeps posting videos of you on X, and he's annoying me. Good luck with Black Ops.
Safe.
Yeah, it's very tanky. Oh look, ass shots, your favorite.
You're supposed to be the CIA's best. Act like it.
Wait, was that an enemy? Hang on.
You're supposed to be the CIA's best. Act like
Okay, I thought that was an enemy for a second. It looked like one. Oh wait, never mind. There's one spawning. There we go. There's some spawning. Run away.
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
You're never at the body.
Enemy HVT is down.
Oh. Now I get killed anyway. Thank you, your buddy Brady, for a super chat. I'll read that later.
Yeah, and he'll be like, I don't care. The chats are gonna do what they want. They're stupid.
What? He dolphin dived. How did he get up and move so fast? He should have been crawling.
Another enemy. What the hell was that? Yeah, what was that?
Oh, the game just crashed.
Oh, it crashed.
Yep. Game just crashed.
Nice.
Wow, I can't get a good match at all. You see this shit?
And this has nothing to do with the internet connection, Phil.
I literally cannot get a good match. Right?
Okay, DirectX error. To verify and repair games on the Microsoft app, Xbox app, whatever, for PC, follow the steps. He's not going to do that.
Look at this. DirectX error. Right?
Yeah, my detractors.
Thanks a lot.
We're right. Oh, great. Your Gemini is a wonky mess, and you should be shocked, ashamed of yourselves. Just kidding. This was my first crash. Love, Phil. All
right.
Yeah, he did the same thing happened when he was playing the Call of Duty campaign. It kept crashing on him. He's like, "Yeah, the joy PC gaming, right?"
Let's continue. So thank you to your buddy Brady for a $5 super chat. He says,
I'm actually going to end it off with this part, though. Just see what he says about this.
I don't really watch you. One of your detractors keeps posting videos of you on X. He's annoying me. Good luck with Black Ops. Well, thank you. I appreciate the $5 of support, even though you don't like me. You're supporting me because of my detractors. That's nice of you.
That's it? Not going to go into the whole spiel about my detractors on Twitter being losers?
Okay. Mimsy for real for...
It appears that Call of Duty did not quit properly, and the last time it ran, do you want to run it on safe mode? This is recommended for most people. It will change your system settings, but not your controls.
No, I don't want to run it in safe mode.
No, because I'm already safe.
Mimsy for real says, my main account was banned yesterday for mentioning your top donators made $3,000. I said, awesome, King, pretty interesting. Got banned instantly. Can I come back on a gifted sub? I loved and appreciate it. Email takes so long. This is the full story. Account is Mimsy for real. How about, Mimsy, how about this? How about you mind your own goddamn business?
What? What the fuck?
And you don't try to talk shit about contributors and stuff.
Wait, what?
What? And you just fucking enjoy the streams like everyone else.
You what? This person is just saying, hey, I got banned for saying, hey, all I said was this. Can I come back? I got banned for no reason. How about you shut your fucking mouth and enjoy the stream? What the fuck?
Phil, you make me angry,
Yeah,
Phil.
this fucking gated community looking ass bitch. Oh wait, I got a right clip for this. Hang on.
You fucking gay bitch.
Yeah, it's like, shut up, Mimsy.
There's no one else here is being a dickhead. You noticed that.
Phil, this person wasn't being a dickhead to you, and you're immediately being a dick.
All right, like literally no one else here is
Yeah,
being
you put the dick in dictator.
a dick to anyone, right? So if you stop being a dick, perhaps you won't get banned. Did you think about that?
How?
Perhaps.
Yeah, I can think of one person being a dickhead. It's Phil.
Right?
Even someone said, I got banned for quoting PPP over there. Lol. Gotta walk on eggshells.
All right. You want me to unban? I think you can copy paste and unban on Kick.
So you're gonna unban them after talking shit?
Unban.
Yeah, you got scarred by my barbed wires on the way from my humble fort, pay pig. Not my problem. Not my pay piggies. Eh.
Something went wrong. Please contact us. Doesn't work. I tried to unban and it didn't work.
Bullshit. You didn't even try.
So, sorry, I tried to do it. It doesn't work. Give me an error message.
He didn't even fucking try.
Don't know why. All right, I guess we'll go to standard maps now rather than those quarters maps.
He didn't even fucking try. Hold on. Yeah, run that back for run that back for one more time for Nugs. I will do that. Hold on. The whole thing? Okay, hang on. I'll do the whole thing. I'm a big ups, Frank. I appreciate it. Let me do that real quick. That is if it will run. I'm gonna run this back and I'm done. Hit rewind the stream. The whole stream. The entire stream. Woo!
Story account was Mimsy. Real. How about Mimsy?
No, I'm gonna go back a little bit more.
$3,000. I said, awesome, King.
I'm gonna do this. Hang on. I'm gonna do this.
Pretty interesting. Got banned instantly. Can I come back on a gifted sub? I love and appreciate it. Email takes so long. This is the full story. Account is Mimsy. Real. How about Mimsy? How about this? How about you mind your own goddamn business and you don't try to talk shit about contributors and stuff, and you just fucking enjoy the streams like everyone else. You notice no one else here is being a dickhead. You notice that, right? Like literally no one else here is being a dick to anyone, right? So if you stop being a dick, perhaps you won't get banned. Did you think about that? Perhaps.
This is just toxic. This person said, hey, I just got banned. I got banned. All I said was, like, awesome work. And you just got banned. And you just decided to say, if you're not a fucking asshole, you wouldn't get banned. Yeah, quit fucked.
Fucked. Right?
That's all it became.
So.
You take my boon, Mimsy, and...
All right. You want me to unban? I think you can copy, paste, and unban on Kick. Copy. Unban.
Mimsy needs a spoon.
Something went wrong. Please contact us. Doesn't work. I tried to unban and it didn't work.
He didn't even try.
So, sorry, I tried to do it. It doesn't work. Give me an
You didn't try shit. Shut it.
error message. Don't know why.
Yeah, with a hateful spoon. A big spoon.
All right, I guess we'll go to standard maps now rather than those close quarters maps.
Yeah, I'm done. This whole entire stream was just insanity on top of insanity on top of insanity on top of more insanity, and to top it off,
Salt. That's all I can taste is salt.
he was salty about the game and instantly takes it out on his audience. Always anime 109. Always. He always takes it out on his audience. If things aren't working out for him, he immediately gets mad and bitchy. Just for no fucking reason. That's Phil. But goddamn, there's... I can't. Like, I've already... It's almost 10 a.m. I should be asleep getting ready for my job. But no. But you know what? I'm just going to call it quits there. I was going to cover the night stream that he did yesterday. Did a little pre-stream, but I'll save that to the next stream. Whenever I come back to do the next stream, I will come back and I'll just do that as a stream. So I'm just going to head off to bed because I need to stream. No, I'm not doing the... I would do the half-speed prayer, but I only had to rush the prayer before because... just because I didn't want to go over the 12 hours. But everyone, have a good rest y'all's day, rest y'all's night. Keep it real, beautiful people. Have a good Halloween. Remember, be safe out there. And also, buddy system. Make sure that your kids, if you have kids, that they have a good time Halloween, like during Halloween, to trick or treating. If you do go to Halloween parties, be sure to be safe, drink responsibly, and also have a designated driver. But if not, get an Uber. Be safe out there. I know how hectic it will be throughout the holiday seasons, like Halloween, shit like that. Just be safe out there throughout the entirety of Halloween. So, yeah. Don't be Phil. Don't be that guy. Just don't be him.
You fucking gay bitch.
Because that's all he really is. And remember, if he comes up to you with that shirt and the clip-on tie, and he's going to tell you he's professional, just call him a professional retard and move on. Okay, let's end it with a prayer. Let's go.
Deliver us from the depths. Deliver us from the pages. Deliver us from the hypnosis. May we never become dented. May we never become beggars like dark side fear.
Oh no, I forgot it's at 75. What have I done? What have I done? Happy Halloween, by the way. Welcome to the health print. I forgot I didn't fix it. Okay, yeah, I'll fix it next time. But yeah, enjoy the scenes.
Go to bed, Aviga.
I am so sorry. I'll fix that next time. But you know what? Have a good Halloween, everybody. And big ups to the restreamers covering that event. That is all I gotta say. Big ups to all of you. Have a good rest of y'all's day. Be safe out there. Be safe.